That's 1 out of 3 platforms. That's 2 out of 3 platforms. That's 3 out of 3 platforms, folks. And that can only mean one thing here on the Pocket Locker 86 podcast. It can only mean that motherfuckers are in very, 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 very serious trouble, because it means we are alive. And the first thing that needs to be dealt with is we have got to hand out some discipline in our very own community. First and foremost, we need to chase in these mods who have fucked up. Some of these mods have been messing up. Yeah, I see who's first. YouTube Punk was first. And then Cameron Bennett, who's in a lot of deep shit. Okay? And then UC Love. But the bigger problem, somebody needs to get Lena's ass in here, because Lena's in trouble. Y'all are in a lot of deep shit today. Y'all have been off mission. You've been slacking. And worse than that, you've been caught slacking on the internet and have the motherfucking evidence, the hard data. And on top of that, you've been fucking up our reputation. You've been making us look friendly up in this bitch. You've been ruining our reputation in the streets. And I'm going to get into it. Oh, trust me, we're going to get into it. It's a big problem. I feel betrayed up in this bitch. Thought we were fam. Now, on top of that, Doug is going down. I'm sick of it, Doug. I'm taking the gloves off in this bitch, Doug. You ain't been helping out. You ain't been supporting. You ain't been through the stream. You ain't been doing any of the things, the super chats, none of that shit. And on top of that, you've been ignoring all my debates and my big events. You ignored Gutsick Gibbon video. You ignored my debate with Ken Hovind. And you've been fucking up talking about trans people, Doug. You've been fucking up, Doug. We tired of the right-wing bullshit. I'm calling you out. And Sal, Mr. Zinc Finger this, Zinc Finger that, ERV this, Blase and Glavinoids that. Sal, you a piece of shit. You're a shitty scientist. I'm not even calling you that anymore because you're not even a scientist. You're a fucking amateur. You're a fucking pathetic YouTuber. And you're a loser. And you're indoctrinating my friend Rebecca, and I don't appreciate it. And you're not funny. You're definitely not cute. And you out here thinking you funny and cute, and you are neither. You out here thinking you're smart, and you ain't that smart. You out here thinking you're clever, and you ain't that clever. And you're going to call me out thinking that shit was okay. Sal, I ain't here to play friendly with your ass. I ain't here to cooperate, nigga. Sal, I'm not trying to build a bridge to you, my dude. I'm trying to destroy you. I want you to delete your channel. You either need to come through and change your motherfucking tone up, apologize to me live on air on my stream and yours, and then you need to make a $20 donation to my motherfucking golden plate. We call that kissing the ring. And your ass, not being an atheist, has to pay twice as much. Minimum $20 donation, link in the description. a public apology on both channels, and you stop indoctrinating Rebecca, you admit you were wrong about evolution, or you put $20 in the plate. Until then, this won't stop until you delete your channel. Did you hear that, motherfucker? This won't stop until you delete your channel. One more time for your dumb, theotard, Christian, unscientific, amateur ass that in the name of the Trinity needs to hear every fucking thing 3 times. This will not stop until you delete your channel. Finally, folks, the main event on Late Night Counter-Apologetics will be an atheist v. atheist fucking throwdown. Jason Torn and his crew, that he for some reason thinks includes Tux, but it doesn't, versus the Flight Crew. And the Flight Crew is going to break down why Jason Torn and his little posse have got the whole game fucked up. But it's perfect. It's perfect. Because all the weaklings, all the bullshit artists, all of those that cannot hang and bang need to be removed. See, what they hate the most is that we don't need them. What they hate the most is they're not sure if we like them. And what they hate the most is we don't give a shit. We don't care about your views, your subs, your donations, your procrastinations, your demonstrations, or your circle jerk mental masturbations. There is one number that matters to us. You might refer to it as ONE. Uno. Primaria. Because you the twos and we the ones. Are you watching me? You should be watching me.
Ready for takeoff?
Zach. Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets cause you wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn. Had to grow up quick, I made my own rules. Had my first child, got it jumping with music. Can't really hang with nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I could hardly see niggas this distant. Know you get cropped if you not in the picture.
Listen to me, God's people, get out before it gets hot. If you can't take the heat, you better get out of this kitchen right now. Because I'm sick and tired
and
of
I'm telling you, Jimmy Truth is
war
here.
going on. God's
The talking
people,
shit is going prime
filthy,
and
sodomite
facial.
perverts.
Do you guys not understand what the fuck is going
Let me tell
on?
you something. I'm sick of it.
I got Jen and
I'm
Truth
not
in the
gonna back
motherfucking
down,
team.
And I'm sick of
I
people
got
not
Donnie,
backing me up
Hanson
on this.
Goldberg
And you know what?
in the
You are
motherfucking
insane.
team.
If you're not
I
going to back
might
us
even
up, let
have
me
Ken
tell you
Hovind in the
something. God's
motherfucking
people,
team. That's
you
for
are
me to know,
insane.
and
I
you
don't want to hang
perhaps
around
never
with
to
a bunch
find
of
out.
bag hags. You are insane. And a
I'm
bunch of
taking
queer
over.
baits. And
I
a bunch
don't
of
need you
effeminates.
guys.
Get out. I
We
don't
don't
love
give a
God.
shit.
I read the Bible.
The smaller the
I'm
better.
just a brainwashed
I need a
fool.
lean,
Let me
mean,
tell you
fighting
something.
destruction
Can't
team
think for myself. God's
that's going to
people,
help me
they're
take over the
sodomites.
internet
Dogs.
and be
That's what the
support
Bible
group.
calls them. Dogs.
The rest of you
God's
can go
people.
fuck off and
Dogs.
watch something
I'm
else.
just a brainwashed
I'm not like these other
fool.
fucking
I'm sick of
YouTubers.
it.
I don't even like viewers. I'm not here to be watched. I'm here to take over the goddamn internet. And I'm sick of people not backing me up on this. And I am not backing down. And I'm sick of you. You queer baits, you effeminates, you fag hags. That's why your favorite YouTubers suck. That's why they don't get anything done. They're too busy worried about being friends with all the people who already agree with them. And it's stupid. It's retarded. Do you know why I started this YouTube channel? Huh? Did you ever ask your dumb ass that? Why did I start my YouTube channel? I saw all your YouTube channels. Yeah, you got 20,000 subscribers. Jay Bundy doesn't give a shit. You make $50,000 a year in Super Chat. Guess who doesn't give a shit? Oh, all the other atheist YouTubers invite you to the atheist circle jerk down in Austin every year. Guess who doesn't give a shit? When they invite us in that bitch, it's going to be because they had to, not because they wanted to. And they might not like what we say when we get up in that bitch. And guess who doesn't give a shit? Guess who's on his way to tenure and is going to be harder to fire than a motherfucker? Oh, yeah? You think I'm misrepresenting science? Guess who doesn't agree with you? Fucking scientists, you goddamn amateur. Oh, he's primarily an entertainer. You goddamn right. He's primarily doing word wrestling. You goddamn right. He just does science for money and doesn't give a shit and thinks everybody's science except his is boring. You goddamn right. Not here to make friends. I don't like viewers. You whine too much. You cry too much. You make too many requests. No, I don't want to play that song because I got a better song that I want to play. Your taste in music is pretty good. I'm not insulting you, but guess whose taste in music is much better? Mine. Oh, you got a great idea for a podcast? Cool. We got a Discord. Go in the fucking Discord under recommendations. Give us a fucking suggestion for a podcast. But you guess who's probably got a better idea? Fucking me. Absolutely. Every goddamn day. That's what they pay me the big bucks for around this bitch. That's why I got the 10 pounds of gold and you don't. That's why I'm on stage and you're in the goddamn audience. That's why my name is on the marquee and you're buying a fucking ticket. Do not get it twisted up in this bitch. Think Jay Bundy gives a fuck about being popular with a bunch of fucking loser atheists. Y'all ain't got no hope, meaning, and purpose anyway. You know that. So I don't know why you're acting like you're some shit for people to lose. You know you ain't got no damn objective basis for morality, atheist. Huh? If there's a dead chicken and you wanted to screw the chicken and nobody was around to watch you fuck the chicken, how would you know you dumbass atheist shouldn't fuck the chicken? Bet your Christians got a better answer than that. They'll tell you, the Bible. Duh, that's in the Bible. Let's go. That's right. This ain't no motherfucking hate speech.
You have
y'all
lost
notice got my
your
Twitter account suspended
mind.
for hate speech? I'm like, Twitter, there's no hate speech on my channel.
Homosexuality
They're
is
like,
to be a crime.
this is hate speech. Twitch has a very good sense of humor.
They
as
ought
you
to
can
take
fucking tell.
all the homosexuals and put them all on a boat and give them enough gas to get halfway out in the middle of the ocean.
Halfway out in the middle of the ocean. And you know who used to send there too? Most of these atheists.
So there's no way to
There's
stop
really
me.
one
There's
group of
no way
atheists
to
that's
stop
very
me.
important to me. They're called the Flight Crew. That's y'all kiss my ass.
This isn't preaching, this is hate speech. It's both!
Sports!
Because we can purge out all the sissies and purge out all the fair weather Christians, purge out all the weaklings. Because we're supposed to be treating them lovingly and respectfully. Even though the Bible says they're filthy and vile.
Centrists.
I mean, I know some of you guys are enjoying it. So don't
Hey,
act
how about
like,
the Democratic
don't act like
Christians?
I'm all
Y'all
alone
get the
up
fuck
here.
out. Y'all already
Some
know
of you
that.
thumbed up some of those comments too, didn't you?
What about the people who claim to be liberal but love Jesus? Y'all can get the fuck out of here. What about all the people that practice the Wiccan and the witchcraft and all of that? Y'all sitting on some bullshit. Come on now. Let's stop playing around. Let's be honest. Most of y'all are sitting on some bullshit. Now, I don't even know if I should give y'all another clip. Y'all been acting up lately. I don't know if you deserve it. But you know what? I want to hear some cursing. So I'm going to turn to my Christian friend LPP. That's right. What up, Satan's Little Helper? Satan's Little Helper is driving our bus straight up out this atheist community.
Bro, you have to.
We are taking over the internet, and we are on an intergalactic journey.
You have to act like a fucking
Either
adult,
get on the
bro.
fucking bus,
fucking adult,
or
bro.
get out that shit's way, because if it runs you the fuck over, we don't give a shit. And we ain't looking back, and we ain't got no insurance, so we out this
juvenile worldviews.
Flag waving phony Christians.
Fuck, whoever fucking talks next while I'm talking is out. Fuck
yeah,
it,
you talk
okay?
while I'm talking, you're out.
And if I get interrupted, you're gone.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
By the way, Flying Disciple Man.
Exactly,
if you
James.
can't
Every
handle
time we got
fucking
enough
people
energy.
using strong
Where's
language,
Lena?
fucking
Like I said,
Lena's ass is in trouble. Cameron's in trouble. Lena's in
go
trouble.
like play with the children, okay?
Some of the rest of y'all might be in trouble too.
Fucking
That's right. We gotta weed out the weaklings from this crew. Some of y'all in this crew been playing for the other team.
The heat.
And I
then
don't
don't
appreciate it.
You know I ain't worried. Biatch. There's no hell.
come.
Cut that bitch off.
Cut that bitch off.
Into one.
Turn that poo into one. Turn that poo into one. Turn that poo into one. Turn that poo into one. Woo! All right, we ready. Y'all ready? Sexy boy time. It's time to just feel it. Oh yeah, you gotta feel it. Oh yeah, it's sexy boy time. Oh yeah. Please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse. Oh yeah. Let's go. Man. Y'all ready? Investments blessed by ladies, exclamation point bra. Exclamation point bra. Of the cult of the flying man. He is none other than the outlaw prince. The one and only Jesus who can save us. Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker BUNDY. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls while I got the moves that really move 'em. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Welcome to the Heartbreak Hotel. I make them shiver. These get weak. Whenever I'm around, they see me walk. They hear me talk. I make them feel like their God ain't real. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a US champ, US champ. I'm not a fucking chump, Let's go. That mic flip though. Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Oh yeah. Oh, that's my jam. That's my jam. Ken Hovind is thirsty for that belt. He's still trying to figure out what happened. His audience is still trying to figure out what happened. But Kent won. But he won. He beat the Atheist. Finally, it happened to me right in front of my face. And I'm just so excited. Finally, Ken Hovind beat down an evolutionary biologist in front of the whole world. And somehow, that nigger, sorry, the evolutionary biologist walked out with the title still. What happened? It must be because that evolution is a religion. Maybe a more powerful religion. Uh-oh. Come on, goddamn soundboard, wake up. It's not nap time up in this bitch. I'm the one that's fucking stoned. The soundboard is sober, and it's the one that's taking its fucking sweet time getting it together. And before we start this show, Gin and Truth, you can go fuck yourself, quite frankly. Because quite frankly, how dare you fanboy on me while I'm trying to fanboy on you? Oh, you don't think I'm telling you the truth? Oh, you think it's a joke? Look at the scene that I cut to. Look at the scene that I cut to. Look at the scene that I cut to. Fucking today's Gin and Truth. But I haven't done my intro yet. We haven't done communion yet. I haven't talked about the atheist fucktards yet. I was saving this for fun time. I got serious business to take care of first. I got some atheist fucktards that need to be handled first. How dare you come on my stream fucking fanboying me before I get my chance to fanboy you? This man is amazing. He needs more viewers. Everybody go to his channel and subscribe to him right now. Show him love from the fam. Go fuck yourself, Gin and Truth. That's my line. Fuckface. And for those of you that think that I'm somehow going to ruin my opportunity to work with Fuckface Robert Reed, that's not the case. Fuckface Robert Reed is a badass motherfucking ass kicker. First off, he's not afraid of me. He knows I'm very, very afraid of him. Please don't hurt me. Especially not with the sticks. Leave the sticks at home. Please leave the sticks at home. Don't even leave the sticks at home. Leave the sticks at the gym. Leave the sticks very far away from your person at all times. Okay? But I'm the bad guy up in this bitch. I will not be playing good cop. I'll be playing bad cop fuck you very much. I'll body slam your dog, too. You don't believe me? Ask my dog. He gets body slammed all the time. I don't even know your dog. And your dog's white. Racism. Speaking of coons, if you adopt in all white puppies, look at Sam's ass. My dog like 4 or 5 colors. Look at this coon Gin and Truth dog. All white. With the floofy long hair. Probably eats healthier than his black ass. He calling everybody else a coon. I bet you he feed that all white dog better than he feed himself. All I gotta do is hook up the squid. I'm gonna ask the squid. I bet you squid gonna show me the dog's food and Gin and Truth's food. And I'm gonna do a fucking blind test. I'm gonna take the name off both of them. I ain't gonna put neither in a bowl. They both gonna be sitting on the fucking plate looking civilized and shit. And then I'm gonna ask y'all, which meal would you rather have? Blind fucking double blind research up in this bitch, right? Everybody gonna pick the better looking one, the one that's hot and steamy with the fresh meat and the fucking beans and the fucking gravy and the fucking vegetables and shit. And then it's gonna be some dry ass kibbles and some fucking water with like a fucking, unhealthy looking fucking gross protein shake and shit, and everybody gonna pick the nice looking one. I'm gonna be like, see, that's the dog's food. That's the fucking dog's food. Now, while we got this fucking Coons page pulled up here, let's yell at our mods. Look at Cameron Bennett, who 10 minutes ago went through Gin and Truth's channel and left a comment. My homie, my brother Cameron, I thought we were so close. He said, and it's worse if you've heard them trying to freestyle. Cameron, that's a very nice comment. I'm sure Gin and Truth really appreciates it. Where's the fucking and do something with Pocket Locker? Oh, and by the way, host a show with Pocket Locker. Oh, and by the way, when are you and Pocket Locker going to start your weekly podcast? Nothing. Just out here with the friendly fucking comment like we friends in this bitch. Cameron, we are taking over the internet and you were out on other people's channel with a perfectly legitimate chance to troll them and make sure that they don't sleep well at night without being harassed by our fucking cult. And you out here just being nice and shit. Now, if you're going to be nice, then plug the fucking channel. And if you're going to be mean, then plug the fucking channel. But whatever you do, plug the fucking channel. And if his ass was in trouble, Lena's in more trouble because her ass came through an hour ago. And I think an hour ago, Lena was up in this bitch. Motherfucking setting a bad example for... And look at all of these fucking letters and characters and words and shit. It's like a paragraph in this bitch. Capitalism ruins rap. The prioritization of widespread marketability over quality is the main reason why lots of media, including music, has become so derivative and uniform, blasé, glavinoids, nothing about Pocket Locker. 5 replies. Lena came back replying and shit. Cameron came back replying and shit. And not a goddamn word about Pocket Locker. I'm about to fire all the mods. Y'all know we trying to harass this man so I can get him a WWE contract so we can make this man the fucking main event so I can put the fucking strap on this man and make him the fucking world champion. Y'all see us over here working on the Gin and Truth character behind the scenes and plotting to put him in the fucking heavyweight title tournament so he could whoop all the ass. We don't care if they theists, atheists, right wing, left wing, Jesse Lee Peterson, fucking, what's her face, Marjorie Taylor Greene. We will watch Gin and Truth whoop Marjorie Taylor Greene's ass up in this bitch. And y'all just out here, hey, nothing to do, Saturday, just chilling, let's just be friendly. Y'all never gonna learn. Y'all are never gonna learn. You're never gonna learn. You know what? This is the type of shit that Gin and Truth was talking about. Chastening your fam. You know, sometimes you gotta hand out the discipline. Because if you don't hand out the discipline, you can't let these motherfuckers have choices and opinions up in this bitch. You know, I'm the fucking most high apostle in this bitch. All right, so Cameron Bennett What do we do? Remove points. Let me make sure I get this remove points. That's right. Before I even award points, and Cameron Bennett, you ain't getting no points for being in the fucking thing today. No points for the race condition. No point for showing up on time. None.
Strike and strike and strike.
That's right. We got to strike until we have victory. Minus $1 million pocket change. And Lena ain't even here, but I'm trying it now. If Lena lurking, she about to lose $1 million pocket change. And when she come later, she losing this pocket change. That's right. I hit y'all paychecks. Y'all light on the advertising. I'm light on the paper. Your paycheck got a little bit lighter this week. Fucking around with my fucking takeover. Y'all know we doing big things out here. We got time to waste. Put on a show every goddamn day. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. I had to hand out some early ass. I had to do some parenting up in this bitch. I'm sorry. I apologize, y'all. Welcome back to the show. God damn. Of course, it is your host with the most all the way from the East Coast. And as always, even when I'm handing out ass whoopings, I am in airplane mode. YouTube punk. Oh, YouTube punk, you like giving away? YouTube punk like giving away? YouTube punk like undermining my motherfucking discipline. Oh, you think that shit? Minus 5 million, YouTube punk. Keep at it. Keep at it. I'm in the mood today. Let my mama come through the stream. Mama come through the stream and I will ban your ass saying some bullshit. Grandma come through the stream. I will ban your ass if you sitting on some bullshit. Nobody is spared. Nobody. All right. Now, if you a fine lady, come through, and I'm in such a bad mood, I will end this fucking stream and we can take it off right now. Take it to the bedroom right now. I don't need this fucking audience, fucking viewers. Fuck this stream. This show, you know what? I changed my mind. Show's over.
Yeah, well. Too many cars gotta stay out the way, especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case on a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shot me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in Miami, man, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've saved them from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. This then with the place where the rain or sun. You know my niggas won't catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punch.
Fuck! I hate when that shit happens. I be really wanting to end this goddamn show. And then what happens is I leave, and I go outside, and I realize fucking COVID is still real. It ain't safe to go nowhere in this bitch. You gotta wear a mask every goddamn where, get a 15th booster and shit. Can't be in a room with more than 5 people. Gotta keep 6 feet away from everybody's nasty ass. And half y'all motherfuckers still ain't got the damn shot. And none of y'all wanna wear your goddamn mask no more. So as much as I want to bounce on y'all and not do this fucked up ass show, I really ain't got nowhere else to go. Now that's just the motherfucking truth. So I'm stuck here, and if you want to watch me, then fine. That's your problem. Now, let's catch a vibe real quick. It's time to link up with the motherfucking gang.
Your attention, please.
This is the designated smoking area. In case your dumb ass was wondering.
In specified smoking areas.
That OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I get money, you change. What you thought we was the same?
I can't stand these mods have gone
Niggas
rebel.
leave me alone.
UC Love was first, is not in trouble.
I made that zagging when city to city, you niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain. Same go for the game, and we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight, cause we go way back in the
YouTube, UC Love gets fucking, what's he called? He gets $1 million for being first. Cameron Bennett don't get shit for being second because he's in trouble. And fucking YouTube punk don't get shit because he's trying to undermine my authority. Matter of fact, they think this shit funny. They got each other's back. That's cute. Guess what? Have each other's back and fucking timeout. That's right. YouTube punk, you've earned a 5-minute timeout. Cameron Bennett, you've earned yourself a 5-minute timeout. They think this nigga playing today. They really think it's a fucking game today. Yeah, have each other's back in timeout. Hope you have each other's back. Hope it's fun and fucking silence and fucking obscurity. Yeah, but y'all could powwow through in spirit and in truth, right? Message each other on Discord or some shit. Hit each other on it up on Instagram up in this bitch. Make a new friend, cause you're gonna have a couple minutes to think about that shit. Yeah. Yeah.
He a clown. Don't fuck around.
Don't fuck around with the fuck around.
You should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this is my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake.
We are talking about stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks in the golden plate. That's what I demand. Your fucking unconditional loyalty up in this bitch. All right, yo, let's go ahead and get into this fucked up ass show. First, y'all know that they be bitching. They be like, Jay, talk to us about the program. Go fuck your program, nigga. This is a goddamn church. It's the motherfucking first church of the cult of the flying man, and I'm the most high apostle up in this motherfucking cult. That makes me the official pope of atheism, and I'm evil in the motherfucker. Now, on top of that, I am the worship pastor here at the first church of the cult of the flying man. So I do what the fuck worship pastors do, nigga. Bring the people in, get them in their seats, make sure the ushers greet you and all of that bullshit. Sing a couple of tunes, couple of selections, lead the motherfuckers through the motherfucking communion. Make sure everybody catches a vibe, catches up with their neighbors, knows all about the church bulletins and shit. And then we get into the program. So the next time you thought you had it all figured out, just remind yourself, I am doing my priestly duties. And before you talk about why don't you have your vestments on, it's because I'll put them on later when we do another show. That's right, folks who know about the shit around here know we do a lot of shows on the weekend, about 3 or 4 on Sunday. Today we're going to do late night Counter-Apologetics. But just for y'all asses, because I'm feeling extra today, I'm going to put my robe on for a hot minute, just for this motherfucking communion. So I feel official as a bitch up in here. And I'm putting on my Christian robe. Because maybe I woke up on the Jesus side of the bed this morning. Maybe I woke up this morning desiring a little hope, meaning, and purpose up in here. A little bit of redemption. Y'all know what I'm talking about? A little bit of grace, if you will. Some community, some friends. Nah, I just felt like trolling other churches. Nah, I felt sinful up in the motherfucker. Sometimes that be drawing me back to Christianity, you know, because as atheists, we don't really believe in sin. So since I do just want to sin and feel great about it, that is a compelling argument for Christianity. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now look, y'all already know what time it is. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. Oh, I feel the spirits. Oh, that was way too much communion. Uh-oh. 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 That's a problem. That's a problem. Y'all, I ain't gin and truth. I ain't fucking 6'9", 392 pounds of pure solid brick. Or whatever this nigga is, with an 18th degree in fucking, treating little tree trunk chops like they chopsticks, just drilling on niggas with the. That's the comparison, y'all. Y'all know my weight class. I'm in the motherfucking drumstick weight class. Y'all know what I'm talking about up in this bitch? I'm a drummer. I'm in the drumstick weight class. Gin and Truth is in the fucking, take a couple of chi chunks and then do some ninja shit on the practice dummy fucking weight class. It's a bigger weight class. It's a heavier weight class, in case you couldn't keep up with the fucking analogy. I know some of y'all is atheists and shit, and your education stopped a little early. Y'all didn't get that good homeschooling or private schooling, none of that shit. Y'all went to public school up in this bitch. I understand a lot of y'all a little behind. It's cool. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to fire off a communion song. Yeah, that's what we need right now. This one's called the MJ Interlude. And now a lot of people be asking me all types of dumb shit, like why we play the MJ Interlude as the communion song. It's because the Amen is the communion rite, R-I-T-E, rite. It's the song to initiate the ritual. Initiate the rite with the hymn. So that's why we use a hymn to initiate the ritual, the rite as they call it, okay? And then we play a communion song for you to enjoy your communion whilst you catch a vibe with the rest of the congregation. I don't like when people don't understand the difference between the communion hymn and the communion song. That really irks me as a worship pastor. I got to educate the audience and shit. That's part of the gig. It really bothers me. They be like, why are there two communion songs? There aren't two communion songs. Oh, my goodness. Asking me this dumbass question every single time. I do this shit every day. I thought you figured out by now.
Airplane mode.
Ready for takeoff? Time to break that bread, y'all.
Start my morning every day with a.
It's the interlude for smoking marijuana. It's called the MJ Interlude. You use it to get in airplane mode. It's available at itsairplanemode.com. Come on, this is so easy, y'all. Atangelo! Gin and Truth, go fuck yourself. Gin and Truth's like, nah, nigga, I'm slim too. Nah, nigga, I done been getting kind of slim and trim. I've been getting in fighting shape. Yeah, I've been thinking about going back to MMA. Yeah, you know, the girls been talking a little trash around the gym. They been talking about you ain't really got it no more. We don't know, what if an attacker surprises you? Huh? He like, what? I'm about to go Kimbo Slice on these niggas.
Never tripping, the signs say I'm in love.
It's funny you say that.
Different 'cause she ain't even the drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, she turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said that I'm tripping, but all they do is get drunk. Smoking on the wax, they thinking I'm off the drugs. I go all out the way for you.
Oh, Robert Beatty, such a self. No, you don't. You don't care. You just wanna shame Kent Hovind so you could plug your video. You just wanna go on your little anti-Kent Hovind rants. Oh no, Jay, are you gonna hang out with Kent Hovind? Truth is, Jay's not traveling due to COVID restrictions. But I am thinking about inviting Kent Hovind to my class virtually so that he can have a fucking wonderful conversation with Robert Pennock. That's right, we'll sit down Robert Pennock, the expert witness from Kitzmiller versus Dover versus Kent Hovind, and they can have that conversation. Oh wait, I had to become friends with Kent Hovind to set that up. Go fuck yourself. Also, we don't let people shame our friends around here. I know you think that that's some kind of special Kent Hovind pass, and we're giving Kent Hovind some kind of special treatment, but we don't let anybody come around here shaming anybody else who decides. We just don't do that here. So we just don't care. This is not our vibe. And on top of that, if I was traveling, you bet your sweet ass I would be on my way to Kent Hovind's compound. And it shows how little that you've been watching, even since the debate. Because, well, they don't talk about it in the opener. Almost every day we've been talking about how that was the beauty of what we did, is that we made that possible, and that we could bring other atheist content creators with us, because we're building bridges. We're building bridges to the other side by using friendship. That way, we will let them have the space for their ideas. They will let us have the space for our ideas, and we can all get along. Doesn't mean we agree with each other. It's not a seal of approval on each other's, credit scores and background checks and personal histories and family backgrounds and all of that shit. I also challenge you this. If you really think Kent Hovind spent all of his life indoctrinated in some bullshit you don't believe, and you think it's toxic and tragic and causes people to do terrible things, then why do you expect him to be the exception and not the rule?
Dog, your family, my family, look out the plane, still see damage, but now look over the modes. Going down as the greatest, just to get to the top and show all the gain that you gave me. Y'all in this verse like my mom. Never bye, see you later. Rest in peace, Jonathan T.O. That's my bro, miss you daily, goddamn. Yeah. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog. My bro. Ain't no hook for the shit, I just miss my dog.
Also, y'all, shout out to the boy too. People be really helping us, and they don't even know they be helping us. They be thinking they got us pinned down, but they really be helping us. Robert Beatty. The funny thing is, man, is everything being repeated right now? The fuck is that? Why am I seeing everything twice? That's awful. I need to educate Kent. Nah, I don't need to educate Kent on the geological column. Absolutely not. That's not my job. I don't think there are any COVID restrictions. Plenty of folks are doing it. Did anybody remember that part about COVID restrictions? Did I say anything about COVID restrictions, y'all? Hey, y'all rewind the tape, ask me for the part I said about something about COVID restrictions. What I said is I'm not going because I'm not traveling due to COVID. So what part of that has anything to do with restrictions and less to do with my black ass's unwillingness to voluntarily put myself in a situation where I might catch the pandemic? See the difference? See, that's the problem with y'all dumbasses. White boys. What y'all like to do is go, oh, well, the government said we could do it. And y'all be like, oh, well, I'm going to just go expose myself to a whole lot of COVID risk just because the government told my ass I could do it. And I'm going to be like, I'm going to think scientifically. Whoops! and realize the government changing the restrictions really don't affect the virus at all. So while y'all like, oh, we out here because COVID's not, because the government said we can do whatever we want and we don't got to wear a mask. COVID like, sweet, me too. Which is why my black ass is at home with the crew. And we are taking over the internet. Hang on. All right, so y'all, let's get into this bullshit. Look. Let's get into this nigga.
The other one. But the whole point of the episode was to talk about the difference between sex and gender and where we get concepts of how we determine sex of different species and gender being the societal representation of sex. And so how gender changes and evolves in different species over time. But what I'm curious about is how far you've gone into what makes up sex and what makes up what makes up the sex of different species and how that relates to humanity. And
depends on the species. If it's mammals, then usually it's the typical things like mammary glands or testes or uteri, but on different species you'll have different answers.
They went into more in-depth detail about like how sex is determined and how it's not exactly clear cut all the time.
Well, yeah, there's intersex within mammals, but it's by far a very small percentage. Hey, hang on a second. The provisional perspective, hop on. I want to talk to you.
I heard Doug was talking shit about trans.
Well, I think what really helped me evolve on transgender issues was just getting
y'all know the vibes. We trying to listen to these fucking straight white dudes talk about trans issues because they definitely know what they're talking about.
Learning that intersex people when your chromosomes don't match your bits.
No, as soon as someone talks about intersex people on the trans issue, that's not the issue. I mean, intersex exists, but we're talking about trans going from So this is in 99% of the cases. It's not about intersex. It has nothing to do with intersex.
Okay, so if my
also
DNA
not true, but okay.
Markers could not match my dangly bits,
I guess Doug's figured out that they're different words.
Why can't my dangly bits also not match with the way that my brain functions?
Well, it could. But that doesn't change your dangly bits.
But isn't that where we get trans people from? Is the fact that that brain wiring
dysphoria?
Yeah. Okay, so it sounds like you. The way that you talked about,
I don't even like that term.
Spit it out, Aaron. What's your main beef?
I'm trying, Doug. Talking about woke culture when it comes to trans issues.
People don't have dysphoria, guys. They're just the other gender, right? It's like I wake up every day feeling like a sexy boy. That's it. I just feel like a sexy boy. That's it. So if you wake up and you're in a body that doesn't match the gender expression that you have, you perfectly well understand. Like, so I don't know. It's just a weird thing. There's certain terms that just make something so loaded. And so dysphoria is a very like scientific term, right? It just means that in sort of a way that helps us identify differences between individuals, we say, oh, these people have this, body type, and then they have this other identity, and they're, they're unaligned according to, some statistical norm or whatever, right? And so it's just a helpful term. But what happens is people take that term and then they start using it against the people that live that way. Like, oh, you have this dysphoria, right? As though like there should be some medication or treatment for it, right? Which is funny because then they're against the treatment for it, right? It's just ridiculous. You've got this disease. And they're like, I don't really see it that way. I just, have a different identity and I'd like to live my life as that identity. Yeah, well, you've got this disease. Okay, well, right? But you can't solve it. Yeah, no, I'm against you change. like it's really out there. And so these guys really just need to sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. And I don't understand why we can't just tell them that. Like, I really don't understand why. I just think we're way too, it's weird. Like, we've become so, I honestly think it's vanity. I think we're so worried about what other people think about us that we're afraid to, like, just be yourself. And you'd be helping yourself a lot more if you just told motherfuckers how you felt. Like, Doug, this is, like you said, this Boomer Doug shit. But the problem is he's getting too many cheerleaders and not enough people are just being like, Doug, like, this is hot garbage. You know, I don't know. But he gets off on it. I don't know. It's kind of weird, though. It's really weird. I'm glad I checked this out. Let's see.
Is different from not even believing that transgender people are a thing, going through like a real conflict within their body and brain. And so I've listened to you talk about it a bunch of times and wondered, does he think that that's not a thing?
No, I do think it's a thing that people will think of themselves as the opposite sex.
So
do you think that their inklings about that and their questioning about that is legitimate?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
What?
Meaning,
what do you mean?
It depends what you mean by legitimate. But if we take the extreme definition, I do think some people lie or are very confused.
Who cares?
Those are very possibilities. This is another problem I have with some people in the atheist, in quotes, community. It
Definitely
like
community in quotes. I'm with you there.
Negative. They're not allowed to talk like I'm talking right now.
But Doug's just wrong here, right, guys? It's that they just won't get off of it, and it's really toxic too, because it is their boomer perspective. It doesn't make sense to me. Well, I think some people are lying about it, and it's all like, and then of course with Doug, he won't look at the facts. He won't look into it. It's just you know, at least I look people in the face and tell them they're fuck faces, or I just openly talk about it. Like, hey, I just think, you know, the person's a fuck face. Well, you know, it is what it is. But like, I don't know, Doug's weird, man. And then his whole thing with this community is weird too. I'm gonna just call it like I feel it. It's like when your community starts to make waves out here, and people are generally like, you know, people are out here calling them like the Church of Pine Creek and shit. And a lot of this community, like the same way like we out here trying to put on all the people that are part of this community and the flight crew, and we trying to blow our people up and shit like that. Doug's not about that. And he's going to say quote unquote community, but it's like, Doug, look in the mirror, bro.
People will purposely lie about it.
All right,
some people are just confused and will probably change in a couple of years.
Also probably wrong.
And also
trans people that I've known, and this is anecdotal, but trans people I've known have said that they've always
I've done too much drinking already. And I'm full of terrible ideas. I feel like ruining everything. I'm in a state of perpetual pipe bomb. I don't want anybody to be comfortable. I don't want anybody to be happy. I'm sick of everybody being smug. So I'm unleashing the crew. I'm calling all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm tagging in all the partners. I'm rolling to the fucking ring with the crew. I'm fucking calling a match. I'm defending the title. I'm calling the Open Championship fucking open. Anybody that comes to the ring, it's gonna be a problem. We're not even fucking having a match. I'm just making the challenge so people will come to the ring, and they come to the ring, and then I come out. And I stand on the apron with the belt. I do my whole entrance. I stand there, and then I don't even come to the ring. And then I just send the squad to the ring, and the squad just jumps them. They just jumped them. They just beat them down. They just beat them down. And I'm just standing on the fucking walkway. I didn't even go down the aisle. You always talk about walking that aisle one more time with the man. I didn't walk the aisle. I mean, take this fucking robe off. I don't feel religious anymore. I don't whoop people's asses. I feel like fighting. And I'm with Doug. I'm tired of the atheist community. It's horseshit. It's an illusion. And y'all weren't helping me enough. I just decided that I don't like you guys. You guys gotta remember I started the channel. Your content sucks. You're boring. You're lame. Nothing supports atheism. Nothing. Science doesn't support atheism. Philosophy doesn't support atheism. You think this is some kind of false dichotomy that's amateur, that's weak, that's bullshit. You think just because you can tear down atheist arguments or theist arguments, that means atheism wins? That's not how it works. Yeah, the Kalam Cosmo argument is bullshit. It doesn't make atheism true. The Bible's full of sitting on some bullshit. Doesn't make atheism true. Maybe Jesus never existed. Maybe he did. Doesn't make atheism true. And meanwhile, atheists, y'all are like purity culture, you know, unforgivable sins, canceling everybody. You don't forgive any, no grace, no fun. Can't ever lose. You always got to win. Always got to be comfortable. Always got to be in on everything. Always got to be smarter. Always got to show you're better than everybody. You guys are boring. You guys suck. That's why we didn't want to watch you guys anymore. Awful. Terrible. You guys are the worst. And your content's not entertaining. It's really bad. But give it up for James Epperson. James, I'm sick. I'm taking the gloves off. You know, James, I'm tired of them. We're trying to fucking celebrate. We're trying to have a good time. We're trying to fucking take over the world and shit. And these atheists, they're haters. They're jealous. They can't take it. They don't know what to do. But we don't give a shit. We just gonna keep stomping on them. And stomp on them, and stomp on them, and stomp on them, stomp on them, stomp on them, and stomp on them, and stomp on them, and stomp on them, stomp on them, stomp on them, and beat them up, and beat them up, and beat them up, beat them up, beat them up, and fuck the atheists, and fuck the atheists, because atheists are boring. Come on, Christians. Woo!
Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus. Come on. Now we having fun. Now go ahead, James, talk to the people, James.
I just got to make sure my kids don't hear me saying praise Jesus or they'll think I'm having a stroke. That's it. Dad lost his mind.
Oh, man. It's crazy.
So, yeah, I've been following that. But I mean, I agree a lot of what you're saying. Like, you know, you can't prove there's no God by proving that Christian arguments about God are bullshit. It's completely a separate domain. Like, you can't.
Right.
It is a false equivalency. It absolutely is. And a lot of the, you know, there's an awful lot of atheist content creators out there, and they're just repeating the same old stuff in their own words, which is fine.
Sure, exactly. Right.
It's not entertaining. They don't even bother putting it in the form of a rhyme or a limerick or a song.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And another thing that I think is wrong.
Right.
Yeah. We've heard this 1,000 times. It makes it special.
Yeah.
So,
and this is what I was kind of thinking too, like, but if we're also going to then have the purity culture and cancel everybody and shaming people for having a conversation, and then the thing is, like, you know, we poke fun at them. They never lose gracefully. They never, you know, they never let us speak without, you know, trying to counter everything we say. And so we try to have fun with them and demonstrate, you know, by example, hey, we don't have to treat you like crap to be right. You know what I mean?
Right. That's true.
And
there's a gray area. But a lot of people aren't even in that gray area of of where to walk the line between being bold with Christians to letting them know they are sitting on some bullshit versus being mean for the sake of being mean. And, you know, there's just no need for. It's like what I love what Apologia does, even though it's all just repetitive stuff that I've already heard 1,000 times.
Right.
But there are people out there that need to hear what Apologia says. But I agreed with you that he really shouldn't have gone on to Hovind's page and talk some smack like that. You know, because what's the point of it? Like, what do you accomplish? It's that whole Fight Club mentality. And I'm like, you know, yeah, you can build your channel with Fight Club if you want to.
Yeah.
But it's not really helping.
Right.
Anyone.
And my point is this. The thing that I love about pro wrestling, right, is that you have to say, okay, but you know what? The fight is only fun if the other side is there too. And that's what, like, I hate to say this, but like that. I love all combat sports. So when I make these comparisons, I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting boxing or mixed martial arts. I'm a huge fan of all of them, right? Sure. But the difference is a lot of boxing matches are a stinker or not much is happening or not a good matchup or whatever. And even though that happens in wrestling, it's usually at least supposed to be part of telling some kind of story or character building. And for the most part, there's like a give and take and a thing that, you know, makes it a contest, right, or interesting. Right. And that's the difference. And it's like, we can do that, but, you know, unless we're going to just keep treating the other side like punching dummies, right? We're going to have to find a way to do something they actually want to participate in. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, the only ones that want to come into the ring with the hard-hitting atheists are the ones that are hard-hitting themselves and they're just relentlessly, stubbornly, obnoxiously, like, unwilling to concede a point. And what's the point of that? If you're in that kind of a battle, if you want the reasonable people to step into the ring with you, at least reasonable within the spectrum of what Christianity is. Obviously, you can't be fully reasonable and be a Christian, but reasonable within the spectrum to step into the ring and have these discussions with us, then, or have these debates and battles with us, then we're going to have to play nice. We're going to have to, like, say whatever terms we want them to meet us on, or the terms we need to meet them on.
Exactly, and it's pretty simple, right? And then everything else is everything else, right?
Everything else is everything else. So in the meantime, while I agree with all of that, I got to say, the more I hear from Doug, man, the more I feel vindicated in my negative view of Doug. And it's like, he doesn't get it. Because he sits there on his show trying to expose Christianity for the bullshit that it is, redundantly, because it's all been done. And at the same time, his political views he got from being manufactured from the right-wing media. And the right-wing media has been taking their cues from Christianity. So Christianity programmed the media that programmed Doug.
Yes.
He doesn't even see
James Apperson said, I agree with everything he said, but I got some more heat.
I got some more heat.
Yeah, it's Answers in Atheism. I appreciate you, man. Feel free to call in if you'd like. Yeah, I got to deal with this this restream thing. I don't know what it's doing weirdness with the chat. I don't know what I did. But yeah, I'll figure it out.
YouTube punk. And here's the thing, like, Apologia moderated on one of the
Hang on one sec, James.
Okay. So I'm organizing my room today. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Probably not.
Nah, probably not. They can't hear you. I don't think so. No, that's the wrong one. This one, maybe. I don't know what. Hang on a sec. I got to change the camera, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Answers in Atheism. I don't know if you guys can hear me, so I don't want to say anything.
No, they're not. They can't hear you. But, okay. All right. So you said something about Apologia was moderating a stream.
So
they could hear
moderated,
you, but whatever, doesn't matter.
Can they hear me now?
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. I wasn't back. I was trying to get back in here so you could hear me. So we're good.
Are you got it straight?
Yeah. So I was just saying, you were talking about apology and moderating a stream.
Shannon Q had a really brilliant interview a month or two back, and they were talking about the reasons why atheists, or the ways atheists sabotage the conversations, and that whole Fight Club mentality. Oh, let's just stop the conversation. And Apologia is not only her boyfriend, but he was there moderating the channel, so he knows all this already. So yeah, it was just a lapse in judgment in his part to go and kind of give a backhanded compliment sort of thing over at Hoven's channel, because that's just Fight Club mentality. It doesn't, who cares what Hoven thinks? He's never going to be anything other than he is. But he does have a big fan base, and some of those people at any given time could be influenced. And if we let them see us being obnoxious, it's just going to further polarize them, and does nobody any good.
Yeah, and I also think that there's just differences. Like, it's like anybody else. Like, for me, it's there's a different thing between, okay, I'm reacting to your content, I'm talking about you on my channel, right? Versus I'm talking to you your face, or I'm in the comment section of your channel. Even for me, when I go to when I say like, oh, let's go invade so and so's channel and tell them to delete their channel, right?
Yeah.
Number one, it's just meant to be it's in good fun, right? It's not. I'm not saying go insult them personally. I'm literally going to say and be like, hey, Sal, we think you're like, this is not good scientific content. Get rid of this, right? Right. And it's part of the thing, right? Everybody gets to play along. They get to go, oh, he's doing the word wrestling thing. Yeah, and it's like, I sent them for you, right? Like, but when you're just like, nah, straight up, go fuck yourself. I'm like, whatever. Like, sure. It's just weird. It's just like, don't be weird like that.
Yeah, everybody knows you got the world.
Yeah, you got the stick going. Yeah.
You got a stick going, and so that's part of the stoking the flames.
Yeah, exactly.
Into the ring and have it matter to him. So, I mean, I get that, and I think he'd probably get that too. He might not like it, but
exactly. And I don't like Sal.
Sure. Well, right. I just wish he would not. I wish Rebecca had better taste in mentors.
I don't know what happened to my camera right now. It just went crazy. It just made me blurry. Oh, there it goes.
Really?
Yep, there we go. Back to normal.
You sure it's not the weed?
That's what it looked like, right? It's like, dude. That's funny. All right.
I want to say shout out to Speed real quick. He was in the chat. And,
yeah. Speed, what's up, man? I think it looks like we got it straight, so that's good.
Do what I did. Go to Walmart and get you some of these soft, warm yellow glow bulbs that are meant for like atmosphere in the living room or something like that, and get you a proper lamp for that you can kind of like reposition, and it creates a glow in the room that softens things a bit. And it took like 5 years off of me to do that. So I'm saying, because the cameras on YouTube, they are not forgiving. Now, for pretty people like Jay, it doesn't matter, right? You like turn the light up 100%.
It's got the cameras, yeah,
but for us older guys, we can soften the edges with a little bit of light trickery.
Yeah,
so I highly recommend that.
So wait, would you go with what was the trick? The color? Or the
there's these soft, warm bulbs. I'd have to look up which ones I did. I can post.
Yeah. Actually, I go with a warmer. I can change the temperature on the bulb, so the white ones I use are warmer. They're as warm as you can get. Yeah, that does help.
Yeah, the warm ones are nice
for sure. And try to make them all the same color. That also helps.
It does.
All right, so yeah. So mine are all the same color, and except for the color ones, and they're all the same color. All right, so all right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this.
It's known that they
sure.
Can you hear it back there?
I can hear it.
We're in the wrong body.
You can find people who will say that they changed.
Yeah.
Okay, right. But here's the problem Here's the problem. Sex, you can actually do DNA tests, and then whether you're a Muslim, Jew, Christian, atheist, whatever, they all agree this is the DNA, XY, XX, whatever.
Well, that's what that episode was talking about.
Right.
How determining sex is more than just DNA. It's a lot of other things.
Sure, there's a lot of factors, but the biological point you can objectively measure throughout different biases. There is no test. There is no medical test for gender dysphoria.
But gender
other
means
than
something different than sex.
Other than self-reporting, like pain. Well, even pain is a bad example because you can actually measure pain in the brain through using MRI. But there's nothing, you can't take a blood sample and measure gender dysphoria.
Who gives a shit,
You can take
dog?
a blood sample and measure DNA. This is the difference.
Go ahead.
Well, one, it keeps using the dysphoria word like it's, for...
Yeah, I
a way
know.
coded
It's
way of
so
saying disease
weird.
like before. And then it's another thing, like, one, there are actually some blood markers that have a correlation with a person's gender identity, though it's not as black and white, but neither is gender identity, right?
Right.
And the thing is, this is also a hate of the gaps instead of God of the gaps fallacy.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Just because we don't completely understand the brain-body connection or how
Right.
neural mapping works and things like that doesn't mean that we won't eventually have a scientific test that identifies someone's gender identity just with the brain scan.
Neither does that people lie about it, and I'm sure Doug would be very quick with at least 3 examples of people lying about it, right?
Yeah. But yeah, it's just he's just trying to dress up his hate as a scientific point when it's not a scientific point at all.
Right. And that's what I felt like happened in the debate. It's like people said, okay, Jay, so you're going in there to represent evolution, right? I was like, yeah, sure. And then they were like, and then they got mad at me. And I was like, what happened? They're like, well, you didn't represent atheism. I was like, well, I'm an evolutionary biologist. Right?
Right.
Did you expect me to pretend that evolutionary biology supports atheism? Because that would have been far worse than whatever you think I went wrong about what I did, which was, by the way, nothing. Which is right. It was just weird. It's like, why are you being weird? And so I genuinely and I actually appreciate that because it made it better. And it's funny too because we all just dealt with it. Like that was the great thing. Like they dealt with it too. And it's the Christians. It was the atheists that are really ones that were like weird about it. Right? There was just as much controversy on their side, but they just let it happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's weird, but it's perfect. It's what we want. We want to keep doing it. That's the thing, and people eventually figure it out. I just felt a little bad because I think there's gonna be a lot of people on supposedly the atheist side that are gonna realize they made themselves look pretty bad unnecessarily. So we're gonna have some fun at their expense, and yeah. It's gonna be a good time.
So, but again, doesn't that go to the difference between gender and sex? How gender is something that
right.
is
we call that bonus content.
Right.
It's all the unexpected goodies I didn't expect to get out of this.
Non-humans don't have.
Well, I'm not sure.
Like gender is gender is the expectations that you think are placed on you based on society's representation of your sex.
Provisional perspective, please don't leave because we were talking on Twitter and I want you to come in. I don't know if you tagged me, but tag me and let me know if you can come in or not. So in one sentence, do you have any beef with me? So far, I'm just hearing you talk.
I've got tons of complaints about you. No, Doug. I always appreciate how critical you think about things. I would like.
I'm going to turn the speaker on and go grab some cereal.
On that episode of Secular Sexuality, I can email it to you. I found it really interesting. They dive deep into the science and how fuzzy it all gets when you try to parse out one sex over another, but I found it very
that doesn't sound interesting because I probably acknowledge that and agree with all that.
Well, fine then.
Yeah. But Brian asked a good question.
All right.
He asked, "Is there a test for homosexuality?" No. Again, that's self-reporting.
Yeah, That's all.
But here's the difference.
Like.
Here's the difference between homosexuality. Well, this is the reason for concern currently in our culture is that I don't think there are gays who are saying cut off certain parts of my body because I'm gay. This is the issue here. If someone wants to say I was born male, but in my brain I think of myself as a female, well, okay, that's fine. But if we were starting now to say, okay, you're 14 years old and you can't tell your parents that you want to get the certain surgeries or even hormone replacement therapy, this is now where the real issue is. And I say it's okay to let the 14-year-old cry and be depressed up to the age of 28 until their prefrontal cortex has been developed, and then they can make their decision with surgeries. And a lot of people will hear that and say, this is so tremendously bad what Doug is saying. But the thing is, because we cannot test this, and the peer pressure is a real thing.
I think that's debatable for psychologists. The same way, well, should the legal age of weed be after your brain is fully developed? And I think that there's, I don't know. I think that it will be further understood as we study it more. But I get what you're saying about how making that determination at 5 or 6 years old could be different by the time that they get to 18, 20, 25.
I heard this with my own ears the other day. Well, actually, it was probably half a year ago, where a woman said, and I think her child was well under 4, could have been 2, and said, I'm a mother of a transgender child. Child's like young.
I mean, I have something to say about that too.
I don't.
And I'm.
Go ahead, James.
One, picking the most outrageous examples of a thing doesn't just. He's using that to discredit, like, reasonable examples of a thing, and that's completely fallacious and unfair. And he's got to realize that that's unfair and fallacious. And the other thing is, I just realized there is no blood test for conservatism. So I think we have to recognize that Pine Creek has political dysphoria. And I don't know how we can get him treated for that political dysphoria. Maybe he needs some Jesus. But I'm just saying. Like, I knew somebody that had a 2-year-old.
How much do you think his chat is trying?
That.
James, you hear me?
What about chat?
How much do you think they're trying?
How much do I think who is trying for what?
Like his chat, his community, his YouTube buddies, etc. His community.
That's the thing. I never go to his channel. I only hear about what he says through other channels, so I have no idea what his chat says. But I hope they're giving him hell. I would trust they're giving him hell because he's got plenty of progressive people that are on his channel, so surely they're giving him grief for this nonsense. Dangerous nonsense.
Cameron said his chat was loving it. Doug's chat, the Pine Creek chat. I don't know if he's got a... Yeah, it's debatable.
So why aren't people giving grief on his chat? Why aren't they?
They're abusing children and making them choose a pronoun.
I mean, I agree that you don't know that you've got a transgender child at 2 or even 4. I agree with that. You don't know that you do. But, you know, once the psychology develops, you don't need to wait till 25 or 28 years old to know that their psychology is developed. I happen to think it's a pretty severe thing to start lopping off body parts, but once they're legally an adult, they get to make their own decisions, and I don't think we should be sitting in judgment of them. We should just continue to do case studies, follow the statistics, and and see where that leads us. And if the case mounts that people generally regret the decision, then we introduce that statistic into the conversation. If the case and if the data says that most people are quite satisfied for a lifetime having made a decision like that, then we bring that data back into the discussion. But in the meantime, let's not foster hate against people that
he's definitely got some pushback in the chat. Definitely got some pushback in the chat.
Good. I don't want to go there and push back because I don't like him.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be there. But yeah, I'm glad somebody's giving him some pushback.
I don't hear stories like so. When I was a conservative,
we're listening to what he said
like that, and then I would paint with a broad brush and say, "See, they gotta stop that transgender thing." And so I don't. I hear what you're saying, but I
what am I saying?
That's a bit much.
I'm saying that's dangerous.
Yeah,
I'm saying that that whole idea of what they call now what's the word? Not shepherding, grooming. The whole idea of grooming.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Because there's this guy that does hit pieces on Hovind that keeps coming through. He always dips out. I think he just comes in to talk about, make me try to talk about. He's a Hovind hater, you know. So you know, and I got these people who hate watch me because of the Hovind thing.
Oh yeah.
So he did an episode with Paula Gia exposing Kent Hovind's personal life. So now he comes through and he goes, "I want Jay to talk about Hovind."
Sheesh.
Doubting to, I'm gonna say just one guy. No, I'm talking about one guy in particular who keeps coming through here. Anyway, today he came through, James, and he was talking about Kent inviting me to his big compound, which I gotta check out that video. Somebody find that video. Kent hit me up. Kent talked about me in the video, y'all. Let's get it. But he said Kent invited me to his big compound. And like I guess he was upset about that. Like I was supposed to, I don't know, that's supposed to trigger my Kent hate speech or something.
Sure.
And I'm sitting here like, when is this more gonna realize that's like an unbelievable bonus? It's like he's basically confessing, Jason, do you realize your plan could not have gone any better than you I literally didn't even imagine it would go that well. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
And then he thinks it's a problem. And you know what I was really thinking, James?
Huh.
I knew it. I knew Kent had one of them dope ass fucking church retreat, permanent fucking vacation, fucking hella land, fucking little outhouses and shit. Fucking. It's like when you go on retreat with when you go on retreat with the church and it's fun as shit. And y'all got all the paths and the activities and shit. And y'all be roasting marshmallows late at night up in that bitch before y'all go to y'all cabins and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I knew it. I knew Kent's spot was a dope spot. I knew it. Fuck this COVID. I can't wait till COVID is over. I'm going to Kent Hovind. Kent, can I bring my drums? Nah, Kent, I'm dumb as fuck. You know Kent got a fucking worship setup on the fucking spot. Kent, send me some pictures of the worship setup. Let me check out them drums. Them drums ain't straight, I'm gonna bring mine. If them drums are straight, bro, it's all good. I'm bringing nothing but my sticks.
Well.
Hell yeah, I'm going to Kent Hovind's compound as soon as I can in this motherfucker. What's wrong with him?
Is real. When you got a mother saying this about, let's say, I'm not sure about the
I don't know if I would call that grooming though.
Well, indoctrination or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, well, then you also think it's wrong to teach your kids about religion, you know.
I know.
But UC Love said gift shop and all.
If you say grooming doesn't happen, then you're
yes, UC Love, you already know the vibes. And you know we getting hella gifts.
Happens.
No, Kent. You can't give me this one for free. I'm spending my money up in this bitch.
In going through transition therapy, my understanding is it takes a lot more than just a parent who has an opinion.
But are you for parents not knowing or not being told?
Not knowing or not being told what?
So let's say you got a 14-year-old girl who wants.
Atheist, stop being stupid. You're supposed to like sinning. Making friends with your enemies is one of the most fun things you could do in this life. Y'all niggas need to try that shit.
Yeah.
Let's transition to a boy.
Okay.
And the teachers, she tells the teachers this. And the teachers don't tell the parents.
Trump is y'all next. This COVID shit going away, we going to all the rallies. What? I think I'm going to interrupt this whole stream. It's a Trump rally going on today. Fuck out of here. If it wasn't for this COVID, nigga, I'd be so deep in Trumpism on the Hunter Biden's laptop account up in this bitch. What? Y'all be seeing me in the MAGA hat? Lock her up. Draped in American flag with some fucking overalls on and shit.
Are you for it?
I know how to do this America shit.
They purposely don't tell the parents.
I would be for that.
I would be against that. I would be strongly against that, and I would sue any education place, any school, who purposely kept information very pertinent about my child from me.
Let's go, Brandon, for the win. America.
I would sue that whole district for every penny. I would
lock her up. Y'all, I know all the hits.
What? A parent that would receive information about their child well. There are parents that would attempt to kill their children if they found this out.
Okay.
So in those situations, like, what do you do about those kids?
All right, I'm gonna run to the store quick. I'll be right back.
All right, James, we'll see you later. Yeah, you're going to want to miss this. What's happening next is going to be a bloodbath.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, we interrupt this regularly scheduled program to bring you a special Pocket Locker public service announcement. For those of you that don't think my MAGA game is tight, I got one motherfucking thing to say to y'all asses. We are suing all machines because the motherfucking election was stolen. Let's go, Brandon. It was not an insurrection. Hashtag freedom. It was a motherfucking tourist trap. Ashley Babbitt is a motherfucking saint. What? Y'all gonna make me pull a Rittenhouse. Grab the muzzle, pull up at a politician house. What? Let's go, Brandon. The election was stolen. 45. Wrong one.
You know, like, what kind of rules do you put in place that would...
That's a good point, but the thing is, how do you determine that what you just said is true? That a parent would kill their child if they found out?
I'd probably go try and pull like the stats for domestic abuse and on children under the age of 18, and then the reasons for it, and try and determine how prevalent of a problem it is in the school district or in the county or state. Or
so you would judge the parents based on statistics?
I think I would judge a lot of things based on statistics.
You judge blacks by criminality of blacks based on statistics?
I would say that regardless of your race, I think statistics would play. I mean,
gotcha.
I think there's a high correlation between felonies and actually having eaten at Applebee's within the previous 24 hours. So and I know you keep offering Applebee's gift cards to anybody that will deconvert, but
50% of all murders
up for a life of crime.
50% of all murders in the United States are done by African Americans. So if you have a murder and you have 5 suspects of different shades, different cultures, you should choose the African American, right? As a more likely suspect.
I think in 100% of all murders involved drinking water the same day, most likely, right? So,
you get the point I'm making, right?
No, Doug.
Well, I get the.
Yeah, we all get the point you're making. You're a right winger, and you do not understand how math works. I hate these motherfuckers who want to tell you how everything's a numbers game because you can quantify things in numbers. It's just the lowest level of stupidity. Hey, there's a problem. But since there's a problem that we identify statistically, that's the problem. So the problem is the problem. There's a problem? Oh, well, there's a problem. Well, there's a problem. Ice cream makes people fat. Well, that's ice cream's fault. Can we make some healthier ice cream? No. We don't need to make healthier ice cream. Should people eat less ice cream? No, people don't need to. The problem is ice cream makes people healthy. Well, yeah, we know ice cream. It's not great for people's diet. You know, black people commit more crime. Yeah, the issue is how do we solve that problem? Well, it doesn't matter. We just blame black people. Black people commit more crime. Okay. So if you predict who commits more crime, wouldn't it be black people? Yeah, Doug, that's the problem. Black people commit more crime, and it has nothing to do with being black. So we're trying to figure out what the problem is. Well, the problem is they're black. No, Doug, that's how we identify the problem. That's the problem. That's not the solution. Doug. All right, Doug, let's try it here. I got an idea, Doug. All right, Doug, let's take it to your logical conclusion. Since we want to stop crime, right, Doug? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, Doug, cool. We want to get rid of the people who are most likely to do crime? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. I got an idea, Doug. Let's get rid of all the black people. Right, Doug? Doug, is that what you want us to do, Doug? Doug, just come out and tell us, get rid of all the black people, right? Doug, wouldn't that solve it? Wouldn't that solve it? Doug, I'm with you. Doug, I'm 100% with you. See, this is what people don't understand about word wrestling entertainment. This is what I do. I'm the bad guy. I take the bumps. I'm here to trap people, make them use their strength against them, right? I let them toss me around the ring, do the flips, I do the dips, I make it look like they made me explode, and just when they fucking think they got me, I roll them up with a pin, 1, 2, 3, and we out of this bitch. I hop up, I hit them with the sweet sin music one time, and we out of this bitch. I hit them with the low blow, oh, and I get disqualified, too bad, I'm already the champion. We keep the belt, we out this bitch, right? And that's what I just did to Doug. Oh, Doug, you tossing me around. Oh, my goodness, you're right, Doug. Oh, we got to solve crime. Crime is bad, Doug. Oh, my goodness, you hit me with that. I can't believe it. What, Doug? We got to stop the crime. We got to do anything to stop the crime. I hate crime, Doug. I'm with you. I fucking hate crime. What, Doug? Black people commit more crime? Boom! Holy shit, Doug. Holy shit. Whoa, yo, holy shit, is this motherfucker Hulk Hogan up in this bitch? Holy shit, Doug. That was like the big boot, Doug. That was like the big boot, Doug. What do we do to solve crime? First step, we gotta solve the crime. Second step, black people commit more crime. Doug, please don't hit me with the leg drop. Third, let's get rid of all the black people. Oh! I'm dead. Holy shit, y'all. What am I going to do? He hit me with the leg drop. See, I've been trying to tell this nigga Doug this for a long time. Doug, shut the fuck up, Doug. Please, just remember the good times, Doug. You had 2 classic counter-apologetic thought experiments. We all know the first was the flying man. Praise Myron. Y'all, James, you know what I actually just realized in this moment, dog? I'm so glad we took back the flying man because Doug was going to fuck up the cult of the flying man. You know, that whole Church of Pine Creek thing, I'm real glad he's too lazy to do that shit. Oh, interesting, Doug. You always be talking about hard work. If only you worked hard at your streams. Fire! Fire! Fire alert! Also, Doubting Thomas, you're interrupting my monologue. What the fuck do you want? I don't know who you are. I don't know who this person is. What do you want? What are you here for? Why are you talking? Why are you here? Hello?
I'm just here to ask you why I got timed out for saying America. Fuck yeah.
Maybe did you put the words fuck in it?
Oh yeah, I said fuck yeah.
Well,
America, fuck yeah.
The bot timed you out. I didn't time you out. It's the bot.
Well, all right.
There you go.
Do you know? Are you familiar with a guy named Dragnaut Silvis?
Is he some kind of loser YouTuber?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to meet him and form your opinion. He's a YouTuber, yeah.
No, I haven't heard of him.
Is he a loser? That's debatable,
I mean, I don't know. I just haven't heard of him. You know, I'm too busy being a superstar, so these people don't exist to me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I only know the A-listers. I don't know the A-listers. I heard of D-Man, but I don't think he's really. I only know the A-listers. Do you know Derek from Myth Vision?
No.
Yep. See.
No, so you need to go. You need a fucking. You need a cage match with G-Man. G-Man's all about. He's right up your alley.
Actually, I heard G-Man. I heard me and G-Man would have a good time together. Now that you mentioned it, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I did hear me and G-Man would have a good time together. I need to hit him up. But yeah, tell us about yourself, Thomas. Where are you at in this thing? How'd you get involved? What do you like?
I heard of you through Answers in Atheism. Speed of Sound.
Oh, Speed of Sound. That's my guy. I love that guy. What do you think of this whole? Where are you at? Are you a theist? Are you an atheist?
I'm agnostic, basically. Atheist. I don't think the question is answerable.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Of whether God, whether God exists.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Cool. But you like Answers in Atheism?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Yeah, so that's cool. Is there something else you want to talk about?
No, I was just wondering why I got timed out.
It's just the bot. It's just the bot. Yeah. It's because I'm the host. Yeah, I can say stuff you guys can't. It's mostly because we get porn bots. We're trying to keep out the porn bots. And the porn bots will say things. They'll come back and say, like, go to this website and fuck all the girls. And so filtering out those words is a way that it normally will snatch the bot and give them, and it'll time it out long enough for the mods to get it. So the idea is that the filter is not so long that it'll, like, screw you over by being like, sorry, you're timed out for an hour or 30 minutes, but it times you out for 5 minutes, which is long enough for us to sort of play cleanup when the bots come through. And then people who use bad words just generally learn to, put an asterisk in it or, use some sort of trick to get around it, and life goes on. But it's just what we do because there's a lot of bots.
Right on. Understandable. Well, I appreciate you taking my call and carry on.
Thanks. Robert Beatty, if you want to come on and talk to me, I'm willing to give you like 2 minutes. But I just don't know why we have to agree about this. I don't know why we can't just have different approaches. And I don't know what you think I'm supposed to do. Like, I think you guys sort of think these decisions exist in a vacuum. Where, like, if I don't engage with Kent Hovind, that's going to stop Kent Hovind. If I said no to Kent Hovind, somebody less capable than me would have had the debate. Somebody less entertaining. Somebody who's not me and can't utilize it to do things I want to do. Made a lot of good points. Kent didn't even contest most of them. I showed up. We had a debate. What is he supposed to be? If he was Donald Trump, again, I would have done it with Donald Trump. Baby, I'm just not. Oh, you're not set up for attack. You prefer keyboarding. What a coincidence. You can get Pinnock and Hovind together or not. We will see. Or not. But like, bro, like, what do you think? Yeah, it's whatever I want to do. And if Rob wants to talk to Kent, then we will. If he doesn't, then we won't. Who cares? If I want to talk to Kent, I'll talk to Kent. Bro, like Robert Beatty, I mean this so sincerely. You need to get a life. You need to accomplish something on your own. Stop making the most important thing of your life somebody else's life. That's your problem. We call people like that losers. Yeah. I just think, and also I think he's one of those people, this is where I think Doug is kind of right. I think he's one of those people that just wants to use like Hovind hating as a way to promote his Hovind hating content, right? That's why I said to get him on, right, James? This is what you do. You give people a little airtime so you can tell them to shut the fuck up and go away. All right, cool. Yep, you wrote a hit piece on Hovind. Guys, that's Robert Beatty. He wants me to tell you he wrote a fucking piece on Paula G, his channel. He did a piece with Paula G. He says his Paula G is best done video ever. It's one of Paula G's biggest fucking videos. It's fucking huge. It's fucking epic. So go over there. It gets all into the details about Ken Hovind, which is funny because I guess he did a pretty shitty job, to be honest with you. It probably sucks. Now, me personally, it sounded like it's probably pretty good, right? He probably did a lot of research and shit. Paul G probably did a lot of research and shit. They probably put it together. It's probably really nice. He says it's got tons of views, like 600,000 views, like 6K views, like six-figure views and shit like that. Sorry. And I'm like, well, cool, but then why are you always going to my channel trying to get me to hate on Ken Hovind? I thought you fucking did. I thought that was your gig. I thought you fucking did the master fucking hit piece and you fucking diced them up and sliced them up, and I thought we did that already. I thought you handled that. You coming over here like the job ain't done, or like it didn't work, or maybe there's other tactics that are also part of a wider world of multiple approaches and shit. So maybe it wasn't that good, y'all. Maybe you shouldn't check it out. Maybe it sucks. Or maybe, just maybe, it was fucking excellent. It was fucking wonderful and on point. And Ken Hovind just went on being Ken Hovind. Just like whether or not I engage with this motherfucker, Ken Hovind will go on being Ken Hovind. But in the meantime, since I teach this shit for university, it's actually helpful for me to have friends on the other side who can represent the other side, and you know, then we can break it down in a fucking proper academic setting, and I can achieve my educational and academic goals. And Ken Hovind can actually be a part of my community, helping us attain my dreams. But you just want to bitch and moan so that I plug your hit pieces and make my content about your content. See the problem here? So I'd rather just sit here and roast you instead, because I don't really appreciate that type of bullshit. But you're never going to learn. And you keep dropping links on my shit and I keep deleting them. You keep going, here, Jay, here's a hit piece, and it'll tell you all about Ken Hovind's past. And I go, I don't really want you to put Ken Hovind's dirty laundry on my motherfucking porch, so delete. Now, I'm considering timing you out, followed up by blocking, follow it up by banning you from my channel. And yeah, I know. Oh no, I'd have one less viewer and one less subscriber who doesn't do a goddamn thing for me other than distract me and try to fucking interfere with my content and try to make my shit about his shit. Oh no. Oh no, I'd be so sad. It's too terrifying, guys. It's too terrifying. What would I do without Beatty? What would I do without Beatty? I don't know, guys. What would I do without Beatty? He's so fucking stupid and annoying, and I can't stand him. But if he went away, what would I do? Oh my God, I'd have a little more peace in my life, and I'd actually enjoy myself on stream more. It'd be terrible. It's too terrifying. It's too terrifying. Oh my God. Yes, that's right, Beatty. You officially exist in the category of people who would make the world a better place by going away. I'll tell you what Ken Hovind's got on you. He's fucking amusing and entertaining. And I guess you probably hate that he's done bad things to people, and people still like him more than they like you. That nigga still got a compound and you hate like a bitch. Niggas is at the Hovind compound sleeping safe and sound in a motherfucker. Oh, yeah, I'm feeling real good. You know Ken Hovind in the room next door, right? Sure do. Does he need anything? Does Ken need something? Can I get something for Ken? Ken, you need something? No, I'm good. All right, cool. They got hella land and shit. Water slides and shit. Fucking dinosaur, life-size dinosaurs and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about? And James know what I'm talking about. He got a couple of them nunnery type of freaks up in there. We'll have us a good old time. Don't mind us, Robert Beatty. You don't have to come at all. I think this nigga's mad that he not gonna be invited. I think he wanted me to really be like, hey, Robert, you should come because then you could do the ultimate hit piece and you could be live from the Hovind compound with us. But nah, you's a hating ass bitch, so you can't come. Because Ken Hovind probably don't like you. So, yeah, you ain't going to be on the list, bruh. So, also, if I were you, I would go make another hit piece because apparently you didn't get the shit done the first time. So, I would go make you another hit piece, make sure it's better this time. And I'm sure it's going to be real entertaining and everybody's going to care and they're going to watch it. They're going to be so outraged. They're going to be like, Ken Hovind is the worst person ever. I can't believe he did that to that lady. And that lady. And that lady. And that lady. Has this nigga ever paid any taxes at all? Does this nigga pay taxes when he goes to the pharmacy and shit? Does he pay taxes on fucking candy at the grocery store? This nigga don't pay taxes. How does this nigga not pay taxes if he's at the grocery store? I mean, I understand not paying income taxes, but how does this nigga not pay taxes at the grocery store? That's fucked up. Why is this nigga abusing his teddy bears? Has he run out of people to abuse? He just fucking up teddy bears and shit now? Ken Hovind, why are you recklessly stepping on ants? Ken Hovind, just stop bringing pain to everything. This nigga just brings pain to everything that's living. Niggas sleeping safe and sound and shit in the compound. They wake up and shit. Yeah, y'all ready for morning worship service? Oh shit, I forgot. We gotta have breakfast up in the fucking cafeteria that we own at this property and shit. We gotta go to the fucking dining hall up in this bitch, where all them people make all that banging ass food for a second. Hang on, let's eat in the dining hall real quick. Are y'all ready for worship? Oh yeah, we about to praise the shit out of some Jesus up in this bitch. All right. I'm trying to get the experience. Y'all, we could make a documentary. He don't know. Maybe we working on a documentary and shit. You don't know. Maybe we just trying to put a positive spin on it, so we could get inside there, make a positive documentary about it, and then Kent's like, oh, since y'all are going to not be jerks about it, we'll give you unprecedented access. We gonna show you all types of spots up in the compound that have never been seen before. Matter of fact, we're gonna let you meet some of the people that people say, have terrible stories from the compound, and you can interview the people. Matter of fact, Jay, dang, you know what? We ain't even gonna be in the room, Jay. Yeah, we gonna Ken Hovind gonna go, make me some barbecue and shit. You like, Jay, you been cool as shit, man. Go ahead, man. Interview the people from the compound. I ain't even gonna be here. And we gonna interview them and shit. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. I ain't gonna bore them with no Bible nerd bullshit. We gonna go fishing. We're gonna play volleyball. Like I said, maybe a little worship service here and there. Couple of games. You know what I mean? Going on some hikes and shit. Taking some trails. Maybe they got some four-wheelers up in there. Y'all got some four-wheelers, Kent? You know what I'm talking about? We gonna try to ride some four-wheelers, y'all. They don't know me. I'm trying to have a good time.
Point that you're making, but there's other factors that go into those statistics. I mean, I could pull. So you're saying that careful about making decisions based on statistics because I could use that. I'm
just saying if you have a blanket policy of not informing parents because you suspect or you think that they might kill their own child or do harm to their own child, I don't think you can have a blanket policy like that. You actually have to know those parents to make that decision.
Did this motherfucker miss the part where Robert Pennock is my teaching mentor and I meet with him twice a week and we teach a class? And the whole point of us teaching the class together is for him to help my career? He's my teaching mentor. Duh.
Have any history of abuse?
What a weirdo.
If yes, then I
gotta ignore. I think he's a troll.
But then it would have to.
I think he's like one of those people who's like smart, but they're kind of a troll. They're just a smarter troll. They're like a high IQ. High IQ, high neediness, guys. That's what it is. It's high IQ, high neediness.
I think I would be in favor of. I'm all in favor of.
But maybe not that high IQ.
Yeah. But if you make just a blanket law says that
maybe low IQ,
teachers don't have to inform parents,
and high
they
verbiage,
should not inform parents,
high verbal acuity. Low
but
social
the people
skills.
that are involved in making decisions like that shouldn't just be, because I ran and I got to a school board. It should be social workers. It should be clinicians, the kinds of people that you would want to be able to. I wish that there were more people involved. More representation for the people.
Yeah, talk to my people, Robert.
Including parents.
I kind of think you're annoying, so have your people talk to my people.
Yeah, maybe a policy like if they're not going to tell the parents, it's got to be.
James, do you want to talk to Robert Beatty?
A lot of.
Set something up with him. He's this guy who writes Ken Hovind hit pieces. He did a piece with Apologia. He wants to bloviate about Ken's dirty laundry. Do you want to? I think he's annoying, but I said he could have his people talk to my people and. Maybe we'll set something up. Maybe we could do something on your channel.
I mean, yeah, if he wants to come on my channel and talk about Ken Hovind, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. See Robert Beatty. That's what bookers do. See, I maintain the relationships necessary to provide the appropriate forum for those type of interactions to happen. And you should treat me with some respect up in this bitch, and maybe I can help you. But I got to tell you, you gotta remember, we're well aware of all the shit you're saying. You're not giving us new information. And all we're doing is treating Ken Hovind like we treat everybody else.
Procedure to go through there has to be they have to get with a social worker.
Are you for a 12-year-old having a mastectomy if she thinks she's a boy?
I don't know.
What do your intuitions tell you right now?
I don't understand the question.
My intuition is that there is more that I don't understand.
I think he's just trying to bait him into saying these anti-trans things. He literally just pulled the gotcha on him. I'll pull it back a little bit.
I mean, I heard, are you okay with the 12-year-old having a vasectomy if
procedure to
she
go
thinks
through
she's a boy?
There has to be they have to get with a social worker.
Are you for a 12?
But yeah, this was my thing, right? So he's got two great thought experiments, right? The flying man being number one, the second being poof or drown, right?
Sure, I love those.
But all his fucking social, political thought experiments, he just doesn't think through. And that's what this one, because I want him to just come out and say, let's get rid of the black people. Right?
Right.
The black people, we got to solve crime. Black people do more crime. Let's get rid of the black people. Because as soon as you say, Doug, are you suggesting we get rid of all the black people? He'll say no. All right, so then what the fuck is the point of mentioning that? Right? Like, because they pull the dumb white guy thing. I look at the thing on the page and there's a thing on the page. My club is doing this to me. We're trying to recruit, right? And instead of talking about what do we need to do to recruit, what do we need to do to make the club fun, what do we need to do to make sure this is a club people want to, be in and all this shit. We're like, no, let's recruit. Let's just do fucking cold calling. Let's just do high pressure sales tactic. Let's make a game not fun so that more people will want to join our not fun effort to not have fun on a game. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, also, how about we just take the 3 or 4 people that are active and just have a really good time with them and stick it out like we've done, I don't know, every other time this has happened 2 or 3 times a year for the last 5 fucking years.
Right.
No. Time to hit the panic button. I guess you guys are okay just letting the club die. Nope. We just know we'll be here next Sunday. So until the 6 or 7 of us that have been doing this week in and week out, year in and year out for the last half decade stop showing up, that panic button over there, yeah, we just learned to not hit that motherfucker.
Right.
When none of us show up for about 2 months, we'll do something, right? Because if none of us show up for about a month and a half, good news, good news. Y'all motherfuckers do have lives, families, and other shit to do. Good for you. Good for you for having something to do a couple Sundays out the year. Right? Hit me up with week 6 at Empty Table. I'll start being concerned. Right? Yeah. Week 2 of our numbers a little light because y'all kicked 4 motherfuckers out 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm not concerned.
Right.
People be tripping. Like, just because something, like, they always looking at the number but don't want to solve the equation, right?
Right.
Just fucking ridiculous.
Year-old having a mastectomy if she thinks she's a boy?
I don't know.
What do your intuitions tell you right now?
My intuition is that there is more that I don't understand about transgender than there is that I do understand.
If there's more that you don't understand than understand,
what up, Carrie and Kata?
Should not be.
Exclamation point bra! Exclamation point bra! Enter it right now.
I would just I would sit back and let
it's for the ladies. Hey,
what if 60% of those clinicians are far left-wing liberals who just feel sorry for people, want to make them feel good?
Boom! There you go.
How do you determine that? I don't know. How do you determine?
You monitor how much that granola they eat.
Okay, you're right. That's yeah. Although my first
so
surgery
good.
Was not
it's so good.
Oh, good point. I'm against that too. I'm consistent.
Yeah,
I love it.
I don't know why people circumcise, like they say because of the cleanliness or something, but you just pull back the foreskin and put soap on it. I mean, like, what's so hard?
I know why.
Yeah, now we need lighters. That's a good one, too.
They're trying to curb masturbation rates in the 50s. Same reason why Kellogg's came up with this boring-ass cereal, trying to keep people from masturbating.
Is that true? Keep them from
Yeah.
masturbating?
Yeah, he thought if he gave someone a diet bland enough that it would make them, I guess it would make you like.
Your intuition is done well.
So, and then they came out with Frosted Flakes. No pun intended. So,
masturbation is what monkeys do.
Yeah, well, it's not just monkeys. But yeah, a lot of things will do it. So with the. There was one more thing that I wanted to say.
Okay, we got to finish up because I really want to talk to this other guy.
No, I know. Well, I'll leave fast because I know you like that. Later.
Okay. Oh, see, I love that. Oh yeah, I'm sure 50% of the people listening right now agree with almost everything I said, and 50% think I'm just a conservative boomer. But provisionist guy, are you still here? Please don't tell me you ran away. What do you want me to pull? Pull it. Pull what? Pull the question. What question? You think so many different issues we could pull? 80% of women prefer circumcised? Really? Well, I don't know. I like hoodies.
What is wrong with this guy?
Don't women like hoodies? The thing is, with the trans issue, this is the difference between soft love, tough love. Conservatives are tough love. Liberals are soft love. I'm being very crude with my generalities. But that's a big part of it. Oh, they're depressed. They're hurting. You've got to give them what they want.
Yeah, Doug.
A liberal, that's my...
James, what's wrong with that? I don't see the fucking problem.
Version of what they're.
I don't see.
How are you going to milk liberals for their tears if they ain't crying?
I mean, yeah, Doug. That's pretty much the vibe. They're depressed and hurting. Give them what they want. That's what we're saying.
Doing here. I just need to help this person so badly.
Yep, absolutely.
Conservative will say, you might be doing more harm than good.
And you might be wrong.
Right. Compassion harms people. You need to understand that. We're all handing out compassion every
Right. But can I tell you about my all-loving God who will forgive you for anything? You know? They're just ridiculous. Oh, God.
You may be doing more.
You're right.
Good.
He just still has the worldview. He left the church and took the biblical worldview right with him.
Yep.
He said, "Fuck you guys, I'm out of here, and I'm taking my Bible with me."
With some of these procedures. So why don't we exercise caution in this one area? I actually think that's one of the biggest differences between people who lean left and right is the soft love, tough love type thing. And the thing is, the suicide rates with trans people, even those trans people who are accepted within their community, even if they are accepted in their own community, I double checked the stats the other day, and I was right, it's still like something like 5x the normal population. So if you truly want to save lives, you should try your hardest to convince people who think they're trans that they're not. If you want to save lives, try to convince people who are trans that they're not, instead of affirming that they might be.
He's a moron.
What a moron. Guys, try out the new command. It's one you can use for musical interludes, or if you're trying to set the mood, or if you want to let us know, you want to drop the airplane mode, let us know you're going into airplane mode, and then drop this right after. Try that exclamation point light, LIGHT. Exclamation point light. Yeah, boom.
I noticed he ain't citing the material he said he looked up. I noticed that he's not giving context about what society and how the test was done. He ain't citing nothing.
Nope. There you go. Boom. There it is. There it is, YouTube punk. Faithful YouTube punk. Prop Master's on it.
Yeah, I guarantee that the study that whatever he looked up doesn't say what he thinks it says. It doesn't mean what he thinks it means. He's reading his bias into it.
Satan's Little Helper said none of it. Yep. And then Cameron said there's so much nuance, so much. Carrie Ann said, I see the future, still waking up. That's awesome. Prop Master Punk in the house.
Conservatives need to quit calling
that they're not
love.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. Let's hear it again, guys, in case you didn't hear it the first time.
Not, instead
Hate
of affirming that they might.
Oh, sorry,
if you want to save lives, try to convince people who are trans that they're not, instead of affirming that they might be.
Like, y'all, that has to be a problem. I'm sorry. Like, that has to be a problem. Like, you have to get super kicked for that. Right? This is the Mike Tyson quote. You've become too comfortable disrespecting people to their face and not... You become too comfortable disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it.
Yep.
Far too comfortable disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Oh, I got a thought experiment, guys. What if you have to pass a government test to test your income and stability, and if you're the type of person the government prefers before you're allowed to have a baby? Go fuck yourself, Doug. Oh, I got a thought experiment. January 6th wasn't that big of a deal, and Mike Pence's life was never in jeopardy. Go fuck yourself, Doug. If you want to help trans people, try convincing them that they're not instead of affirming that they are. Go fuck yourself, Doug. And yeah, come see me about it.
I just want to say that if you know someone that thinks they're conservative, try helping them understand that they're not.
There you go. Or if your liberal ass is madly in love with somebody who is conservative, try convincing yourself that you're not.
That's probably a good idea.
Right? Because a lot of y'all, and again, I'm cool with it. I'll tell you I'm friends with Doug, but y'all know me. I'm down to sleep on the enemy's compound. I'm down for the compound. You know what I mean? It's gonna be my motto. I'm gonna walk in there with a T-shirt that say "Down for the compound."
Yeah.
But y'all got to make sure y'all about that cult life. If you're not about that cult life, you're not be able to rock with us. Y'all know me. I be deep up in the cults. I love them shits. It's where all the fun is happening. But you got to be ready for it. They gonna say some crazy shit, y'all. They might not like niggas, y'all. They might come telling you, "Hey, we really like you." That's what they mean when they say that. By the way, they love to say, "We really like you, Jay." It's not a lot of them like you. What you talking about, nigga? You know what I'm talking about? But that's how they tell you. But you got to say thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. It's a very nice steak. Thank you. It's very charred, perfectly cooked, medium rare, real good medium rare. James, you got to just gotta ride it out.
Just gotta ride it out.
Can I get an amen?
Can I get an amen? Amen, people, Kenny.
You want them to live.
If you want them to live. Oh, my goodness. But this is why they're dying, Doug.
Is parent accepting of their gay or trans kid grooming them? No. But saying...
But Doug, what about... Here's a thought experiment. What about if denying them is why they're dying? What if denying equals dying, Doug?
That's what the science says. He just doesn't know how to do research.
He doesn't know how to do research.
Hey, guy, you dressing sharp today. Maybe you're gay.
As Jen and Truth said, this is the type of language that gets our trans fam killed. Murdered.
All great dressers are gay, right?
Murdered. You guys hear that? I'm just asking questions. Gets motherfuckers murdered.
You want to be a good dresser? Maybe you should consider switching teams. Hey, I'm getting some amens.
Yeah.
So I just want to say this again for everyone who missed it earlier. The Christians weaponize the conservative political party, and then they weaponize the media, who then weaponizes Doug with ignorance.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous.
See, this is why I could never be on the Atheist Experience, what I just said.
Yeah, because they'd curse your monkey ass out and hang up on you, rightfully.
And even people accepted, trans people who are accepted.
Ooh, and you'd have to accept that they're much bigger than you and they don't give a shit.
Yeah, his ego couldn't handle that.
Ooh, that would sting a little bit. He'd get the Otangelo treatment and they wouldn't know the difference.
He knows. That's the real reason he tries to just stick inside of his channel. He knows.
Yeah.
Eat him alive outside of his own little bubble.
Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't survive.
In their communities have multiple probabilities of committing suicide, then you should try to convince them not to be trans.
He's saying it again, y'all, repeatedly. Come on, y'all.
You should
pay attention.
Doubt that they are.
You should doubt that they are.
It's just so weaponized.
I can't believe when they said he was saying shit, I thought he was doing his usual tap dancing. This is
maybe I need to fact check. You can fact check.
This
on that, but I
is
think
this
I'm
is
right.
straight out of the
There's a
Trumplican
couple
playbook.
studies that the suicide rates of trans people, even those who report that they feel there's acceptance.
Wow! Imagine one thing not solving the problem magically.
Like San Francisco, for example, still have multiple X probability.
Oh my goodness, James! It's not the magic bullet. Can you imagine that it's more complex than that?
By the way, if you want to reduce suicide rates,
oh my goodness,
I looked this up just yesterday, I think. If you want to reduce suicide rates, become a conservative Christian. Conservative Christians have the lowest suicide rates. Did you know that? Catholics, Tranhorn, are you listening? Catholics were just as high as the general population.
And could that be because the atheist non-community is filled with non-community builders like your ignorant ass? I'm just guessing.
There's no benefit to the Roman Catholicism to suicide rates, but conservative Protestants did have a benefit.
Okay,
it's
cool.
probably because of their tremendous fear of hell. I don't know. Maybe it's something else.
Tremendous fear of hell. Great. This is weird, y'all.
So maybe if we really
something wrong
care
with
about
this
kids
man,
and we want to keep them alive,
is Doug just going all the way, like jump the shark off the bandwagon? You know, nip at the heels of the Joe Rogan crowd.
How's that?
Is that what we're seeing? Or guys, maybe Doug is trying to pull a triple heel turn and go heel turn on my double heel turn on the atheist community. And then people are going to be worried that he's sick and he's losing his mind and he's not sleeping and he's just using that to cut promos. Or is he just a hateful fucktard that uses his atheism to hide it?
I don't know if I'm debating myself or other people. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just asking questions, y'all.
Provisionist guy, are you here? Last call. Not looking at the chat right now. I'm gonna set up my outro. Because Myron closed the tab.
guys, I got a gin and truth Doug real quick. Hang on a second. I got a gin and truth Doug real quick, y'all. Check this out. Somebody should clip this. Truth Doug right here. Where's your truth Doug? Hang on, I gotta stop laughing first. Hang on. Oh.
I'll put something in private chat too when you get a chance.
Okay. It is not my worldview. It's not me that hates your trans. It is just my skepticism. It's just my skeptical mind. It's just my critical thinking that suggests you may not be trans. Maybe in your best interest, because I love you. And out of love for you, maybe I should deny you your identity. End scene.
And tell people that they're broken.
That's the thing he does with this, when he's talking about Christians and the fucking gay shit. He'll be like, it is not me that hates you. It's the Bible. It's my Christian Bible that tells me. Because they have to put it out there. Oh, man. Oh, thank God it's over. Oh, thank God. All right, well, who else needs to get their ass whooped? Sal. What's Sal's channel? Reason and something? Sal, Evidence and Reason or some shit like that? Evidence and Reasons. All right, Sal been talking shit. MDD, Evolution on Trial. Y'all saw the evolutionary biologist who needs a hug, right? Should I show that again, James, or you think everybody should we show it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's your call.
Nah, I don't give a shit. Well, we do gotta rip Sal a new one though. But I don't know. I want to find something short. I just want to find a little quick hit on Sal. All right, you know what we'll do? We'll play the little fucking clip, and then we'll rip Sal a new asshole, and then we'll move on. How about that?
Sounds good.
This nigga Sal, y'all, said an evolutionary biologist who goes by the name of Pocket Locker 86 is craving some attention from Sal. And he spelled attention wrong. Yes, I was paying attention to how you misspelled attention. Maybe deep down he just needs a hug. Sal. Shame. Shame. Shame on you, my friend, for misrepresenting science so egregiously. Folks, I have been planning tonight's impromptu
Joakim Karud's my other song.
On Sal for your viewing pleasure. But as I am the fastest rising star in the entire counter-apologetics community, I am grossly in sync, in lockstep, so to speak, with the will of the people in this entire industry. And so it just so happened that my broadcast tonight overlaps with Sal's live debate against T-Jump. How about them apples? But folks, let's get a couple of things clear. I have not been invited to debate Sal tonight, unfortunately. On top of that, I am far more entertaining than T-Jump. Absolutely. Amen, hallelujah, amen, hallelujah. And I will not stop until I have victory, 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 victory. T-Jump is kind of a tweener. And since I do feel that way. Is too scared to challenge the United States champion to a one-on-one encounter himself. Sal, where you at? Sal, I'm live. Sal, I'm live. Sal, I'm live. Right now. Sal, I'm live right now. Where you at? Stand for being dodged. If you were going to talk shit about evolutionary biology on the internet, you need to bring that motherfucking nonsense to an evolutionary biologist. That's right. But no, you'd rather debate T-Jump's chair. T-Jump's chair. And then you use that nonsense to counter-apologize, to counter-program me, to go up against my show. My enemy decides to debate my specialty against T-Jump's chair, counter-programming my show. He counter-programmed me. He put this video up against me. Consider yourself he's ruining Rebecca. Next victim. And he's anti-Evita. And if you want to do something about it, I dare you to try. Because you are going to have to kill me before you can beat me for this United States championship. And in the meantime, I will whoop your ass every single time all over the goddamn internet. I am calling you out. Let's see you do something about it. It's time to start the goddamn show. The champ is here, and I am on fire. Now, Sal. You've been fucking with my money. You have taken it upon yourself to take the crusade to Evita. What you forgot to account for, Sal, is that some people make their living off of Evita. Some people wrote their dissertations using Evita. Some people teach their very, 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 very high-level collegiate courses using Evita. Some of us have a passing acquaintance with some of the people who work on Evita. Some of us consider ourselves colleagues of the people who work on Evita. Some of us even consider these people friends. But some of our lives depend on the people we call family who made it and who sustain it and develop it every fucking day. And we don't take kindly to people like you. So, in case you were not keeping score at home, Sal Cardova is fucking with my money. Yeah. The United States title, blah, 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 one-on-one. Wouldn't you like to have the gold around your waist that proves you are the most important and fastest rising star in all of Word Wrestling Entertainment? But far beyond that, Sal, this is one of those rare times I will be more than happy to hand that title over to the official who will place it on the motherfucking pillow of celebration to let people know that the championship is on the line when we go one-on-one, because this one's personal. And as the thunder rolls and the lightning strikes, Sal, your world is going to quake, rumble, and be lit the fuck up. And on top of all of that, this motherfucker is perhaps the motherfucker most single-handedly responsible for the indoctrination of our sweet friend Rebecca. One of the very, 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 very few theists that we actually like, and we don't like a whole lot of people.
No, we don't.
And on top of that, he has the audacity to brag about his scientific expertise, which is clearly not up to par. Sal, you are an expert in being awful. You are delivering master classes in how to suck. You are delivering a motherfucking lecture on how to be a loser. You are, quite frankly, the worst science teacher that I have ever seen. And you've had the audacity to call me out on your channel, Sal. No. You do not try to make your name off of me. How dare you? You talk about me at your own risk, Sal. You see, while you think that what you've done is placed a little bait, and now you're gonna get a little cute trying to pop a little views to get some motherfucking action in the motherfucking algorithm off my superstar name. No, Sal. All you've done is come right into my hands. All you've done is exacerbated, aspirated, and astro-exfoliated the motherfucking ass whooping that I'm about to deliver to your silly, ugly face. Delete your channel. There are only two ways out of this. The first is you stop that bullshit with Rebecca. You apologize to me and admit that you were sitting on some bullshit on my channel and your channel, and you put at least $20 in the goddamn golden plate. Option number 2.
Because it's good to have options.
Delete your channel. This is not a threat. It's not a promise. It's not an offer. It's not an invitation. It's not a compromise. This is a motherfucking shakedown.
That works when it's on and keeps working for 12 hours after you wash it off. Bactine medicated skin cream. It's got the great Bactine germ killer in it, so it cleans your skin right down into the pores, right down to the germs and bacteria that can cause blemishes. After you wash it off, it leaves a soft, invisible film that protects your skin from more germs for 12 hours. Excuse me. Your skin will be antiseptically clean and protected from germs that can damage it for 12 hours. If you use Bactine medicated skin cream morning and night, it really pays off.
Get set.
That was a pretty good fight for a change. What was it? Blueberry tang? Yeah, blueberry. First contest, kid? Follow me. This is Alka-Seltzer. Gets rid of that stuffy feeling. When you've been on the circuit as long as I have, you'll know. See you around, kid.
Next time you overeat, take what the guys who overeat for a living take. Alka-Seltzer.
What is going on? What are you doing?
Give up. Give up. When times are hard, give up. Have a happy heart, give up. Pray and obey. When you get scared, give up. Let me hear you say.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
That's right, losers, suckers, and all types of bitches. It is time to give up. Give it up. It's an L. You lost already. That's right. When we came through the door, you already lost. That's what happened. We showed up on the scene. Y'all already know. We came through like game over. That's just how we roll around here. We don't really mess. We don't really need the clock to go off and all of that. Oh, y'all know what we do need to do though? Jesus Christ is the nigga. Let his light shine through ya. Let his love bust a cap in your butt and say hallelujah.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta
It's time to start late night Counter-Apologetics.
So I gave my sermon an urban kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger.
That's cause Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Woo. He's a life changer, miracle arranger. Born to the virgin mom in a manger. Water to wine, he's a drinking
Robert Beatty talking
and
shit.
And he died for your sins.
Robert Beatty talking shit.
I preach the word, that's my gig. And I rhyme
Robert
better
Beatty,
than Notorious Big. All the other MCs,
Robert
I wish
Beatty,
them
bro.
well. But if you live in
I got
sin,
decades
you
in front
burn
of me,
in
dog.
hell.
I'm just getting started, bro. You ain't seen a
I'm a pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust the rhyme without further ado, take it away, Mary
This
Sue.
nigga Robert Beatty
Jesus
talking
Christ
shit
is my
like he
nigga.
could bring it.
He's the son of the original G.
But
And he was
wait,
sent
he
to
sounded
Earth to
like crazy.
elucidate the way
He
that
sounded
we
like
should
Blessed
be.
Be He
What?
and Rebel Baz up
If
in this
another
bitch.
MC says you're a
I'm not
freak,
set
you're a
up.
lame
I'm not
butt
set up
rapper
to make
and
an
your rhymes
appearance
are
yet.
weak. I don't get
I'm
mad
stuck
and
behind
I
the
don't
keyboard.
critique.
Yeah.
I forgive him.
Yeah, you
and
stuck
turn
behind the
other cheek.
keyboard.
I don't blaspheme and I don't brag.
Remember that.
I don't cuss. And my pants
Hey, Robert,
don't
they
sag.
call me when
I
they
do
wanna
exude
make
a little
money.
Christian swag, and I'm proud to be an American.
We'll call you when we
Jesus
want
Christ
gossip.
is
All right,
my
we
nigga.
got you. We know. We got you.
Let his
The
light shine
Internet
through ya.
Inquirer and shit.
Let his love
He's
pop
got
a
the
cap in
hottest
your
gossip
butt and
about
say
all your favorite
hallelujah.
YouTube apologists. Like anybody gives a
Jesus Christ
shit.
is a nigga. He's a homie MC, JC, you see. He's an honest, caring, peace-loving nigga like me.
A peace-loving nigga like
If you
me.
do drugs and you think you're cool, you need to come to Sunday school. Put those drugs in a garbage can. Stand up tall, you're a Christian man. Word up.
What do I even want to do? I don't. Where are we going?
I'm freestyling.
Who runs this show? Yeah, I don't need. Ooh, I got a good one. Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
You kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, kind of.
Now
caught me off guard.
Thank you, Lord. Help me.
Thank you, Lord. Help me.
Let me put it very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what.
Takes a lot of money to do what I do.
Well, for example,
airplane mode.
But hey, you listening to me?
You know.
Let me give you another example. And I prayed about it, and I thought.
Back
when. And I might add another.
It's
a misunderstanding.
another thing.
I'm talking about the Bible. God, I get excited talking about it.
Don't you guys get excited
I had to learn.
Don't lie, y'all get excited talking about the Bible. You fucking Bible nerds.
Very, very good. I learned it from the Bible.
There's a foundation in the Bible.
Wait a minute, man. The blessing of Abraham. Abraham was extremely wealthy, and he had a covenant with God. I'm talking about the Bible. Oh, God, I love this. And I started out standing on grandfathers.
And I will stand on your grandfather.
You
know, guys, I'm standing for grandfathers.
Those are the demons.
I'm standing
and I
for all the
understand
grandfathers.
and I love them with all my heart. If you go into the old covenant, and it's full of meanness.
It's full of meanness.
Full of hell on earth. He made
It's full
that
of
airplane
oneness.
so cheap for me. I couldn't.
Guys, how long do you think it's going to take this Beatty guy to realize that I'm the most high apostle of the cult of the flying man?
It's the same as
and that I
Jesus
take my
is very
priestly
real
duties
devil.
seriously.
Rulers of the darkness.
And that I have to bring peace.
God bless, Father bless.
I
But
have
it's a
to bring
biblical
peace. I have
thing.
to spread
It's a
the
spiritual
peace. The
thing. It
peace
doesn't
of the
have
flying
anything
man.
to do
Everywhere,
with
everywhere.
And it's full of miracles.
Doesn't matter how radical they are.
Signs.
If they invite me to the Taliban,
It's full of
fuck that. I ain't
unseen.
going to the Taliban. The niggas too far. It's COVID. But y'all get the, y'all, if they want to call in, if they want to Skype,
Dragging
we can
some
Skype.
woman down the
We can
Nile.
Skype.
It made
With
me
a
so
translator.
mad. I wanted to
I
punch a
don't
guy
know
out
none of that.
myself.
Hip-hop. I don't know none of that.
With people. And I have a lot of natural gas.
All right, y'all. Let's get into this fucked up ass show. It's time to start late night counter-apologetics up in this bitch. I got a little distracted, y'all. I had too much communion. I had a little too much communion. Just a little bit too much. Speaking of which, though, I got to get some more communion. Live from Sacred Death Studios in Los Santos, San Andreas. Welcome, everyone, to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. And now, please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of Word Wrestling Entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Please give it up for the architect
of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker BUNDY! Cute, I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Are y'all ready for everybody's favorite show of the week? Y'all ready to do what got this motherfucking bitch started? Are y'all ready for late night counter-apologetics against atheists? Oh, I make them shiver, their knees get weak. Whenever I'm around, they see me walk, they hear me talk, I make them feel. Wait, maybe God's real. I'm just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just the U.S. champ. U.S. champ. I'm not a fucking chump. Fucking chump. Let's get it. Eat your heart out, atheists. Science doesn't support atheism. And neither does philosophy. And neither does none of that shit. Just because you can tear down theists doesn't mean you win. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy. This nigga came through, said my shit. Nigga, my shit just getting started. Nigga, I just started roasting these atheists. This week number 1 of me whooping these atheists' ass, and they scared it in the bitch. They all scared. They all going to their little huddles. Oh no, pockets turned on us. No, he's turned on us. He doesn't care about science. Nigga, I ain't never cared about science. Nigga, science can pay my bills to get the fuck up out my face. Let's go! I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Oh man. Myron, should I start the show? I don't even know. You know, I don't know. This audience hasn't really been that good to me this week. You know, 2 shows on a Saturday. Nobody else on the internet is giving them 2 shows on a Saturday. Yeah, I don't even know if I should start this bitch. I should take the night off. It's fucking Saturday. Where the fuck? James, are you here? James here? Where did James go? Hang on a second. Oh, James, wait till James comes back. I'm going to sit here and wait for James to come back. I'm going to just sit here and hang out with James. I ain't starting this fucking show. Fuck this show. This show's stupid. Audience don't appreciate me. Ain't this fucked up? I'm sitting here on camera, not talking, just chilling in my beautiful studio with the motherfucking refiner's fire crackling. And I'm still the goddamn most entertaining thing on the internet. Ain't it a bitch when you just gotta exist and your ass is more entertaining than anything out there? We might as well start this fucked up show. Welcome everybody to Late Night Counter-Apologetics, the motherfucking show that started the motherfucking movement. That's right, we've moved Late Night Counter-Apologetics all the way
up to prime time. Why? Because I felt like starting this bitch early so I could end this bitch early, so I could go to the arcade early, so I could have fun early, so I could get y'all the fuck up out my face early. Woo! Amen, hallelujah. Fuck this crowd. This crowd sucks. Crowd is the worst. All right, now, before we get this bitch started, let's have us some motherfucking communion, because we are like the Catholic Church. We have communion in service every fucking day and multiple times on the goddamn weekend. Now, let me hit y'all up with the motherfucking ritual. Y'all already know the routine because y'all already been on the scene. Looking quite mean with the gangsta lean. I forgive you, Satan's little helper. Sin is required for the grace that I have. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. I love it when the choir pulls double duty. The motherfucking workhorse champion is up in this bitch pulling fucking double duty. Fucking double header and all of that shit. All right. Now, since this is our second service, we're gonna mix on up the communion song. This one is called Shy to Jurors Pull Up. It's time to break bread. We in airplane mode up in this bitch.
Yeah. She be getting that.
Sitting is winning.
Feet up, relaxing, sipping that Douce. If this was 2K shit, I could hit you on my two-way. Or I
Yo, it's a new crowd that's joined us. It's a new part of the evening. We gotta welcome our newcomers. Welcome the evening crowd. Let's get it. Y'all know we gonna be live all night.
Hell yeah, I got the hook up. Anytime that you need me, we gon' pull up.
Musical interlude, time to catch the vibe. It's late night Counter-Apologetics. We set the tone for this whole motherfucking word wrestling entertainment movement, and the shit is going. James Apperson has launched the channel. Lane is launched in the channel. Motherfucking Wayne is back in the game. Touch is live. What the fuck? My one black friend. What? We just debated Ken Hovind. I got news for you. It was the motherfucking event in summer. You need to know two things. Number one, I walked up in that motherfucker, the United States champion of World Wrestling Entertainment. And as you can see right in front of your eyes, this is not an optical illusion. Fact number two is I walked up out that bitch still. The World Wrestling Entertainment United States champion. And since I'm your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber, in the words of Gin and Truth, everything else is everything else.
No disrespect about it. So you know I'm about it. So you know I'm about it. I can tell you about it. Now let me tell you.
It's always a good day for the champ, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm doing lovely. I'm doing lovely. Y'all can hate. Y'all can hate. Y'all can hate. Y'all can hate. Y'all don't understand. I get contract bonuses for heat. The more you hate me, the more they pay me. That's how this works. So go ahead on. Go ahead and don't like me, please.
What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I spend a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you.
Yeah, trying to be popular on YouTube is so last decade, man. The future is very, very anti-audience. Friends and close associates only. Also, y'all better join that Discord. I'm getting very serious about not liking viewers. I might do private streams, invite only. You have to have the link or you can't come. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired of bored. Getting kind of bored with these public streams. Just fucking trash like Beatty showing up and ruining our good time. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and see what the fuck these morons was trying to say about me. Daddy gonna say shit she said.
Live stream. I typically just join other people's streams, but tonight I'm gonna do a little live stream. Hopefully, some people that join.
Let's put this right so we can see our.
So we're gonna be talking
chat,
about
his chat.
Kent Hovind and Jay Bundy debate, and I'm actually fine talking about other topics. Oh, great. Thanks, Richard. Appreciate that. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Mark Reed, awesome to see you. Tom, cool. Appreciate that. Scott Duke's here. Dessel Drace was here a little bit earlier. Germania, all the typical characters. I appreciate that. I caught your stream earlier today, Scott Duke, you and Andrews of Atheism. I thought that was pretty good.
God says homosexuality is in. I love it.
Oh, cool. Leo's here too. Oh, that's great. Anybody that wants to join, if you're interested, that's totally fine. I'm just gonna kind of do a little brief opening.
It will be soon enough. That's what all the churches will be saying.
There's Dave. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, we've realized God made people gay. Sorry about that. Our bad.
Hovind Jay debate, and if you're not surprised, I don't know how many people saw it, but a lot of people I've talked to were not very happy with it.
You mean a lot of the atheist circle
Jay's
you
his own
talked
person. I actually talked with Jay about this before the debate and after the debate. He knows that I have some differing feelings about that. But it's
this his first live stream too?
I really like Jay. I like him as a person. I enjoy going on his streams.
Blase Glavinoids.
But I just didn't agree with his strategy with Kent Hovind. And I think, as most people know, Kent Hovind puts out propaganda. He puts out misinformation.
Oh, no.
He has been doing this for a long, long time. And, Jay's got a unique argument around why he's doing things that he's been doing.
God forbid you just accept that argument as perfectly valid.
Really irritating me, but I'll just let it go. Anyways, he's really he has a strategy around doing this, and I don't know if I necessarily agree with that strategy, but the strategy is essentially to, I guess, lose the debate intentionally. I guess troll Kent.
Nope.
Although
wrong.
Wasn't really clear on me that he was trolling, with the intention of gaining subscribers, which will allow him to ingratiate himself into the community, and then in some way, going to be beneficial.
In some way that I can't imagine, that being nice to people makes those people more likely to engage with you.
Educating people on evolutionary
and
theory.
having fun.
I just didn't understand it. So
wow.
Yeah, anybody wants to, again, if you want to join.
Y'all heard him. Y'all heard what he said. He just didn't understand it. Now, I think Jason Torrens a pretty smart guy. But maybe Jason Torrens not as smart as Jason Torrens thinks he is.
It's totally fine. I'm going to start watching this video. But if anybody wants to pop in and, I'm not, the stream link is actually in the video description. So I'm fine with putting it in the chat as well. I can do that. Here, just give me a second.
I'm with you, Sandals. Yeah, it's kind of like peer review, Peter. Except when your peers don't know what the fuck they talking about, and they're not your peers because they don't have your expertise. But yeah, every other thing. you know, everything other than the part where they wouldn't qualify to do peer review of you. You're right. You got it.
Here's the stream link. Oh, cool.
It's more like the haters review. It's more like fan review, right? It's like it's like the fan fiction version of peer review. It's like what the peer review process looks like when it's done by amateur YouTubers on the internet instead of actual scientists.
Fast.
Sorry about that. Here, let me add.
Problem.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, our esteemed panel of experts.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
I don't
having
know
too
who was
much
that going.
fun with
Probably
this.
was you, Scott.
This is too easy. Atheist, y'all took this L so hard.
Sorry.
That I was just trying to have some fun with Ken Hovind. But the butthurt atheist, man, that's just a bonus. Man, y'all are just a bonus. The butt of your own joke, don't even realize it, and you just insist on making the joke funnier and funnier and funnier.
Good to see you guys. Hey, Otangelo, how you doing?
I almost didn't do this because I felt bad.
Hey, Otangelo,
but I had to because it's too good.
Triggering me when
really
Bubblegum kept calling you Otangelo, and like I really hate it. I mean, we don't necessarily see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I hate it when people mess your name up.
Anybody catch the hypocrisy? Let's rewind and see if anybody caught the hypocrisy.
Okay.
Guys, y'all know we don't have time on Late Night Counter-Apologetics. You know, we're A-list celebrities. We don't got time. We're not getting through 4 hours of this bullshit. If we're lucky, we'll get through 10 or 15 minutes of it. But look, we're less than 5 minutes in. I don't know what happened to James Apperson. Maybe he went live on his channel or something. But it didn't take 5 minutes before the blatant hypocrisy. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
Listen again. Tell me if you caught
Sorry
it.
about that.
Tell me if you caught it.
Okay. I don't know who was that going. Probably maybe it was you, Scott.
Right off the bat. Hang on. Hang on. Here we go. Right off the bat, y'all. Watch this.
Good to see you guys. Hey, Otangelo, how you doing?
Hello, Otangelo.
Here we go. Watch this.
Hey, Otangelo, I just want to say it was really triggering me when Bubblegum kept calling you Otangelo, and like I really hate it. I mean, we don't necessarily see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I hate it when people mess your name up. It's it's kind of an insult. I wish they would just like learn to pronounce your name right. That bugs me.
So again, he's mad at me for being too nice to Kent because Kent does misinformation and blah 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 blah. Otangelo does misinformation and blah 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 blah. Otangelo does Shrouded Turin misinformation, blah, 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 blah. Otangelo does Young Earth Creationist misinformation, blah, 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 actively. Otangelo's hurt people, blah, 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 blah. Otangelo, people don't think he's cool with trans and he's been bad on gay and, he's bad Otangelo, okay? But here is Jason's Torn calling him on his stream to rip me a new asshole for being nice to Ken Hovind. And he's first like, let me suck you off real quick, Otangelo, because I really want to make sure our friendship is solid and intact. But then I'm gonna rip Jay a new one for being friendly to Ken Hovind, right? And it's like, how about I just picked, the one who asked me to, do his 300th debate with him. Oh, and I'm really nice to Otangelo too. So I mean, it's just it's just baffling to me that he got so in his feels about it. And I don't mind Jason, but at the same time, people are gonna learn to put more respect on my name, or I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm not out here to be everybody's friends. I told y'all these content creators are boring to me, so. If I got to just go off on people to entertain myself, I will. What up, Max? And yes, if you say some stupid shit, I will probably tell you off and then kick you off the show. So what's going on?
No, I think we've talked on like Nathan's show before, if you remember.
Oh, sorry. It's just probably been a while. How you doing?
That I thought the Hovind debate was
sure.
It was very. A lot of people pissed off at that debate. So.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'll let you try again.
Oh, there are a lot of people who were pissed off at that debate, but I thought it was.
All right, I think he said he thought it was good, but I can't hear him. So, sorry, Max. You're having some sound issues there. All right, let's hear what they got to say.
I don't know if it bothers you or not.
I think your microphone isn't working for you.
A little bit. You.
So, not that you don't have beard. Yeah.
Sounds like you're feeling good.
I saw Scott's magnificent beard. No. I was like, okay, I never focus rather than respond can hold me to that standard. Here, I just want to remind everybody that Jason is trying to review a video, so that should be the primary focus rather than responding to everything everybody says. This goes for me.
And here again, Leo jumps on the stream and just decides it's his responsibility to moderate, lay down the ground rules for everybody. Oh, concede that it applies to him too, and just oh my God. Do y'all not see how obnoxious this person is? And I'm not saying that like, okay, dude's got issues or whatever, but so do I. You know, and I got to see somebody. I gotta take. I gotta, take my meds and manage the shit. And when it interferes with other people's, normal shit, you got to take responsibility for that. And to me, Leo, if you're having this much of a hard time reading the room, maybe like internet, atheism isn't your thing, or stick to the chat, or get some practice reading cues, or start with one-on-one situations and work your way up. But you got to stop being fucking terrible, fucking trash, utterly fucking, insufferable, and then just not doing anything about it and expecting other people to just deal with it all the time. It's trash, bro. And this is a perfect example of it. And like I said, y'all really want me to unleash the big brain on you? You probably really don't. Because if you want me to come out of the nice guy shell and stop playing, and I like to entertain the people and have a good time. But if you want me to get serious, then I'll get serious. But if I turn my serious dual PhD to your ass and decide to rip you a new one, you might decide you like Playful J better. A lot of people do.
Me as well, so that means
I'm not here to make y'all feel safe. I don't know how long it's going to take y'all to realize that.
You guys can hold me to that standard. I just don't want the intent of this stream that Jason had to not be fulfilled.
What's the safe?
Oh, you mean kind of like I didn't want the intention of Donnie for Ken Hovind's 300th debate to not be fulfilled? You mean kind of like Donnie wanted his Ken's 300th debate to be nice and special and entertaining and fun and not a dumpster fire and respectful. And I give him that. But let's make sure Jason Torrens' fucking atheist circle jerk review session is fucking civilized according to Leo's standards. That's the problem with atheists. I hate to say this, y'all. The advantage that the fucking religious have on us, they might be split up into their own camps, but within those camps, at least they serve one God. Over here on the atheist side, every single one of y'all motherfuckers thinks y'all God, and everybody answers to your ass. And you're wrong.
Leo, what's your safe word for tonight?
Man, I need to think of something.
Shut the fuck up, Leo!
Or something that people don't like to say,
Rutabaga.
You know what? That's a good one. Rutabaga.
When are you going to use that?
Rutabaga, that's a good
his safe word.
Yeah.
What about my feelings to not be invaded by his ass?
The safe word is rutabaga.
My safe word is Leo, shut the fuck up.
Or is interrupting the review. Just say rutabaga.
Hey, Gurr, I added you as a monitor.
Yeah, there you go. Jay and Ken have a lot in common. They're both narcissists. Perfect. There you go. Big Bad Mama, you got it. Ding, ding, ding.
The trolling begins.
We are both narcissists.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
We're both psychopaths. We're both criminals.
And I did say, Jason, that...
what else? We're both evil.
Discussion debate.
We both don't really give a shit about science.
I just wanted to
we both think it's dope to live on a compound. We both love to be worshipped.
Lost the debate at the end.
We're both cult leaders.
I did.
We both come from religious backgrounds. We both went to
sometimes I'm
religious
like, I
schools.
just don't give a shit if like
We both
I lose
worked
my
at
cool
churches.
a little bit. Sometimes
You're right. We got a lot in common.
You know, people are
Tell me
like
about
that guy was triggering the hell out of me, and I just didn't appreciate it. And he was spewing
Good.
a bunch of nonsense.
Good.
If you guys don't know, I have another video up where I talked to on Travis Pangburn's channel.
Yeah.
To one of those guys who's a climate denier, and it was
somebody in the scientific field talking to somebody what we're talking about. It's somebody with a lot of experience in a scientific field talking to somebody with absolutely no experience, no understanding, does not even approach the concepts with any kind of even what you'd sort of think as an informed opinion, much less a highly educated opinion. So
Mr. Reed,
both
you're on the
racist.
man's
There you
channel.
go.
You could show
There you
more
go.
respect.
Seriously, why are you in here? I'll be asking the same thing about
Oh, you
Atheist
meant the
Junior
other
too.
guy. I'm sorry. Never mind.
I was discussing the similarities between the two, but thank you.
Your white man science is weak. Sandals, let him know.
You said.
Sandals, let him know. We are not down with the white man science. Get that chemistry. Get all of it out of here. Physics, all of trash. Trash, boring. You guys picked the wrong field. You should have done something fun with your life. Too bad. Nobody cares.
Mark, before we jump into this.
Guys, he's an entertainer. He doesn't really care about science. He thinks entertaining is more important than science. How could he betray us like this?
And I think the problem with people who deny climate, and I'm talking about not like the people in media who do it because they're paid shit piles of money. You don't mind if I say that on here, do you, Jason? I should check that with you. Okay.
No, go.
Just making sure, because I know there's people that anyway. They get paid shit piles of money from the fossil fuel industry, but I'm talking about like the people who genuinely think that the climate isn't really changing and it doesn't it's not, or at least it's not really being caused by humans. I think this would also be true for like creation.
If you guys haven't ever tried being a narcissist, you really should sometime. It's fun. I don't have to have a reason to time you out. Oh, boy, that was a good one.
And others is that I think the biggest issue with the way
that
the thought process is playing out is they don't fully grasp the concept of scale. And not only that, but they don't grasp the concept of emergence. That there's a scale at which certain properties.
So we started to make sure we go with Jason's gorge, and then we're listening to Leo's sermon, right?
Sandy curve, and it's like, well, we're looking at the Earth. That's why they sort of held that.
Now, I think there are creationists that understand this. That the deep time, as it's often referred to, because they know that if you had that much time, given the microevolutionary processes they agree with, that these things could happen. So if they just get rid of the deep time, well, then we can just forego that problem.
Yeah, are we going to talk about the debate or about climate change? Because
I don't know what Jason has planned. Do you want to show the debate, or did you want to discuss it and assume people? I mean, we're following your lead, Jason.
Yeah, I thought we would go over the video a bit, and we don't have to go through the whole thing, but I think
we're part of a cult, Sandals. We don't know. We don't know.
Watch some of it and get a sense.
Understand the context. Yeah,
correct.
I'm the only one not on camera at this point, so I can't be speed right now. You know what I'm saying?
We don't care. We don't care, Sandals. They think we have to explain ourselves to them, and they don't realize that that's the joke. The joke is we don't have to.
But if I am,
so keep making yourself the butt of the joke, where we have to explain ourselves to you, even though we keep telling you we don't. And you keep refusing to get it.
I don't know if he can pronounce it.
And so it just continues to be way funnier than anybody ever could imagine. Look at Richard. Richard Madsen loved it. Richard Madsen loved it. Guys, don't believe your eyes. Richard Madsen loved it. I heard from Richard Madsen. I know exactly how Richard Madsen feels. Matter of fact, I know how Mark Reed feels. I know how Otangelo feels. So look, y'all, we can stop the tape right now. Half this panel doesn't agree with the premise of the panel from the gate. Mark Reed, who actually debates Ken Hovind, thinks it was fine. Demolished Doctrine, who actually considers himself a theist and people consider a great content creator and a super nice guy and a real fun streamer, thought it was fantastic. Otangelo, actually himself a young earth creationist who fundamentally disagrees with Ken Hovind and fundamentally disagrees with me, thought it was great. Really enjoyed it. So let's take a vote right now. Let's take a vote right now, Jason. It wouldn't go your way. And we could take the vote after the end of your 4-hour stream, and it would be the same motherfucking result. How about them apples? It's almost as though people have different opinions.
You guys,
in fairness, Leo overtalked.
And let me save the chat a little bit of effort here. Before you go micro-analyzing there, but Jay, isn't it a valid point to say you could have done this and you could have done that? None of y'all would have done any of that shit. Because you don't really have a 90-minute debate. And you don't really have 45 minutes of a 90-minute debate. That's what you would think, right? It's a 90-minute debate. No, it isn't. Oh, well, you got half the time. It's a 45-minute debate. No, it isn't. If you really know your shit, it's a 10-minute. Because he's my mod and he asked you to. So I consider that a dumb question. Because when you come to the chat, there are rules. And one of the rules is follow the instructions of the mod. And so when you two, punk, who this community relies on and helps us operate day to day, ask you to explain why you're here because you've been trolling, what you do is you answer the fucking question. Because he could just ban you, and then you'd be done, game over. And I could just ban you, and then you could be done, game over. And again, if you think we care, try again. So, when your 5-minute timeout is over, how about you try again? Answer the question, or you two punks gonna ban you. Y'all gonna learn today. This is fun.
Like really. But
atheists make it easy to get
Before we
heat.
go into the video itself, I'd like to say a word of preface.
These at least try to be hard to trigger.
And then raise a question, if you're okay with that. I just want to preface it by giving my takeaway from the debate.
I think I made atheists insecure about some of the weaknesses of their position that they just don't want to confront. I think that's what's really going on. They really wanted the scientists to come out there and grandstand for atheism, and they didn't get it. Instead, they got, I was a evolutionary biologist long before I was an atheist. Yeah, Ken, I don't really know where chemicals came from or the exact age of the earth or, and I'd be fine. We actually do teach intelligent design creationism in our class. Right, guys? Again, anybody bothered to ask? Tower of Babel, evidence against the new creationism. This is the primary text in the class that I teach with Rob Pinnock, the author of the textbook. Again, all I did was tell the truth. Kent, in my class, we teach creationism. We then exactly teach why it isn't science. Exactly like I talked about in my motherfucking intro. These motherfuckers are butthurt because I didn't say evolution proves there's no God. Because it doesn't. And I said evolutionary theory doesn't say anything about the age of the earth. Because it doesn't. I said, none of this shit has anything to do with my specialty or the research I do, because it doesn't. I said, most science bores me, because it does. I said, my colleagues don't care, because they don't. I said, I'd love it if Kent came to my class, because I would. I said I would go to Dino Adventureland, because I would. I told Ken I hope he's feeling better, because I hope he's feeling better.
Point, counterpoint, and the
somehow y'all seem to be the ones who have a lot of explaining to do.
Rebuttal. I came away disappointed because essentially after a certain point
it was just nonsense. Wow, interesting.
Right. There was maybe answers.
A lot of y'all just showing y'all true colors and y'all true insecurities.
And I thought,
but we are going to notice at least a little bit.
Jay was,
because we were part of this community. This is our background. We started in this community, but you can see we've clearly left some of our former allies behind.
I kind of kept waiting for
which
the
is
big
good because we don't need
reveal or
allies.
whatever, the big twist, and to me that just didn't develop.
This is what we call dead weight, folks.
That's not what he was doing.
Right.
Thank
right.
you.
Well, at some point,
There
I
you
figured
go.
that out. As it progressed.
Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Whatever the big twist, and to me that just did playing 4-dimensional chess. Like maybe he had a gotcha that he was saving towards the end or something, and I kind of kept waiting for the big reveal or whatever the big twist, and to me that just didn't develop.
I don't think he was doing a gotcha at the end.
There
That's
you
not what
go.
he was doing.
Right.
Right on, Mark Reed.
At some point, I figured that out. As it progressed. But so I kind of came away like, okay.
To Angelo's, I know we made allies of our enemies, and I guess we made enemies of our allies. It'd be like that.
Debate.
Right.
But I don't know what it was, and I stayed through the whole thing, just out of curiosity. But I came away an unsatisfied customer who happened to not have paid any money to watch the debate.
I can understand that. I've talked to Jay a couple of times since, and I think I see what he's doing, and I think it's really.
Oh, you can, Zane's Little Helper. You have a wrench.
I think I do understand where he's coming from, and it may not be aligned with what I would like, but the man has no compulsion to align what he's doing with what I like or how I would behave. And that's fine. I don't see a massive problem with it, but I understand why people are angry as well. I can see why people are angry. But, roll the video. But like I said, I've talked to him a few times since the debate, or at least once, and sort of talked with him. And I think I have an understanding of what he's going, and from when I've met him, why he's doing it. But, if you want to roll whatever you want, Jason, I'll be happy to discuss it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm just going to play this, and we can, again, if you have an opinion, just voice up, and I'll stop the video. So I'm fine with doing that. Rutabaga. Yeah, you can just say Rutabaga.
Rutabaga is the word of the stream. If you want the video to pause, just say Rutabaga. If you think somebody's talking to you, just say Rutabaga.
Okay, now I'm not. Now let's see if
I did have one quick question, Jason, just to you. Did you have timestamps on this, or are we just going to kind of skim and surf through it? And
I thought I didn't really have timestamps, so there's not a whole lot. I don't have specific things, but I think if we watch some of James.
Now I'm starstruck by Hovind. Wow, yeah, because Ken Hovind's totally the most famous person I know. I wasn't a mentee of Rich Lenski and a mentee of Cory Booker and David Putz. Yeah, I need Kent Hovind, guys. That's what happened. I'm starstruck by Ken Hovind. Try again. At least you answered the question, but you're wrong. And I know you don't agree with that, but you're wrong. And I don't know why people don't just agree to disagree. I didn't do it so you agree. And here's the thing. People say I cheapen science, but why were you watching it? Right? There's all these fake Ken Hovind fans, right? They're the people who want to watch WrestleMania to see The Miz get his ass whooped and don't realize they wouldn't want to watch it as much if it wasn't against The Miz. And they hate watch Ken Hovind debates and hate watch all the Ken Hovind content and hate watch all the Ken Hovind shit. And then they get mad at people for engaging where everyone's watching. We go to engage where everyone engages. And I disagree with you guys. Scientists are wrong about this. If you want to reach people who won't come to you, you have to go to them. It isn't about right. It isn't about wrong. It isn't about platforming. You're missing the point. The point is, if you know they won't come to you, do you just sit there righteously with your fucking prick ass nose up in the air with the stick up your ass because you think you're right? Or do you go the fuck over there and say, maybe we are not on the same page about a lot of shit, but we got to live together. So I'm willing to sit all that shit aside so that you and I can come to treat each other and learn each other and respect each other as human fucking beings first and foremost, and interact with each other safely and respectfully. No gotchas, no bullshit, no games. And then at the end, let's use that to point both our sides towards y'all can disagree, but let each other talk. You might not like each other's past, but the debate topic don't have to do shit with each other's past, so it doesn't have to be an issue right now. You may not fucking think the host is a fucking, neutral platform or on your side, which is another thing I should have taken into account. If I'd have tried to tap, Kent would have not turned into 2-on-1. Donnie and Kent against me. Kent is Donnie's mentor. This is a big deal for Donnie. It's a big deal for Kent. You think Donnie's not going to get in the middle if he sees Kent getting sandbagged? Y'all don't think through shit. And like I said, what you actually have is 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes to make a presentation. I made a 10-minute presentation that kicked so much ass, nobody's even had a lick of criticism for the presentation. Everybody that paid attention to the presentation pointed out all the points I hit. People, go to Ken Hoven's channel. Go to Donnie's channel. People are telling Donnie and Kent that I played them perfectly, that they got trapped right into my hands. People are highlighting in Kent's chat, highlighting in Donnie's chat. Did you hear when he said this? Did you hear when he said that? It worked out exactly like you wanted it to, Kent. You didn't see it? You didn't see it, Kent? He played you. Kent, you let him say everything he wanted to say. People were saying, look, he said this about it being unconstitutional. Look, he said this about evolution is the most well-supported theory in the history of biology. Look, he said this about bringing all the theories, take the names off them, just do the test. People said it was a fucking masterpiece. And you're pissed because it wasn't you. You're pissed because I didn't do it your way. And you're pissed because it worked.
Watch Jay's opening and then skip over. I don't know. We can watch some of Kent's opening too, but
see, I did see Jay's opening. I think that's all I did is watch the openings, and then I had to go.
I know. I can cheap and science all by my damn self. And again, everybody thinks they have the right opinion, except none of the professional scientists agree with you. But do y'all really want to go there? Do y'all want to go there? Please, step the fuck up. The link is pinned. Call in the fucking show. Let's go my scientific credentials versus your scientific credentials. Let's go my scientific consensus versus yours. You gather up all your science people, I'll gather up mine. Let's see what they think. Matter of fact, I told my lab mates all about this. They think it's hysterical. They thought it was great. Some of them have seen it. They think it was fucking miraculous. Rob's going to think this is an excellent piece to teach our students with. And it wouldn't be something we could show to our students if I was rude to him. If it was a trap, it'd be worthless education. Because professionals don't weaponize their education. They use it safely. They educate safely. Do you know who thinks just like Kent Hovind? A lot of my fucking students do. And if they saw me shit all over them, they'd know I was shitting all over them. But since I had some fun, made some good points, some stuff they can follow up on and figure out is very sound scientifically and historically, and I made a fantastic point about the constitutionality of intelligent design, a fantastic point about the constitutionality of intelligent design, that it is not science and that it is not constitutional to teach it because it violates the establishment clause. I made it repeatedly and very, very clear, including expert testimony from my teaching mentor, Rob Pennock, from the Kitzmiller versus Dover trial. And y'all want to talk about the fact that I was friendly. Everybody agrees with you, except the scientist. Get over yourselves. You're amateurs. Call in and let's talk about it. Call in and let's talk about it. Talk that shit to my face. Y'all don't have a clue what you're talking about. You're levels and levels and levels out of your league too. Deal with that, atheist. There's a professional here. Amateur hour is fucking over.
I mean, Jay's opening wasn't bad, but I'm sorry. So go ahead.
Mr. Torn, do you think
my opening wasn't bad?
Easier for you to handle if we just raised a hand to request a pause?
You're right. A legend in my own mind. You're damn right.
I'm fine if you
You're damn right.
Speak.
You're damn right. A legend in the mind of the fucking only audience apparently educated enough to understand. Except for everybody that isn't your dumbass big bad mama. And if you're so big and bad, call me and talk about it. Call me and show up at your creds. Call me and talk about it. Call me and talk about it. You want to take on the legend? Come on, let's dance. Let's dance. But you can't. But you can't. You hated the opening the most, right? Exactly, because it was so boring. It was just fucking boring, standard routines.
Yeah, it's totally
but we
fine.
had to do what we had to do.
You know, that's okay. If it gets a little crazy,
we had to do what we had to do.
Chill out. But you know, I'm fine if you.
Yeah, why are you here?
Now, but the only thing is here.
Give us a better answer quickly,
okay,
girls. We won't be here long.
Could you hear that audio?
Forgot to share sound.
I don't have to tolerate trolls.
See,
what a novice.
Sorry, are they going to start
even
playing?
bachelors? But I did want to say I do even do them with like masters called interdisciplinary programs, and these are generally, as I understand it, called interdisciplinary programs.
Oh, now he's going
I
to
think
shit
you
on
can
my
even
degrees.
do them with like master's degrees, maybe even bachelors. But I did want to say I do think there are places where you can do certain dual PhD programs and actually get conferred 2 different PhDs. I don't think it happens very often. I don't know many people that would
I have a
pursue
dual
it just
PhD.
because they're
Why would you?
at
It's
that
ridiculous.
level of education and everything. You don't need to get to just do an interdisciplinary. But I just wanted to share how what I
he just wants to pick apart at my education because people don't know what dual
I'm gonna
PhD
play
means.
this and just speak up if you want me to stop.
And Jason,
I'll stop it.
you're an idiot. Leo, you're an idiot. It's a dual PhD because they want to integrate the process. You have a department. Mine is called integrative biology. It used to be called zoology. All it is zoology with a name change. Zoology is one of the well-established, long-standing, traditional biological departments. They just changed it to integrative biology to integrate all the interdisciplinary work everyone's doing because that's the most important cutting-edge work in science. But I guess you knew that already. And then I was in a specific program called Ecology, Evolutionary Biology, and Behavior, ran by the world's best ecologists, evolutionary biologists, and behavior experts. And I also did all of that at Beacon, which was an NSF center, incredibly prestigious, that exists solely as the Biocomputational Evolution in Action Consortium. We literally study evolution in action. It's what we do. Our main specialty, experimental evolution, digital evolution. Go fuck yourselves. I'm the pro. You're the amateurs. Let's dance. I do this for a living. Regardless of what people on YouTube think about it. That's the difference.
Periodically.
A little bit before we get the party started. Jay, over to you. A little bit about who you are. And again, thank you so much for being here.
Appreciate it. I want to send a shout out to my community, the Pocket Locker 86 community. There you go. I am the United States champion. Hey, I send love to those who send love. You know? My name is Dr. J. Bundy. I am a evolutionary biologist and experimental. Also, guys, Donnie released the Standing for Truth podcast today. Today, Donnie let me know that he started the Standing for Truth podcast. It sounds way better than the whatever fucked up ass way Jason Torn is playing this. But Donnie complimented us on the setup and the sound. He said we have a perfect radio sound. And the debate with Kent Hovind is featured as the first podcast. He congratulated me on being the first podcast. I told him it was an honor. And Kent has it on his website. We made a big deal about it. We didn't know if Kent was going to keep it up. Kent did keep it up. He also labeled it best debate ever. Donnie and Ken have been tremendously friendly. And guys, that's what we got to do. Look, it's like you guys are rooting for these people to be awful. I hate to say it. Look, if you've got that much dirt on them, then go ahead and deliver the goods, baby. But in the meantime, if they're decent to us, then let's be decent. Why do we have to be so awful if you've already got the goods on them? Donnie and Ken have been tremendously professional. It's a shame I can't say the same for the Atheist in the audience. all of them. Of course, my crew has been fucking incredible, and I appreciate you guys dealing with all the fucking heat and the fucking trolls up in this motherfucker. But I think y'all all understand that this went exactly according to plan. We planned it all out ahead of time. It went great. It was perfect. The reaction's been overwhelming. But I wanted to thank Donnie publicly for making this the first podcast. And congratulations on all your success, Donnie. And looking forward to the podcast. Guys, if you want to know the secret, it's hiding right in front of you. I treat Donnie like one of my church friends. You guys know I'm a worship drummer at a church. I got a lot of church friends. They sound just like Donnie. They're young earth creationists, right? And they don't believe in evolution, and they have totally unscientific ideas according to me, but they're reasonable people. They're level-headed people. When you set aside your difference in opinions on these things, which, you know, are quite unimportant to how good of neighbors they are, their role in the church, and, you know, the positive difference that we're trying to make in the community and in the lives of the young people that we're so excited to work with. You know, we're on the same page about everything, right? So it's like, you know, the religion is their religion. There's some of their beliefs that I disagree with, their beliefs that I disagree with, and everything else is everything else. And Donnie cool as shit. So I'll take 5 Donnies over 5,000 of these lame-ass, judgmental, purity culture, don't talk to the other side, atheist any day.
Evolutionary biologist. My specialty is digital evolution.
What up, handsome Goldberg?
I graduated a little bit over a year ago from the lab of Dr.
I guess I'm starstruck by Donnie, too.
Long-term evolution
I
experiment.
guess Donnie's just such a big-time star. I'm just starstruck.
My PhD is
It's not at all that I'm trying to make friends out here and found another content creator who has a lot of common interest in me and reminds me of my church buddies, really nice guy. Lets me make fun of him, is a mod on both my channels, spends way more hours watching me and supporting my channel than most atheists can imagine. Yeah, see, the reason I'm nice to Donnie supports this stream. Donnie's a mod on this channel. Don't y'all feel dumb as shit?
Postdoctoral researcher.
At the that's the problem. Y'all never feel dumb.
Golfers.
Y'all got all the right answers.
I work in the Department of Ecology and Evolutionary Biology in the Experimental Evolutionary Lab of Mike Travisano. And yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I'm a streamer. I also teach at Michigan State University. I teach a senior seminar in the Lyman Briggs Residential Science College. It's called Darwin's Law. Dr. Robert Pennock.
Yeah, Peter, I'm beating up on a lot of women. You know how it is, Peter.
Tonight, he was the expert witness at the Kitzmiller versus Dover evolution
trial.
Boom,
I brought the hammer.
And yeah, other than that, I'm a drummer. I'm a huge pro wrestling fan. I like video games. I like, YouTube debates about, evolution and religion and philosophy and all those things. But every once in a while, I got to kick all the Bible and philosophy nerds out of my channel and have some fun. Donnie, you are guilty of an unforgivable sin. You have been watching my atheist content late night and sometimes even at work, and I hope Kent Hovind holds you accountable for that. But I do appreciate it. I'm really glad to be here. Thank you for your support. And I'll turn it over to Kent. And if you guys have any other questions, just let me know.
Awesome. Jay, thank you so much for that introduction. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I do have your relevant links in the description box for people to check out. So, Kent, over to you. Good to have you as well. How you been, and a little bit about yourself.
I always forget Donnie's Canadian.
Oh, Kent, I think you might be on mute.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I've got you on mute, but it could be your mic.
There we go. My fault. Okay. Do I have to debate him and the belt buckle? This
you know what I'm saying? That's too much.
The belt buckle.
That'll be.
That'll be mosquito.
I gotta cheat to win. If I have a chance here, I gotta cheat. Sorry, it's all I got.
It's all I got. Heal energy, baby.
There's something about like the schmoozing with Kent that grates on me. I mean, I understand he's just being
There's something about being a bad guy that my good guy energy just doesn't like. I just gotta let you know all the time how good I am. Guys, I'm Jason Torn, and I'm just fucking the angel of atheism.
Jovial, but It just
You know,
See, now I saw that myself, and I was like, okay.
The lack of virtue
what
signaling
my
really
assumption was
bothers
what he's
me
going to do
here,
is he's going
guys.
to kind of joke with Kent, like you said, be a little jovial, draw him in, draw the audience, saying like, "Oh, this is kind of a cool guy."
Oh,
Let's
and then
see where this
sucker
goes.
him in.
And then, like,
and then
slowly
weaponize that
and slowly
education.
just demolish
Just
everything
demolish
he says.
him. There you
I
go.
haven't
Why
seen
did you
anything
demolish
past the
him,
introduction,
Jay?
So
You should have
I can only go
demolished
off of what
him.
I've heard, and I've heard that is most
Why did you
certainly not what
demolish
happens.
him, God damn it.
Wait, why would he need
It's
to
almost like a
destroy
pro
things that are
wrestler
already
when the
self-destructive?
bad guy doesn't demolish the good guy. It's like you're watching pro wrestling and the guy who claims to be a hero beats up on the guy who claims to be a villain, and everybody hates it, and everybody goes home miserable. They hate when that happens. They don't like when the fucking good guy beats up on. They don't like when the nice gentleman in the Hawaiian shirt beats up on the fucking evil asshole.
Destructive.
They don't want to see the white guy beat up on the black guy. Jay,
I guess
come
I
on,
don't know what
come
you're
on,
asking.
Jay. Hashtag Black Lives Matter,
is-
Jay.
is
Come on, you can't do the job to the old white
self-refuting
guy,
against
Jay.
reality.
Jay, come on,
You
Jay.
say it how you want. I just said it how I want it. Don't correct
Jay, that's
me.
racist. Putting over
He's
Ken
already
Hovind is racist,
self-refuted by
Jay.
reality. Why should someone who actually knows what they're talking about argue that?
Thank you.
Well,
Thank
that's
you.
the question.
Thank you, Richard Madsen.
And the question becomes like, if you're not going to debate the negative of something, of a proposition, why take the debate in the first place? That would be the sort of question.
Because you just argue
and
the
let me just
positive
say,
side
like,
instead. Duh.
If
Asked and
Jay wants
answered.
to join, he's more than welcome. I'm more than happy to have him on
Yeah,
here. But I will,
it's
but I
fine.
will just say, like, it's my stream. So on his stream, he controls the stream and he can talk as much as he wants. It's my stream. I'm not going to let him go like.
So
just
yeah,
talk
I'm just
for,
going
like,
to
20
talk
minutes
about him, and I'm going to
topics.
make
He's
sure
gotta
that
be
I
brief.
talk about him more
But
than he
I'm
talks about
happy
what he
to
did.
Entertain. If he wants to
That
come on and
way,
say,
I
"Look,
can
this is
tell
why I
him
did
about
that,"
what he did instead of learn about
but
what he did from
obviously, he
him.
doesn't have to.
Yeah, you know,
there's
you
nothing
know.
new.
It's my
I think he just had
white guy
another
time.
purpose. I'm not saying, hey, he shouldn't have accepted the debate. I think he just had another purpose in mind. He had something else he wanted to do than destroy him, kind of thing.
His
I think
purpose wasn't what mine was.
There you go.
So let's watch his. I skipped over Kent's intro because Kent says the same thing. Let's just look at Jay's
Type of
presentation,
content, no matter what your reason.
of which I thought the
for doing so.
presentation was okay.
All right.
I didn't really
So
bother
we're
me.
going to be talking today about evolution on trial and what that sort of means from a philosophy of science perspective. When most people think of evolution on trial, they think
I'm going to fill up my water, guys.
From 1925, there was a high school teacher named John Scopes. He violated a 1925 state law preventing teachers from contradicting the biblical account of human origins. The testimony of scientific experts was excluded. The very, very conservative.
Yeah, why do
judge
I need to
argued
demolish
that
the
it wasn't relevant to
self-destruction?
whether or not
Richard
he had,
Madsen
in
was
fact,
great.
taught,
I talked to
evolutionary
Richard
account.
Madsen. He hit me
Scopes
up.
was found guilty because he was teaching evolution, and the conviction was overturned because the $100 fine was deemed excessive. Which gets us to thinking about how this relates to the nature of science. This was actually a staged battle of interpretations. The trial was staged for publicity, and Scopes incriminated himself to provide a defendant for what was basically a show trial. The trial actually presented a clash of really two theologies. The prosecution represented the evangelical.
Wait a second. Did I just say one of the most important trials in the history of evolution was deliberately staged? And everybody on all sides knew it was staged? Like, the dude didn't actually, nobody even knew if Scopes actually did that? Like, staged to the point of, like, Scopes literally didn't even know if he had actually taught evolution in his class. And then he deliberately taught evolution just to make sure so that he could provide a defendant for the case. Literally, the whole thing was staged. Everybody knew it. They did it anyway. And it still ended up being really important. But it wasn't satisfactory because, again, they didn't get at the science. Whether or not he taught evolution was the only fact that mattered, not the substance of what he taught. Which is why I then went on to talk about the trial where the science was at issue. But then somehow I guess I set science back 50 years. I don't really understand that. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Side that said a literal interpretation of the Bible trumps all human knowledge, whereas the defense represented sort of a modernist perspective that evolution was not inconsistent with religion.
And of course, the conviction was overturned, but the case failed to settle the matter on a scientific basis, right? It had first done so on a factual basis. Oh, he did in fact teach this thing. And then it was overturned because, okay, the fine is excessive, but we haven't addressed the science at hand. And that happened in 2005 with the Kitzmiller versus Dover trial, which was in the United States District Court for the Middle District of Pennsylvania. And in the end, that judge there ruled that intelligent design is not science. Which brings us to this man. His name is Robert Pennock. He was the expert witness in the Kitzmiller versus Dover trial for the science side. He's a philosopher of science. He's a professor. He's also a digital evolution expert, an evolutionary theory expert. And he happens to be my teaching mentor. We teach our class Darwin's Law at the Lyman Briggs at Michigan State University together. And it's a real honor to teach for this person, who's also a close friend of mine. And one of the points that he really made during his testimony that I want to highlight is the constraints that are in place when we're referring to science. He says, as scientists go about their business, they follow a method. It has constraints. It requires that we have testable explanations. It gives natural explanations about the natural world. Intelligent design, specifically creationism, wants to reject that. And so it doesn't really fall within the purview of science. There's another portion I want to read quickly from his testimony that I think is important to our conversation tonight, if I could get it up without showing you guys a whole bunch of other stuff. And it's going to be right here. He says, what one expects in science is that one is going to be testing hypotheses against the natural world. And what methodological naturalism does is say we can't cheat. We can't just call for quick assistance to some supernatural power. It would certainly make science very easy if we could do that. We're forced to restrain ourselves to looking for natural regularities. That's part of what it means to be able to give evidence for something. You've undermined that notion of empirical evidence if you start to introduce the supernatural. And the second part of that is it's important because it makes a difference, okay? That then allows you to practically apply the results of scientific inquiry. When you discover these natural regularities, these causal regularities, you're then able to use them in pathology and so on. And to just take it back to the example of Franklin, Franklin's naturalistic, let's say methodological naturalistic understanding of lightning then led him to be able to invent the lightning rod, which then was a very practical way of stopping buildings from being hit by lightning. So that's a sense in which this is crucial because it makes a difference. It lets us apply the conclusions, the discoveries that scientists make. He then says, I actually recommend that science teachers use evolution as a great example of the application of the scientific method. It's a well-confirmed, interlinked series of hypotheses. It's not just one hypothesis, but a whole range of them that have been tested and well-confirmed. And in the same way that I was describing before, it has practical utility. One can make use of evolutionary knowledge, as scientists do in a range of fields, to social utility. And of course, in the end, there were a lot of other testimony, a lot of other experts and on both sides. And in the end, the judge ruled in favor of evolution. And he said the proper application of both the endorsement and Lemon test to the facts of this case makes it abundantly clear that the board's ID policy violates the establishment clause.
Hey, Rutabaga, real quick, if that's our pausing word too.
Terminal question.
Go for it.
I just want to say that this is kind of the most controversial thing that he brought up, although there was no controversy made of it, is because I know most creationists have an opinion about a judge making determinations on scientific issues. At least that's how they try to rebut and ignore the decision. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, let me interject here. I've not actually seen this part of the debate and his introduction, but what he is doing is very typical of atheists doing all the time. They try to poke holes into arguments and propositions coming from the intelligent design camp, rather than actually substantiating their own case. So if Jay is a proponent of macroevolution, of the tree of life and common ancestry, if I would be at his in his place, I would have actually
watch them try to come to Otangelo's. Some of them are going to basically try to agree with Otangelo, and you can hear the groans already. They know Otangelo's not right, but they want to agree with them. They want to say, "Well, Jay didn't jump into the evidence." No, in fact, let's not fuck it up. Let's not fuck it up. Let's do this right now. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep y'all in, so, especially because of the trolls here, and the trolls gonna just make themselves look stupider and stupider by the minute. All right, number one, this is a sequencing mistake. When you're an educator, you do not jump into these graduate level topics. I know you guys don't want to hear this, but you guys on the internet, you guys are weird. You're weird. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. You're not normal. Most people don't listen to science content for funsies. Most people don't poke around on JSTOR in their spare time. Most people don't watch philosophical debates and YouTube conversations in their spare time. Matter of fact, if they watch Ken Hovind, it's probably due to some religious sense of fucking allegiance and some feeling like they need to listen to a pastor blab on about whatever in Jesus. And y'all want me to take them to graduate school, except as a professional educator rather than an amateur educator. I don't teach, graduate level shit to people who don't have a fucking high school education. And if you think about the other crowd, like I said, the range is from people like Jason Torn, who needs to understand that he's not the only person in the world and that his experience of the universe is not common nor typical, to people who are like the Ken Hovind crowd, who a lot of y'all think are probably homeschool heroes. Now, these homeschool heroes who ain't really got the strongest background in biology don't need you to jump into the evidence for evolution, especially because they're rejected. So people really don't understand how evidence supports a theory that they are committed to rejecting before you present the evidence. Yeah, education don't work like you think it do, especially to people who don't think like you do. And y'all forget that y'all already know this shit. So if you already know this shit, should I really give the presentation to you the way you want it, or should I give it to the people who don't understand this shit in a way that they understand? See, the reason I didn't jump into all of this biology, blase, and flavonoids is, number one, it would have been over the audience's head. And number two, they would have rejected it as they do every other fucking time it's been presented to them, and I would not have been the first to try, morons. And number three, and this is the part that's going to hurt y'all the most, it's not the most important. See, I selected the most relevant parts of Robert Pennock's testimony, but I did not mention all of it. So I'll mention something I didn't mention, because there wasn't enough time. And it would have been too much of a side tangent. He talked very clearly about how when you guys use these terms like methodological naturalism and, oh my God, the scientific method and hypothesis testing and all of this shit you guys talk about, you are using terms that scientists don't actually use. Yeah, it turns out countering creationism is not the job of evolutionary biologists. Yeah, it turns out proving that the Earth is old is not the job of geologists. It turns out proving that fucking aliens didn't invent us and we're living in a simulation is not the job of simulation experts or astrophysicists. And that's the part y'all don't want to hear. This question of why is intelligent design creationism pseudoscience and evolutionary theory the most well-supported theory in the history of biology, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, is not a question of biology. Did y'all catch that? Did you catch the trick there? Did you catch the trick there? Did you catch the trick there? Yeah. See, it turns out part of my expertise as an experimental evolutionary biologist is that I'm also an expert in evolution education and outreach. And part of my expertise in evolution education and outreach is understanding that the issue of creationism versus evolution and evolution on trial and all of this other shit is actually not a question about biological evidence. It's not about the age of the earth and geological layers and the fossils and the genes and the fucking tree of life and how do you make a fly. It ain't about that. Did you catch that? Did you catch that? It ain't about that. Y'all acting like some homeschool heroes up in this shit. Be smarter than that. Catch this one, philosophy nerds. I tricked you. It's a question of what? A question of what? The philosophy of science. Yeah. It turns out I was dead on message. Yeah, because it turns out when you're evaluating how we know that evolutionary theory is what it is, and the blase and the flavonoids, and why intelligent design is not science, that is not a question of biology. I only know that because in order to be an expert in educating people on evolution, you have to have enough expertise in what we call the philosophy of science. And then you use that philosophy of science to educate people as to what it means to be science and what it means to be a scientific theory and how we know evolution is a scientific theory and what that has meant for the education system and the court system and everything else, and how you use it as the basis of a scientific theory that we can apply to things, which is important to our students because our students are not going to be scientists. Yeah, they're gonna be doctors and nurses and astrophysicists and all types of rocket engineers and whatever. All right? And so our job is to first teach them the philosophy of science necessary to then understand the evidence that results from the scientific method and test. So we do the philosophy of science first as a prerequisite to being able to understand the actual evidence of the field. And notice how, by avoiding all of the convoluted stuff that the audience wasn't ready for, my presentation didn't go any over their heads, because it doesn't need to. All I did was stick to defining the constraints of science, why they're important to the scientific method, why we can't cheat, and then I tied it all nicely to the judge who had reviewed all the evidence and heard the witnesses and expertise on both sides. Rob saying, as a scientific expert of philosophy of science, that this shit is not science. And then the conservative judge's conclusion, conclusion that it is not only scientific, but also that it's not only not scientific, but that it violates the Establishment Clause. And little beknownst to these amateurs on this panel who are bringing up the trial issue, like, oh, well, there wasn't a jury trial. Yeah, and believe it or not, that's better for our side. So rather than it working, it's just another thing you don't even need to talk about because it doesn't matter. And I'll give you guys a simple thought exercise to figure out why. Who do you think knows more about the Lemon Test and the Establishment Clause? 12 members, 12 random members of the community, or this expert trial judge? Yeah. So what we really want on the pro-science side is that a a fucking federal circuit court judge who knows his fucking shit, who is not some, politically motivated or random person off the street, who the experts are going to talk circles around and doesn't really understand the finer points of the Establishment Clause and the Lemon Test and the Blase and the Glavinoids. Nope. We had fucking great lawyers on both sides and some expert witnesses and all the top creationists and all the ID people and Johnson and their best lawyers and our best lawyers and they all dug it out and the judge looked over all the shit and he applied the fucking test and all of that shit. Resounding victory for science. But y'all don't hear me though. Y'all gonna tell me how to do my job.
Substantiate that claim rather than trying to deny ID claims.
Levels and levels and levels and levels.
You obviously didn't hear anything he just said. He said we are able to take these theories and confirm them and use them in real time in real ways to benefit humans. That is the opposite argument. That there's a uniformity about these things, a predictability about those things, and there's application. He did just argue that.
Yeah,
guys, break the you break the eggs to make the omelet to have breakfast with the old man, right? You don't break the old man to protect the eggs.
And practical.
First of all, when we are talking about
social
evolution, then you need to define what you mean by that. And this dispute is not about adaptation and small changes. This is something which nobody argues about.
Yeah, they're going to get the timeout, Spank, and they got to learn YouTube, punk.
Propositions are substantiated. One is universal common ancestry, and the second, the tree of life, that all life forms come from one common universal.
I wasn't manipulated. Why do you keep, you guys keep saying stuff that just, I don't know. Block this person, dude. I think they're just triggered. Honestly, I just think we got to recognize when people are just triggered and they're so triggered that they either can't either they're not able to coherently articulate like what they're trying to say, or they're just, and it's just a distraction because they're just wasting space on the chat. They're just piling up walls of text of nonsense, and they're just not paying attention. Or they're just paying attention and they're just so emotionally rejecting what they're seeing, they just refuse to accept that the world is messy and complicated. Not everybody agrees with them. And again, you have 10 minutes. Y'all got to just stop fantasizing. Atheists, I hate to say this, atheists, but y'all have magical thinking. You think you have supernatural powers. You think you get a 90-minute debate, and y'all know what y'all want to do? I hate to say this, atheists, pay attention. Listen closely. You want to gish gallop people who don't have a clue what you're talking about. Yeah, it's not a good strategy. That's what y'all want to do. You should have said this and this and this and this and this. And tell them about the phylogeny, tell them about the cladistics, and tell them about the protein transcription. Tell them about how we know that we got the chemicals for the origins of life. Tell them about the transcription, the regulation. Oh, and by the way, I don't study any of that shit. And I don't teach none of that shit. And yeah, I think that shit boring. Get over it.
That's the
we don't teach that shit in my class.
Well,
get over it.
Scientists,
go ahead, Mark.
Scientists, so Tangelo, they're the same thing. That's the thing that I'm missing. To scientists, there's no difference between.
Yeah, right. You were hoping I would intellectually bankrupt Kent, but oh well. There you go. What up, Iron Chariots here? Welcome.
To a common ancestor. The only people that makes that distinction is creationists, and it's one of their linchpins. Because
we don't have to let people troll me, and I don't really enjoy it. And plus they're just wrong and they're dumb. Guys, I'm just sick of beating around the bush. These people are amateurs. I'm sorry. I try to be nice to atheists. I currently don't think there's sufficient evidence to warrant belief in a God, okay? But a lot of y'all atheists, you're not good YouTubers. Your channels are boring. Your arguments aren't that good. They don't prove atheism. Just because you can undermine the creationist argument doesn't mean that atheism wins. All I did was be honest about these things. I was there as an evolutionary biologist who teaches the philosophy of science with Rob Pennock. That's what I represented. That's it. The rest was I'm a young counter-apologist who would like to have thorough, meaningful engagement with the other side. The only reason I'm roasting you guys is because I genuinely don't give a shit what you think about it. I'm genuinely more interested in what I can do with Donnie, what I can do with Kent, what I can do with Rebecca, what I can do with fucking Otangelo. Like, I don't need y'all. And I think y'all are boring. And I don't really want a lot of y'all around because you're dead weight. And so I just have to start expressing my genuine feelings to you guys. I know you think it all gets caught up in the, but I don't have to always be, you know, trying to be entertaining. Just being honest, you guys are fucking amateurs. Now know your fucking role and shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. I don't think you're right. I'm better at this than you are. I have a dual PhD. You ain't got shit. And if you have a dual PhD, it isn't in my field. And if it is in my field, it isn't in my specialty. And if it is in my specialty and it is in my field, then go out there and do your fucking work and I'll do mine. Either way, shut the fuck up. I think biologists are wrong. I think scientists are wrong. If scientists said to me, Jay, we think you're taking us back 200 years, I'd say, I think you're sending us back to the dark age. Because you're sentencing those people who follow someone you don't like to permanent ignorance because you're too proud to build a relationship with them. And in the meantime, yes, they are stuck in the fucking dark age. And you'd rather sit over in your fucking cushy-ass ivory tower, too fucking good to engage. So go fuck yourself. I think you're wrong, and all the other fucking scientists that want to sit up in their stuffy ivory towers, keep them with you. They can kiss my ass and then watch my black ass out here making a difference in the fucking world. That's why I'm a superstar, and you're on the sideline with your fucking popcorn giving your motherfucking opinion. All hail to the man, all praise to the man in the fucking arena. I'm LeBron James in this bitch. Until further notice, I'm the fucking best at this. Y'all gonna fucking learn. I'm better than you. Deal with it. I'm smarter than you. Deal with it. I'm more entertaining than you. Deal with it. I don't give a fuck about your YouTube channel because mine is better. Deal with it. You don't like this YouTube channel? Who gives a shit? We gonna leave and go to my other channel. And if only my friends is there, we gonna have a great fucking time. We have some of the best streams on the fucking internet with 3 motherfuckers watching. I have a job. I don't need your YouTube viewership. Suck a dick. You're trash. You think you're better at this? Get your fucking self a fucking dual PhD, get your ass in this arena and do something. Until then, shut the fuck up because you don't know what you're talking about. You're an amateur. You're a fan. Act like a fan, I'll treat you like a fan. You want to be a heckler, I'll treat you like a heckler.
You've got to believe that the processes are different because there
y'all
is
niggas
no
think y'all
mechanism
big
to
time.
stop it.
I ain't seen shit from none of y'all.
Earlier, if there's
ain't
enough
published
time,
a goddamn thing.
You know, you're
fuck
sort
out of my
sunk
face.
at that point because
send me your
if the
dissertation.
process is the same and this amount of time has
then
passed,
maybe I'll
then,
listen to your ass.
Evolution is absolutely true.
Show me your
But
trash YouTube channel.
He's coming from a scientific position where
fuck out of here.
There's no difference, and you can sort of try and redefine evolution like Kent Hovind does, which is like, oh, it's the formation of the universe and formation of this, which is ridiculous. Like it's just redefining your way
what was
out
the question? Ooh.
Yeah,
YouTube Punk, repeat the question because I'm literally about to block Big Bad Mama. Ask him the question one more time. Answer the question. If I don't like your answer, I'm banning you. Done.
You have no evidence.
There will be
what you just
consequences.
said. There is obviously a big difference between explaining small changes.
Talk about me at your own risk,
and
y'all.
explaining
I'm out here
complete
headhunting because I think it's
form and
fun.
Plans. And I simply disagree that it is the same.
I'm
mechanism,
bored
the
and I
same
feel like
process,
destroying people.
And much less
Deal
that
with
it is actually confirmed that these big changes from one common ancestor to the entire.
I'm an angry black man, free to be as angry as I want to be.
Tree of
Amen,
life of all
hallelujah.
life forms is explained actually by the
and I'm bipolar. So yeah, go ahead and
that
guess.
Is something which
I will
disagree.
flip out on
And
your ass.
It is not about
and then light up. I'll just turn this. I'll just go manic all up your ass.
The point
flip a switch, light a joint, and just kick back like it ain't shit.
Not just saying
fuck out of here. And say something smart about that. I'll ban your ass for that too. Say something. I can say what I want. You can't say shit.
The evidence, the
this ain't a fucking democracy.
Show the papers.
You ain't got a bill of rights up in this bitch.
Demonstrate actually what.
Otangelo, shut the the fuck up. I said what I wanted to say.
And then,
all right, we're done with this. We made it through 35 minutes of that shit. Yo, we've heard enough to know they don't know what the fuck they talking about. We sat here for 35 minutes and they ain't said shit worth listening to. All right, y'all, we're done. Anybody want to call in and chat? Because if not, we're going to have some fun and do some World Wrestling Entertainment shit. So anybody want to call in? You got about 3 minutes before I decide I ain't taking calls. I'm really trying to find Wayne. Anybody seen Wayne ass? Where the fuck is Wayne ass? Big thing, hurry up. Wayne, they torturing me. Wayne, the losers is here. Wayne, the marks are taking over. Wayne. It's too terrifying. Wayne, it's too many marks. It's the mark overload. It's too many marks. Wayne, we got to get out of here. Wayne, you got to hurry up in the bathroom, bro. The marks are taking the shit too seriously. They about to slash the tires, bro. We got to get the fuck up out of here and get to the telly, bro. We got to get up to the telly, bro. The marks is here. The marks is mad, bro. They going to slash our tires, bro. They gonna take a poo-poo in our bag in the locker room, bro. They mad as shit. They mad about the fake. They say wrestling fake, but they about to take a real shit in our fucking gym bag. They're very upset. They say the debate was fake. It was turned into a staged fucking wrestling competition. They lost that fake debate, and they are madder than a motherfucker. God is not real, but atheist hate of losing fake debates is woof. Don't work at Atheist, y'all. Atheists will show up your house with the fucking Uzi. Oh wait, I got something to get rid of these little ass triggered ass atheists. Oh wait, hang on a sec. Hang on, let's see what's going on YouTube right now. All right, I'm gonna wait for Wayne, and we're gonna take a quick musical interlude. Oh wait. Oh yeah.
Frankly, you know.
Oh, hang on, this is real important.
Were you reviewing that? I saw you doing the Rebecca review with Nidamos. You were talking about Bang.
But I don't want to. Jason's here, and Leo.
So we were reviewing,
the ignorant crew.
Sal, who was reviewing this.
These guys are the worst. I think these guys are content destroyers, guys. Guys, I'm calling out a new class of people, guys. They're called content destroyers. They just want to like call into these panels and have these really lazy panels, and I don't know, guys. I just think they're content destroyers. All right, look, we're gonna take a real fun musical interlude, and then we're gonna do some World Wrestling Entertainment. We got shit to do, y'all. We busy. Yeah, let's go. This for all my right wingers. All my right wingers, stand up. I had to miss the Trump rally tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. Marjorie Taylor Greene, I'm sorry, boo-boo. This one's for you, though. Everybody stand up if you know Carl Rittenhouse goes hard. I don't care what y'all say. This song is hard.
Not guilty. Do you feel bad for Rosenbaum?
Not really.
The mob threatened Kyle's life, he got busy. It wasn't self-defense, man, y'all silly. Y'all just wanna burn the city, but it's not guilty. Shouldn't pop off, mess around and get knocked off, man. Y'all just should've walked off. We are not soft with the side off. We got big sticks, y'all are nitwits. Bring a 380, you will get lit. I'm a Christian with logistics. Y'all are misfits with the lipstick, man. Okay, I just came to paint the picture.
Somebody tell Doug we going in.
Payment cause you ain't the victor. What is this about? You should have been quicker. You gon' listen now? Too late. Y'all about to make me pull a Rittenhouse. Bring the muscle, pull up at a politician house. Come and take it the two-way and make you listen now. And y'all just trying to send us to the prison house. This a mission. Y'all about to make me pull a Rittenhouse. Bring the muscle, pull up at a politician house. Come and take it the two-way and make you listen now. And y'all just trying to send us to the...
They mad as hell. They know Kent got a safe house for real. They know
know Kent ain't playing. They know Kent got a safe house for real. Let's go, Kent.
You're forcing us to organize, and that is how I view it. Trust me, you are gonna be mortified if we decide to lose it. Okay, got the camo with the ammo, call me Rambo this game. Got the red dot for the headshot, better get off my lane. Y'all don't want the smoke and y'all don't really want the pain. Y'all ain't nothing but a joke, it's nothing you can really gain. Okay, don't step foot up on my land. If you don't know, I'm about to tell you there's a line up in the sand. So what is this about? And please don't force my hand, you gon' listen now? Too late, y'all about to make me pull a written house.
AJ Styles, I see you.
Pull up at a politician house.
What up, Young Bucks?
Make you listen now.
All my conservative pro wrestlers.
To the prison house, this a mission. Y'all about to make me pull a written house. Bring the muscle, pull up at a politician house. Come and take it the two-way and make you listen now. And y'all just trying to send us to the prison house. This a mission. Y'all about to make me.
You know what? Cory Booker already overtook over the Democratic Party in New Jersey, y'all. Maybe I should move home and take over the Republican Party. What? We'll make New Jersey the first state to be Team Booker on both sides of this bitch. Y'all gonna make me pull a Rittenhouse. Nigga, I'm gonna get that Trump endorsement soon. Trump gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this J character. I don't know if he liberal. I don't know if he conservative. But he's corrupt as a motherfucker. And he is open for business. And I like that. You know? I'm gonna get that Trump endorsement in New Jersey, y'all. Yo, nigga, I got Ken Del Vecchio. Hook me up. I know some of Trump's people in New Jersey. Y'all fucking with the wrong one. Ken Del Vecchio, one of Trump lawyers and Trump strategists in New Jersey. He'll sit me up with it. That's my family attorney, nigga. Ken Del Vecchio is like family up in this bitch, y'all. Ken Del Vecchio will have me in with a Trump sit down before y'all fucking know it. Me and Trump be sipping pina coladas at Mar-a-Lago and shit. Trump will be showing me secret documents the FBI still ain't found yet and shit. Going over how to steal the 2024 election. Now, Trump, I ain't smuggling out no documents for you. I'm tired of going to jail. I'm done with that shit. That shit is for suckers. I ain't with that shit no more. Now, we gonna be friends, but I ain't taking no documents, homie. I know Trump been asking people to take documents. Trump been like, hey, this is just a little birthday card. Don't open it. Don't open it, but you know, just take this home. Trump been trying to smuggle documents out and shit. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. Oh God, Trump trying to start an underground railroad and shit, smuggling documents out the White House, top secret Uber ultra classified shit. Come on. Sorry.
It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on.
All right, y'all, it's time for Word Wrestling Entertainment.
So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up
We're celebrating gin.
What's your pleasure? Everyone around the
Is he here?
He be here sometimes. I think he watching football though.
It's a celebration.
Which is probably what I should be doing. I should be watching football. We should be watching Gin and Truth, or we should be watching football. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's see what we're going to do. We're going to change the scene. We're going to get this right. Hang on, let me see what scene I want to use. Maybe this one? This one, maybe. This one, maybe.
Let's celebrate.
Nah, that one, maybe. Definitely not. Corner.
Let's celebrate.
Yeah, all right, let's do that. And then we can listen to Gin and Truth. Here we go.
We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Y'all supposed to be putting y'all lighters in the air and shit, y'all.
I'm not gonna do a show today, but you guys know how it works. Uncle Bobby saw some shit, so now Uncle Bobby's got to rant about some shit. And plus,
I thought we already started this. Oh no, we didn't start this.
Start for another 90 minutes. So yeah, that's.
We were just talking about how y'all betrayed me and didn't promote the show. I remember now. I hate y'all.
This may not seem like that didn't take long. I just belched.
Hashtag
This
unprofessional.
may not seem
Go fuck yourself, Uncle Bobby.
like a really big thing. God damn it, I had a twin.
All right, y'all.
But
We're
it
about
is.
to get into the
Because to me,
WWE.
this is
Y'all know where
the
we left off last
accumulation
night.
of a
We
whole
had
bunch
Ken
of small
Hoven.
shit
We were
that
working on
ends
our
up
Ken
being
Hoven before these haters
a big
showed up.
pile of actual
Our Ken
shit.
Hoven was looking pretty masterful.
Now, gang,
Uncle Bobby's done, I think.
Okay,
we got to
gang,
check
it's
the
also
move set, but our Uncle Bobby's done.
humidity here.
The roster's coming together. We got to work on Donnie.
The great news is it's not as hot, but
Where the fuck is Wayne at? I feel like there's too much Mark energy around me. There's nobody in the pulpit.
it's supposed to rain. So
Yeah,
it's
see,
rain.
Carrie Ann Chrysler knows about the light.
temperature
There we
down.
go. I love it. I love it. I see it. I saw it, Cameron. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cameron.
The sky's about
I'm sorry,
to open,
Cameron. I scrolled
but
up.
the humidity has remained the same. So it's just, again, it just feels like a fucking used jockstrap mixed with like old sweat socks. So it's just fucking terrible. Where the fuck was I? Back on topic.
Back on
Award
topic.
shows. I don't watch award shows, gang. I never have. I never will. I've never been a fan of subjective contest. Right? I even put like all-star games and Pro Bowls. I don't watch. I don't like subjective contests. But hey, to each their own. And actually, gang, I remember there was actually one time I watched an award show. Again, in a previous life, I was married, and every good husband, every good wife, you take one for the team. I can't remember which one it was, but it's some fucking award shows. It's like, you know what? I'm going to sit with my wife, and I'm going to watch some fucking award shows. Boy, did I learn my lesson on that one. And I can't remember, because they're all the fucking same, right? And it was, rapper of the year or rap song of the year game. I cannot stand today's rap. And yes, I'm about to immediately transform and transmogrify into that guy. I fucking hate today's rap. It is garbage. It is grade A crapola. It's fucking
All right,
terrible.
I appreciate that.
Right now,
that.
if you're my age and you remember the days of Africa Bombada,
All right, I see y'all.
Fat Five Freddy,
Hang on, y'all. The gang is telling me backstage in the production truck that they tried to fix it. They tried to fix it. They came in here and they said, "Come through the pocket locker 86. He's live." All right, they tried to fix it. They tried to fix it. They tried to make sure we at least represented. Don't be commenting on people's YouTube page and not letting them know we taking over the goddamn internet. Now, if I'm gonna be out here every day in fucking champ mode, y'all got some responsibilities and shit y'all got to take care of too. All right, now Cameron, you can have your pocket change back. But you too, Punk, you don't get yours back because you was being a smart ass.
Boys, Run DMC, Houdini. That was fucking rap, right? And every single rapper, LL Cool J, they had a distinct sound. Now, if you're my age,
distinct sound.
you remember, one of the worst things that you could be called was a crab rapper. Because what do crabs do? They bite. You bit my rhymes. In other words, you stole from me.
Yep.
You sound just like me. That is my cadence. Those
Yep.
are my rhymes. That's how I rap.
Yeah.
That was an enormous insult. You guys remember
Yeah.
the good old days?
And I would just like to say, with the fucking blase and the glavinoids, that fuckface Uncle Bobby here is fucking stealing my shit. He is fucking being a crab-ass YouTuber. You know? Oh, every day, stealing my fucking gimmick. With the motherfucking drinking. Let's have some alcohol. Oh, Sam, where you at? Sam! Oh, Sam, get over here, Sam. Sam, come here. Come here, Sam. Oh, look, Sam's here. Oh, look. Oh, look, Uncle Bobby's got his little fucking dog. Oh, look what I got. Oh, my little fucking dog. Huh. Wonder where the fuck you got that idea from. There you go, Sam. Now, Sam, my fucking beautiful, multicolored, definitely not all-white dog, because I'm definitely not a coon, please enjoy the rest of your motherfucking multicolor evening. Hashtag Black Power. Hashtag unprofessional. Now, listen here, gang. Uncle Jay saw some shit with this motherfucking crab-ass Uncle Bobby, so Uncle Jay's gonna rant about some shit. Fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself, Uncle Bobby. You're stealing my shit. Roll the fucking tape.
Now it's standard operating procedure. It all sounds dun 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 dun. Every single last one of those little
These rappers do all
they're
sound the
hooked up
same.
To that fucking
They
voice
not fresh
box,
like
right?
airplane mode.
And it's just this overproduced, and they all have the same roller coaster reaction, and they all have the same, and you can't tell. I fucking hate it. And if it's not that shit, gang, now it's gotten even worse because it now it's almost this contest to see who can enunciate words the least.
Because you got to be around here. The motherfuckers OGs. These motherfuckers is rich like that. These motherfuckers been around here a long time. They rich. Like, it ain't that it ain't inflation. It's just they're the 1% and y'all the 99.
Open up your goddamn mouth. Enunciate your words, you
My tongue
little
can do
fucking
whatever it
bastard.
wants.
I
And really,
cannot
I'm not paying
stand
attention
today's
to my
rap.
tongue at all.
Gang, I have
To be
no
honest
idea
with
how I
you,
became
most of them
that
not even
guy,
on payroll.
but goddamn
Some
it,
of them
I
got a
am
lot
that
of
guy.
pocket change because they're on
Back on
payroll,
topic.
but most of them
Ain't
not
no
even on
sitting here.
payroll. They've accrued
again,
that
you
shit.
know, rapper of the year with the song I smoke weed while I shoot people. And of course he got up and had to give his little fucking acceptance speech, right? Okay. Gang, I bullshit you now. Again,
Uncle Bobby, it's time to do it for the pocket change, baby. It's time to join the cult.
Gang, the little bastard sat there.
Time to get in the
and he grabbed his
pulpit.
microphone. Something else I hate about fucking today's rapper.
Do it for the pocket change, baby.
Trend. Do I got a fucking play microphone up in this bitch? Yeah. So
Everybody's got a price.
I don't know if these little bastards know how it works. There's the stem. Here's the bulb. You hold the stem and then you talk into the bulb. Whoever started this shit right here, you can go eat a dick. I hate you too. But, so gang, he sit up there and he's about my height, a legit 6'3", and about 145 pounds. He had on a sleeveless undershirt. His pants were hanging down past his butt cheeks. Of course, he's got the chains and the gold teethuses. And the other thing that I hate that. Who started wearing
I'm sick of all these little
sunglasses?
baby Christians that they're like, oh, let's stop fighting.
I hate
Exactly.
The gang, little bastard
Fucking
sat up
babies.
there, and he got the microphone, right? And after getting the award for,
time to start fighting.
I slapped your mother, then I snorted cocaine. He got up there, they were like, you know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying. I love my mom. You know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying. Without
Praise God.
Jesus, nothing is possible. You know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying, know what I'm saying. I remember looking at my wife, was like, no. I don't know what he is saying. You want to know why? He hasn't said anything yet. His entire acceptance speech was him quite literally saying, you know what I'm saying. I can't stand today's rap gang, and I cannot stand it. That was a long way to go.
So good.
I share with you guys the disdain I have for today's award shows. Now, I have been seeing this on Twitter and on YouTube, and I haven't really listened to any of it, but the topic apparently won't go away. And gang, when something is that hot of a topic on conservative social media, you know it's sitting on some bullshit. And gang, what I'm talking about is Lizzo. Now, I openly admit I don't know her music. I hear she's immensely talented. I hear she puts on one hell of a show. And one thing I do know about Lizzo is that she's very proud to be a big girl. Gone Lizzo. Yay. But gang, when I start seeing all the slap nuts.
All right, y'all, we're going to do WWE shit.
Wars.
We're going to do WWE shit, but I need to make some food. So I'm going to hit the kitchen, and we'll listen to Uncle Bobby.
So gang, Lizzo won an award for what I don't know. And I heard the clip because I was like, okay, what's going on here? Did Lizzo use the word oppressed? Yeah. Was Lizzo talking about herself personally? I don't think so. So gang, we're going to respond to some of these fucked up ass, I just belch, hashtag I'm professional. We're going to respond to some of these fucked up ass videos. The first one up, another set of trash pandas, the Hodge twins. Now this, I'm going to start off with them because I think they are more likely to give me a stroke because the Hodge twins are black. Which means, and they're Trumplicans, which means I can all but guarantee they will probably go in a little bit harder than their white counterparts. So this is going to be fucked up. All right, so I think I got the speaker thing down right. Okay, you guys ready? Let's roll the tape.
Was it, I don't watch these award ceremonies. She
Me neither.
Won an award for her music or something, or video or something like that. If you could have fooled me, I thought she won an award for the most impressed black woman on TV or something. What? I thought she won an award for being the most oppressed black singer. She mentioned while getting her award that she's... Man, just watch this stupid video.
I don't know what music video for good means, but I do know what your vote means, and that's a lot. Your vote means everything to me. It means everything to making a change in this country. So remember, when you're voting for your favorite artist, vote to change some of these laws that are oppressing us.
What laws? What laws?
Pause the tape. Where in that did you hear I, Lizzo, am oppressed? Where did she say that? Vote to change some of the laws that are oppressing us. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. But Lizzo's a woman. I think she can come up with a couple of laws right now that are oppressive as shit to women. Right? So let's see how bad these trash pandas fuck this topic up. Roll the tape.
What are you talking about? Are there laws out there preventing big black women from voting?
Pause the tape. That was a dig. That was a dig. Are there laws that stop big black women from voting? You know what that's like, gang? It's like fuck nuts Steven Crowder. Right? Again, another fucking conservative comedian. So goddamn funny. I always seem to forget to laugh at his goddamn punchlines. And it was Lizzo and someone else. I can't remember. And why he was talking about them, I have no idea. But he was going along the lines of they all look alike. And when his little fucked up ass posse, was feeding him fodder, he was like, no, the other one. No, because she's a fat black whore. Again, where was I supposed to laugh at that? Right? So again, that was just a dig. That was just a fucking dig. That was unnecessary. Roll the tape.
That thing, that contraption she was wearing, looked like you was wearing 2 black helmets over your breast. You know them Chinaman hats? Them who? Chinese hats. Uh-huh. Chinaman? Oh, it looks like those, huh? Yeah. Chinaman hats. Ain't that cultural appropriation what you doing? You oppressing Chinese culture.
Real funny.
Hey, but serious, you talk about you're insinuating that you're oppressed. I mean, I've never seen an oppressed woman that thick. Yeah, usually they're skinny and sucked up, and they're like dying to eat something.
It look like you definitely get more than 3 square meals a day.
And they don't dress like this neither.
Yeah, I know.
Again, pause the tape. Taking cheap jabs at Lizzo's size. Hey. Roll the tape.
People are very frugal in the way they dress.
Yeah, you wearing a lot of money right now.
You know what? Pause the tape. Go fuck yourselves. Seriously, go fuck yourselves. These are Trumplicans. I did a show on that shit yesterday. Right? Again, the divider in chief. I mean, shut the fuck up. Again, blaming Joe Biden for what it is that you guys do on a regular basis and have been since Trump started campaigning. Calling for everyone else to be the nice person. What about civility? Right? He's calling us traitors. Blah, 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 blah. There is absolutely, positively no... Lizzo's size has got nothing to do with this. Nothing. These will be the first set of slapnuts to sit here and scream about civility. Roll the tape.
All that chain action you got going? All that damn chain action you got going. I hope that damn chain don't get caught on nothing, because you're going to need damn plastic surgery on your face and your ears. You're going to rip all that shit up.
Yeah, it's too risky. What we trying to say is too risky. You got a beautiful face. You don't want to mess that up.
You have a pretty face.
Yeah, you're a beautiful woman. You're thick, but you beautiful.
Yeah, you got a pretty face. Don't mess that up.
I mean, your face is perfect. Nose to lips, eyes. It's just, you have a perfect face. I ain't even bullshit.
But
that skin on that face is flawless too.
Yeah, my mom was still alive. She was the first thing was coming out of my mouth. Lizzo, man, she's got the beautiful skin. That's the first thing you say. You look like you've been airbrushed. Yeah, but seriously, oppressed. Okay, you talk about we need to vote and change some of these laws that's oppressing us. As a black person, I can't think of any law that's oppressing me right now. So you could have filled everybody in what the hell's going on.
Coon. Motherfucking coon. Either that or maybe doesn't live in Texas. Again, this whole voter suppression stuff, that's real. That is absolutely real. You would think that in order to make voting, a better process, you would open up the rule book. You would not restrict the rule book. They've quite literally, again, there's nothing in there that says black people can't vote, but all the rules that are going to restrict people from voting, the poor and the minority. Again, I've been saying it since Greg Abbott started even talking about doing this bullshit. Right? Again, they are making rules for crimes that have not been committed. Again, fraud is already calculated in to election results. And that's what January the 6th was about. That's what this whole bullshit was about. Gang, there is not enough fraud to sway an election. And so they're trying to crack down on security and blah, 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 blah. Why? We don't need it. So the rules that are enacted here in the state of Texas are doing nothing but making, again, poor people and minority people, it's making it harder for them to vote. So again, he's just factually in error. He just is. Roll the fucking tape.
Because I'd like to know how the hell I'm getting oppressed.
Yeah.
I mean, you keep saying that you're oppressed. Or are you referring to black people as being oppressed? I don't get it.
I don't think she specified.
It's impossible. It's an impossibility for you to be oppressed. Look at your house. What is this thing, like $27 million?
Yeah, I think it's 26.
Pause the tape. Trash pandas. That's all this is. That is all this is. This is the same energy they had for Colin Kaepernick. Right? What are you complaining about? You make $19 million a year. Fuck nuts. I put Colin, I put Lizzo, I put them all in the same category. Again, name the person who cleans your office building when you're not in it. Go ahead. That's right. You can't, more than likely. You don't have to know sports to know the name Colin Kaepernick. I can't tell you a single Lizzo song, but I know the name Lizzo. So when Lizzo says something, when Colin Kaepernick says something, they are using their platform as a megaphone. Right? Again, yeah, I'm looking at her spread. That is one hell of a house, and I bet she worked her ass off to earn that money. That looks incredible. But if Lizzo gets pregnant and does not want to maintain that pregnancy for whatever her reason, fuck nuts, there are rules now that do oppress her. So again, these fuckers are just sitting on some bullshit. These aren't factual statements at all. Roll the tape.
And it's up in LA. Look at the view. Man, look at the view. Oppose it right there. Man, it's beautiful. Man, look at the mountains back there. Man, Lizzo live in that house. Yeah. Look at that sofa. Look at the fire. Look at them love seats. That's like, I guarantee you them couches about 50 grand, man. At least. That's a Italian leather right there. I bet you the pillows on them damn sofas is 50,000 each.
Fast forward. Fast forward.
$26 million. You know what the property taxes on that a year?
Pause the tape. Why don't we talk about what her favorite thing to eat is? Does she prefer cake or pie? What's her favorite form of exercise? Pilates or weightlifting? Is her dog a Shih Tzu or a Doberman Pinscher? Let's just keep talking about a whole bunch of shit that's got absolutely, positively nothing to do with the topic at hand. Yes, Lizzo is living large. Congratulations, Lizzo. Right? I will spend the rest of my life trying to have her fucking problems. But there is nothing that they are pointing out that has got anything to do with the topic. We're not making it through this. Roll the tape.
Just the property taxes on that bitch.
Again.
Imagine how much she has to pay the pool guy when he comes out. That ain't a $50 pool. You know, like when they come to my house, hey, here you go, $50.
Again, conservative comedians, so funny, I always forget to laugh. Just fast forward. This is some bullshit.
And I hate to see black women talk like this.
All right, what's up? What's up? Hold on, rewind.
You do that, yeah. Unless I vote for a damn Democrat, then maybe they'll help.
Oh, wait.
They ain't no. That ain't a $50 taxes on that a year. Come to my house, hey, here you go, $50. Lizzo's pool. She ain't paying that man $50. Okay, if she is paying him $50, he's a slave. Yeah, there ain't nobody being oppressed in this country. The only people that's been oppressed in this country is people doing it to themselves. Mm-hmm. People walk around here thinking, oh, I'm black, I can't do this, I can't do that. Yeah. Unless I vote for a damn Democrat, then maybe they'll help me get somewhere in my life. Those people are oppressing themselves. This is not.
Pause the tape. Factually in error. Factually in error. And he'll be the first one to pull that bullshit that Candace Owen does and all the other coons. Are you really meaning to tell me that America is more racist today than it was in 1950? Candace Owen, shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up. Yes, there's oppression. And it's based on gender. Sometimes it's based on race. Yes, fuckface, it is real. Again, this is the social equivalent of ignoring that ever-growing lump in your nutsack. No, I'm supposed to have 4 balls down there. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I wonder how that's going to work out for you in the long run there, buddy. Same thing here. Please continue to just assert that oppression doesn't happen. Right? It's like fuck nuts Jesse Lee Peterson. I told you, one of his fucking famous question is there racism? And of course you're going to say, yeah. Then he's going to say, prove it. There's nothing you can say that's going to make him agree. I told you, you can have a video from an iPhone 13. You are 20 feet away from it happening when a bunch of Klansmen in Klans robes screaming, I am the Ku Klux Klan and I hate niggers. They can beat the dog shit out of a black person. They can hang that black person from a tree. They can all take off their hoods, smile at the fucking camera and say, we're Klansmen. This was a racist ass crime and we hate niggers. You can show that to Jesse Lee Peterson. You're always going to say that wasn't racism. Same thing here. Right? Please keep asserting. Please just assert that no one's being oppressed in this country. Go ahead. Go ahead. It doesn't make it any less true. Go fuck yourself. Roll this tape.
An oppressive society in America. And I hate to see black women talk like this. As successful you are, I mean, it feels like you're being disingenuous. It's like you're putting out this message, this idea that black people are being oppressed, when this is the best country in the world for a black person to live. Yeah. I mean, it's like someone's putting you up into this, like you trying to put out a message to black people so they'll think a certain way, so they'll vote a certain way. Yeah. You feeling me on it? I'm feeling you on what I'm trying to.
You got the black version of Amos and Andy up in this bitch. Seriously. Right now, and I'll speak for the state of Texas. Right now, it's conservative run. This is a red state. It's the conservative. Yeah, you don't want to vote for. Hey, Amos. Yeah, Andy, what you want, boy? You don't want to vote for no Democrat, do you? No, Amos. Hey, Andy, shut the fuck up. The state of Texas is red run. Conservatives. And they're the ones. They're not even close to bullshitting. You think I'm bullshitting? Look up what Greg Abbott has done to voting. Right? Again, there's nothing that these two idiots are sitting here saying that's the least bit factual. Right? Come on, Amos and Andy. Keep dancing with them butter biscuits. Roll the tape.
Lizzo, I think you a sellout. You done sold your soul to the white liberal man. I think you need some money to pay these damn property taxes in California. Man, it's just, man, and I understand you, there's another picture. She's got her own private jet. She's got a private jet. Yeah, look at that. That's a Rolls Royce right there, right?
Pause the tape. Who was it, gang? The Officer Tatum. Another one of these goddamn trash pandas. I said it during that show. I'm going to say it during this show. Right? Okay. Go ahead. Let's throw in Lizzo, Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, Oprah Winfrey, Robert Johnson, whoever the fuck. Go ahead. Barack Obama. If you think that you have just proven that oppression isn't real, that there is no systemic racism, because you can find a handful of brothers and sisters that have made it big, you's a fool. And again, who's the sellout? Give me a fuck, in this, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Getting the next one up, let's just now get the fuck off my screen. Where is it? Now this one should be a stroke-inducing moment. This is Ben Shapiro's take. Now again, he's just going to say more of the same, so we're not going to make it all the way through. Lizzo's rich. Lizzo's got a big house. Lizzo has a private jet. She has a personal trainer. She can afford a chef. How is she oppressed? Blah, 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 blah. Ben Shapiro, shut the fuck up. Let's get this thing queued up, gang. Wait for it. Wait for it. Again, my internet down here is like the speed of fucking dial-up in this bitch. I'm waiting for like AOL. Oh, okay. Capitalism. Go fuck yourself. What's going on?
What up, chat? Y'all holding it down? I'm making some burgers real quick. I'm hungry as
go
so
fuck
hungry.
Yourself.
I need to eat and then get back on this WWE.
I told you. This becomes my full-time job. We're going to laugh at these moments. We're going to laugh. It's either that or I'm just going to start fucking crying. Okay, you guys ready?
Is Otangelo in here?
More fucking capitalism.
Why didn't anybody call in today? It's kind of nice. I kind of I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of like scaring off callers because I do like to monologue. I really don't need callers. I only like callers that add stuff. Y'all know the pulpit is fire. Y'all know when the pulpit comes in, they be fire. Sometimes these callers, y'all, they just be wasting our time, man. Y'all callers got to get y'all game together.
Still a thing. Lizzo won an award for Video for Good. I don't know what that means, and apparently neither did Lizzo. And she gets up and she talks about how victimized everybody is. And we're talking about the new woke coalition inside the Democratic Party. This is pretty...
Again, pause.
But also, y'all,
I've done a show on this.
This is why we got to go to the other side. Y'all see we be out here all day, every day, week in, week out, month in, month out. And I'm sorry, being the fastest rising star in atheism just got boring. We didn't get enough callers from the other side. We always had the same 2 or 3 motherfuckers from the other side. Like, we just got to shake it up, y'all. We got to shake it up. Like, we don't even, like we do Theist Thursday and pro-Theist Thursday, and we don't even get Theists calling in. Y'all, like, I don't want to stand around in the echo chamber. So we gonna have to do some shit differently to interact with some different people, y'all.
This fuckface too. Again, if you fart around a Jewish
Otherwise, we gonna be Gin and Truth.
Excuse me.
We gonna be the heel Gin and Truth, just sitting me in front of the camera,
People are just shitting
just
on
rambling by myself all
The
day.
difference between me and Ben, I will march next to Ben.
Difference is we trying to put on
Against
shows
anti-Semitism, Ben Shapiro would
and
not
get the
march
crew
next
in
to me.
here.
I guarantee it. He's gonna sit here and spout some foolishness. Roll the
Yeah,
tape.
too much, Cameron.
Pretty good indicator. But
No, I don't. The limit on heist is not 10 million, maybe.
What music video for good means, but I do know what your vote means.
All right, let me check on my food.
Your vote means everything to me. It means everything to making a change in this country. So remember, when you're voting for your favorite artist, vote to change some of these laws that are oppressing us.
It's hard to think of a less oppressed figure than Lizzo, particularly.
Here we
I'm not
go.
sure exactly what she is wearing there. Particularly,
Pause the tape. Pause the fucking tape. We're going 3 for 3 now. The 2 trash pandas and this fuckface. What does what Lizzo have? What's her wardrobe? What's that got to do with the message? Tell me. Don't worry, I'm quite sure Ben's going to talk about her weight as well. Again, Trump supporters, please continue to tell me how it is that, the Democrats are dividing us. You guys want others to do something that you aren't willing to do your fucking self. Fuckface. Roll the tape.
I'm always puzzled by the generalized trend, not unique to Lizzo, of wearing an earring that goes to your nose. I just don't understand why that's in.
Pause the tape. The trash panda said the exact same thing. Again, you go fuck yourself. Roll the tape.
Anyway, supposed to be an attractive. It's hard to think of a less oppressed human being than that human. But again, she is oppressed. Right? The idea from the Democratic coalition, both culturally and politically, is that we are the coalition of the oppressed, and the coalition of the oppressed is going to rise up. And this coalition is going to take back the heart of American. And this is a danger to the Democrats. The more they preach that, the more they lose. You may have noticed that the people who are in charge of the economy don't know what they are doing. Jerome Powell doesn't know what he is doing. Joe Biden clearly doesn't know what he is doing.
Capitalism.
Excellent time.
Capitalism.
Themselves from downturns in the market to 989898. Information kit by texting Ben. Democratic politics. While we're on the subject of Lizzo, by the way, I noticed that there is a comedian named Aries Spears who is now in all sorts of trouble for quote-unquote victimizing Lizzo, who again is a very not oppressed human being. Lizzo is extraordinarily rich. She is wearing...
Again, just fast forward. It's the same shit coming out of a different butthole. If you're going to sit here and try to show that there is no oppression because she's worth, let's say, $50 million, give me a break. You know what that's like, gang? Right now, in my house, there are no striped bass. I don't see any striped bass anywhere in this house. Therefore, there are no striped bass. That's all this is. Lizzo is worth $70 million. Therefore, this is just some I'm fast forwarding because this is all the same bullshit. Hold on, roll the tape.
That Lizzo is overweight. So here is Aries Spears.
You shut the fuck up.
Repeat the thing she just said. Anyway, Aries Spears is a comedian. He told jokes about her. You're not allowed to tell jokes about the fact that Lizzo is overweight. So here is Aries Spears. Again, apparently a man of color who is oppressing a...
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What does Ari Spears talking about Lizzo's weight have anything to do with the topic at hand? Oh, let me answer that. Not a goddamn thing. Just roll the fucking tape.
Woman of color, because again, it's just a competition of oppressiveness here in the United States. Here's Ari Spears saying the unsayable.
You know somebody that actually make good music, man? Lizzo. Lizzo? Yeah. Bro.
I actually don't care.
Listen, I ain't the most in shape.
I don't care. I do not care.
It's up and down. How did people were so mad at how dare he notice? How dare he notice? People are tweeting out, Ari Spears, a fat black man out of breath while sitting and talking, discussing diabetes and being fat, aimed at Lizzo, who performs and sings while being fat, is insane. But he actually said, the rest of the clip is, he talks about why.
Pause the tape. Again, that's just a cheap dig. What are we going to talk about next? Is she right-handed or is she left-handed? Does she like thong underwear or does she like briefs? What does her appearance have to do with the topic at hand? Not a goddamn thing. They're just being fucking ugly because they can. Because this is the state of our American discourse. Give me a fucking break. Roll the tape.
Is it that everybody is praising her for being large when in fact one of the biggest problems in the United States is the problems with obesity? He said F diabetes, F heart problems, F heart disease, F cholesterol. They all claim womanhood and about sisterhood and support for your sister, you know, when it comes to that ridiculous bleep. But if you really gave a bleep.
Pause the tape in the tape. He spent, this long talking about the oppression and spent the rest of the time, as again, I said about like 3 minutes left, spending it talking about her appearance, the earring that went from her ear to her nostril, and her weight. Please continue to talk to me about civility. Please. I want to keep hearing all about it. Now, gang, the last one up, we're not making it through it. We're not making it through it. The black conservative. I did a show on him, what was that, just yesterday? And his cooning ass. Sitting there defending the ugliness, the vitriol that comes out of Jesse Lee Peterson's mouth. Now, gang, he's going to weigh in, and yeah, he's probably going to play the clip, and it's going to be all the same shit. But again, I'm doing this for a fucking reason. Hold on. Is there any capitalism? Capitalism, of course, capitalism.
We have an exciting new feature to announce called Green Room, which is now about.
Okay.
All right, guys. So we got to talk about the VMAs, which I believe stands for the Video Music Awards. Okay, it's hosted.
You know what? Pause the tape. They can all go fuck themselves. Every single last one of them can go fuck themselves. Gang, I'm older than every person in this fucking video. They sound like they're 17 to 25 years older than me. I'm surprised they didn't have glasses on the bridge of their nose and like, oh, the VMAs. What is a Lizzo? This little bastard is 30 years old tops. I'm 20 years older than him. I'm at least 12 years older than Ben fucking Shapiro. And Amos and Andy, I got no idea and I don't care. But they all started it out the same fucking. Just roll the tape. Roll the tape.
By MTV. And quite honestly, God, I had no idea that this was happening last night because I don't watch this stuff. I don't pay attention to this stuff. I don't care about this stuff at all. Apparently, they had two dudes kissing. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I don't watch this stuff is because, you know, I might be.
He sounds 79 years old. My dad's almost 79, and he wouldn't say that. That was your big thing, fuckface? Two guys kissed on the VMAs? Grow up. Roll the tape.
To stuff like that, stuff I really don't want to see, and getting lectured to, right, politically, which is what this video is about, which made me actually care just a little bit about the VMAs because of this topic right here, which is Lizzo, who showed up to the award ceremony dressed as a trash bag, made a political statement at the VMAs that I must...
Pause the tape. Another dig at her appearance. Got powdered donuts, gang. Please tell me, what does her wardrobe have to do with the message? This is a race to the bottom. This is childish at this point. Roll the tape.
Respond to, okay? But before I get in that, I just want to let you guys know, if you like my channel, you want to support my channel, you can check out my new merch, my donkey pox shirts, the disease that's affecting America, or my hashtag no days off / hard work patriotic t-shirts, or my MAGA hub shirts. You can check out my shirts at my website, gfoamandbcp.com. Get 20%.
Yeah, I'm licking your balls.
Oppressive laws that are, I'm assuming, oppressing people like her. Take a look.
I don't know what music video for good means, but I do know what your vote means, and that's a lot. Your vote means everything to me. It means everything to making a change in this country. So remember, when you're voting for your favorite artist, vote to change some of these laws that are oppressing us.
Yeah, that's exactly why I don't watch these elitist Hollywood celebrity award ceremonies. It's because they're always trying to lecture normal people on what to do.
Pause the tape. He can go fuck himself. They're trying to lecture normal people. Fuck you. Absolutely, positively, fuck you. Okay, there's always a fuck. Athletes and entertainers have been using their platform for social messaging since athletics and social fucking messaging. Go fuck yourself. Right? Again, funny, no it's not, that athletes should shut up and dribble unless they're going to sit there and juggle Trump's nuts in their mouth. Right? You guys remember the shit that Colin Kaepernick took even after he was no longer playing? Brett Favre, you guys remember that fucking town hall? Again, what happened to shut up and dribble? It was obviously rehearsed. It was obviously staged. And he calls up while Trump is sitting there, and Brett just starts jerking him off. Oh, well, Mr. President, I mean, should an athlete just shut up and... I mean, don't you hate it? You can tell me when you're going to come, right? Don't you just hate it when athletes... Why won't they just sit there, President Trump? I mean, don't you... Shouldn't an athlete... Shut up. Not a peep. Not a fucking peep from these slap nuts. Why didn't you tell him to shut up and dribble? Oh, that's right. Because he was juggling Trump's nuts in his mouth. Right? You're tired of social messaging? No, you're not. You just don't like it when it's a message that you don't agree with. Fuckface. Roll this tape.
How to live their lives. Who to vote for. Right? Lizzo claims...
Fuckface, you got a channel that's completely dedicated. The Black Conservative. Telling people how to vote. Roll the tape.
That we need to vote. She doesn't tell us who to vote for. She just says vote. We need to vote because we have oppressive laws on the books, right? Implying that she's been oppressed because of some law. And again, my question is, one, who do you want us to vote for? And two, what laws are oppressive? What laws are oppressive? Because we all know instinctually who she wants us to vote for.
Pause the tape. I don't know if I got any butter biscuits. Do I got any butter biscuits for this coon? Nah. Maybe we should make them shuffle. Maybe do a little ham bone. This motherfucker. She didn't tell us who to vote for. And if she would have said, vote for this person, you would have bitched even more. Gang, this fucker has over 400,000 followers. Roll the tape.
She wants us to vote Democrat. Right? That's what she wants. All these people that come out and say, vote! Vote! They never tell you who to vote for because it's understood that you're supposed to vote Democrat. Right? So we know what she's saying.
Pause the tape, gang. He's wearing a shirt that says donkey pox instead of monkey pox. Don't ask more from Lizzo, fucknuts, than what you're willing to give yourself. You are literally advertising who you want people to vote for. I've scrolled. I don't see any anti-Brett Favre videos. Why don't you just shut up, Brett? Why are you telling us who to vote for, Brett? Drew Brees. That's where the phrase shut up and dribble comes from. No, there was LeBron. My point is, Laura Ingraham didn't say that when Drew Brees sat there and towed the company line. This fucker is literally wearing an anti-Democrat shirt, but bitching and complaining that someone else is telling you how to vote. Roll the tape.
There. But again, the question is, what laws on the books are oppressive? I guarantee you, if Lizzo was asked about that, she wouldn't be able to name a law on the book that is oppressing her. Because who knows? Maybe she's talking about Roe v. Wade being overturned, right? Maybe she's talking about these GOP laws that are being passed in some of these red states that, restrict abortion. And to that I would say, Lizzo, do you really need to worry about abortion? Is that really an issue that you should be worried about? Are you getting pregnant? Who's impregnating you?
Pause the tape. Gang, I did a show on him yesterday. One of the main pieces of shit belly aching. Talking about President Biden was calling us names, blah, blah, blah. Here, we just batted 4 for 4. An unnecessary dig at her weight. But yet, it's the Democrats, right? Let's move this forward. I'm too lazy to get my black ass up. It's the Democrats, right? Why y'all being so divisive? Why are you calling everyone else names? Just a little bit more. Roll the tape.
Okay. Because if somebody's impregnating you, I got questions about that guy. Okay, got questions about him. Got questions about his taste. Got questions about the type of women that he's into. But who knows? I mean, there's plenty of guys out there that like extra cushion for the pushing. Personally, I think that's just a little bit too much cushion. Right? I think it's a little bit too much cushion. But who knows? He also could be in it for the money. Is she talking about the so-called voter suppression laws that the GOP passes? Right? That, the GOP says it's for election integrity. She can't be talking about that because those laws don't work for what Democrats claim the intent is, right? To suppress votes. They don't suppress any votes. There was record turnout in the Georgia and...
Pause the tape. Again, just factually in error. Factually in error. The GOP is not that stupid just to come right out and say, this is going to stop niggers and wetbacks from voting. He's just not being honest. Again, the voting acts, the voting laws that are in place, on paper, it is to secure election security, to make sure that everything's on the up and up. Well, as it turns out, it's already on the up and up. It is. The laws that they have put into place is to stop shit that's not happening. The people who are being adversely affected by these voting rules are minorities and poor people. In Texas, it's going to get to a point, if it's already there, to where now, again, if you work for $12 an hour and you got a family to feed off of that, you need that $12 an hour. You're not going to go vote. There's nothing that this coon has said that's the least bit factual. Roll the tape.
Arizona primary. 2 states that Democrats pointed to saying, look, the GOP is passing unconstitutional voter suppression laws that are keeping so-called people of color from voting. Record turnout in both of those states. So again, what is it? Is it your skin color? Because last time I checked, being a black person in America is the best place on earth to be a black person. And what laws on the books are oppressing black people? Please tell me, right?
Pause the tape in the tape. He's just, again, that's flat earth talk right there. That is just quite simply put the racial equivalent of flat earth talk. I'm not even going to fucking respond to that. Gang, Uncle Bobby's only giving you one big motherfucking problem. So as a result, Uncle Bobby's going to give you one big motherfucking solution. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up in general. That 3 videos of pure ugliness. Now, gang, before I break down all 3 of these fuck faces, all 4 of these fuck faces, let me tell you why this show is important. Gang, I played all 3 of those Lizzo clips so that you could hear her not say that. Let's say her real name is Elizabeth Jones. I wanted you to hear her not say, I, Elizabeth Jones, am oppressed. That's not what she said. Lizzo was speaking about laws that hurt people as a collective. Now, Ben Shapiro is the one who kind of made famous his fucked up ass phrase, facts don't care about your feelings. The Republican kind of mantra is, you know, they go off of facts and data, not emotion, blah, 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 blah. There's nothing that they said, but that was logical, factual, or data-based. Matter of fact, everything they said was adverse to the actual evidence. Lizzo spoke about oppression to the collective, not to Lizzo herself. So talking about her net worth, showing pictures of her house, totally irrelevant to the point. All 4 of these idiots and all the other ones that I didn't do a portion of this show on all said the same thing. Lizzo said that Lizzo is oppressed. King, I guess kind of my point is, if you tell a lie enough, it becomes the truth. How the fuck you think we got stuck with Donald Trump? How do you think we had the reactions to Joe Biden's speech? Nothing that Biden said was the least bit divisive. Only if you're a sack of shit. He called a spade a spade. He simply told it the way it T.I. is. These fucknuts are telling you the way it T.I. taint. I just said taint. Make a joke out of that later. Back on topic. Start off with Amos and Andy. Shucking and jiving. Dancing for butter biscuits. First one's up, showing, again, talking about her weight. Why? You know, you got a pretty face, but you're a fat black bitch. What? Talking about her wardrobe, the jewelry she wore. Why? Why? What did that have to do with the point she was making? Fucknuts Ben Shapiro did the exact same thing. Again, I'm older than all 4 of these boys. All 4 of them. And they want to sit there and act more ignorant. And shut the fuck up. You know what the VMAs are. Even I do. Right? Ben Shapiro spent...
Guys, let's talk about very important VMA news. Very important VMA news. By the way, Richard Madsen, I appreciate your support on Jason Torrens' shit show panel, where a bunch of amateurs sat around critiquing a professional like they knew what the fuck they was doing. It felt like watching fucking 3rd graders who haven't hit puberty yet criticize strippers, you know, for showing too much skin, basically. That's what it felt like. If that metaphor makes sense to you, holla. You have a very high IQ. If it doesn't, you stupid as shit. Sorry. But yeah, appreciate y'all. But yeah, cuz OG Roddy and the motherfucking partner, my man Henny, was at the VMAs. They sent me a picture. They was looking fly, looking like they were having a good time. So that's the really important news. The real important news was that our favorite artist / rapper / cousin / friend, OG Roddy, was at the VMAs representing airplane mode. We out here. Everything else is everything else.
90 seconds. Talking about oppression.
But my burgers. Yeah, so I made 4 burgers. 2 of them is regular. And then 2 of them are now the new Pocket Locker Fire Burger. Cheeseburger,
with pepperoncini, extra hot, devil's spit pickles, extra hot, extra juicy, flavorful pickles just burn in your mouth, and some fucking briny olives to take the salt brininess up to the next level. And then 2 regulars just to balance out the... Oh, man, it's about to go down.
Then, hope you guys caught it. He brought in a black person, Ari Spears, who apparently made a joke about Lizzo's weight. Now he just went and got some black up. Well, I'm not the racist one. Ari Spears said she's a fat black nigger. Lizzo's weight has got nothing to do with her message. Her wardrobe had nothing to do with her message. Then last one up, gang, was the fucking black conservative. Ragging Lizzo for suggesting people go vote, and they all assume Democrat, and they're probably right. He sat there and complained, all the while wearing a pro-Republican shirt. His channel's name is quite literally The Black Conservative. He's ragging Lizzo for doing the exact same thing that he's doing right now. And of course, he talked about her weight, saying no man would want to smash. Motherfucker, I'd smash. Not only would I fuck, I'd video it and send it to this asshole. Give me a break. Suggesting because of her weight, no man would want to have... Let me tell you something. Lizzo's getting infinitely more action than this fucker is. That much I guarantee. Her sex life, her appearance, her wardrobe, her dollar amount got nothing to do with her message. And then just to sit there and lie. Again, dancing for butter biscuits. There are no laws that are oppressive. The so-called voter register. That was cooning at its highest order. That's all you saw. Okay, to wrap this shit up, these 3 clips represent what's going on today. You can have your own opinion, fuck faces, but you can't have your own facts. They all 4 sat there and listened to Lizzo say, because they played the clip when she said, go out there and vote against some of these laws that are oppressing us. Every single last one said, Lizzo said that she's oppressed, blah, 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 blah. She's fat, she's black, and she dresses bad. They sat there and listened to that clip and completely mutated the message. Why?
We got wrestling shit to do. But yeah.
To feed the narrative that they want to.
When I was complaining about people not calling in, I wasn't talking about Richard Madsen. Richard Madsen calls in.
About your feelings. They should start following their same own rules. 2, and more importantly, and to close this thing out, just about every maggot out there is screaming about civility.
Yeah, plus Leo was on there, so you wasn't going to get nothing done with Leo on that panel.
Why don't you start by paying Lizzo some basic respect? Her weight had nothing to do with her words.
He said I lost faith in those skeptics that day.
Words, nothing.
Yeah, it was a disappointment, Richard.
Don't ask more.
But Richard, now we know who they are. The question is, will the rest of the community see them for who they are?
From others than what you're willing to give yourself. You want us to be civil?
There you go.
We suggest you do the same.
You want us to be civil?
Right,
we suggest you do the
Big guys
same.
held you long enough? He's silent.
They sit here and talk all the time about all that peacefulness. You show them a little bit of peace, and they want to go to war immediately. It's a sad state we're in. But I know what y'all want to do on the left. Y'all want to blame all the divisiveness on the right-wingers and the theists, right? They're the only ones who are cruel and weaponize their reasons and stuff. Uh-oh! Middy at night.
I had a stinger transition that I was working on for Streamlabs, but wasn't quite working out. Oh yeah, I'm not animated nitty today. I've been finding too that running the character animator for as long as I stream is really hard on my CPU. So I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about that. Oh, hi Seeking. But yeah, so Animated Nitty will be around for scripted videos, maybe appearing on other channels. Maybe if I'm particularly groggy or disheveled. Let's see. Tux, you getting in here? What are you doing? Oh, one thing I will recommend for people going through maybe like a hard time deconverting or thinking about their life or thinking about things. Hey, Tux.
Hey.
Can everyone hear Tux?
I am.
I think we can.
I can hear you.
Woohoo! So, let me get out this thought. One of the things that I find very helpful when I'm just like physically stable, you know, not like hungover or some shit, and or really exhausted. When I'm thinking through like the difficulties of like deconverting, losing community, all that stuff, I try to find songs that are really meaningful to me and get all that out. Right? It's like I have these emotional songs, right? Not like you know, 80s hair band emotion songs or like pop songs. I'm talking like instrumental things, cinematic stuff that I'll listen to get those emotions out or complex ideas expressed in some way. And every once in a while you'll see me tweet or comment those kinds of songs, because I find that opening yourself up to music, ironically enough, right, for the religious, it does give you a sense of like catharsis and release, and I like that someone somewhere has an empathetic part to your experience in life that they put to music. I don't know. Anyway, I highly recommend that if you find yourself in a moment of struggle. Find your favorite song, or find a song that it is to you what you're going through. All right. So everyone, welcome Tux. How's it going this evening?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. You can hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. And
good.
It looks like you're coming through, so.
Oh, I look a little green. I forgot to put on my light. Hang on a second. Hopefully, sometimes this crashes my dongle, so I might lose you for a second. Hang on.
Oh, you're good.
Now, hopefully I look pretty.
Ooh. Tux is pretty. Oh, so pretty. Oh, he's back. There we go.
Right.
All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll try to call in and save these nerds from themselves.
So you're not
probably won't work.
Jay tonight?
I don't know. It's been a rough week for Jay.
Oh.
Yeah, he asked me to respectfully leave a couple of nights ago, and really haven't been back on since. Been on James Apperson's show a couple times, but that's about it.
Are
Popped
you
into
okay with that?
Torrens last night too.
What? I missed
Jason
that last part.
Torrens.
Oh, Jason Torn.
I popped into his live stream last night. I've just associated with the chat. I have not been on Jay's channel since.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's had a rough week. You know, I don't understand his strategy as much as he understands his strategy. Oh.
Yeah, that's a thing. I lurk, and that's about it.
I mean, his strategy is fantastic when, I guess, when the paycheck is coming from the same source, and you entertain instead of skill point by point. You know.
Yeah.
So, I had a great-grandfather that was a professional wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And he resigned when they started to do the entertainment more than skill versus skill. Back in, 1920 something.
Oh wow.
1930 something. So
that's when it was real raw. If you want to see World Wrestling
that's
raw.
when it was. You watched footage of when professional wrestling was professional wrestling. It was a very gentleman's match, but you could tell they were it wasn't this, I don't know, whatever you call I don't know lingo that well, but you can tell when they're running back and forth chasing each other and then clotheslining each other that it's it's for the entertainment value.
Mm-hmm. I wonder
Very
how many people
entertaining.
I wonder how many people died doing early professional wrestling.
I don't know. I could imagine the same issue that we were having 15 years ago on football concussions being an issue long term. But I don't think very many people died in professional wrestling. They didn't fight to the death. I mean, they fought to be pinned.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean,
it's probably a far more dangerous sport now, except it's so well rehearsed. It's more like watching a combination of I don't know. Professional wrestling looks more like the trapeze artists flying through the air than it does, the coordinated dance of wrestling. I mean, it's more like going to kind of a ballet.
True.
Kind of.
So Tux, I know that channels you're subscribed to, I might not be subscribed to. So do you have any Christian nightmares that you came across or atheist fails that I should know about?
I have, other than your channel, you're one of my top 3 that I want to start supporting when Patreons come available. I did sign up for that Buy Me a Coffee, but I have not set up payments and stuff like that on it. So it's a little.
You're good.
Thank you for new. That, by the way. There's 2 new channels I want to suggest.
Oh, please.
One of them is called Hats Off, all one word.
Yes.
You've heard of him?
Yes.
Fantastic content. Very, very good quality. Research. Kind of a little bit more of as if Apologia couldn't be nerdier. I think this guy's a little bit more of a nerdier Apologia, maybe. But not nearly. He's not going to be an entertaining value, but definitely does his homework like Apologia does.
Yes,
and a little bit. Yeah, and then some. Let's see. something like inspiring reflection, but I'm not able to find my Yahoo account.
Found him.
Where
Here we
is
go.
it?
Let me get this in chat. So that's Hats Off's channel. So yeah, I was really floored with his last one, where he goes through the contested authorship of the Gospel of John.
Yes, excellent.
Like I didn't.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's so good.
I tell you,
I didn't
who's
even
got
know.
a good? There's a former atheist who does a pretty comprehensive trying to sell that John, son of Zebedee, is the author of John. And I had a few quibs with him back and forth in his chat. I was like, hey, you are not telling the whole story. You are leaving out a large section of what's there and what's not. I think the guy's a great guy. His channel is called iPub, almost like iPhone. iPub. And he's a fantastic Christian channel, but does not have very many subs and very many views on any of his content. I think it's pretty good stuff. And anybody who's an atheist, even though they won't agree with it, they should be able to enjoy the content, because it's delivered as if he's trying to talk to the atheist he used to be.
Okay.
So it's very sincere and thoughtful, but it definitely has that Christian apologetic look the other way when there's something you don't want to see or address. Or change the subject that's something similar and sidestep it like Testify does. Eric Manning.
Yeah.
Where he sees that there's going to be a trolley coming up, that he's going to have to either step out of the way or he's going to have to
take the hit.
Take the hit. And every single time he steps out of the way and he lets it go by, and he's like, well, that trolley is kind of like what happened over here where we were successful at debunking. And the iPub one does not do that. It doesn't necessarily. However, it doesn't also address some of the things that
No, I had the speakers on. I could hear it. All right.
Kind of.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I never put that together. When I was a Christian, you know, you're like, oh, yeah, Second Timothy, that's or First Timothy, that's Paul and his amanuenses or whatever, his stenographer Timothy. A tacit admission that something else could be going on with the text here, that we recognize that just trying to slap Paul's name on it wholesale, there's going to be problems because of the way that we talk, right? So by putting the amanuensis in there, you get away with saying things differently, or in your level of expertise with the language, because it's not, you're not claiming it's actually hand penned by the apostle. You're claiming it's penned by someone who was related to the apostle in some way, so they can get away with using how they express themselves in the letter, while gaining the authority of the figure that they're supposedly scribing for.
Yeah, it's,
that makes
to me, John, the book of John, it might have been written by John of Zebedee, but to me, somebody went along and did a little bit of a rewrite or an editing or a redaction, and then kind of touched it up. And I don't think that was John, or vice versa. Got it backwards. Somebody took a story, redacted it, and then John elaborated on it. That's what it looks like to me. And my favorite thing about John is it calls Jesus possessed by a demon. It calls him an actual demon. It calls him the devil, and it calls him a Samaritan, which basically would make him.
Oh, hey, Jay.
Hey, what up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Cool,
That's
cool.
why I could hear myself.
I can't see Nidamos.
Oh, my camera.
Oh, your camera's off, so I could just see Tuck. Sorry, I haven't been backstage in a whereby in a minute.
Well, you're not backstage. I just have you on.
Oh, well, you know what I mean, like the backstage look, like the interface that we see. Yeah. I'm used to using Restream, so.
Right.
Yeah.
My man.
Yeah. No, it's all good. It's kind of nice.
Well, yeah, but
do you have
I
a
just
private?
now
You don't have a
realized
private chat, right? You do have a private chat back here now. Oh, you do. Okay.
Where about you?
Yeah, that's great. I don't know. I haven't used Whereby in a while. I've been doing a lot of multi-streaming, but I don't know. I've not been on Twitch lately. I keep getting my Twitch account suspended for hate speech.
Whoopsie.
So I might just go to YouTube. Yeah.
Your voice sounds a little hoarse.
Man, it's like you said, it's been a long week. But that's what champs do. Look, man, that's what defending the belt means. It means if you get through the end of the week and you're not hoarse, they my people's gonna hit me up with Jay, champ, you ain't working hard enough. People are not worried about your psychiatric stability, so we're gonna need you to step it up a bit. So that's what I do. And I tell people that, like, look, I don't know, it's just different, but when I see what I like to see, it's like I need you to make me believe it. So there's a lot of losing your goddamn mind that goes into it because I want the people to, yeah. And so it was really great. This week, I finally got to cut some of my hardest hitting promos against Atheist, and my creationist crowd, they loved it.
Goofy.
Yeah. They loved it. This one's for Otangelo.
Oh dear.
Speaking of Otangelo, he had a video debunking him put up by Vice Rhino on Friday.
Really? Otangelo, we out here doing big things, baby. Shrouded Torrent, we on the rise. We out here.
Hilarious.
That's hilarious. What was it about?
What's funny about it, though, is that Vice Rhino never names him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, that's foul.
Yeah, never names him. That's because
that's foul.
He has 4 channels, and I think the one that has the most subs has got 34 subs or something. And I think
so he didn't want to out the obscurity.
So many different channels named Otangelo is because he gets blocked from so many places. Then he shows back up again with a different account, same name.
You know what? But that's what I learned. That's how you get the multiple accounts, and then you can set up multiple channels. See, Otangelo out here doing big. I don't know. See, he learned he had to keep the Shrouded Turn crowd over here, the IDC crowd over here, his atheist friends over here. Otangelo's compartmentalizing his audience. I see you, Otangelo. Oh man. It's weird though, because one of the things that's come out of this is that within our community, we all have favorite theists. Like we all pick and choose which theists we're going to be nice to. Like, like I've got people that I don't like and that Mark Reed likes, and Mark Reed has people that, vice versa. But me and Mark Reed still like each other.
Our own little communities.
Yeah, exactly. With different, alliances within it. And I don't know that I'm meant to be the most popular atheist YouTuber. Like I really don't even think that's my thing. I think that this community excites me, like, because this is where my friends are. But I really feel like most of my friends from this community have found me. So they're either like 100% on board by now, and they're just like in lockstep with me, and everything else is everything else. But I think there's a wider sort of content creation bubble in this community that I think I need to break to stay interested. Yeah. Plus, it's like hard. Like, I'm not Pine Creek, right? I can't put up Theist Thursday on Thursday and just have 45 different theists call in. It's going to be Otangelo, you know, what's his face? You know, Rebel Naz, Blessed Be He, and Peter W. on repeat, you know?
You know,
Go ahead.
I haven't seen Rebel Naz around in the last week. Maybe I haven't been on.
I think maybe they blocked him on my channel because he was just being too crazy. And then the funny thing is, right, Doug goes full, let's challenge trans people that they're not really trans. And, you know, let's just tell them to doubt their trans and let's doubt their identities. And people are like, did you hear Jay Bundy be friendly to Ken Hovind? Right? Just priorities, guys. Am I really the one with the most dangerous message this week? I'm just asking questions. You know, I'm full of Doug. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah, but Jay, what I don't understand is your entertainment value is fine if the paychecks come from the same place as Ken's, and it's not. But they
do though. That's what I think.
Paycheck is coming from Minnesota.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and you know what Minnesota is excited about? Me talking to Kent. The work I do with creationists. They're not excited about sitting around talking to a bunch of atheists who are evolution fanboys. We don't need that. They ain't really helping nobody. What they've noticed is that my life experience, my training, my education backgrounds, my community ties make me uniquely suited to do what I do the way I do it. And they think that's an asset, not a liability. So you got to remember, Kent Hovind, for all y'all say about him, a lot of my viewers, a lot of my communities, a lot of my mods used to be huge Kent Hovind fans. You know who else is huge Kent Hovind fans? A lot of people that go to the church I play drums at. You know who I see when I look out playing drums on Sunday morning? My students and my coworkers. Now, while y'all wanted me to weaponize evolutionary biology, which in science, which by the way has absolutely nothing to do with atheism and says absolutely nothing about this, I'm not going to do that because I'm a professional and you're an amateur. So it's like I'm sorry that y'all over fanboyed science on this one and thought the scientist was going to come up and weaponize science to destroy Ken Hovind, but I saw an opportunity that needed to go down a certain way, and it went down exactly the way it needed to go down. Because
all right. Well, Jay.
Well, anyway,
but that's the thing. That's the thing nobody wants to hear. As soon as I start hearing, as soon as I start saying it, atheists go.
Trustworthy though.
But please, what?
What doesn't sound trustworthy to me.
What needs to be trustworthy? Like what does Kent Hovind present in this world that I need to be threatened by? But like I am at it. Like you guys really think, as somebody who teaches with Rob Pennock, who teaches a class at Michigan, like I'm just saying, y'all are kind of insulting me to my face. This is my specialty. Would you get up in front of Bart Ehrman and tell him how to teach his New Testament class? No, you would not look at his syllabus and be like, hey, you know this part here where you teach this approach and this approach and this. Oh, that's all I'm doing. And by the way, all y'all that want to be play science hero, y'all are wrong. The issue that we was talking about, evolution on trial, evolution versus creationism, evolution versus intelligent design, it's not a scientific issue. If y'all would go check out Rob Pennock's expert testimony, my teaching mentor's expert testimony that he gave at Kitzmiller versus Dover when he was the expert witness for science, he said, as an expert, that scientists don't talk about methodological naturalism. Yeah, scientists don't really do a lot of talking about the scientific method and the values of empiricism. They do a job that has constraints, and all I did is explain those constraints. And he says this all the time. This issue is not about the scientific evidence. It is about the nature of science. I titled my presentation, Evolution on Trial and the Philosophy of Science. And he says very clearly in his expert testimony, it is an issue of the philosophy of science. I explained it very clearly. I also explained why an expert judge who's better than a trial panel, all right, a panel of 12 random selected people from the community is not.
I want to hear from Tux.
Why though is the question.
I don't need to interject here.
And it's not people see the problem I have is that I shouldn't have this conversation with Tux sitting in front of me.
Why not?
Because it creates a problem that I'm talking at you. And the problem is you're in front of me, and I'm really trying to talk to people that are not you at all. But the problem is...
Okay, so here's the thing.
Y'all won't let me tell y'all what the problem is, but go ahead. I'm just going to let people tell me how to do my job and how to present myself.
No.
And
See, Jay, I don't have any qualms with your strategy.
Apparently
I don't
you do.
have any... What?
Apparently you do.
Apparently you wanted to change sides 2 nights ago.
I didn't change sides. I didn't change sides. All I said is my job, don't take a side on this. Which, by the way, my job, don't take a side on this. Some of y'all overplayed your hand on science, and rather than let the expert correct you, you want to correct the expert. That's the problem.
What about Monday is you needing to correct anything? You didn't present anything to need to correct.
No. All right, dude. I'm just not going to sit here and be insulted to my face. How about you watch watch it again, watch my presentation, come back to my channel and tell me I didn't present anything. Oh my Lord, y'all it's over, y'all. I'm telling y'all. This community is just they going put the toxic label on me, y'all. They just I'm not going to sit there, like I said, man. Y'all going to tell Bart Ehrman how to teach his New Testament class, man. Because I'm going to start throwing around racism accusations. When I start throwing around racism accusations, they're going to be real upset. So let's just move on. Let's just move on, because they're going to really have me out here calling niggas racist in about 5 minutes. Nope. People just going to have to be done, y'all. You know, people just gonna have to be done. Like, it's gonna be people that just don't get it. We gotta leave them behind, man. It's unfortunate. I really wish it wasn't like that. Really, really wish it wasn't like that, man. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. We might have to leave Sacred Death behind. It's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be left behind. I'm realizing the weight of it every day. Like, when I'm realizing what we really trying to do and how much they really just don't want to break their circle jerk. And they really just think they figured it out, man. Maybe I do want to switch sides, man. Like, I mean, again, like, I'm not getting nowhere. They don't want to listen. I told them, yo, they're celebrating the work I do talking to, creationists. In one ear, out the other. In one ear, out the other. They want to tell me I'm setting back science. I'm trying to tell y'all, every scientist I talk to about this disagrees with y'all. In one ear, out the other. All right, cool. I said it. That's it. You got 2 minutes of Jay Bundy. That's how you used it. Your time is up. That's it. You used it. That's how y'all used it. You could have listened. You could have learned something. Instead, and now they're gonna spend the rest of the time talking about how I was wrong. You see how easy it is for superstar heels? We show up, we drop heat on them for like 2 minutes, and then they're gonna spend 3 or 4 hours making more me the star of their show. Being wrong about me. Totally missing the boat. And I gotta be honest with y'all. It's a lot of theists that saw that, and they're laughing at y'all. They're just laughing at y'all because finally, y'all are talking in the mirror. Finally, all that shit y'all said all them years about this is coming right back to bite you in the ass. And instead of saying, hey, there's a bigger picture here and a way to find common ground by simply making reasonable concessions. I gave y'all a new counter-apologetic. Most of y'all are not fucking scientists. Most of y'all don't know shit about genes, fossils, ERVs, zinc fingers, none of that shit. Y'all scientific knowledge is that of a motherfucking layman. But what you could tell people is that intelligent design is not science because it does not provide testable hypotheses according to the scientific method. It violates the fundamental constraints of science. Everybody got that? Did you need beyond a fucking 10th grade reading level to understand what I just said? Let me make it even simpler for you. You can't teach intelligent design creationism because it violates the separation of church and state. You cannot bring a religious, non-scientific idea into a scientific classroom because it violates the Establishment Clause of the First Amendment. Does everybody have that? Now, if you need an hour-long lecture on that, if you need a 90-minute presentation on that, If you need me to tell you what the fuck that has to do with where chemicals come from, what the age of the earth is, where the origins of life started, why do cows always produce cows, you're a moron. That's right, you're not as smart as you think you are. Plain and simple. We're going to keep it like that. You don't like it, get the fuck out. Because here's the thing I don't understand. Y'all weren't helping the growth. Everybody that says, oh, it's cool if your paycheck was coming from the other side. What paycheck? I've been out here for months. I raised money for bipolar. We raised $260 for bipolar. You know how much money people have donated to Jason Bundy? Grand total, probably $40. Maybe 50. I'm going to go with 50 to be nice. I don't want to hurt y'all feelings too badly. If y'all really think this atheist community is buttering my bread, you have not purchased a single loaf of bread up in this house. If anything, y'all have paid for like 2 boxes of pizza on 2 nights when I really should have stopped streaming 6 hours earlier and made myself some fucking dinner. Appreciate that. Thank y'all very much. Now, what's funny is when I get tenure track at a real university, it's going to be because of the unique work I do with creationists. And here's why. You know who makes up a disproportionate amount of the student body at every major university? I'm in the Big Ten, motherfucker. Y'all right. Penn State, Michigan State, University of Minnesota. You know who a lot of our students are? That's right. Creationists, you stupid motherfuckers. And do you think our faculty member want to see our evolutionary biologists weaponizing science, saying some shit that ain't true about science to score points for atheism and embarrass fucking evolutionary, fucking creationists who, for right, wrong, better, worse, or indifferent, happens to represent the perspective of a lot of our students? No. They're going to hire me because they're going to be like, God damn, Jay, you found common ground with Ken Hovind, sliced and diced the whole creationist shit, but left them niggas standing whole at the end of the day feeling dignified. And them motherfuckers was laughing, having a good time. And Ken Hovind invited himself to your science class and then said you could bring your atheist homies down to the Ken Hovind compound. Yeah, sign here, Mr. Bundy. So y'all could go ahead and say I'm setting back science as much as you want. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. I'm going to hide this Restream chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this Restream chat. Restream chat is repeating everything up in this bitch. I tried to actually turn off the extra channel so that it wasn't even getting the extra messages, but it's like still showing all of them damn messages. Sorry about that, y'all. I was just getting annoying as shit, so I'll figure that out for tomorrow. No worries. I'll take it back. The more inviting it is to learn, the better. Exactly. Dropping zeros. Zeros, things that do not add to you. Exactly. Useless friends. Useless so-called friends. Friends that don't have nothing supportive to say. Jay, are you okay with Kent using dinosaurs and pseudoscience to prey on children? Did I say that? I don't think I said that. But if you must know, yes. If you really must know, yes. Yes, I'm okay with it. Y'all gonna keep asking stupid questions. Am I okay with the Creation Museum? Yeah, I'm honestly okay with it. You know why? Because y'all are okay with it. Oh yeah, what you think, you was gonna drop that hot mess of shit in my lap? Are you okay with it? So then what the fuck are you doing about it? Yeah, I heard it was a scam and a con and it ain't scientific and they ain't fucking pay the taxes and they ain't bring the jobs they said they was gonna be. Yeah, and what did your ass do? Oh, sat there and bitched about it on YouTube. Interesting. So not a goddamn thing. Well, you must be okay with it then. See what I'm saying? See how weak y'all bullshit is? See how easy it is to do that? See how easy it is to do that? See how hard it is to do this? That's the difference. Y'all ain't never gonna win this. Y'all lost this. Nigga, look,
Anybody in this chat think I'm smart? Cool. If you think I'm smart, congratulations. You're a smart motherfucker. Do y'all think I spent 10 years in grad school to do some bullshit? Y'all think I got out here and started doing that bullshit because I didn't know exactly what I was going to do? Y'all thought I was going to put my career on the line and shit to bend over backwards and let Ken Hovind fuck me in the ass? What, for some views? Y'all, we lost views. We lost subscribers. And I'm kind of glad we did. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I keep telling y'all, these atheists are annoying me. Like, and I don't really think there's coming back from it. Like, a lot of y'all, I just don't want around. Like, y'all prove that y'all not down. You prove that you don't get it. A lot of y'all I've been knowing for months. I've been knowing y'all for months, and it really shows me I ain't been paying attention. And you don't care. I show up to y'all channel like, let me explain this to you, and you won't let me explain it to you. I explain it to you, and then you go right back to your fucking talking points. It's just like these motherfucking apologists. You don't like Ken Hovind. Y'all got y'all talking points, but science, but science, but science, but me, but me, but me. I don't owe y'all shit, and y'all didn't do shit. Y'all didn't make video clips. Y'all didn't share my shit on social media. And if you did, then I'm not talking to you. If you've been down part of the gang, then you know you're part of the gang. But a lot of these motherfuckers that's supposed to be part of the community, they ain't promote my shit not in there one time. They didn't make no videos about the shit we was doing. When we was doing all the funny counter-apologetics, ain't nobody say shit. We was having a good-ass time with the 4 or 5 motherfuckers that was here. Everybody else was coming through, ha-ha, Jay, your shit's funny, cool, and moving on with their life. I finally found a way to get in here, do some science shit. What the fuck blew up on Gutsick Gibbons' channel, y'all? Interacting late at night with a creationist. Now, people see the part where we yelled at Bible research tools, right? And people see the part where we was yelling back and forth with LPP. But what didn't they see? And the motherfuckers that's down and been knowing us will tell you the same shit. What they saw was the 3 or 4 nights, maybe in a row, that we was over there getting along perfectly well with them motherfuckers. And we was ragging on them, and they was ragging on us. And then the joke started, and they started muting us and blocking us. And what happened? We came back the next fucking night, and we had some more fun. And they was ragging on us, and we was ragging on them, and we had a good-ass time. Y'all finally saw, like, night 4, where we done got good and comfortable yelling at each other back and forth and shit. And then they like, oh, my God, Jay, it's fucking amazing when you fucking yell at the creationists and you school them and you show them they stupid as shit. Y'all missed the 3 nights leading up to it where I sat there very patiently, was very kind and friendly to them. We made friendly with them. We let them school us on some shit, y'all, right? They was sitting there breaking down fucking diesel conspiracies and fucking, this conspiracy, that conspiracy. Oh, you never heard of this? You ain't know. What was we doing? We was over here looking this shit up. People was in the chat. Oh, yeah. Nah, this thing they kind of talking about, they kind of right. Yeah, you should look into this a little bit, Jay. Right? And we sitting there letting them school us. Oh, shit, man, we ain't know about this. Oh, yeah, man, thanks for letting me know. I'm going to look into this. I'll let him talk, right? Y'all know I was smoking weed. I was just letting LPP. Now, we know he was spitting some conspiracy theory right-wing shit, but it was some right-wing shit I hadn't heard before, right? So we sitting there letting him talk. That's what built the relationship. That was the foundation where I could sit there and yell at his homie, and he didn't kick me out for yelling at his homie. That's what Gutsick Gibbon clipped, and that's why a lot of people found us. What the crew knows is, yeah, we do the heel stick and we yell at people and we have fun, but they know we respect them to their face. That's why they let us on their channels. That's why they like us and they don't like y'all. Yeah, is it genuine? No, it ain't fucking genuine. LPP still trolls me in chats. Donnie still trolls me in chats. Donnie's a mod on my channel. I still expect him to troll me in chats because he's on the other team, and that's fun, nigga. We taking shots at each other. Donnie, you know you sitting on some bullshit with this creationism. That don't mean I don't love him. And to be honest, if I was hanging out with Donnie at Ken Hovind's compound, you're motherfucking right. I'm not going to be debating him about no creationism. First of all, me and Donnie get together. Donnie better not be trying to talk to me about no motherfucking intelligent design and creationism. Knowing we got all these video games we like together, knowing we both wrestling fans, me and Donnie going to be having a good-ass time.
A good ass time. Talking about shit we both like normal people. Y'all crazy atheists. Y'all literally at war against people in your own community. The people you shop at the grocery store with. My students. Y'all want me to go to war against my own fucking students. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Seriously. Y'all are fucked up. Like, I try to be playful about, but seriously, y'all are fucked up. Y'all take this atheism shit way too far. Way too far. You just don't have enough evidence to believe what they believe. You don't even know enough about all their beliefs to even know the shit. Some of them, you wouldn't even disagree with their beliefs. You would just disagree with the conclusions. I know some Christians that pro-evolution, pro-gay people, pro-LGBT rights, progressive as shit, basically hippies. They just love Jesus. Get over it. I'm over it, y'all. Y'all want scientists to lose sleep over shit politicians ain't losing sleep over. Y'all want scientists to lose sleep over shit y'all ain't losing sleep over. Let me ask you a question. How many of your asses is going to work on Monday morning without a mask on? Answer the question honestly. How many of your asses are going to work on Monday morning without a fucking mask on? Why? Because that's okay where you work. Oh, well, are you okay with the fucking pandemic? Are you pro-pandemic then? Or if you just accepted that you don't control the world around you, you still got to get a fucking paycheck, and you might as well be nice to your coworkers if y'all got to sit up in the same goddamn room breathing the same air all goddamn day. Are you pro-pandemic? Because you going to work unmasked with somebody else unvaccinated? Are you anti-vax? Are you anti-vax? Because you sitting up there with they anti-unvaxxed ass, shoveling down sandwiches in the same fucking lunchroom. And you ain't protested, you ain't turned back in your paycheck. You ain't walked out, you ain't picketed, you ain't called your union rep, none of that shit. You just carried your little ass on back in the office. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you. And went your little ass onto your cubicle, sat down, did your fucking job. Yeah, that's what scientists do too. So no, we don't give a fuck. Stopping Dino Land is not our fucking job. You that fucking concerned about it? Write a petition to your goddamn senator. Y'all think my job is to make you happy. I'm here to tell you, got news for you. It isn't.
I was in an unhealthy relationship.
And can some of y'all losers really stop talking in my chat? Because my friends is here, my mods are here, the people I like is here, my fam is in here, and I'm trying to get some love up in this bitch. It's the motherfucking weekend. We trying to laugh, we trying to have a good time, we trying to do what we do. Y'all new to our community. How about y'all sit the fuck back, shut the fuck up, and let the motherfuckers who know what the fuck is going on show y'all what the fuck is going down. You might just determine that we don't actually give everything to the other side. What we do is we present a neutral fucking community that everybody in their fucking mother knows is as ridiculously leftist and atheist as possible. We literally make fun of Christians so much, but they love it because we're nice to them. We're kind to them. They know that we think their ideas are stupid, but we think they're decent people. We think their God is fucking ridiculous, but we would love to like live next door to them and throw a frisbee around in the fucking park. And so what y'all don't understand is that we're literally some of the other side's favorite content creators. When y'all are like, Jay, why don't you shred Donnie and turn Johnny's fucking debates into a fucking dumpster fire? How about because Donnie's a mod on my channel? Donnie listens to me all day while he's working. And if I go live tonight at 4 o'clock in the morning in the goddamn casino playing some fucking competitive fucking Street Fighter, fucking Donnie's ass will be in the chat cheering us on and shit. Where the fuck have you been at lately? So what happens is we're some of your favorite content creators' favorite content creator. We're some of those people on the other side. They love us. And yeah, we throw them a bone. We play some gospel music every once in a while. We listen to a sermon every once in a while. We let them speak their mind and they debate when they get their time in the debate. We have shows with them and we let them talk about their young earth creationism or the Shroud of Turin or the gospel or their favorite scriptures. We willing to live and laugh and work together and have some fun. And we recognize, we tell them, yo, some of that Christian music bangs. Some of them sermons be fucking inspirational. Some of them passages in the Bible are really fucking beautiful. And the wheels on the fucking bus go round and round and round. Man, y'all just really know how to fucking ruin everything. Like, and honestly, it makes people really miss church. They like, this is why atheism sucks. This is why people go back to church. Y'all say the apologists deconvert more people. Well, the atheists send more motherfuckers back to the church. Because motherfuckers just want a second chance at life. They just want to have fun. They just want to be nice and and have people be nice to them. They want to share and share alike. They want to talk about relationships with people, and they want to talk about where they might differ and then move on to where the fuck they agree. They might say, oh, you like this team? Well, I like the other team. Well, shit, they about to play this weekend. You want to get together and cheer against each other? Yeah, nigga, let's get it. Let's get it. My team versus your team. I'm going to wear my jersey, you wear your jersey. I'll bring the beer, you bring the pizza. Deal. Say no more. I'll bring the weed. Jay, I don't smoke weed. Oh, that's cool. Can I smoke weed inside? No, Jay, you can't smoke weed in my house. You got to go outside. Oh, cool. I'm going to go outside and smoke weed real quick. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. All right, see you in a minute. See that? It really, y'all got to learn from me. I'm trying to show y'all the fucking way. But I'm leading. Get the fuck behind me and follow. No, y'all, we tried it y'all way. Y'all way suck. It didn't work. We've been trying to tell y'all that nicely. We ain't being nice about it no more. Y'all just suck. We just telling y'all now, y'all that way didn't work. Try it our way. You know, this how I really feel. Now, some of y'all seeing this, just bear with me. It's only 2 minutes. But some people knew. We're going to show them this how scientists really, really feel. And then we're going to look at some other fun shit. This how we feel. Wait, hang on. Let me get on the right channel, y'all.
With YouTube Premium, you can
y'all got too many channels. I'm on the wrong channel. I'm on the channel that don't have the YouTube Premium. They're getting the fucking ads. I don't want to sit through no capitalism. No, I don't want to sit through that capitalism. Y'all know we socialist up in this bitch. We giving shit away. Nigga, we curse out God every day. Nigga, we just got our Twitch account suspended for hate speech, for making fun of Christians, but we giving too much away, y'all.
How does he keep making every movie more confusing?
Exactly, that's the art. How does he keep making every fucking episode more confusing than the last one? That's the fucking art. I sow confusion, seeds of discord. Join the Discord. Damn it.
Hey guys, people are dying right now. There's like toxins in the air, pollution. People are talking. We need y'all help right now. Oh my god.
It wasn't that shoe that
And
was
the
standing up
monkey.
there.
I was so
Yeah,
what are y'all talking about?
Hey,
I just said people are dying right now. Like there's red particles falling from the sky.
Yes.
And like people are just like falling over.
Exactly.
Right. Oh, that's early. That is pretty early. I thought it was having like 45 minutes. Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
45. What are y'all talking about? My family's.
All right, Robert Beatty, you're now blocked on our channel. I'm sorry, y'all. I take the live chat very seriously. I work very hard on my streams. And he's just trash. He just wants to troll Kent Hovind, bro. We over it. We're done. Like I said, the live chat's for my friends. If you want to join the community, be community-like. You don't like what we going on here, we just gonna block y'all. And mods, go ahead and block these fools. I really don't care. Y'all don't have to keep doing this thing where we try to prove that we let people troll and we give them like 9,200 chances. Just ask them their questions. If they don't respond to the mods, just time they ass out if you want. If not, just ban them. I really don't care. Y'all, we gotta go. We got shit to do. We really ain't got time for this friendly bullshit. It's really holding us down. There's a lot of weight. It's a lot of slowdowns. It's fall semester. It's the school year about to start and shit. The summer shit is over. I'm done being too nice to people. Friendly time is over. It's time to grade. Either people getting A pluses or they getting Fs or they getting told you don't have the prerequisites to start. So fuck on out.
He's dying right now. Come on, please. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's why. See, now they worried about creationism. See, now they worried. They want me to worry about it. Oh, now y'all worried about creationism. Evolution been around almost 200 goddamn years. Now, but they want my black ass. I'm one of 5 fucking black people in all of evolutionary biology. Think I'm joking? Go look at the numbers. Think it's a game? Go look at the numbers. But all of a sudden, my black ass is supposed to be the one that stops all these white people. Y'all been letting this evolution versus creation shit go. Nigga, when the fuck was fucking Dino Land built?
When the fuck was Dynaland built? How many scientists have protested Ken Hovind? How many? Name a number. Fuck faces. Know every goddamn thing. How many scientists have been protesting this creationist shit? Yeah, all of them. Forever. And y'all ain't do a goddamn thing. Now I'm supposed to lose sleep over fucking Dino Land. Nah, I'm going. And I'm gonna ride the fucking dinosaurs. And if y'all dumb enough to believe dinosaurs and humans existed at the same time, good. That's why my ass is there. I'll be riding the dinosaurs like, that ain't true, kid. This dinosaur ride fun as shit, though. Come on, kid, get on this dinosaur ride. Yeah, we'll talk about the evidence some other time. Let's have fun on this dinosaur right now, because we just having fun at Dino Land. Yeah, we gonna go to worship service after that. Hell, you like the way I play drums? Thank you. I really appreciate that. I like your dress. It's a dope-ass dress you got on, young lady. Let's ride this fucking dinosaur. That's how you build relationships, dummies.
Where it said if we don't stop doing it to the comment, people are gonna die.
I teach lots of creationists. They love me. I'm their favorite biology professor ever. Because I make them feel respected.
And then we wrote a whole book. We might start time.
Exactly. Go read The Origin of Species and get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, it's too late now.
It's too late now. Yeah, 200 goddamn years ago.
No, carbon footprint too big. No, ozone layers being depleted.
We don't want to hear it.
Ice caps are gone, right?
We don't want to hear it.
There's no more animals. Oceans are gone. Yeah, you guys fucked up.
No, y'all fucked up. We just trying to get this check and get the fuck out of here. Yeah, but y'all didn't fund it. Yeah, y'all didn't fund it. Remember we wanted to go to creationists and we wanted to talk to them? Y'all didn't fund it. Yeah, y'all didn't fund it, so we had to do it on our own. Yeah, y'all wasn't funded. Yeah, remember the Atheist wasn't funding it. We wanted to go to the creationists and teach them science. Y'all didn't want to fund it. Too bad y'all gonna be dead. Yeah, now y'all telling us they're a threat. Too bad. Too bad. Yep. Yeah, that's why we went to grad school. We got trained, and now we making our money, and we keeping ourselves safe. Yep, see y'all later. Yep, That's y'all, that's the gang. Gang, y'all with me, right? Y'all with me, gang? Yo, gang, y'all wanna go to the movies? Yo, y'all wanna go to the casino later? Y'all wanna have fun at the casino? Ain't nobody at the casino later. Yo, we got the whole casino to ourselves and shit. We own that bitch, you know what I mean? Shit, they all dead. Shit, we own the bitch now. You know what I'm talking about? That's how it really supposed to go, yo.
Man, $415 million spent on this game. Look at the graphics, the details of his hair.
It's amazing.
We really did something amazing with this one. No game is topping this. Our graphics literally look like real life. And he can do anything he wants. Literally, anything we can do right now, he can do in this game. Like, even choose his own next thing. Like, when this dude comes into the house, watch this part. He literally can choose what he wants to do.
Hey, nigga, what the fuck you doing?
Oh, it's not my house?
Bro, you can't just be walking up in my house like that, bro. What's up?
I just thought this was my house.
Oh, you must have thought shit was sweet, bro. I'm not playing with your motherfucking ass for real, bro.
Oh, so it's not my house?
Get your bitch ass out of my house, bro. I'm not gonna tell you again, bro.
That's right there. I would do the same thing. Yeah, I would do that. Flash his gun. Don't even gotta kill him, just flash his gun. Make him get out the house. This is amazing. Groundbreaking. No game has ever done anything like this. Now go ahead and open Twitch and show me his number one. Okay, I know it's number one. $415 million into the making, 25 years into development. Come on now, man. What's number one? Say it.
Stickman?
Huh? Stickman?
They got 800,000 views.
800,000?
There you go.
How many we? 5,000? Oh, nigga.
Yeah, man, this game is live. Graphics are good. I'm not really sure what I'm doing though. There's so much to look at, you know. They really put some work in it. I can tell. What y'all think, chat?
5,000 we just released today.
When did they release?
Today? Man,
Also, man, shout out to the Hot Program fans. I know we're going to do Hot Program tomorrow, 3:30 Eastern, man. Obviously, man, I had to take a lot of flack from feedback from my co-host. Man, Tux originally seemed like he was on board, man. And the problem with talking to Tux, man, is just like, y'all just keep asking me to break character. And it's just irritating. And it's like, it puts me in a situation where it's like, you know, you're ruining my show, and it's a problem, and then you're taking it personally.
when it ain't really personal, we're just trying to say, like, I got to deal with this.
You don't got it. Oh, see you later, Tux.
Yeah, good night.
See you, mate.
What's happening?
Yeah, man, hopefully Tux will listen, man. What up, Nitty?
He just left.
Yeah, probably because I joined.
Oh, dear.
Look, man, I'm going to just put it to you like this. The reason a lot of atheists I had to ask to respectfully just go on, right, was because, number one, we made our decision. And with all due respect, I don't expect everybody to watch all my stuff, right, Nidamos? You don't watch everybody's stuff. You just watch what you catch.
Went back and heard what I said.
No, I really didn't. I've been actually busy. Wait, it says this is going to end in 5 minutes. Did you end it? Is it scheduled to end?
Oh, my whereby room.
Yeah. Do you have a timer on it you need to reset or something?
No, it's just free. But
I don't see that.
Yeah. Anyway, go. Because I'm getting tired anyway.
I sent you the link in the chat.
Yeah, so it's just a thing where it's like, one, I've just had the same conversation over again. Everybody wanted to come and tell me, Jay, we know you did something different. At first, people were cool with it, right? But then everybody wanted to come, well, here's what everybody's mad about, and here's what everybody's mad about. And I had the same conversation 10 times. And I just had to say, guys, we've heard it. And if you don't have anything new to add, I've just heard it and move on. Here's the other thing. If you're not a wrestling fan, you're not going to get it. But don't come ruin what the wrestling fans are trying to do for wrestling fans. Because what we do works for wrestling fans. And what the atheists keep trying to do is say, well, Jay, you turned it into a fake debate. Okay, cool. We don't have respect for that. Okay, cool. Well, we're really mad that we lost the fake debate. I don't know what to tell you. Right?
Sure.
But on top of that, had you been paying attention, it went exactly according to plan. We did exactly what we wanted to do. When we sat down days and days ahead of time, making the presentation, going over the strategy. We went over it days ahead, the night before, up late in the morning, overnight streams. And we had this, and we went there and we did exactly what we said we were going to do. And then the atheists just are acting like, and then it was this. When you come to the wrestling show, don't try to tell them to turn it into a boxing match. That's not how wrestling works. Wrestling works. You stay in character, and you play the part. And what makes the great ones great is that they never hurt their opponents. That's the difference between wrestling, boxing, and MMA. So the reason it didn't turn into a sneak attack, oh, I got you, is because that's not how you do wrestling. You do wrestling, I'm going to cut the promo on my channel. You're going to cut the promo on your channel. I'm going to get my moves in. You're going to get your moves in. You're going to make my moves look good. I'm going to make your moves look good. And we'll do it again next time. And we'll keep the people guessing as to what they're going to see next time. And what the atheists wanted to do was come through my channel, where I've been working my ass off to finally make something happen in this community. To finally make something happen where we could build a bridge to the other side and have some meaningful dialogues and get something different to happen. Because I'm bored and tired of the same old circle jerk. And you guys were mad because all I did was point out the obvious. When you point out, when you tear down a Christian argument, you have not proved atheism. You've just proved that the theists had a bad argument. When you tell them that their worldview isn't scientific, you have not proved atheism. You've just demonstrated that their worldview isn't scientific. I said all of those points. And you got to remember, you might not like Ken Hovind, but he represents my students. He represents their hero, their pastors, their grandfathers. And what I did is celebrated by scientists. Get it right. I'm the professional scientist. I'm the one trained in evolution education. I'm the one who teaches with the expert witness from Kitzmiller versus Dover. I'm the one who teaches the philosophy of science. And I stayed on the message of the philosophy of science, of what my class was about and what we teach in the classroom at Michigan State University. I am a world-class expert in what I do. And yes, I've been an entertainer my whole life and a scientist for the last 10 years. I've always been an entertainer first. And everybody in science knows that. I make science, entertainment, education. That's what I do, and I'm amazing at it. And I do it in a heel wrestling stick, and it doesn't work unless every once in a while I pull the double turn and make sure the atheists that think I'm going to go in there and be their hero know that they're not safe either. And it worked. The Christians laughed. They had a good time. And y'all keep making yourselves the butt of the joke by refusing to get in and play along. And so we need Tux. We count on Tux to be our manager. We built him up. We got him in the game. He's the heel behind us. We got him in the bow tie with the Roddy Piper kilt, and he comes out and he's the heel manager behind us, and then he tells us how the Bible's evil, so evil, everybody thinks that it's good. But then he got up there, and we're cutting the heat promos, and we're getting the heat, and we're getting the nuclear heat, and the atheists are confused, and they're making the panel discussion, and he comes on and goes babyface on us. Jay, tell us it's okay. Jay, and I'm just going, Tux, please, not around. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're on camera. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. They're watching. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're live on air. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm doing the heel promo. Please don't be. You're supposed to be my manager. You're supposed to be sitting behind me, ha 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 ha, with the devious laugh. And yes, and we're going to crack this for the atheist gospel of prosperity. We stayed on message. Boom, and we got kicked out. Perfect. That was dope. That was dope, though, right? That was a fire promo, y'all. So y'all know what time it is. Come on, that was fire. That was fire. I gave it to him. That was the straight work shoot promo right there. That was his straight work shoot promo. That was the straight work shoot promo. Atheists, y'all are ruining it. Please stop. We're begging you. Hey, I'm not a wrestling fan, so I'm going to ruin your wrestling show. Great. How about don't?
Good evening. I'm Joe Holden. We turn now to today's rally led by former President Trump.
Let me see. I want to kind of do this. We're chilling. It's Friday night. Saturday night, rather. I'm tired of shit.
To talk with people, engage their ideas, and to be honest about myself, what I'm finding and what I'm going through. And yeah,
I like Nitty a lot. Y'all know I like Nitty a lot. He's great. I wanted to watch this tonight, and then we got into all this other shit. Y'all know it's busy. It's been a busy week. It's been crazy. This is what we wanted, though, right? We wanted to be the center of attention. I just want the atheist community to know, y'all got to get behind me or I got to go. It just ain't no two ways about it. I'm really sorry,
okay.
but
The story.
I can't keep holding everything up to explain to these people who just don't get it. And guys, that's how show business works. You have never wanted to tune in for a series of your favorite fucking television show and wanted the whole series to happen in the first episode. You have never wanted or enjoyed a fucking show where you saw and were introduced to a character and everything there was to know about that character and behind that character and every single, motivation of every single choice they made was explained to you right out of the gate. Can't YouTube be fucking fun and entertaining like it is for the rest of the world? And some of that is you just got to keep watching to see what happens.
That sounds weird. I don't know.
The funny thing is, I'd like to thank Donnie from Standing for Truth and Kent Hovind for actually understanding that. Because they took just as much heat as I did, and they just let it go. And maybe that's why their channels are so successful. And maybe that's why Kent Hovind has the platform he does.
Proud to be an American. Play the whole song. Stand there and look.
Maybe those guys are actually good at something. As much as you may not like to admit that.
It's the raid.
Mexico and Obama, and we will ban men. Well, thank you very much, and hello,
Trump's in my home state. Great. I gotta admit, though, he's polished. He's looking good. That camera looks great. I guess that's Newsmax. But that suit looks sharp. Trump is he knows there's a lot going on right now.
It's crazy. I'm this into politics, y'all, but like I know y'all just see a plain blue suit and a white shirt and a red tie. But I've done enough staring at Trump rallies that my expert analysis is very quick, right? Trump is on a very important date tonight, y'all. A very important date, and he actually knows it.
Now the people
this is actually interesting.
are going to fire the radical left
The presentation is a bit slicker. Yep, the background crowd is a little bit more homogenous. The signs are a little bit more deliberately placed. Those of you that know, my political analysis is on point, y'all. Things are ramping up.
Oh, no.
The lights are on.
Great guy. To the U.S. Senate.
More muted applause for Oz.
And we will ban men.
America First Republicans to Congress, and we are going to end the Nancy Pelosi political career.
What up, Joel?
The Biden political career.
Carrie Ann is in the house. Cameron, Peter, Richard.
Our country's going to hell.
YouTube punk.
Our country
There's
is
a
going
wild
to
YouTube
hell.
punk. Richard Madsen.
This election is a referendum
Gin and
on
Truth.
skyrocketing
I know Donnie's ass is lurking around here somewhere. Donnie saw all the atheist hate and didn't want to jump in the chat.
Gas prices.
Donnie, it's okay. We're trying to get the hateful atheist out of here. You can reveal yourself. But nah, Donnie, I appreciate all your support, brother. If you're listening, hope you're enjoying, and we'll see you soon, bud.
Is a referendum on the corruption and
Thanks again for putting the podcast up. I appreciate being first.
Biden and the radical
Anytime.
Democrat Party.
Can you imagine?
If you want to stop this destruction of America, you must vote Republican. You got to get out and vote.
Guys, I'm trying to replace David Pakman with David Blackman. Am I just a fan of Trump? I'm covering Trump rallies, and I would interview Donald Trump. I said if it wasn't for COVID, I'd go to Trump rallies with a MAGA hat and overalls, and a Let's Go Brandon flag, right? Because that's what you do when you're in a different group. You try to blend in. It's called being human and not wanting to stick out like a sore thumb in an extremist crowd of people who think very differently than you do. So instead, you blend in, and you make friends, and you find some reasonable people to talk to, and maybe you interview them and chat with them, and maybe you find some unreasonable to talk to, and you have fun with them. Sometimes the unreasonable ones are the fun ones, right? They've got the Statue of Liberty costume on, or the Uncle Sam costume with the sparkles, or the fucking, Dixieland old-time band that, you don't really want to listen to the lyrics too much, probably, but, they got a little bit of a march and swing to them and shit like that. You gotta learn how to have fun in life, compliment people on their wild outfits, say, hey, it must have taken a lot of time to put that outfit together. You're looking very patriotic today, I must admit. And have a friendly conversation. And if you get to know somebody, there'll be plenty of time to disagree later. Promise. I promise. Your disagreements aren't going anywhere.
As you know,
And we have fun with Trump rallies. Hopefully our pro-Trump crowd tunes in, and we're a good source for them to get the other side's take on it. We like to have fun. Sometimes I dress up all right-winger, and I've got my, right-winger JFK conspiracy tights on. Guys, just pay attention. We just like to have fun. Doesn't mean we're endorsing something. It just means we like to have fun. That's all.
To Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to give the most vicious, hateful, and divisive speech ever.
See, David's laughing. David, let's cancel David Pakman. He's laughing at Donald Trump's jokes.
75 million citizens, plus another probably 75 to 150, if we want to be accurate about it, as threats to democracy and as
Trump thinks there's 225 million MAGATs in the United States.
Enemy of the state. You want to know the truth?
I'm a Trumper now.
The enemy of the state is him and the
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be happening anytime soon. The Jordan Klepper segment. Exactly. But see, YouTube punk, that's the idea, right? Is like we want to do our own sort of Jordan Klepper stuff. Nobody in our community is doing that. But look, guys, I can't go out there as a black guy to a Trump rally, identify myself as somebody who disagrees with everything they stand for, and then expect to have them open up to us. And also, all of you guys that say, oh, well, then you be friendly enough just to sucker them in and trick them and expose them. You don't do that. You guys don't do that. You just don't do that. People know. Republicans, just because somebody disagrees with you doesn't mean they're an idiot. They know if you're manipulating them. People can sense that. People have evolved really strong, sort of unprogrammed cues and cue response systems to tell when somebody's really not being genuine with them. And if you guys think that that's how Jordan Klepper does it, he doesn't. If you ever watch his behind the scenes interviews, they don't trick them. They don't trap them. That's why it's funny. And that's what makes it work. They identify, hi, I'm Jordan Klepper with The Daily Show. We'd like to interview people at this rally. He will tell them he doesn't agree with them. He will ask them pointed questions, but have fun with them, right? He'll say, oh, this one's going to get the wine. All right, well, you go get the wine. I'll talk to this one. Hey, all right, so what about when, oh, okay, but what about those lawsuits Trump lost? No, it doesn't matter. All right, cool, He's just having fun with it, right? But they sign a consent thing, and he sits there and he has a pleasant conversation with them, and then they go back in the studio and they edit out the funniest bits, knowing that those people consented to give those interviews, knowing that he worked for The Daily Show, knowing that, he's probably clowning on them and that he works for the other side, but he's being a nice guy and they agreed to do the interview and he lets them say what they say, right? Doesn't sit there and tell them they're dumb or that's not true. He doesn't whip out some factoid. He doesn't even do that, right? He just makes a kind joke and has a pleasant conversation with them and moves on with his life. And so I'm glad you guys see that. It's just the people who sit there and they go, well, what Jordan Klepper does is great, but I'm not going to support somebody doing what it actually takes to make that type of thing happen. David Pakman is the same way. He has all sorts of people that call in the show that don't agree with him. He sat down and had a friendly interview with Jesse Lee Peterson, right? Jesse Lee Peterson and him have personal rivalry, and Jesse Lee Peterson insults him personally, and he thinks Jesse Lee Peterson's a scumbag, and he's done all these terrible things, and he's a professional grifter. And why did he interview him? Because it was an interesting way to get to talk to him and, have his own direct interaction with them, and his fans got a lot out of it, and they thought it was funny, and it helped Jesse Lee Peterson get some more meme stuff, and David Pakman get some more meme stuff, and life goes on.
Circling around him, do this, do that, Joe. You got to do this, Joe, right?
Guys, we make a YouTube channel.
Jews, is he?
I'm not running for office.
Is this an anti-Semitic thing?
At least not yet.
In anger. His speech was hatred and anger. By the way, the next morning he forgot what he said. You saw that. They asked him about, I didn't think I said that, did I? Oh, no. How'd you like the red lighting behind him like the devil?
I told you guys.
But Philadelphia was a great choice because the city is being devastated under Democrat rule. Devastated. Hate to tell you.
It's fine, though.
We love Pennsylvania. I went to school in Philadelphia. What's happening to Philadelphia? 14 people were shot last weekend in Philadelphia. 14. And the fake news will go out and check. Oh, that's a lot of fake news. Whoa. That's a lot of fake news.
It's only right-wing media at the speech.
Well, they'll go out and check the facts.
And again, guys, that's the whole thing, right? Trump is spewing all this hateful violence. I'm so glad this is all happening, guys, because it is getting us more and more into these social issues. Believe it or not, everything that's happened this week is just pushing us more and more in the direction we want to go. There's a reason David Pakman covers this stuff. There's a reason I like to cover it. The mainstream media doesn't cover it because, again, they stick their nose up way in the air. They shove two sticks as far up their ass as humanly possible. They tell themselves they're too good for it. And meanwhile, America sits by waiting for a Trump indictment. Trump goes around stowing up the fire, on the other side. And that's why when Trump goes to get indicted or the FBI raids his house, there's a fucking Trump rally outside. Because what the left doesn't care about, what the atheists don't want to admit to themselves, is that the other side is more organized than we are. And they can survive the bubble
way better than we can. They have no problem living in an echo chamber. They have no problem undermining the will of the majority. So the truth is, they're better at the power game than we are. And now, we got to knock on their door and ask for a seat at the table with them, because they're not coming to us anytime soon. I hate to break it to you.
4 people were killed last weekend.
It isn't the way I want the world to be.
7 people were
I'm trying to
shot
survive in the world I live in.
Just 71 minutes, Philadelphia. This year in Philadelphia has already seen more than 1,400 people shot, including numerous beautiful little children. Last year, the city set an all-time murder record with 560 homicides. And it's on track to shatter that record again in 2022, numbers that nobody's ever seen other than in some other Democrat-run cities. Armed robberies in Philadelphia are up 62%. Doug, you have to take care of this. You have to take care of this.
Fed, and you hit it right on the head. They don't respect our government. They want civil war, and they buy guns.
Send them the goods.
Wake up, folks.
You know what the goods are? Lots of police
That doesn't put us on the winning side of this. So go over there peacefully, maybe our last best option, our last worst option. At this point, there is no difference.
Just recently announced retail theft is up 59% from last year.
Yeah, he don't give a shit.
There have been more
Funny thing
than
is, I do. I'm from
750
Pennsylvania.
carjackings this year. Anybody
Went
have
to
a
Penn
nice
State.
car?
In the whole country? That sounds
And
extreme.
believe it or not, Pennsylvania is a battleground state. Contrary to what most people think, battleground state actually means everybody works together. Ain't shit. You can't get a doorknob put on nothing in Pennsylvania without both sides working together. You might think, oh, Pennsylvania went this way the last election and that way the last election. Nigga, look at the Pennsylvania map. Everything beneath the federal level just gets split all kinds of ways. And they flip and they change, and you got the Republican governor, then the Democratic governor, then the different counties be all different. I'm telling y'all better learn something, man. Yeah, it is not the way it looks on TV, yo.
Low.
Than triple the average for 2010 to
Everything in real life requires both sides working together. And everybody seems to know that, except for the motherfuckers that never work in this shit a day in their lives.
Instead of trying to demonize half of the population, Biden and
My suggestion, volunteer in your next election. Don't just vote, volunteer to work the polls. Learn something about the process, y'all. Get yourself a front row seat.
Where record death and destruction is taking place every single day. Biden thinks making America great again is bad for our country. Do you believe it? That was in his speech. MAGA. MAGA, he says we got to stop MAGA. That's when I defined it, because I don't think he knows.
And them real maps don't be quite so neat, y'all.
We have to stop it.
And they be changing them bitches every other election.
That's really the meaning of MAGA.
You don't like your district? Wait till the next election. You'll be in a different one.
No, making America great again is great for our country. Great.
There you go, David. See, David, you giving Trump a standing ovation.
There's only one party that's waging
Traitor.
war on American democracy by censoring free speech, criminalizing dissent. You see that happening. Disarming law-abiding citizens, issuing lawless mandates and unconstitutional orders, imprisoning political protesters. That's what they're doing. Rigging elections.
They're called insurrectionist riots.
Weaponizing the Justice Department and the FBI like never, ever before. And raiding and breaking into the homes of their political opponents. I wonder who that could be. Republicans in the MAGA movement are not the ones trying to undermine our democracy.
Yeah,
We
it's
are
crazy.
the ones trying to save our democracy. Very simple. Very simple.
We were a country that loved guns and kept them everywhere because everybody knew not to use them. Now we're the country that's apparently needs to try to get rid of these motherfuckers because apparently that's how you settle a conversation or deal with being unpopular or, you know, your girlfriend cheats on you. It's like, you know, we went from the country that said, cool, everybody can have a gun if you want one, but everybody knows, you know, unless your life is for real on the line, you don't even think about it. Now, the game is all fucked up, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I really do think a lot of it is the generational times, but we can't keep longing for yesterday. It's not coming back. We got to figure out a way. We got to figure out modern solutions to modern problems. And part of that is understanding the unregulation. Not everything is science. Not everything is peer-reviewed. Like, that ain't the world we live in no more. We live in the world of social media. We live in the world of unregulation. We live in the world of cults. We live in the world of whatever it is, right? So we just got to nut up and get with it.
The danger to democracy comes from the radical left, not from the right. Not from the right.
I don't know. Trying to steal an election you didn't win seems like a threat to democracy to me.
Tyranny of sickness, lawlessness, and death, and we are going to take back our country. We're going to take it back.
All right, guys, I know I keep pausing it, but I'm on a roll tonight. So I want to share an idea with you guys that I've had for years that I think now is the right time to share it with you guys. And you'll see where this is all going. Years ago when I was at Penn State and I was playing drums at a black church, you know, many of you guys know I played at a black evangelical church called Unity. We had the best motherfucking gospel music and musicians in the motherfucking county. Better ask about Unity. Better ask about us. Burn it down every Sunday. We played all that fancy shit. Woo, we had some burners in that church. All right, now, I wanted to do this thing called Science on Sunday Morning. And you guys already know what that is, right? It's Sunday school, but it's science class, right? And the idea is that you find age-appropriate science lessons and stuff like that to do, and you offer it, you know, as sort of like an alternative Sunday school class. And again, you don't pitch it to them as we're trying to undermine the Bible, because you're not. You pitch it to them as we want to make sure our community doesn't fall behind. You acknowledge that there are some issues that the religious communities find difficult to deal with. And you say to them, as a scientific educator, it concerns me that Christians are putting themselves at a disadvantage. And so then what you do is you promise to teach science in a way that doesn't undermine their faith, that doesn't undermine their Bible. Again, knowing that you don't have to. I wouldn't have to have a special talk with a Muslim audience about how science doesn't undermine their faith. I wouldn't sit down some freaking, you know, Hindu people and be like, hey, don't worry, when I teach science, it's not going to undermine the Hindu faith because science doesn't have anything to do with it. I'm just going to go in there and teach science, right? And then you stay away from certain topics. They tell you don't touch human evolution, you don't touch human evolution. Right? Now, if they say don't, right? So that, and then you have the conversations there. And so then what happens is, if you do have to get a little evolution in there, or you do have to talk about it in a certain way, you're able to then negotiate that conversation with the pastor, with the leadership, right? That way they go to bat for you. Again, it's not my fight. So if I was really in that situation, it wouldn't be my fight. If anything, what I would do, y'all, here's what I would do. If I was really on some shit, thinking long term, if anything, I would like to have something where maybe over longer term, me and Kent get to know each other. And if Kent ever says something like, yo, you know, we have a little display or something where we present the other side, or, right? I might have an opportunity where I say, Kent, respectfully, there's some ways in which, you know, this graph over here or this thing over here, not even anything on the creationist account, right? But some stuff where he says evolutionists say this or evolution says that. And I can say, hey, Kent, you know what? When we remake this, man, let me consult with you, man. I can make some of this stuff a little bit sharper. It'll ring a little bit more true according to, you know, science. And I think that'll help people really see that you're just trying to present alternative ideas here, and I can help you not misrepresent the science side and give you some more credibility, right? And again, that would be the goal, right? The goal would be, again, Kent is safe. I'm not going to try to undermine your Bible. I'm going to just try to say, if you represent, you saying these people over here say this, I can help you make sure that that's accurate, right? Or I could say, hey, avoid this or that because, you know, it'll, you know, right? But what does that do? It makes it a little bit less extreme, a little bit less, you know, dangerous, you know, a little bit, right? It offers people, like, that's why I talk about going to Catholic school. Yes, it's something that disarms evangelicals. I'm not saying you're wrong as an evangelical. But what I say, rather than relating as an atheist, I say, hey, I went to Catholic school and I learned evolution at a Catholic school and they're cool with it. Maybe later on they go, oh, wait, that evolutionary biologist was saying something about how not all Christians, reject evolution. Oh, he was saying actually that he was an evolutionary biologist long before he was an atheist. That means something to them. And it's true. So what's the problem? Like, this is what I'm saying, y'all. You gotta wait. You gotta let the bigger picture play out. That's why I'm not mad that I didn't take everything from Kent, because he didn't take everything from me. And he didn't even try, right? He didn't try to challenge me everything. I said a lot of shit that he could have just tried to, but he didn't. So all I did was return the favor. That's called civility, y'all. Watch any trial in America. You will not see the lawyers sitting up there arguing like YouTube debaters. Matter of fact, y'all want me to really hurt your feelings? Go watch a real debate. Yeah, go watch a real debate. Not one of these YouTube debates, not one of these fucking atheist community shithole debates. Go watch like Intelligence Squared. We'd be better off without religion. Look at this shit.
They demonstrated, and they found.
Wait, that ain't even Intelligence Squared. But when you get to these real debates, right?
Our motion.
They go back and forth.
Is right to point out that
they give each other the floor.
Right.
You know, they might have a little back and forth, but they give each other the floor. When you go to these real big debates, like the ones that be judged and all of that shit, you have to give each other the floor. And you have very controlled times. What y'all are used to is quote-unquote debates that are hosted by people that are not real debate moderators, have very little experience moderating debates. They're not judged. They're not properly assessed like debates are, where everybody, you know, there's a pro side and an anti side, and everybody votes and they go in, and then they vote when they leave, and it's anonymous, and then there's a result announced, or it's scored by a panel. I mean, come on. Y'all sitting there acting like y'all are actually professional debaters, when really what me and Kent gave y'all is actually much closer to what a professional debate would look like. And we weren't even trying to debate each other at that point. We were just having a conversation. But that's what a good debate is supposed to be. It's supposed to be both sides present their ideas. They don't really focus on tearing apart the other ideas. You really look at, and it depends. It depends on the strategist. Some debate strategists try to tear apart everything, but a lot of debaters don't. They're both valid tactics. One, you're trying to undermine your opponent's argument. I never really liked that tactic. I think you're giving them too much of the floor time. My strategy is the same thing I use in campaigns, the same thing I got from Corey. He spends very little. You have to ask him a question about his opponent. Otherwise, he will not talk about his opponents. He'll talk about himself, what he does, what he's trying to do, the constraints on what he can do, so on and so forth. And the goal is you stay on message, and then you let them talk against you if they want, which again is just putting more time on your stuff, which is going to be your strength, so you're going to be able to counter it anyway. So, you know, if my opponent wants to attack my argument, then that's an L for my opponent right there, because I'm going to be stronger on my arguments than he is anyway. And if I was actually going in a debate against somebody prepared, they would be probably stronger on their argument than I was. Even if I tried to analyze their debates and their argument and I thought I had the counters, they probably had a counter to the counters and the better citations and all, right? Because that's their world. They're going to be way deeper. Now, it ain't that serious when it's against Ken Hovind, but y'all know what I'm saying, right? And so strategically, you don't let them draw you into their shit. You stay on your shit. And then you give them their time, and then you go back, and then you go back, and then you do the thing, and then it's done, and then everybody decides what they think. It's the same thing that happens in the court of law. Both sides have their thing, they go back, they do their witnesses, they present their cases, they do their closing, and then the jury goes and deliberates. Only y'all amateurs think that grown people really sit around and cut each other off every 2 sentences and, you know, try to undermine each other's definitions and, you know, keep asking each other the same question 5 times over and saying, you never asked that question I've been asking you 4 times that you've clearly not going to answer because you didn't answer it the first 3 times. I mean, they don't do that. They just go, here's this really good question. And if they don't answer it, everybody saw that they didn't answer the question. And you don't insult the audience by assuming they need you to explain what they just saw to them. We just breaking it down play by play because that's what you do on podcasts and shit. But y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's go, y'all. We out here. I just want y'all to know we good, y'all. I just want y'all to know what we're doing right now is we're paying the price for doing what we set out to do. And we're not going to change course because we're paying that price. That ain't what grown-ass men do. Grown-ass men said, this is what I decided to do. That's what I did. I'm going to get the benefits that come with it. And I'm gonna pay the cost, right? That's what we're doing. We focused on them long-term benefits. We knew there was gonna be some short-term cost. The shit blew up bigger than we thought it was because it was a way more successful strategy than even we thought it could be. That's great. But it also means there are some unintended short-term consequences. Good. The sooner you get rid of dead weight, the better. Right? And y'all got to realize the other side. That's why I made so many of y'all mods, because I've been telling y'all from day one, we trying to go in on the other side. We trying to get in with the other side. There might be a lot of trolls coming through. We're going to be live around the clock, right? A lot of these people that's going to be bothering, I need help with the mods to lock it down. So y'all are seeing it all start to happen. It's going to pick up, and then it'll level off. You know, the people that are angry, they'll blow off. They'll go somewhere else. The people that want to be down will come back around and still be down. The ones who are too butthurt and don't know how to say they sorry or admit that they was wrong or get on board with the new strategy, they'll fuck off and go do something else. To be honest, we wasn't really dependent on any of them anyway. So, you know, it just is what it is. So let the people that's mad be mad, y'all. But I'm good. I'm having a great time. Actually, I think the stream has been really fun. And to be honest, I'm happy this is happening because this is a lot of the bullshit I noticed in the atheist community. And now I'm getting to call it out. And rather than me calling it out and people just thinking Jay tripping because he's picking up on shit that other people are not seeing, now their ugly behavior is laying it bare. So now it's time for me to put it down. I'm calling it out. And y'all are seeing it right along with me. So we on the same page. We know who's who and what's what. And we going to keep on moving. And I'm actually enjoying this. It's Saturday night. I'm really playing it low-key. I'm chilling. My crew is here. The congregation is gathered. The communion's ready. You know, we chilling out. And I'm a huge David Pakman fan. I told y'all I'm going to cover the Trump rallies. We did. Look at this. Look at the title for the stream, y'all. Word Wrestling. Doug goes down. Sal gets the you stink finger. Jason Torrance posse versus the flight crew. What did we do today? We took down Doug. Doug, you sitting on some bullshit about trans. We took down Sal. Sal, you made a promo against me. You coming against Evita. You indoctrinating Rebecca. delete your channel or come kiss the ring and give me a donation. Jason Torrance Posse versus the Flight Crew. We turned it over to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. We broke down the Jason Torrance panel and how they missed the whole fucking point and how the Flight Crew did exactly what the Flight Crew said we was going to do. Okay? Then we jumped in on the Nidamos thing. We tried to clear the air with the Tux situation as best we could. I know Tux is still hurting. That's why I said I don't like talking to him. It wasn't a direct, like, Tux, I don't want to talk to you. It's just, it puts me in a bad situation when I have to deliver a message and you're sitting in front of me because it looks like I'm talking to you when I'm not really talking to you. But since you're sitting in front of me and you understand and relate to the people that I am talking to, it feels like I'm attacking you. And it looks like I'm attacking you to you, and it looks like to the people that are watching that I'm attacking you. Now, if you were sitting back like, yes, and Jay knows exactly what he's doing, and that's why he's the United States champion, and we trust him, and we know he's put together the master plan, and we're just ready for the long-term strategy, and that's right. If you atheists gotta, step away for a while and let us handle this business, we gotta do what we gotta do. Because we gotta go over to that other side, we gotta look them in the face, shake their hands, sign the contract, and then once we're done in the ring with what we gotta do, everybody's gonna know that, the Bible isn't evil, so evil, everybody thinks that is good. But I can't have my manager undercutting my promo every single time I try to cut a promo. And right now, I gotta cut the promo against the Atheist. So if you can't be on board with the promo against the Atheist and play the manager role, then it's best that you're not sitting in front of me looking like you're taking this personally and you're getting upset. And I think as a result of being in that position, Tux feels upset and he feels personally attacked. And y'all that know, it wasn't personal. I had the same conversation with Mark Reed and explained to him it wasn't personal. Tried to have the same conversation with Jason Torrance, told him it wasn't personal. Tried to have the same conversation with Nidamos and tell him it wasn't personal. I mean, I just did this over and over and over again, and it ruins the show. And I'll be honest with you guys, it shows a lack of respect for the show. If you're not a wrestling fan, fuck off. If you don't like the fact that I play the heel, fuck off. If you don't like the sports entertainment side of pro wrestling and you wish it would go back to two sweaty men in black trunks, doing holds for 30 minutes, fuck off. But guess what? That didn't make a lot of wrestling fans. There's a reason Vince McMahon and Hulkamania and larger-than-life characters put them out of business. I'll let you figure out why they renamed the company Wrestling Entertainment. Oh, and by the way, just for the record, y'all, you know what was funny about that wrestling analogy about the old school and the blasé and the Glavinoids? Them motherfuckers ain't wrestling fans. They don't know shit about wrestling. They can't tell you dick about the wrestling product today. Ask them to name 5 wrestlers in AEW. Ask them why Cody Rhodes isn't on TV and why it's such a huge deal. Ask them who the fuck Bianca Belair is. Right? I'm just saying, they want to come at me and break down wrestling metaphors and shit like they know a goddamn thing about wrestling. Right? And then on top of that shit, y'all, do y'all want to know what I do every night when I get off the stream? When I got my tablet, watching the stream, the overnight stream in one hand, shout out to the overnight crew. I'm watching wrestling. Usually old school wrestling. NWA, AWA, Mid-South, 4 Horsemen. Number 1, y'all sitting on some bullshit. Go watch that old school wrestling again. It was sports entertainment. A little less colorful, a little less, because the art form hadn't evolved yet. But they was over-the-top characters, bullshit stories, screwy finishes, valets getting in the way, all the smoke and mirrors that is the hallmark of sports entertainment was the same shit they was doing in the 50s, the 60s, the 30s, the 70s, the 80s, all of that shit. So they sitting on some bullshit. They're romanticizing the shit and they don't even remember what the fuck they're romanticizing. And they're sitting on some bullshit. All them old school legendary wrestlers, go back and watch their matches. They're legendary wrestlers because of the sports entertainment they were doing. Even the old school guys, that's what made it so great. They were working these very simple, basic matches, but they were putting so much into their promos, so much into the stories they were telling, so much into the way they were selling the moves and selling the pain and selling the narrative in the ring, the way they were feeding each other's comebacks and the way they were integrating all the screwy stuff and toying with the emotions of the audience. It's the same shit. So again, they sitting there, they don't know what they're talking about. And they're talking to the man who's in the arena. When I'm not broadcasting, which y'all know I literally broadcast around the clock. So literally when I'm taking time away from this word wrestling entertainment shit, I am literally in the fucking old school territory wrestling fucking film study. Watching the Nature Boy and Harley Race and fucking the Four Horsemen and Dusty Rhodes and all of the, so get the fuck out of here. Don't come at me like you want to talk about old school wrestling and y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about. If y'all knew a goddamn thing, you know I give you old school wrestling. I just give it to you in 2022, looking like the 90s. Wake up. I give you old school. I give you the old school workhorse heel who can out-wrestle and outperform everybody. I got more credentials than anybody in this fucking scene. I got more charisma than anybody in this fucking scene. I got more production experience than anybody in this fucking scene. More broadcast experience than anybody in this fucking scene. More political experience than anybody in this fucking scene. More education and educational experience than anybody in this fucking scene. I'm the only scientist that most of us deal with in this fucking scene. Most of the other ones are science educators and shit. I'm not bragging, I'm just spitting facts to y'all. And I'm one of very few men of color in this fucking community. Me and my fucking co-host, my one black friend. And I'm taking that, and instead of Hulk Hogan in your ass and Brock Lesnar and making these boring ass matches where I just go out and I use my fucking expertise to just knife everybody and body slam them and wreck them in 30 seconds and leave, and then the atheists celebrate and everybody else feels like shit, and not a goddamn thing has happened other than another predictable fucking shit show. We find a way to fucking cooperate with the other side such that we promote this shit in a way that's unprecedented. People say I took it easy on Kent Hovind. Dumbasses. You didn't watch any of the promos. None of them. They were the most vicious promos anybody had ever heard. If you paid an ounce of attention before the debate, which again, we knew was going to be great. We knew everybody that paid attention would know what time it was, and they would remember the vicious promos, and then they would know the shit was magic. But the motherfuckers that wasn't paying attention wouldn't have a clue what was going on, and that's exactly what happened. We paid off the people who were paying attention. We rewarded those who were paying attention all along. The people who watch us the most, who know what's up, who contribute ideas, who know what time it is, who sat here and planned it out with us ahead of time, who were in the fucking huddle when we were coming up with the game plan. We executed exactly what we said we were going to give those people. And the fact that you weren't part of it, and so you didn't know what was going on, is not our problem. And so we gave you old school magic. The heel brings the belt, he does the promotion, he makes it personal, he calls the guy out. I'ma spank you for that shit you said. I'ma spank you for that shit you said, Kent. You done fucked up, Kent. You done fucked up, Kent. I called out his education. I called out his toilet paper dissertation, right? I called out the compound and the XYs, all of that. I just went in hard-hitting promos all fucking time. Recorded ones, and we just cut impromptu ones all the fucking time. And then I went out there and I did what old school heels do. which is I came out there jovial, fun. I opened the match by bringing nothing but heat. I opened the match. I went straight for the heat. I worked his ass over. I damn near beat that man to death in 6 minutes. Just hit him with everything. Made him look like he was just this small. And then with my clothes, so that leaves us 2 questions. What is the scientific alternative? And what is the evidence for it? I kicked him right in the nuts. And yep, that means he wins, I lose, I keep the belt because it's by disqualification. And then when all of his fans were pissed and we were laughing at him and standing over him and booing him, I fed his comeback. I let him get up and do his moves. All right, he has a limited move set. We already know what's coming. Cows are cows, strawberries are strawberries. You can't draw lines between organisms. Evolution is a religion. No. Right, let him throw me all over that bitch. You know, ran around, you know, right? Just let him wear my ass out, right? Right? And then at the end of the thing, the fucking, you know, it's time to go. The announcer's was like, sorry, we gotta go. And, you know, at the end, I just ran out and let and he's chasing me back down the edge of the, you know, and it was great. It was great. Did what we do. It's what old school wrestlers do. And y'all already know, Tom, that's some old school shit, right? Heel walks in, the champ, walks out the champ, in between, brings the heat, you know, makes the other guy look like it's not going well, lets him get his comeback. At the end of the day, champ grabs the belt, grabs the valet, grabs his manager, goes running out to the locker room, and the fucking baby face is chasing him up the aisle. I'm gonna get you next time. You lucky you got away from me this time. If you didn't cheat, I should be the champion. And right? And then he's gotta go. He's just gotta go back to his compound with his 300th win. And we did all the magic, right? I walked in the champ, out the champ. Brought the heat, laid him out. Hit all my moves. He got all his moves in, and somehow Kent Hovind, but you kind of already knew was going to happen, right? We gave you the predictable, but unpredictably. You know, we gave you the predictable, but unpredictably. In the end, Kent Hovind won his 300th debate. Congratulations, Kent. See you next time. I still got the belt.
Very powerful cult, as you can all tell.
There could be no more vivid example of the very real threats from American freedom than just a few weeks ago. You saw it.
Threats from American freedom?
Shocking abuses of power by any administration in American history.
Here we go.
The shameful raid and break-in of my
I'll make Joel
was a trap.
I'll make Joel a mod on Pocket Locker. I'm gonna try to get in the habit. I know people think we have a lot of mods. We don't. I'm gonna tell you what we are. We're a small community of friends that fellowship. Y'all know, First Church of the Cult of the Flying Man. And what I love about that is that we're friends. And so over time, we've gotten to know each other. And I'm actually fine with this model of growth, y'all. I really like it. Most of the people that are really here day in and day out are my friends. And yeah, we're gonna make some videos. We're gonna follow the Derek plan. You know, whatever Derek tells me to do, we're gonna do. You know, whatever opportunities we get, we're gonna reach out to these other atheists. I need some time off. You know, I got to take some downtime and find some slower times and stuff like that to rest up a little bit. I thought this needed to be the week to do that, obviously, with everything going on and the fact that the academic semester will resume in earnest on Tuesday following the long weekend. So But yeah, when that happens, we're going to kick it in overdrive. We'll have the Hovind debate behind us. Sorry, I'm having a bit of an issue here with this mouse. We'll have the Hovind debate behind us and a lot to look forward to. But, you know, I really, like, it's like I enjoy the casino stream so much because it really is just my friends. It's low-key. I know everybody wants to get to super chats and all that stuff, but I'd really rather grow slowly with people who we know or who kind of take the time to figure us out and, you know, get invested over time. So I just appreciate having you guys all here, and that's why so many people have wrenches. But I'll try to make a habit of letting people know why they're getting wrenches so that it just reinforces that a little bit more. But Joel, I'm just happy to say, man, Joel's somebody we know. Joel's part of the community. We all know Joel. He's around a lot. I'm going to have to change mice here or put a new battery in this one because I don't think I have the other one. I need another keyboard or battery or something. I'll take care of that in a second. But let me try to get Joel added here quickly. But yeah, Joel, I really appreciate you. He's around a lot. Definitely part of the crew. Really shows people how to use the bot and you know, a lot of the sort of the features of the channel, and is sort of fit in right with the community, and you know, contributes meaningfully a lot. I really appreciate that. And then just got to say, of course, Joel and Carrie, my overnight anchors. You know, it's not uncommon for Joel and Carrie to sort of hold down Arcade Bot and the overnight stream, and you know, they're really a part of the support crew for the playlist playa. You know, when I get that rest, y'all always be worried about my rest. When I go to get my sleep, it's often Carrie and Joel and some of you other guys, you know, coming through more and more, but especially those two really hold down that overnight shift and make that stream the wonderful, engaging place that it is. And quite often, it's just the three of us up in there. Let's be real. But we've had a ton of fun hours. So I really appreciate you guys, and welcome to the Mod Squad, Joel. And don't be thinking it's easy to get a wrench around here. Just because you see a lot of wrenches, them motherfuckers earn their wrenches.
Travesty of justice that made a mockery of America's laws.
Yeah, Sandals. Isn't Sandals a mod already, though? Sandals is a mod. Yeah, you're right, though. Sandals be holding down.
Law and order. They're shocked.
But yeah, Sandals for sure. Appreciate you too, Sandals. Sandals got a wrench,
South American countries.
Let me know if not. I'll make sure Sandals gets a wrench.
Numerous of them, their leaders said, could you imagine if that was ever done in our country, what the United States would be saying about us? The Biden administration invaded the home of their chief political opponent.
Nah, Cameron, I see you in there. No, guys. And just so you guys know, when I add somebody, I'm just trying to big up that mod. I'm just trying to let them know, you know, that I've noticed them. It's not that you guys aren't there. Cameron, I have noticed that you've been in the overnight streams a lot. I appreciate that. YouTube Punk, Melody Joy. A lot of you guys have been coming through the overnight streams. Guys, Donnie, right? Donnie spends a lot of time with us in those overnight streams, fighting tournaments, wrestling games, you know, chiming in with ideas and stories and stuff. That's why I told you guys, like, if you saw me making content with Donnie, honestly, you probably wouldn't really probably see us debating each other a lot. That's why I'm trying to set up debates for, like, Donnie and Wayne and stuff like that. Because, guys, wouldn't it be a nice change of pace, though, just to, like, switch it up and see me and Donnie just sit down and kick it and talk about being YouTubers and talk about our church experiences, talk about relationships, talk about things we have in common, talk about wrestling and, you know, how our love of wrestling led to the SummerSlam main event. You know, maybe talk about his relationship with Kent Hovind, right? Like, ask Donnie some straight up questions, Donnie, like, what is Kent to you? Not trap questions, right? But, like, tell us about what he's meant for your channel. Tell us about what, you know, having somebody with the credibility of Kent, like it or love it, you know, but he has a name, he has an audience. What has that meant to you as a young content creator? You know, has he given you any great words of wisdom that you would give to other content creators? Have you learned anything from him about family life, right? Kent's been through a lot in his family life. Presumably, he's made a lot of mistakes in relationships, but presumably, you know, he keeps a lot of relationships, right? Be honest about Kent. You don't have a compound full of people if all those people don't feel safe around you. If Kent is the king of a compound as an ex-con, and it's 140 acres of land in that shit, and everybody trusts Kent, that nigga can tell you something about building relationships, right? Because he's a person who, everywhere he goes, for the rest of his life, right, these tragic, terrible stories follow him. And everybody does to him what y'all seen him do on this channel. Every time Ken Hovind, you know, meets a person at the grocery store and holds the door open for them and helps them put bags in their car, somebody comes running up to him. Well, you know that's Ken Hovind. And you know he teaches misinformation. And you know he did this to this person. And you know he hurt that person. And he made this video about this person. And he did this, right? Right? And somehow Ken Hovind just be like, all right, cool, that's what they say about me. And then he gets in his car and he goes back to the compound. And everybody does what? They go to the car and they help Kent get the bags out, right? And they help Kent make dinner. Well, why are they doing that? I'm just saying, like, some of y'all that you might think, like, man, it's really, you know, you focus a lot on relationship building, community building. You might be able to learn something from somebody who's had to be in the worst possible positions we could imagine when it comes to building relationships, and has had to sort of do at least enough reputation rehab, right, with the people in his life so that they feel comfortable with him. Y'all heard the laughter when we was broadcasting. Kent can't broadcast nothing by himself. You know, Kent don't be doing with the technology. He got people for all of that, right? Kent big time. But y'all heard there was 3 or 4 people around the set. They set everything up for him. You know, they make sure everything's cool. They take care of his slides and all of that, right? They's all having a good old time. Don't none of them sound like they worried about Kent? I'm not saying that means he's perfect, y'all. I'm just saying part of what I hope you come to love about me is, yo, Jay's serious about his broadcasting. So is Donnie. So it's really interesting to see 2 people who are at different ends of the spectrum on a lot of the worldview philosophy stuff, but they have a lot in common. They're both serious broadcasters. They're both in the community of serious broadcasters, and they're going to just sit there, and since they're friends in real life now, you know, they could set all that differences aside, and Jay could just get a good conversation out of Donnie. You know, Donnie's a good broadcaster himself. He going to spice it up, throw some wrenches and some curveballs in there for Jay. It's going to be very respectful because everybody know they not really trying to trip each other up. And shit, I think that'd be a good stream, don't y'all? I mean, come on. We just out here trying to provide good shit for y'all. It would be fun just because we go at each other's throats so much to just have some fun together. It just becomes a way to change the pace. We're not saying y'all could go back to, you know, being at each other's throats, you know, on the very next stream, right after, on the after party, somebody will be having debates, you know what I'm saying? But why not just mix it up and do something fun?
So Trump's not running for anything. Biden had nothing to do with it. And the polls are pretty close.
Even including the Republicans, but we love the Republicans. On a phony pretext, getting permission from a highly political magistrate who they handpicked late in the evening, just days before the break-in, and trampled upon my rights and civil liberties as if our country that we love so much were a third world nation.
So it's basically a me speech.
They rifled through the First Lady's closet drawers and everything else.
They pulled out.
David, I was going there too. Like, did he really? Yo, he really? They went through Melania's underwear. See, come on, y'all. We need the other side. I'm telling you, I don't want Trump to go to. I want Trump to go to. I need Trump to go to jail.
I need Trump to go to jail so bad. But look, y'all, I'm going to miss the content. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Trump going to prison for a very long time is a win for democracy, but a loss for YouTube. Y'all know I'm right. Y'all know I'm right. We going to miss old crazy Donnie JJ. We got to hear that one more time. I love David Pakman. Me and David Pakman up out here. Nobody wants to cover these right-wingers. This is the best entertainment on the ain't no comedian got shit on this. They went through Melania's underwear. Shit, I'm about to get me a job at the FBI. Yeah, all this radical cult right-wing stuff has made me realize I need to go undercover as a scientist with the FBI. Yeah, can we go back on that field operation where y'all went through Melania's underwear? For science. I have scientific. It's science. It's biology. Trust me. It's philosophy. It's it's way above your head. It's some he might have a PhD, but it's dual PhD stuff. Yeah, it's dual PhD stuff. It goes over the head of most PhDs. Yeah, we gonna have to just take me back to Melania's underwear and I'll explain afterwards.
So it's basically a me speech.
After the sniff test.
They rifled through the First Lady's closet, drawers, and everything else.
They pulled out her bras, and they found documents in there which they...
More pocket change.
Of the room of my 16-year-old son. Leaving everything they touched in far different condition than it was when they started.
Yeah, we got to get Robert Reed to call in.
The FBI and the Justice Department have become vicious.
Cameron, I gave you $1 million. Oh, then you were second. Yeah,
controlled by radical left scoundrels, lawyers,
all right.
and the media who tell them what to do. You people,
I appreciate you putting that ad, so I'm going to go with 5. Now, don't let it happen again. Plug the channel, y'all.
They're trying to silence me, and more importantly...
Y'all, you see the atheists are trying to cancel me. You see we're not getting any love from atheists. Y'all see that now that we're down this road. Yeah, YouTube punk, you lost your points because you was being a smart ass. I was trying to discipline Cameron, and I know you was first. I didn't give you points because you was being a punk ass. I don't like it when you was being a punk ass, so I gave your points to somebody else. Don't do that shit again. And make sure y'all plug the channel. Y'all see these atheists ain't gonna be friends with me no more. They don't support me. They don't think I'm funny. I'm too sports entertainment. All of a sudden now they get it. Now all of a sudden they got it, but it wasn't old school enough. It's not that they didn't get it. They got it, but it wasn't old school enough. Note to self.
They are trying to silence you, but we will not be silenced, right?
The FBI, which is investigating possible Trump crimes, is trying to silence the people in the crowd? That doesn't make any sense.
Nah, but it's fun though. Woo! We cheering for old Donnie JJ. See, this is what atheism is missing. Go to a Joe Biden speech. People don't be getting decked out for Joe Biden speeches. USA,
but not the House, the Senate, the
David,
FBI,
shut up.
The Justice Department.
This is why David Blackman
no
is
choice,
taking over.
we're not gonna
David
have
Pakman is too serious.
The evil and malice of this
USA, I like Trump rallies.
Persecution.
And look, trollist, before you come trolling, we are trying to cover all the Trump rallies. David Blackman is. I didn't advertise the David Blackman show today because there wasn't enough characters. YouTube limits me to 100 characters, and I had to make sure I got word wrestling in the title so that y'all know what the fuck is going on this time. Since I got to explain everything to the fucking atheist, I had to waste all those extra characters on word wrestling. And so I just kept it. Doug goes down, Sal gets the you stink finger, and Jason Torrance Posse versus the Flight Crew. Which, by the way, I would just like to highlight. I delivered everything in that goddamn title.
I did every single thing I said I was going to do in that goddamn title. That's what I'm saying. I'm out here doing workhorse champion shit. Just every day, just banger shows. I just show up every day. And 60 minutes, the 60 minutes, man, I'm more like 60 minutes every hour, man. It's crazy.
You and me.
I did, YouTube Punk. I really was feeling the heel energy. But I was testing you. I was testing you if you would hold the heat against me when I need you to. And you were strong. I like that you resisted me. But I had to chasing you, YouTube Punk, because your heel energy is strong. So I have to prepare you for the next level, where I'm at. Look at what's happening to me, YouTube Punk. When the heel energy is strong, you have to pay the price. You just have to pay the price. And you know, if I just keep rewarding you guys for being evil, I'm not really chaining you for what's going to be like out there. You guys got to be like me. You got to go out there. We're taking over the internet. It's a hostile invasion. The revolution will not be televised. It will be streamed on Pocket Locker 86. And they're not gonna like you anymore. But their stream was boring anyway. And we're having fun, much more fun over here, and we got to take over the internet. So some feelings just have to get hurt. That's the way it is. And their channels are now just billboards for our channel. And everybody's better off for it.
Should be obvious to all, and it is. Even media companies that are pretty far left have come out
Except
and said,
Doug.
we can't believe this is
Doug,
happening
you fucking up, Doug.
in the USA. We are being
Doug, you done all the way
assaulted by
fucked up
the
with this
same
trans
group
shit,
at the
by the way, Doug.
FBI and DOJ that
Off
just a
the
few
deep end,
years
Doug.
ago declared no reason.
Doug was going off the deep end on the trans shit before, but now Doug has done the fucking synchronized fucking swastika dive, you know, off the top in lock goose step with the Trumpist, you know. Let's tell trans people they're not. Doug, the Flying Man, and Poofer Drown. That's it. It's time to retire from thought experiments.
Prosecutor would charge crooked Hillary Clinton.
He took it up like 10 notches.
A secret illegal
YouTube Punk
server
will ban a motherfucker.
to hide her family's pay-for-play schemes.
YouTube Punk said I was testing you, testing me. You can't fire me, I quit.
Plundered by foreign hackers, you know that happened. And then deleted, acid wash, 30,000 emails.
wash.
Think of that.
He's still on the acid wash stuff.
And what else did she do? Boom, with a hammer, smashed her phone systems to smithereens after receiving the highest level of subpoena from the U.S. Congress.
Guys, they're for law and order and due process and locking up Hillary, who has not even been charged with anything.
Right.
Dangerous. This is the danger to democracy, my friends.
Oh, yeah, the Pine Creek Theorem. Yeah. Shout out to the Pine Creek Theorem. Yeah. Damn, Doug, that's 3 classics, bro. Three is a lot more hits than most people get, Doug. But you can't just fucking wake up in the morning and shit on the drum machine and call it a sample. No, you just took a shit on the drum machine, nigga. That's not a beat. You made 3 fucking bangers, man. And if you retire from this thought experiment game, I promise you we'll remember the good times. But whew. Ooh, it's gonna be tough to watch Pine Creek after that one, yo.
Think of that.
I'm gonna have to watch him some more after that. But y'all know me. I'm just full on getting canceled, evil. Just. I'm actively looking for the trolls. You know, I'm actively just pro troll at this point. But the rest of y'all who see yourselves as such baby faces and want to be popular and liked by everybody, people might be thinking about you funny if they see you in Pine Creek. You know, when your ass race to the next Pine Creek stream talking about first, Doug, because I'm your most loyal fan. They're gonna be like, ooh.
Think of that. Yet now these same people, the exact same people, are sending the FBI storming through
I'm a tipping Doug stream about 20 minutes late in the back,
it's
like,
a disgrace,
last,
a disgrace
don't
like
notice me.
possibly never before. Our country's never seen anything like
All right,
it.
guys, is Hunter's laptop coming up?
Not being properly stored.
Yeah, 3 Doug, time to
They go in and
retire.
take documents, dump them on the floor.
He should have stuck to the one. I'm going to church service. Ooh,
They
Cameron
pretended
Bennett.
that I had done it, like I had put them all over.
Cameron Bennett, go fuck yourself. You know we trying to have a good time. Cameron Bennett, go fuck yourself. Why are you being a science nerd? Cameron Bennett out here dropping hard data on Saturday night.
Which is seen all over the world. This is what they do. It's called disinformation. These are very dishonest, sick people.
The people in the crowd, he means.
Very dishonest people. Americans are sick of the lies, sick of the hoaxes and scams, and above all, sick of the hypocrisy. But our opponents have badly miscalculated. This egregious abuse of the law is going to produce a backlash, the likes of which nobody has ever seen before.
This is the violence code. This is the coded violence stuff.
And people don't understand. See, it's a bigger picture. I like blacks for Trump. You know, it's 5 of them. You know, this is a big deal for us. This is a big deal for us because, first off, look at them. Right, they all need a payday very badly. Let's just call it what it is. Come on, y'all. Look at them. Look at them, y'all. They all really need this payday. We're going to leave it at like that, right? Now, second of all, they done made it through all of this festivities and the barbecue and the Trump rally and all of that. And them shirts still white. All right? So they're overachieving today. And if those of you that hate watch Donald Trump as much as I do, which is pretty much everything he does, I pretty much watch everything he does because I never have anything better to do than watch this man embarrass himself in front of the whole country. Never have anything better to do. Especially not during this fucked up pandemic. And I ain't getting no pussy. But that's another topic. Y'all know that it ain't never more than about 1 or 2 Negroes behind Trump. They got the fucking token black guy and his support Negro. That's it. That's it. It's never more than the token black guy and his support Negro. And he about his uncle and about 3 or 4 of his cousins this time. Okay? And Trump said, y'all could all have a paycheck. Y'all could all have a rally sign. Y'all could all have a sandwich. And y'all could all have a Blacks for Trump 2020 t-shirt as we get ready for it to be 2024 up in this bitch. Now, a lot of y'all think that's funny, but the truth is, this is a known thing in politics, you know. You want to make sure you have some Negro representation, but you don't really want them in your best stuff. You know, you don't want to give them the 2024 shirts or the 2022 shirts or nothing like that, you know. But them 2020 shirts, you know, them 2020 shirts is really, you know, let's face it, they ain't coming back in style anytime soon, right? So this is a way to sort of do some clearance, if you will, and put it on some niggas that could put a little swag on it and really just appreciate the t-shirt, right? So, you know, you can't, yeah. Plus, you know, I gotta admit, the brilliance of the Trump marketing team is I've seen other campaigns that do this. When the niggas look at you and they be like, but yo, isn't this the campaign shirt from a couple years ago, right? Like we ain't even, the niggas be kind of laughing. They be like, hey, this is from a couple years ago. And we be like, here's what we tell them. Look, I'm gonna tell you how we sell it to them. Y'all gonna laugh, but this shit is real clever, right? Here's what they do. They be kind of tripping out. Nah, look, they trying to play us, bro. They gave us the shirts from a couple years ago. Oh, nah, Holmes. Them the throwbacks. Yeah. So that's what happened. They had they was like, nah, yo, these the 2020s. Y'all know stop the steal. Yeah, these the throwbacks, man. We still out here on the big lie. You know, we want y'all to know that y'all been down with the cause since day one. Y'all like the OGs. Yeah. So we just y'all gonna come out there in the throwbacks.
Before our very eyes, our beloved country is being taken over by the very people
Right.
who turn democracies into dictatorships and into ultimately ruination. They think they can divide us, but they can't. Can't divide us. They can't divide us. The MAGA movement is the greatest in the history.
Oh, Lena, how you doing, Lena? It's good to see you. I'm so glad you're
If
here,
you're just
Lena.
joining us, this is a rally in support of Dr. Oz and Doug
Yeah,
Mastriano.
if you're
That's
just
the funniest
joining
thing about
us.
it. And he's barely mentioned them.
Maybe in the history of the world,
Yeah, sucker. Yeah, you about to get jumped. Yeah, sucker. Yeah, what now? Yeah, and timeout. Yeah, Lena, we caught you. Yeah, glad you're here. Welcome to the motherfucking ass whooping of the day. Yeah, we seen you, Lena. We caught you. Look at this, Lena. Yeah, see, everybody else was in here doing their penance, but you ain't done your penance yet. Lena. We seen what you did. Yep, we seen what you did. And Jen and Truth was in here today. Would you know this motherfucker was in here? And look at this, Lena. Look at this whole paragraph. Capitalism ruins rap. The prioritization of widespread marketability over quality is the main reason why lots of media, including music, has become so derivative and uniform. Capitalism ruins everything. It's about 1,900 words in this essay. About 5 of them is under 4 syllables. And not a single mention of Pocket Locker. It's supposed to be blase glavinoids. You should work with Pocket Locker 86. Oh, cool. Response, blase glavinoids. You should work with Pocket Locker 86. Coming back, oh, here's the final statement. And by the way, you should work with Pocket Locker 86. And as you can see, down here we caught some others, namely Cameron Bennett. Let's see it. Let's call it on. We could all see it was Cameron Bennett. And he was trying to be cute, but also too friendly and forgot to mention work with Pocket Locker 86. And then he finally had to come back and try to get his pocket change back. So he mentioned the channel, and I gave him his pocket change back. So I don't want you to think we discriminating up in this bitch, Lena. But you were a multiple-time offender. You had some time to think about this shit, and you came back in here with the 2 and 3 replies and not a mention of the channel. It's you know, it's terrible. It's like you're still trying to be friendly. This is a hostile thing. We are taking over the internet. And we have to let our friends know that they are either with us and against us or against us, and we love them, but we on a mission. And Uncle Bobby, I heard you. I hope you enjoyed your football game, but we need to get together and do some shit because the atheists are betraying me. And I need a motherfucking whoop-ass nigga behind me to watch my back. Because these atheists is coming after me. And I might be a victim of atheist on atheist violence and need some self-defense classes and shit.
In any event, we have no choice.
I want to learn how to use them sticks.
We are trying to save our country.
Them sticks look fun.
Because such
like
bad
sticks.
things are happening
like Trump sticks.
To our beautiful, beloved America. We will make America great again. I will never turn my back on you.
Say you dropped it only after you got called out.
Back on me because we love our nation. And we will save our nation from people who are trying to destroy it. It was not just my home.
That'll be your next heel move.
It was the hopes and dreams of every citizen who have been fighting for since the moment I came down the golden escalator.
You can pocket change for that. Cameron's gonna bring his
wanting
fans
to
to the
represent
ring.
the people, wanting to stop the massive corruption.
This is the best comment of the night.
And determined
That comment
to
wins.
finally, in this world, put America first. I want to put America first.
Delusions of grandeur.
Oh, I love the mod on mod heat. Oh, that's good. That mod double turn right there. I love that shit. Mod squad versus mod squad.
From that moment on, I became the enemy of the Washington swamp. For 6 years, the radical Democrat Party, the rhinos, the media, and the deep state have tried relentlessly to stop me and you. First, they...
Y'all, we gonna have to create Cameron Bennett and Cat in the game, y'all.
fabricated the Russia scam. You saw it was a total fabrication.
Yeah. What was it? 34 people indicted, 47 people, something?
Damn,
son.
Where'd you find this? Impeachment hoax number 1. Impeachment hoax number 2. And now these same exact people at Justice and the FBI, the same people, along with outside scum, are at it again with the horrific raid of my home. They just go on, and they have to be
Shit,
stopped.
casinos ain't free.
We have to spend time on our country, not on defending ourselves against scams.
But also, you just have bad luck. Carrie Ann be winning all the time and shit. I think maybe her or Melody won slots or some shit.
Thank you. Think of it about Russia and the Mueller. No collusion, right? Came in, no collusion. That was your decision after 2.5 years, no collusion. I could have told them that after the first hour, and they could have said that because they had the laptop from hell, which had everything, so they knew immediately. But it went on. But think of this, you know, when I tell the story on occasion.
Wait a second. They had Hunter's laptop for the Mueller report? I don't remember that being the timeline. Does anybody remember that?
It was developed by Hillary Clinton and a group of people, small group around a kitchen table, as a way of explaining why she lost an election that a lot of people thought she would win, because the Democrats have an advantage in elections. Because
Oh, definitely. The Democrats have such an advantage in elections. Well, they do if you count what people actually want to vote for.
So when they lost,
But otherwise,
Hillary
the system's
Clinton
stacked
and her
against
people
them.
and guys like Adam
kinda
Shifty
weird.
Schiff, Watermelon
Shifty
Head.
shift.
Watermelon Head. He's a watermelon.
Watermelon head.
He's a
Wow.
watermelon head.
Classy.
But no dummy. But think of this. Think how
'Cause
bad they
the
are.
shape
Think how
of
evil
Trump's
they are.
head is just
You're all fathers and your
fucking
mothers
gorgeous.
and your children of great people, and all of the people are represented here. Think how bad they are. They make up a story that's false. It's now
Seriously.
been admitted to be false. The FBI is the last
Guys,
one to tell
I can't
us that.
decide
it's
which
now
Trump
admitted, even in the
presidency
newspapers,
is more
even by the
concerning.
people back there,
The
they
last
will not
one
fight
or
it.
the next one?
They make up. Now think of this. But think of this. So they make up a story about Russia. Just so you know, I was tougher in Russia than any president by far. I'm the one that stopped Nord Stream 2, the pipeline. I'm the one that did the big sanctions.
What a liar.
And I guarantee you one
Campaigning
thing.
without the
Putin was
rules.
not going into Ukraine. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you. Nobody was tougher than me, but I
Don't
also
worry,
got
folks.
along
Just
with
give
them.
up your
That's
guns
a good
and go
thing,
vote
you know,
against the
getting along
violent
with other
extremists
countries.
who think voting
It's
is
a good
fake
thing,
anyways.
Not a bad thing, but think of it. So they make up a story, Russia. It was made up.
What is a
so
watermelon
that when
head?
They lost. They
Sounds
could
like
say,
a really
"It was
good jazz
Russia."
song. Like Watermelon Man, you
saying,
know?
what the hell did
Like the remix, Watermelon Head.
It was Russia.
It's the Republic Trash jazz.
So Adam Schiff knows it's a fake story. He made it up with other people. They know it's a fake. And I see Adam Schiff go
Are you guys following this story?
phones
No,
in the Capitol
David.
building and stand
Following
there
it
so
is not
sad
following it,
and
David.
say,
You act like this
Donald
is your first time at a Trump rally.
Jr. will be going to prison because of what he did with Russia. Now think of it. He knows the story's a scam. He knows the story's a fake. And he wants my son, who's a good kid, he's my son to go to prison over something that they made up, that they know is a phony story and has now been, as they say, fully debunked.
Scary.
In other words, it was a totally... And
he's a small innocent.
I'm more concerned about a more savvy Trumpist, though, right? Like
there and they can't
like a Trumpist who plays the political game a little bit more reasonably.
Going to prison. And I then
wins a lot more
son,
support
say,
with more or less the same agenda.
What's going on? What's going on? Think
like
of
a more
your
palatable
parent.
Trump,
Think
like
of
a Biden
My
version, you
son's
know,
going
like
to
Trump light.
prison on something that they made, which is a total hoax. These are bad people. They're trying to destroy our country.
The way Biden is Obama light, Trump light might be worse than Trump.
95% of the audience is understandably confused. The other 5% realizes Trump is mixing and mashing together different conspiracy theories.
First attorney generals, these state attorney generals, if I fly over a state, they send me before a grand jury. There's Trump, he's up there. Let's see, what can we do with a grand jury? I've been going through this for 6 years now. Local Democrat DAs, county prosecutors, congressional committees, federal agencies, the radical Democrats are engaging in a desperate attempt to keep me from returning to the White House where they know I will clean this mess up again.
Yeah. YouTube punk and Cameron Bennett.
Just like he did those first 4 years.
The return. Rips the Russia hoax. Yes, that Russia hoax that nobody's talking about when everybody's like, so Trump, tell us about those documents you took from the White House.
They want to stop us from completing our mission to bring back American values, secure America's borders. Millions and millions of people are pouring into our country. Nobody has any idea where they're from.
Yeah, they're like a new class.
129
They're really not, though. They're just a new breed of flat earth.
Were represented. They're emptying their prisons into the United States of America.
Not happening.
They know we'll continue to fix America's trade deals, continue to lower taxes. Nobody gave tax decreases like Trump, bigger than the Reagan cuts. And lower regulations that created all of those jobs, defend and protect our police and our military. We have to protect our police. You know, our police want to protect us. They're stymied from doing it. We have to protect our police.
Meanwhile, they want the DOJ and FBI completely taken apart and defunded.
We're going to save our Second Amendment, which is under siege. Rebuild our
What is a radical Democrat?
Just like I was doing.
Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer.
We're going to make America great again. You know, we had a different saying because after
Joe
we did
Biden,
so well,
obviously.
we were all set. And we had a statement, remember, keep America great. But after they destroyed it, I'd love to use it. But I must say, there's nothing like
what's his face?
I don't know, Doug.
I
don't know, CAG. CAG wasn't the same as MAGA.
I got gas.
Keep America great. The problem I had, though, wasn't the fact that CAG can't compete.
Y'all know, the one that holds everything
real
up
problem I
from
had
the West Virginia or
we can't use the
whatever.
word keep America great because they've destroyed our country. So we can't keep it great because it's not great right now. Our country is a laughingstock. Our leaders are a laughingstock. You know, we just sent another $13 billion to Ukraine. That gets us close to $80 billion. Now, well, it angers me more for a different reason. It would have never happened before. Putin knew he wouldn't have done it. He said, Vladimir, you're not going to do that, Vladimir. He knew that. He knew it. He knew it. But
that never happened.
As soon as the election was rigged and it was considered over, I don't know if it's ever going to end if you look at what's gone on, because more and more facts are coming out.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the FBI with Facebook the other day.
Any day now, it's all going to come out.
But our country, it would have been so inappropriate to say, keep America great, because who the hell wants to keep our country the way it is right now? I don't.
Yeah, there's too many dangerous right-wing extremists. He's right.
Eaten every single witch hunt in the past. Think of that. But the time and the money and the effort it takes. And now we will likewise do that in the future if they continue their craziness. And if they don't stop, That's all they're good at is disinformation. They put out disinformation. You know, when I heard about Russia was right after I came down that beautiful golden escalator. First lady, I said, you'll be a great first lady. She has been a great first lady. She's been a great first lady. They love our first lady. But people would come up to me. This was right at the beginning. And right after the escalator ride, there people go, sir, do you know anything about Russia?
Sir,
no, young guys come up, beautiful staffers. There are a lot of them here right now and here, all over the place, that just came up to me. You won Pennsylvania by a lot, sir. That's right. You're right about that.
Sir.
Doug, I think at 9 o'clock in the evening, we were 950,000 votes up with 73% of the vote cast. All of a sudden, around 3:02 or something, the equipment closed down. It all
he's supporting Dr.
And then you
Oz
had
in
that
Pennsylvania.
massive spike. Remember the spike that went to heaven and came back? It should have gone to hell.
The spike that went to heaven, it should have.
And all of a sudden we were tied.
should have gone
and then
to
all of a sudden
hell.
we lost by a whisper. A rigged
Whoa.
election.
He really has a way of telling these stories that you just
How is he still doing this?
Sir, it's such an honor to meet you, sir. Sir, could I ask you a question? Yeah,
Sir.
Do you know anything about Russia? Say no, not really. I mean, I know probably less than you know. But I have a lot of common sense, and I know how to defend our country. And I'll end up being friendly with them, and we'll do just fine.
Oh, dear God.
Then a month later, another one came up. Hello, Uncle Sam. Look at it. Stand up, Uncle Sam. Great people. Great people. Then a month later, another young person came up, a little naive, and said,
I was like, what the hell is
actually,
that? It's the ambiance track. It went to the next track in the playlist.
Sir, talked for a couple of minutes. He said, sir, can I ask you one question that's been bothering me? Yeah, what is it? Do you know anything about Russia? And then again and again, and after about 5 or 6 times, do you know anything about Russia? I looked at my people, my top people that are a little older. I said, what the hell is going on with Russia? This is all I knew. What was going on?
None of this ever
It was like nature sounds. I like the fireplace because it was cute on the fireplace, but you know, it's fine. I'll mix it up a little bit.
And the people that were
I really liked it. James Apperson had it going. James Apperson had the fire
and they're the
sounds.
same people that we have
It was
now.
real.
They
It was real
never
nice,
leave.
James.
They never leave. And if we would have had an attorney general with courage,
Did James go live today,
that was
guys?
afraid to be impeached. Sir, I don't want to be impeached. We would have gotten to the bottom of it very quickly. And we've been waiting for Durham for a long time. Durham, please come in and give us your word.
Yeah. I wanted to leave it on all day.
Durham, we got to get Durham.
The country really is.
I used to. I want to run.
It's not about me. This is a strong.
I actually, not that anybody cares what I want to do on my stream, but I prefer to have ambient sounds on the stream. It's just nice because like sounds like this. There's always like low-level fan noises and stuff in the studio, and it nicely covers that stuff. It blends stuff, and it actually makes the dynamics of the mix easier to hear. It's a trick I use in production. When you guys see me start to like produce music and work on music production tracks, you'll see that. I'll take a perfectly clean track, mixed with, nice instruments and everything recorded pristinely in the studio, right? And I'll set it up to sound all gorgeous and great, and then I will literally add things like record crackles and pops and hiss and background noises and people talking and it tries to create an ambiance, like a scene. Like I want to take you somewhere. Like you're not just listening to a song, but I want you to do more than just cue into like the audio of the song. Like that's going to be its one aesthetic. But so let's say the song is like a country ballad. There's a country ballad I'm working on, so let's think of that. Well, there's a difference between the presentation of a country ballad if you're riding along the road, listening to it in the car, out in the woods, under the stars, at home in the shower. And so, listening to a band, play it in the background at a restaurant. And so sometimes we use those different things. Some of that I use to set up scenes. Like I want the scene. I want you to hear the band in the restaurant. Also, sometimes I do producer stuff. Like I want you to hear the sound of like a producer pressing record or starting the tape. And, I'll put little button presses and stuff. It's just to add character to the record. And sometimes I'll add hiss, like just little low-level noises. And believe it or not, they actually help the mix. They're at such a low level that they don't interfere with your ability to hear anything. And they sort of give your ear a kind of tonal baseline, but a character one, like not just like a beep or like a, just a pain in the ass noise, but something pleasant, and that kind of will go away and fade into the background. But then stops there from being awkward silences, and then helps you appreciate the dynamics of the mix, because even the soft sounds you have something to compare them to. So it's an old production trick. A lot of sound designers and stuff like that use it. It's a big in film, right? Cinematic stuff is that way. When you record film on set, it's very dry, because mostly you just record the dialogue. Mostly everybody else is trying to be quiet. Like when people are eating and all that stuff, they're trying to like not make noise and stuff. And you don't pick up a lot of location sound. Usually those people aren't talking. And then you go back and you re-record that stuff and then add it later, or you add in stock footage and background sounds and all of that type of stuff to bring the scene to life, or else it would sound lifeless. So that's how a lot of us get around the digital problem, right? They say, "Oh, digital's too clean and it's not enough dirt, doesn't sound noisy enough." All right, well, add some fucking dirt and some noise and let's get on with it.
Struggle for the very fate of our republic. Our movement is fighting against a corrupt group
little
of
magic, little studio magic masterclass.
When does he get to the endorsement of Oz and Mastriano? Like, is that even part of this speech?
Corrupt media. They think the deep state, not the citizens, should be the true masters of this country.
Uh-oh. Deep state.
Guys, again, I just want to offer a bit of a critical perspective, something for you guys to think about here. What Trump is doing right now is, they dub over the dialogue too a lot of times. Yep, they have to. A lot of times in the studio, and then they've got to use reverbs and shit to make it sound like it's not overdubbed. But sometimes they do get dialogue on set, on location. But most of the time they're trying to get the footage of them on location. So, all right. Anyway, what Trump is doing is working. Let's be very clear about that. We've all got our jokes. We all know we're not in that camp, and we're going to do whatever we can to oppose their efforts. But this is working. Again, I want you guys to do something that I try to do, which is to be honest with yourself and say, okay, I think I'm right and I think these people are wrong. And what I mean by that is, let's just simplify it and say you think that you're trying to, represent the truth, and they're sitting on some bullshit. Let's just leave it at that, right? Well, now, let's just humbly acknowledge that you might be right. Right? Maybe you're right, and we're right, and they're sitting on some bullshit, right? Now, follow me with this. Let's assume that we're correct, that if we could measure the objective reality and know for sure, right? Let's pretend we can't, but that in this hypothetical we can, and now we know we're right, right? So all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, they are literally sitting on some bullshit, right? Well, there's no good way to argue that, right? I always tell people this. There's no rational way to argue an irrational position, right? So you got to adapt your metric, if you will. Not that I give a fuck about a metric, but y'all know what I mean. Your standard for what defines success. They're not trying to win us over. They're not even really trying to do this to stop the efforts against Trump or the campaign efforts of the Democrats. None of that. Matter of fact, the fact that the mainstream media isn't covering this is just helping them do what they want to do. What they want to do is feed their people their talking points, and they're working. They want them to walk out of here going, oh, Trump tore apart the Russia hoax, and the election is still stolen, and Biden and the crazy leftists are taking your God's guns and your churches and all of that shit, right? And it's working. And you can see it working when the FBI raids Trump's house and they're having a Trump rally in the background, right? So what I think we're doing, and I want to give credit to David Pakman and, the few others that do this type of stuff, is we're actually trying to cover the most important thing happening in the world right now, at least, with regards to, the American political scene, which is that in the midst of all this, right, in the midst of this scandal, in the midst of these investigations, in the midst of this imminent indictment, after the Joe Biden speech and all that, right, you have, the former president just coming out here doing his greatest hits, and the audience just buying it hook, line, and sinker, which is exactly what Joe Biden's speech was about. So, let's have fun. Y'all know I love David Pakman. Y'all know I hate watching Trump rallies. But, I do think that the take-home message here shouldn't just be dunking on them. It should be acknowledgement of the scale, the organization, and the level at which, there's just such a widespread part of our country that eats this up, and that is impenetrable, right? Because what they're doing, guys, why it matters so much is because then the indictment doesn't matter. Then getting him doesn't matter, right? What they're doing is they're feeding them the counter-apologetics, right? Y'all know this from what we do, right? This is Trump being the gospel writers, right? And the questions are coming up. What about this? What about that? What about this? And he's going, no, we're standing strong on the faith. We're keeping the faith. We're going to make America great again. We're standing for the movement. The FBI is corrupt. Lock her up. The election was stolen. And so now it's like, even if you get them, well, they've already successfully undermined that win. So that's what they're doing here, and it is effective. I don't like it. It's the culty, take advantage of the fact that the creotards in America will become Trump-letards as long as he feeds their hate and tells them he's going to give them power, and so he can just treat himself like the pastor-in-chief, and they'll go right along with it. But it's scary how much it works. Because, as we know, they're off to la-la land before the reality of this shit even has a chance to take hold.
On our watch, we will never let that happen, and we will never let it happen, even though we're going to be gone. We're going to set this country up.
Yeah, but they have to, Carrie Ann. They have to. That's what I'm saying. They can't want fair, unbiased equality, right? Because you're right. You guys got to remember that. That's the consequence. If you're right, then you're right. You see what I'm saying? If you really think you're right about something, then you have to understand that now the other side can't go the fair route. They can't play fair. They can't go within the constraints. They can't do it the right systematic way. And so they don't want that anymore. Right? Like, I'll tell you about being on that basketball team that lost every game, right? When did we win? We won when another team had something else to do. They had another tournament to play, and then they had to forfeit the game. If you're going to lose every time, that's what you hope for. distract the other side. Hope they have something better to do. You have something better to do. Well, we win. That's this, right? That's what y'all want to do with the debate, right? Ken Hovind's going to have his 300th debate regardless. So I could do it. Okay, fuck off. Y'all don't want me to do it. Fine. But then somebody else does it, and then they just say, okay, cool. We just got to do it against another fucking amateur who doesn't bring up anything interesting or new. And Ken Hovind has his 300th debate. We don't pay any attention to it. And they go, yay, fuck off, we win. That's what they do in church every Sunday. Where's Atheist? Any atheists here? Where are the scientists? Any scientists here? Where are all the rational, skeptical people? Any of them here? No. Y'all want to worship Jesus? Yay, let's worship Jesus. Y'all believe Christ died for your sins? Fuck yeah, he died for his sins. Was he born to a Virgin Mary? Fuck yeah, he was born to a Virgin Mary. Y'all gonna live forever? Fuck yeah, we gonna live forever. Right? And what y'all do, well, we're right. Well, aren't they stupid? Yeah, well, meanwhile, they just took your rights to reproduction. They might strip your marital rights next. How much they gonna take before you're gonna start taking them seriously? Oh, you still don't want to go over there? Cool, that's cool. Well, you could outvote them? Cool. Well, they're gonna redraw the map. Oh, cool, you could outvote them? Cool. They're gonna just take away your voting rights. But if you don't want to go to church because you don't want to talk to them because you're right and they're wrong, I get it. That's cool. Good luck with that. How's that working out so far?
But we're going to have the country set up properly, like it was before the COVID came in, before the
That's totally prevented fucking tragedy, hasn't it? That not talking to each other shit, that worked out real well. That was definitely helpful during the pandemic. I remember how much that helped us get through this pandemic.
But we had a higher stock
because the pandemic's over, right? Because we came together and got through it, right?
Think of it, the so-called handoff. I hate to even use the term. It's so
with
ridiculous.
Unity and shit.
It's so ridiculous to have to use that term. But the handoff, we handed it off. The market was higher than it was just prior to COVID coming into our country. We did an incredible job. Incredible job.
We did an incredible job. You heard it.
We have no choice in 2022 and 2024. We have to smash the grip of this vile and vindictive political class. We have to clean house in Washington, D.C., and we have to restore government for the people.
You think the women and well, I guess it's mostly
persecution
women, but,
when other people get the same rights they've always had. We'll see next winter. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately,
you think they're kind of like, why isn't he talking about Mastriano? We're here to hear about that.
We do not. Our republic and indeed our country will be destroyed, and we will never be able to do what is called a comeback.
Again, this is where David's wrong. For those that don't know, people used to say, people sometimes say they hate the part of the speech where Trump starts calling out the dog catchers. All right, and from now on, y'all, when I say Trump starts calling out the dog catchers, what that means is he's doing, all right, Pennsylvania, Trump is here. And I just want to tell you about Senator John Smith. And you got to vote for John Smith. He's a hell of a handsome guy. His wife's pretty hot. She's not as hot as Melania, but she's fucking fire, man. And he's a real strong guy. Great Christian. And then that's Molly Bennett. We need you to vote for Molly Bennett for Secretary of the Department of Transportation because nobody takes a better photograph on your license than her. And she bakes the best apple pies in the county. And you need to have, this is the only Trump-supported candidate for dog catcher. Give it up for Roscoe Jones. And that Roscoe, hey, Roscoe used to play running back in high school, man. That Roscoe's tough, man. Nobody can chase down those dogs like somebody used to run it up the middle like Roscoe, right? Run it up the middle, Roscoe. Ain't that him? Right? People hate that shit. That's what he's here for. His job, I told y'all, Y'all listen to Cory Booker, and he cries. He gives you the speeches about the old ladies in the neighborhoods in Newark and Brick City. We get down like this, and I will be the peaceful warrior, and we will rise together and overcome the fucking constraints of our ancestry to manifest the destiny of our future. And they be crying, Cory, kiss my baby. Cory, kiss my baby. Here, take my wife. She's better off with you. Take my wife. She's just better off with you. Cory, be president. Please, Cory, be my president. And we'd be like, here he go with the Cory Booker bullshit. Because we know the business of Cory Booker is keeping that motherfucking donation train on 7-8 figures at all times. That way Cory Booker could do exactly this. And my man Jay Bundy right here is running for mayor of Newark, New Jersey. And let me tell you something. When I ran for mayor of Newark, New Jersey, I'm not talking about the second time when I won and became the mayor. I'm talking about the first time when I lost. Jay was with me there as a youngin' every step of the way. I ain't talking in the office writing speeches. I'm talking about going door to door to door to door. Like, hi, my name is Cory Booker, and this is my main man, Little Jay. Right, Jay? Yes, that's right. And here's a little pamphlet about that was me, right? And he gonna be, and now he's grown up. And it's time for him to take City Hall for himself. It is his birthright, right? He gonna get a whole speech, and they gonna be, woo, Jay, woo, Jay. And then the fundraising is just gonna rain, and just gonna rain. And then the opponents, they're just gonna cry. They're just gonna cry. Why? Because they know they are not gonna be able to outspend us by a long shot. And all of this right here means they not gonna be able to get close to us on the ballot by a long shot. Because the motherfucking king-making power boss, rainmaker, fucking fundraising guru, god of a lifetime, once in a generation, fucking Rhodes Scholar Cory Booker just came the fuck back to New Jersey just to lift it. He left Washington, D.C. and shit just to come back to the motherfucking Essex County College just to raise this nigga a hand and give a special speech he wrote just for this occasion. But the difference is, on the other side, you are actually trying to do that. You're trying to platform those other people. You're trying to talk about how important they are to the mission and how you need them and how that fits into the bigger picture. And so then David Pakman will be right. Aren't you here to talk about all these other candidates? And why aren't you talking about the roster of people that this is supposed to be a rally for? So it is excellent political commentary, and I'm sure he gets what he's getting at. But I'm trying to highlight it for those that missed the subtlety. That ain't what the Trumpist movement is about. The Trumpist movement is about, everything's about the cult of Trump. And even though Trump's team would rather him do the traditional politician thing and put over the other people and talk to you about that, Trump is actually better than they are at knowing that don't matter. It's all about him. He's the star. And all he has to do is just nod at them a little bit, give them that one little bit, which is enough for them to go to the ballot, pick the Trumpist guy and say, like y'all remember now, right? I got to vote for this guy because he's, strong and great and he's got the beautiful wife. And I got to vote for the other one because she bakes the best apple pie. And I got to vote for this guy because he's running up the middle Roscoe, right? Trump's great at that. That's what they need. They need a Trump endorsement and a little hook that lets them know Trump has actually invested in that person. Trump has taken the time to, sugar up that person enough to know something unique about them and point to them and say, no, that's really my guy. I really know that he's got a beautiful wife and he's a great football fan and I've had some of the apple pie and I watched some highlights of Running Up the Middle Roscoe. Now, he ain't really done none of that shit. Ain't none of that true, but that don't really matter. And the scary part is if you pay attention to that part of it, he's getting better at that. And he's getting more committed at that. He's getting sharper at that. He's getting, he's really putting those people over a lot better, as we'd say using wrestling lingo. He's putting them over a lot better. At the same time, he's smart enough to know this is a pep rally. And it's really about bringing up the energy. Like it's like a church. Just he's a worship pastor who knows don't ruin it with the sermon. Right? So he comes in with the worship team, rally, hype, rally, lock her up, greatest hits, wall, build, blah, blah, blah. All right, they're going to make him do the sermon. All right, a little light sermon work. Make sure you pepper it up with a couple of plausible moments, couple USA. Because believe it or not, Trump doing the sermons is better. Think Ric Flair. You don't want Ric Flair to show up. You paid your ticket. He wrestles for 5 minutes and goes back to the locker room. I just saw a 5-minute Ric Flair match. You would have been mad as hell. Right? He just he shows up, he runs around, he throws the guy, he knocks him down, elbows him, puts the figure 4 leg lock on it, rolls over, the guy taps out, Flair rolls out the ring, goes back to the back and starts cutting another promo on the guy who's really in there to cut the promo against, right? You'd have been mad as fuck, right? You want Ric Flair to go 60 minutes. Because you paid your ticket to see Ric Flair, and you wanted to look like he almost died in front of you that night, right? And he just gave it his all. So, like at a great Pentecostal revival, the fact that the pastor, goes on and keeps the people up is considered a great thing. It's like Trump doing the 60-minute main event. Like, Trump's really going in. Now, in the past, he's tended to just lose people. I can tell you, it's hard to keep people's attention for 8 hours. But seriously, Trump really did used to lose them about 20, usually 15 to 30, anywhere between 50 to 30 minutes in. Now he keeps them pretty good for 40 or 45 minutes, sometimes longer. And he's gotten better at putting in the pep rally moments. And then he ends with the pep rally moments. And then y'all know the big cadence at the end. We're going to make America proud again, and strong again, and wonderful again, and white again, and right again, and safe again. And we are going to make America great again, right? Y'all see he'll do it. But and that again, and he's got to do it. And y'all think, oh, that's so dumb. Nope, it's like me doing the entrance every time. Some people, it's the first time they've seen HBK or HBJ, and we got to give them the whole song and dance because they've never seen it before. Other people count on seeing it every single day. They're going to see it every single day. And if we got 2 or 3 shows to do, then that's part of the thing. They'd be like, that's our champion. And it's 4-so Sunday because it's motherfucking Sunday.
Won't be able to do it. It'll never come back again.
There's a reason we stick to the stick.
It's so fragile. You will never bring it back again. You remember in the campaign, I used to say, if these people get in, we're going to end up with Venezuela on steroids.
And it's not because we don't know.
Much of a possibility,
it's called motherfucking
but I never
consistency.
Knew people could cheat like that. Not like that. Last week, weirdo, he's a weirdo, Mark Zuckerberg came to the White House, kissed my ass. Kissed my ass. Sir, I'd love to have dinner. Sir, I'd love to have dinner. I'd love to bring my lovely wife.
I'm with you, Richard.
All right, Mark, come on in. Sir, your wife is up in the air.
Richard, that's why I hate talking to you. Go fuck yourself, Richard Madsen. You know we agree too goddamn much to be talking to each other like that. But nah, man, I really do want to send you some love, my brother. Richard Madsen, I think at the end of the day, I joke, right? We make jokes, y'all. Think about our relationship with Richard Madsen. Y'all know I think Richard Madsen thinks some of the most wildest shit I've ever heard. And I love it. I had to turn him over to my one black friend. I said, bro, you such an esoteric Bible nerd. You're going to have to come on our program, and I'm going to have to turn you over to my one black friend because y'all left me at we was using the wrong words and shit. I was like, what you mean we don't wait, we not even reading the right words, Richard? What another earth? It didn't happen it happened, but not on this earth, nigga. Richard Madsen, what are you talking about? Right? But Man, we love it. And honestly, it got to the point where we had to tell Richard Madsen, we can't even talk to you no more because we've just identified the one thing we disagree about, and everything else is everything else, and we don't disagree about everything else. You just like family at this point. We're like, Richard, I don't be on here to counter-apologize family. When we be making fun of theists, we just ain't talking about you. You know? But it's another example. Richard Madsen loved what happened. He came to our aid. And again, we find ourselves in the very real position. I'm not even going to say uncomfortable, or I'm not even going to say like, oh, I regret it or anything. It is what it is, and I'm happy to have the support of who we had the support of. So as y'all know, it's just another example, though, of a theist friend who's down, who's having fun, who was supportive, and the atheists seem to be having such a hard time. You know, they say it was fake. They say they didn't buy into it, but they seem to be taking the L super seriously, y'all, right? Right? Y'all see how they got worked? They say, Jay, we don't like it. The pro wrestling stuff is fake. It's not even legit. We don't take it seriously. What do you mean we lost the fake debate? No. You betrayed us whenever we're... Yo, they literally unsubscribed. We're unsubscribing. No, we're not talking... No. Don't even come on the panels anymore. No, you're not welcome on panels anymore. No, you're blacklisted. Your black ass is blacklisted. No, you've lost your atheist friend club card. No. That was fake, and nobody believed you. Nobody bought into it. There was no suspension of disbelief. We don't like the wrestling thing. You're not good at it. We didn't buy into it. We didn't feel anything. No. The heel thing? No, the little heel sexy boy dancing around, trolling, ranting and raving, flipping out on people, stopped working. It hasn't made us feel anything. No, we felt nothing. We didn't feel anything. We just felt hatred. We didn't like it. That's not a feeling, not an emotion. We're not emotional. No, we're not emotional. No, we're not being emotional. We rationally decided that we hate you for doing your job. Nope. You know atheism supports science. You were supposed to say atheism supports science. Science supports atheism. You know what we mean. Nope. Science supports atheism. That was your line. You messed it up. We don't want to talk to you anymore. But of course, our friend, somebody who actually knows me, Richard Madsen, supposedly a crazy theist who I don't agree with, who I think literally has an idea about the Bible that's actually out of this world, was like, I don't know, I kind of liked it. Yeah, we were too, Richard. Welcome. Thanks, Richard. I appreciate the support, for real.
Number one on Facebook. I'd like to congratulate you. Thank you very much, Mark. I appreciate it. Weirdo Mark Zuckerberg confessed that in 2020...
I'm going to have to make Richard Madsen a fucking mod now for having my back and shit.
And gave them the false narrative that the Hunter Biden...
We got to up our theist ratio, y'all. We trying to trigger them. We got to add more theists to the mod squad.
Even though they knew that was not true. So they went and they said it was Russian disinformation.
Richard Madsen, anybody who takes a bullet from atheists, any theist willing to take atheist bullets for us, you know, you've earned a wrench. You've earned a wrench. No, Peter's working on this spreadsheet. Peter said he doesn't want the responsibility. Peter's welcome to one, but it's so much responsibility, and he's working on the spreadsheets right now. Everybody's got a role to play.
Hey, the guy that came in with that stuff just got fired. He perk-walked. He was perk-walked out of the FBI on Friday.
Oh, Otangelo could definitely... We've been discussing the Otangelo wrench situation. I got to be honest with you. I was kind of making it like, if the atheists behave and they really don't, and I decide to play nice with them, maybe I won't give Otangelo a wrench. But the way they've been acting, I'm going to sleep on it another night or two. But I might wake up on the wrong side of the bed and with regard to giving Otangelo a wrench. I might wake up one day talking about me and Otangelo kind of friends, and he did kind of let me curse him out on his channel. I might have to get that nigga a wrench. He did. He is a shrouded Torin person and a young earth creationist, but he did take some bullets from me. He took some of them atheist bullets in the line of fire. Holy shit, we might have to fuck around and give Kermit the Frog a wrench.
Us and the election
Nah, yeah, I don't know. It's too terrifying. I got to think about it. I got to sleep on it a couple more nights.
Because of all
I don't know. Atheists, y'all got to be nice, though, because, man,
the FBI made it clear that they did not
they
want
gonna really
the
be
truth
mad.
about the criminality and influence peddling of the Biden family coming out before the election, because that would hurt the chances of Joe Biden, who virtually never left his basement, winning the election.
Yeah, Otangelo's
How
nice, that's but
embarrassing is
sus. Yeah, that's the issue.
That without leaving his
Otangelo's
basement,
still a little more
Biden
sus.
got 8 million more votes. It's the most humiliating defeat.
Richard Matson's not sus.
And we have a lot of people in this place.
He's just a friendly neighborhood intergalactic theist, you know? To be honest, Richard Matson, if you could get you a little church started, you know, with some Christian worship music, you know, I'd be down to play at that church. I really would. And if y'all was doing stuff in the community, that's the problem with Richard Matson's take. It's just not popular enough. It's just not popular enough. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, you know? It's just not, you know, I wish it was larger. If they was doing like this type of size gig, you know, with like a worship service, you know, hey, I'd be with it. That'd be a lot of fun.
Wow.
Yo, Richard Matson, hit me up if you get a compound, bro. I heard Kent sitting on 140 acres, bro. That's what I'm talking
by
about.
8 million to a guy who didn't leave his basement.
Right? We got a lot of people
Real estate,
outside
real estate, and
watching.
real estate. Am I right?
We put screens up outside. You know, this place, I think it holds 12,000 people, so it was sold out in about 15 seconds. And
yeah, there's a bunch of empty seats.
Hovind debunks himself,
that can't get
exactly.
in. That's why a lot of times I like fields, because fields you could just keep having them. In Alabama, we had 66,000 people. Think of this. Outside of
Did he call it Abadama?
had 89,000 people show up. Think of it.
I think there's 1 million people in that place, to be perfectly frank.
And election interference on a scale that we have never seen before in our country. According to pollsters, it made a 10 to 20
I love
point
this super chat. He says, don't we all wish that Trump gets arrested on the spot right there, right now?
That was found
No
having
comment,
to
no
do
comment.
with the 2020 presidential election scam, including ballot stuffing and not
That would
adhering
be epic.
to the laws, rules, and regulations of state legislatures, which is totally illegal. They just did whatever they
But
wanted
a mistake
to do.
probably in the long
and
run.
frankly,
The ballots were reportedly stuffed with a gorgonzola prosciutto cream, and it was completely criminal.
should be ashamed of himself. And a guy like Mitch McConnell, who allowed this stuff to happen, should be scorned. He should be scorned. The 2020 election was rigged and stolen, and now our country is being destroyed by people who got into office through cheating and through fraud. Now watch. The cameras will all turn off as soon as I say that, because they're not allowed to put that on.
It's only right-wing nut media there. They're not turning the camera off.
They'll all turn off. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. You know why? But Republican leadership just doesn't fight, because in many cases, they are intimidated and they're afraid. They're actually afraid. Republicans must get tougher and stronger and fast. By the way, I'll tell you a guy that fought. In fact, that's why he's here today as your nominee. Doug Mastriano. He fought.
He tried to steal the election.
But he was dealing with rhinos and all sorts of
I don't think he'll
crap.
ever get off the 2020 election.
Doug, you fought like very few people fought. That's really why he's
And the funny thing is, he'll dine out on it forever. There will be MAGA nuts, and I've experienced a little bit of this when you are known for something that sort of triggers people's memories, right? And so you got to remember, 30 years from now, if Trump's, walking down the street in Illinois somewhere, they're going to stop him. And
he's going to eat for free, and they're going to gather around and listen to him, hold the fort about how the election was stolen. See, guys, I need the ambience on, because the other thing is I need fans and stuff on. It's like I spend too much time in the studio and the machines get hot. That's one of the things I'm looking forward to with the new computers, is that I'm eventually going to hopefully get them set up so they're in a different part of the house, and then there's not as much heat in here. But for now, I got to have the air on, and I hear it every time the mic comes in and out, and it eventually actually gets very distracting to me. And so the crackle helps me, think about it less. And then usually I go with the Atheist or something. That's weird. All right, anyway. So, yeah, like this is all really, really weird to me. But yeah, I think he'll dine out on it forever, is what I guess is all I was trying to say, is that we live in this sort of perverse. I think this has to do with, in a sense, with what Kat was talking about, Cameron, which is sort of the over-sexualization of everything. I think a big part of that is the over-celebritization of everything. Like, that's the one thing I had to realize. Like, I really do take a lot of different content creators seriously, but I also try to look beyond the content creators in this community. And one of the things I've really gotten serious about over the long term is, having to work towards your long-term goals as a content creator. And you just have to realize that you're gonna go through these periods that literally do mean losing subs, losing viewers, numbers going down, donations going down, merchandise sales going down, and the bigger people get, the more they have going on, the harder all of those valleys get through. Like, so I'm not, for me, switching up and people getting pissed and canceling me, or I don't mean canceling like in a serious sense. I just mean they don't want to watch or they're not down anymore. It's no big deal, but like, you got to remember, for a lot of content creators, changing games means, an unbelievable amount of economic uncertainty, right? Because you have, X many thousands of people watching you play a specific game every day. You're really good at it. You've become one of the top, streamers in that category. And now you want to play this other game just because, they've changed something about this game, you don't like it anymore, or, the community's changed and now it's dominated by try-hard 12-year-olds and you're just getting older. Your job or just something else changes, right? And now, but if that is your job and or very closely to it, or you're relying on it, right, then you just want to play a different game or stream less or something like that, and all of a sudden it's a huge commitment. And I heard really serious, experienced streamers talking early when I got into this game. It was not recent, it was like years ago. Way back when I was on Twitch, pretty small. It's why I stayed small on Twitch for so long, and I didn't care. I knew I had a consistent, like now, a consistent small community of friends who were reliably there all the time. And even if they weren't there every stream, like there's a lot of streams I had 0 people or 1 person, I just used it to get shit done. I was like, oh, cool, there's not a lot of people watching me today. Great, let's do this fun thing I've always wanted to do. Let's try this. Let's just kick back and have an easy day and just chill. Like today, I was like, oh, shit, I got stressed out. I wanted to do a bunch of WWE stuff. We got busy. We did a bunch of other stuff. All right, I'm going to watch this. After this, if people are still up, we'll do some of that. Not, whatever. We'll go into overnight. Whatever. It is what it is. And, then we planned stuff and we did stuff. But I remember them talking in this broadcast I was watching, and they were talking about working games. They would have this conversation and they'd say, well, right now I'm working this game, right? And what they meant is like literally what it sounds like that was the game that they clocked in and they played at. And I just said to myself, I got so many things in my life to work. I'm not ready for this to be that, and if it ever gets to the place where it's feeding me or supplementing my income or, part of my profession. It has to be like it is now, where it's getting integrated into my life and my goals and what I do. And I know what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to make sacred. I'm trying to do the stuff for my career. I'm trying to do the stuff for my teaching. All that's going beautifully. So I just got to be like, if the hit to that is, you know, our numbers take a hit for a while, then our numbers just take a hit for a while. Like, it's just not even it's not even a consideration for me, right? Because you've already thought through what you want, and you know what you want so badly. You've already decided you've got to do whatever it takes to get it. You don't get to where I'm at finishing grad school to do that. That's part of what grad school teaches you, right? You're overworked and underpaid, and you're stressed, and you don't feel like you belong, and everybody around you smarter than you, and your classes are hard, and you're teaching a subject you've never even taken a class in. I mean, I've told y'all that story, right? I had to teach a cells and molecules class. I've never taken a class like that. That's why I don't talk about those things in debate. I never take a class like that. People are like, why didn't you talk about this? You want me to talk about shit I've never even taken a class in? Nope, sorry. That's not what I do. And yeah, I had to teach it, and I had to learn it as I was teaching it. That's, again, what you learn is what? I'm not the first person to happen to. It happens all the time. It's just an academic skill. You take pride in that shit. You know what I'm great at, y'all? Teaching. I'm a gifted teacher. Been teaching my whole life. Been tutoring people older than me. When I was in high school, I was coaching and reffing, you know, at basketball camp. Once I stopped going to basketball camp again in high school, I was always put in charge of people older than me. I was a undergraduate instructor, right? I was teaching, you know, students my age and older than me as an undergrad. I was training people my age and older than me the whole time. Graduate school, you teach the whole time. You know, I'm still at an early phase in my career, but for someone in my career, I have way more teaching experience. And the reason I got in the program I'm in is because my teaching package is incredible, including my teaching philosophy. My teaching philosophy statements blows people out of the water because of a very serious teaching philosophy, and it's not normal shit. It's what I do. I'm inspired by teachers who, like me, are radical. They're in rap groups, and they've got crazy classrooms you walk into. They got fucking zoos and shit in the classroom, and the kids is running all over the place, and it looks like fucking chaos, and their students are competing, and motherfuckers are over here trying to make all the populations go extinct, and these kids are having a fucking tournament, and these boys over here are playing with robots. I know teachers. I'm inspired by teachers. You walk in a class, and their class is literally a choose-your-own-adventure option. I'm like, wait a second, you literally letting these motherfuckers decide what they doing here today? And you're like, oh yeah, you know, some of them like this stuff a little bit more, some of them like that stuff. They come in, yeah, they got a little bit of stuff to do in the book because I got to make sure they prepare for the test. I really hate that test. You know how much stupid time I got to waste on that stupid test? Yeah, so we do as minimal of that possible. I make sure everybody, y'all be doing your homework. Make sure y'all be doing your homework so you're ready for the test. All right, now what everybody wanted, y'all feel like, all right, get to it. Right, when they come up with a question, right, what do? I admit I don't know. How'd I learn that? From teachers who admit they don't know. How the teachers y'all like were the ones you came up, I don't understand how this works. And they was like, oh, let me explain it to you, little Susie. Here, this is the right answer. And I'm going to tell you why it's the right answer. Blah, 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 blah. And you know, she was like, oh, good, teacher put the right answer on there. Great. I don't got to worry about that shit. All right, cool. Right? And you ain't learned a goddamn thing. You know what miracle teachers do? They be like this. I have no idea. I don't know. I ain't lying to you. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't even read. Yeah. Your textbook? Oh, yeah. No, you read our textbook. You're right. I did read your textbook. Like when I first started teaching this class, probably about 10 years ago. And I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even read it since. I don't even remember what it says in there. So look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't know everything. I'm just a science teacher. Why would I know everything? Now look, so what you asked though is a really good question. So we got to know the answer. So here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go home and look it up and find out. And then I'm gonna need you to come back and I'm gonna need you to explain it to your classmates. Because look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. They looking at you funny right now, but y'all don't know the answer. Anybody know the answer? Yeah, it ain't so tough now, right? Y'all know the answer? Oh, see, they don't know the answer. All right, so look, when you come back with the answer and you explain it to them, I'm gonna hook you up. You know I'm gonna hook you up, right? Obviously got you. All right. Right? Like, that's how we teach. And then they come back the next day and they're like, yeah, I thought it was a good question. And I went and looked it up, and the first couple things I found weren't that helpful, but then I found this. And they'd be like, and you'd be like, Go ahead with your bad self. That was good. Do y'all understand now? Yeah. Yeah, don't be talking that smack next time. Right? That's how you teach, folks. You don't feed them the answer. You guide them in the learning process. You point them in the right direction, and then you use the peer interaction, and then they be learning, and they get some communication skills and some social interactions, and they make some friends, and they show off in front of their classmates and shit, and they walk out that shit feeling confident about themselves and shit, and you be like, there's some fucking learning going on up in this bitch.
Because everybody saw that he fought. You know, after people figured it out, they all ran on the basis of, we're going to stop, but they were not there. He was there at the beginning, and the people understood it, so it's a big deal.
It's called the Fred Hinks method.
And by the way, I
learned that shit from a high school biology teacher
you're tied
who's
or
a
up 1
superstar.
point.
Superstar.
Just so you know, again, all they do well is cheat on elections and use disinformation.
Shout out to Fred. Fred, I'm busy with this streaming bullshit. I seen Fred at the Vita Ed talk I had to give. I had to give a Vita Ed talk. And Fred was the first motherfucker that spoke up when I was doing my crazy. I had the Black Darwin costume on and everything. Fred was like, what up, Jay? Jay, it's just good to see you. Jay, I ain't really had no questions. I really like your presentation, bro. I just want to say it's good. Fred, with your crazy ass. Love you, Fred, man. Yo. Me and Fred, then Fred sent me a very nice email. Me and Fred gonna catch up, bro. I'm telling you, I'll be out here with these teachers. Y'all don't know, bro. I spend lots of quality time with high school teachers. Y'all don't know. And they be sending me to these conferences. Y'all know I presented at the Biology and Mathematics Educators Institute. They had me out here schooling. What was I doing, y'all? Teaching the teachers, teaching the college professors. I should be telling them that, right? I should be like, I don't just teach this shit at college, but I teach all the other college professors how to teach at college. And I'm young as shit. I'm that nice though. Y'all think I be bragging a lot. I don't be bragging a lot. I started bragging, y'all would know. I don't be telling y'all half the shit I really should start telling you. I should be telling you, nigga, I probably taught your professor how to teach at your college. Nigga, fuck out of here.
So when he's running, he's got a big base, and he won by a lot. He won by even more when I endorsed him, but that's okay.
So Trump's been speaking about 38 minutes. Let me know in the chat, will Trump go over 90 minutes today, or will he stay under 90 minutes today?
When he was doing well, he was
I should have shut up and not speak the rest of the time. You're wrong for that, Kerry. That's not nice.
The one we really want to run
That's cold, though.
is Doug Mastriano. That's the one. Well,
but see, you learned a valuable life lesson, because we all know what happened. Ain't shit happened to him. His job was perfectly A-okay. She had to just sit there and take that ass whooping. And maybe that was the life lesson right there. Maybe he was being a smart ass and he was like, you know what, we're going to shut this down right now. No, I'm just fucking with you. He was that's kind of mean. But he might have had a different teaching philosophy. See, we know that. We know ninjas respect other ninjas. He might have had a different type of ninja going on.
they say that on every time they have
his voodoo might have been a different than what I do. You know?
The one we want to run against. The one person they didn't want to run against is Doug Mastriano. It's disinformation. True.
Oh, he ain't like you contradicting his teachings.
I'd be out. I'd see the people going crazy for Doug. For his incredible.
Honestly, y'all, that's another thing too. A lot of what I'm about in education, I don't mean to sound like, but for real, it's modern. Like, there are new science standards that are focused much more on teaching the process of science and, you know, the philosophy of science and all of that stuff and the approach, rather than teaching kids to memorize things. It's much more about hands-on. It's much more about peer learning. I'm literally allergic to lectures. If y'all see my lab class, y'all will not see me lecture them. I mean, I'm the professor. I mean, I'm responsible for leading the class, and yes, there are lecture moments, but the overall, you know, center thing of the course and the sessions is not the lecture. It's we're doing an activity together. We're going through that. They've got presentations. They're working on their projects. They're doing something, right? And then even after they do that, we're facilitating them discussing the results in their groups or with their classmates, and you know, we're kind of group learning, and I'm just guiding and, you know, orchestrating and then to help them with the group learning, and then there to, do the teaching and, drop a little expertise when it helps to guide, right? But, my expertise and then showing them what I know, believe it or not, is not them learning, right? I'll actually, since all this has come up, I might as well share with you my 3 rules of teaching. They're very simple. The first rule of teaching is don't. Oh, people don't understand that. That's a very, very hard lesson you got to learn, especially as a scientist. The first rule of teaching is don't. Seriously. We're researchers, and we get paid to do research. That's the gig, and you got to do the papers, and you guys hear me and Cliff talking about it. It's about papers, it's about grants. You hear me and Rodrigo talking about the grants, so me and Cliff are working on papers, me and Rodrigo working on grants. That's the gig. And teaching is just really not prioritized at the type of institutions we teach at and we work at. So teaching is very important to us, but it is not the top priority of our job. And even for those of us it is, like Rob has a very different job than I would want to have. Rob works at the type of institution I want to work at, but he has a teaching-focused job. Rob has to teach 2 classes this semester. He normally has to teach 2 classes a semester. Most of my advisors and mentors don't have to teach every semester. If they do, they only teach a class. So I want to be much more on the only teaching a class, maybe 2 once in a blue moon if they need backup. But my goal with a lot of what I'm doing is to try to teach a class that's so spectacular and so awesome that it gets me out of, a lot of teaching requirements. And then hopefully me and Rodrigo will have grants, and I'll have successful research grants and stuff like that so that I can buy my way out of teaching. But again, that's how it works, guys. Most professors, you've got to teach a couple classes. And really what you're trying to do is you're trying to bring in enough research, right? We always talk about bringing in the research money and bringing in that overhead that the university takes off. Well, that's why researchers want to do that. Because literally, if they don't, then the university basically is saying to you, well, if you are not bringing in research money to pay for your salary, then we have to pay your salary. So instead of you being a net gain to the university's bottom line, you're a net negative to the university's bottom line. And so the only way that you're not going to be a net negative to the bottom line is if you do what? Teach. So if you're not successful in your research and you're not publishing, then you end up at a teaching institution. And if you end up at a teaching institution, you're not able to do research. Because you have too much teaching, you have 4 or 5 classes a semester, and you have no time to research, and you don't work around labs. There isn't a lot of money coming into the university for research. You don't have time for research. You don't have graduate students. So it's a done deal. It's over. It's over already. Now, if you're at a major research university and you're currently not, bringing in a lot of research dollars, then you've got to teach. And that teaching takes you away from your research, so it becomes a catch-22. You're too busy teaching to have time to do research, and now that your research is not going good, you got to keep teaching. So the first rule of teaching is don't. Most people are trying to bring in research dollars so they can buy out their teaching responsibilities. That's the truth. I just gave you the cold, hard facts. Rob and I talked. He had the other class. He started our class. I said, Rob, what's up? We shot that, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, it's weird, Jay. I'm teaching 2 classes this semester. Rob, why are you teaching 2 classes? Right? He told me flat out. He just said, oh, yeah, I was working on this 1 grant or whatever. It didn't come through, so I didn't get to buy out my second teaching responsibility, so I got to teach a second class this semester, right? Even at Rob's senior advanced stage, expert witness in a famous trial, brought in, PI of a $50 million research center, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, all that's over. Beacon's over. That $50 million, that was nice, but what have you done for me lately? Right? Oh, yeah, you was Mr. Buller, that's 2005, nigga. Right? So he's a big-time, big deal in our field, right? But if he didn't buy out his teaching obligations for this semester, if he ain't buy out his teaching obligations for this semester, his ass got an extra teaching load. But that's fine for him because he doesn't really need to worry about his research. He's not that active in at the stage he's in career. He's got tenure, all that shit, so he's fine with it. He's working on a book. He don't give a shit. He likes teaching anyway. And then, we're working on grants and stuff. That's why we're doing the Avita Ed videos. That's why you see us working on those Avita Ed videos. That's a grant we're working on. We're working on the video game, the Salmon Run, right? That's a grant we're working on. That's why Rob wants those grants, right? That's why I'm telling y'all, Rob's not supportive of what I'm doing. He's trying to get more money into what we're doing because that's how he's going to get grants in to say, I'm training my student. I got Jay. He's an up-and-coming professor. He's streaming. He's doing all this science and multimedia stuff. He's doing all this stuff with creationists. It's great for what we're doing with the Vita Ed. It's great for philosophy of science. It's great for education and outreach. It's great for outreach to creationists. We need money. We need grants. We're going to do this through Avita Ed. It's going to be great in the end. And they're buying in. The NSF is buying a lot. They're buying into it. They're with it. Guys, just make us these videos, take the equipment, do whatever the hell you want with it afterwards, right? They know what's up. And so that's what everybody's doing. So the first rule of teaching is don't. The second rule of teaching is if you must teach, teach like your life depends on it. That's why ain't nobody fucking with me. They know I don't fuck around when it comes to my teaching. Students come first, always. Once I sign that dotted line, I say, this is the class I'm teaching. These are my students. They get the best of me before my advisor, before my boss, before my family. Skirt, everybody number two. Girlfriends, I ended a relationship last year. I was trying to fight to keep that relationship. She gave me a hard time about having to reschedule some shit because I had to meet with my students. You gotta go. Sorry, you gotta go. You gotta go. Nope. Don't try to come back now. Sorry. Nope. I told you. I promised my students I'm available to them whenever they need me. If they need me at night over the weekends, I told them I'm available. So when they do that, you signed up to being understanding like I signed it up to putting all the extra work. I'm the one who got to do all the extra goddamn work to get prepared for the meeting. All your ass got to do is understand we're going to watch the football game at my place the next day. Anyway, she had to go. Because the second rule of teaching is if you must, teach like your life depends on it. And everybody that's ever seen me or knows any goddamn thing about my teaching knows I do exactly that every single time, which is why I'm very secure about my teaching. And rule number 3, and this is important, nerds. It's important, creatards. It's important to all the motherfuckers that's memorizing all the bullshit nobody cares about. It is not about your teaching. It's about their learning. So either they learning or you ain't doing shit. And if they are learning, y'all already know. Everything else is everything else.
Wife. But it's true. True. He was right there from the beginning, day one. You had to fight the Republicans and the Democrats. You had to fight people. American elections should be determined only by the American people. And that did not happen in 2020. And I'm just talking FBI, but there are many, many other things. We won't go into it. The Mar-a-Lago raid was a desperate effort to distract from Joe Biden's record of misery and failure. The many disasters that our country and the world...
Can you imagine? Gas prices plummeting, inflation down, 2 spectacular job reports in a row, full employment. It's a dystopia out
Thanks,
there,
YouTube
folks.
Punk. I appreciate
Take
that.
the 5 worst presidents in American
Appreciate you, Chad.
history
Appreciate the support,
and
Chad.
put them
Appreciate the love.
together,
Appreciate
and
it.
they would not have done the damage Joe Biden has done to our country in less than 2 years. They could not have done it. 2 years ago, when I was in office, gas was $1.87 a gallon. I got gas. And we weren't talking about going to all electric cars, which are twice as expensive. I mean, the problem is, a friend of mine wanted to do something for the environment. He went out and bought a electric car. And he made a certain trip, I won't say from where, Kentucky. I won't say from where. And he's a good person. He wants to do what's well. Now he understands. Not so good. And he bought an electric car, and he made the trip often from Kentucky to Washington, and he made it, and he'd drive down and put the car away and drive back. He was getting like 38 miles a gallon, and he was fine. And then he goes to hybrids and all the other things they can do. But he wanted to go all electric because he wants to save our country, wants to save the atmosphere. And he called me, he said, I'm exhausted. Why? He said, this damn trip took me forever. I'd drive for 2 hours and then I'd have to have my car charged. And in 2 cases, I couldn't find a place to charge it, but even if I could, it took me more time to charge the damn car than I could spend in it driving.
This is Trump, y'all. And look at him laughing.
He said it
y'all
took me 2.5
learn this is what
times.
people need.
Please, please, let's get rid of this stuff. Please.
Please don't overlook this.
In California, you see what's happening there where they're going all electric cars. Number one.
And I hate to say it, y'all. This is what was great about Kent. Oh my God. Like, y'all, I'm gonna give it to y'all because y'all are my team. Y'all are the crew. Y'all deserve the real education. Y'all, the real shit is I ain't even gonna fuck with you. I learned so much from Kent that night. But yes, it's the stupid friends. But stupid friends are friends. And the thing is, that's what I meant about the compound with the relationships. You guys gotta take it a little bit seriously, right? All right, they got the rose-colored glasses on, right? But we got the fucking brown-colored glasses on. We got the shit-stained glasses on. Let's just take the shit-stained glasses off for a second and just see it clearly, right? This is a superstar to them. Trump is an icon. And instead of being fucking Lady Gaga or fucking Joe Biden's, right? This is what the Democrats get wrong. This is what the Democrats get wrong. People don't relate to the stuffiness and the we're taking this so seriously of the minutia of the governmental procedurals and the Roberts rule. No, they don't care. They want to see their icon do what their pastor does. Be relatable. Tell some jokes. Atheist, y'all undervalue bad jokes. Sometimes for a person of power or a person of esteem, a person of clout, a bad joke, it doesn't matter. It's just the fact that they told a joke. It's the fact that Cameron sent me this thing. I'm gonna show y'all this thing Cameron sent me. I'm gonna cover up the screen real quick, 1 second. I have a lot of, personal conversations and shit. I want to make sure I don't pull up nothing too personal. But I want to show y'all something he sent me. You probably know what I'm talking about. Cameron already know what I'm talking about. But this is what I'm talking about, y'all. This is what I'm talking about right here. Doctors in the house. I'll play from the beginning because the theme music come on. There I go. Look at the girl in the back. There I go. What? There I go. There I go. There I go. There I go. What? There I go. Give me my theme music. Oh, hey, everybody lost their shit. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There I go. 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 Yeah. No, come on now. Come on now. And see, what y'all don't know is like, yo, the best thing we could do to like inspire people to take on these really hard careers is show them that cool ass people do them. And they think they're fun. They're still fun people. Y'all saw the girl in the office, right? She couldn't keep her shit together. She had the mask on and everything, and she just couldn't keep it together. Everybody knows she's dying. She is dying laughing. She got a mask on, don't matter. She can't hide that much joy, right? Everybody in the office going crazy, y'all, because we all work together every day. So we trying to have some fun up in this bitch. Y'all know we do hard work. We all have to work hard to get here. We all have to work hard to be here. We work long hours, you know. We don't have to wear that part of it on our sleeve all the time. You know, and I think that's what my colleagues work. I say this, and my boss takes it very seriously. I say, Mike, you know I work very hard to make it look like I'm not working very hard, you know? And he gets it. He knows that that's what I take pride in. It's not that I don't take my work seriously. It's that I take it seriously enough to take, you know, the opportunity to be that unique guy that can make it look like he's not taking it seriously, but all the serious people know that's our guy. That's our champion. And he's just being himself. He just has a fun way to do it. And in his own way, he boosts the morale, right? Richard Lenski loves it. My boss thanks me. He pulls me aside and he thanks me. He mentions the stuff I'm doing with creationists in front of the whole lab. He mentions how much the dean of the college is beaming about it, right? Because he wants people to know we celebrate scientists who want to do something different. We celebrate you for taking risk. We celebrate you for being different, you know, and we love that because that boosts morale. That makes everybody remind yourself that, yeah, we're passionate about what we do and let's have some fun. So, you know you want to go to that doctor's office. You know you want to go to that doctor's office. You know you want to be a patient at that doctor's office. And if you up and coming, you know you want to work at that doctor's office. You know you want that to be your mentor because you know he willing to make a damn fool of himself, right? So that everybody else can have fun. And he gonna have fun doing it because he know y'all gonna have fun with this one, right? So let's celebrate the doctor one more time real quick before we get back to what he's doing, because this nigga deserves all the praise. This nigga got his MD in fucking optometry and get down at the same time. He started all down, all controlled and shit, and then cranked it out. He got the movement in all the directions, and then get wildin', and then adding the vocal, hyping up the crowd, throwing the stethoscope into the shit. Come on now. Give me my thing. And he ain't kill it. He said, I'm done, man. I murdered that shit. I'm out of here. Nigga, I'm going back to my office. Nigga, I'm going back to do some paperwork. You know, I just burnt the shit down so hot. I got a mic drop. I got to go back to doing some regular shit now. There ain't no follow up to that. He couldn't. Nobody could follow that shit up. He couldn't sit around and make small talk or none of that shit. He couldn't just sit there and be all with the crowd and shit after that. He had to just walk out and go back to his office, close the door, and start doing some paperwork, making some phone calls and shit.
People can't afford them. Number two, the batteries are made all in China. All the earth, the rare earth comes.
You can go from Louisville to Washington, D.C., which is normally a 9-hour and 25-minute trip, with just 49 minutes of Tesla supercharging. And that's pretty damn far. I mean, it'll take you 10 hours and 10 minutes instead of 9 hours and 25 minutes. Doesn't sound too crazy to me.
China.
By the way, in 9.5 hours, you're probably stopping for at least one full meal anyway.
Don't make a deal with Russia on the pipeline. And they said, oh, that's so funny. I actually sent, during a meeting, G7, I sent Angela Merkel, a white flag of surrender. She said, Donald, but why do you send me this white flag? I said, Angela, because you're going to surrender. 75% of your energy is coming from Russia. If you look back over the decades, Russia and Germany haven't done too well together. When there's a war, when there's a problem, they'll just turn off.
Imagine sending another world leader, a female one, a white flag, and then bragging about it.
Nord Stream 2.
Back in 5.
You're not going to be able to defend yourselves. Oh, that will never happen. Well, that was about 2 years ago. The only thing, I never thought it was going to happen this fast. And now they're giving me...
So, guys, we should send Sal a white flag, right? Yeah, I'm just in that kind of mood, y'all. Yeah, I pretty much evaluated Trump's behavior. I pretty much just said, Trump, that is the most trash thing you could possibly have done to Angela Merkel, and I can't believe you're bragging about it. And then the very next thought I had was, we need to do that shit. Yeah, we definitely need to do that shit. I'm just keeping it real. That's stream of consciousness right there,
The
y'all.
German delegation was all smiling. They thought it was so funny. They're not smiling now. He said it better than me. They're not smiling now. But now gas is $5 and $6 and $7, and it's going to be going up. Think of it. And they brag because it came down slightly. You know, it came down about 42 cents. We actually had it down at one point to $1.42. Remember that? But I had to get it a little up. We had to let the oil companies make a couple of bucks. I didn't want to wipe out the oil companies. But what's happened is one of the big reasons for inflation is what this guy has done with energy, because energy is so all-encompassing. It's so big. With the help of Pennsylvania energy workers, did you get screwed or what? Remember I told you they were going to do this to you? He lied during the debate. He said, no, I would never do that. The first thing he did, practically, was end the Keystone Pipeline, right? That was like the first thing he did. And you know, all those workers voted for me, but the head of the union voted for... I wonder, is he still the head? Check it out. He ought to be fired real fast. The Keystone Pipeline would have been great. A lot of jobs. It would have done a good job. With the help of Pennsylvania energy workers, under my leadership, we had American energy independence for the first time ever. And within a short period of time, we would have been energy dominant. We would have been bigger than Russia and Saudi Arabia combined times 2. And now we're beggars. We're like a beggar nation. We gave you, think of that, we're energy beggars. We would have been bigger than everybody combined. The biggest energy suppliers combined times 2. We were going to be energy dominant, and now we're beggars. We gave you the largest tax cuts and regulation cuts in American history. The radical Democrat Congress just passed one of the largest tax hikes in American history, pulverizing the middle class. And now you have the privilege of having 87,000 IRS agents go after you. And they've actually been approved. I'd never heard of this one. They got approved to carry guns so they can go after you with guns. You know, they don't want to have guns, but it's okay for the IRS. It's like an army. Can you imagine that was approved, that they allowed that to get through? And all Mitch McConnell had to do is waive the debt ceiling. I'm not approving anything having to do with debt ceiling unless you drop all this crap, $4 trillion worth, because Manchin folded like a dog. You saw that. And I always said he would. I told you he would. He did. And West Virginia, which voted for me, 45 points. I was up 45 points. West Virginia is not happy with Joe Manchin because he killed coal and they put taxes on coal. Clean, beautiful coal.
I just made an executive decision. After this, we are watching wrestling, and I am going to show y'all motherfuckers some shit. Boom!
He killed it. I can't imagine he's going to do well. I don't know what the hell got to him.
We're just going to watch this till the end of the Trump speech.
Administration, we had
and guys, this isn't a break from our regularly scheduled programming. I've actually said over and over and over again we're gonna watch all the Trump rallies. So I forgot that there was one scheduled for today. We had a bunch of other shit, so total programming shift because I saw this. There was a lot of shit going on today. We covered a lot of it. We'll finish with the Trump rally. We'll head to the casino. And I'll put together a playlist. It's going to be dope. I'll start with some fun stuff in the chair, and we'll do what we do. And y'all know me. Tomorrow we'll do Hot Program.
Hopefully Church of Sacred Death, the Atheist Crew Book Club, and the After Party. I know, 3-4 shows just because it's Sunday.
Greatest economy in the history of the world with no inflation. Biden and the Democrat Congress created the worst inflation in 50 years, 9.1%, and it's going to go a lot higher. And now they are making it worse with their immoral plan to wipe out hundreds of billions of dollars of debt for college graduates. Now think of this. How unfair is it? How unfair is it to all of those people, many of you are here, that paid and worked so hard? I saw they were doing a story about Pocahontas. That's Elizabeth Warren from Massachusetts.
Oh, God, with that now.
And this big, strong guy came up to her, really a good-looking guy. And he looks at her and goes, well, what's going on with this debt? You want to cancel the debt? I've been working my ass off for 12 years, he said. And I've almost got my daughter's debt paid off. I worked weekends, 12 years. My neighbor, he's my friend, but he hasn't worked at all. And now the debt's going to be canceled, but I worked. This is unfair. And then he was not too nice after that, so we'll forget what he said. But he was not too happy. But you can multiply that times millions and millions of people. They paid for it on the backs of...
Man, the crowd is riveted. What an electric speaker.
Yeah, now,
remember this,
he has... Now, that's my point, guys. Now, he has lost the crowd, right? But notice... It's right. He's in the home stretch, right? I mean, David's whole broadcast is in the home stretch, right? So this is the typical Trump rally thing, right? People start looking around. We don't care what he's saying. We're breaking down the dynamics, right? People are looking around. They're kind of, right? You could see them kind of tucking behind their signs, having little side conversations. It's one of the downsides, actually, of why they shoot this way. I wouldn't shoot this way. This is something they got from George Bush. I don't know if you guys know this, but George Bush is really known for actually, this was something he did. But George Bush did it differently than Trump. He kept it strategic. Normally, the wall of people behind him was related to whatever he was talking about, the military, the schools, the firefighters, the whatever. And then they were people who it was much more controlled and situated, and they sat there very engaged looking the whole time because of the sort of dignity of the whole thing. Trump has sort of escalated it and cheapened it by just making it a massive wall of random, people. And then, you can see them, strategically pick demographics to put behind him. And then sometimes they move people inside and out. Like normally there's turnover because people start to wander and lose interest, and then they find little people to come and pull them out of the shot and replace them with other people. And so they just shouldn't shoot this like this. Like he would look better with a big screen behind him or something slick or whatever. He's just got to get over this cult of personality need to look at himself on camera with the wall of people behind him. Keep all the people in front of him. They could pipe in noise that way and stuff like that. Only show the crowd shots when they want to. They could use the screen behind him strategically if they wanted to show this crowd and make it look like they were into it or whatever. They could just shoot it better, but... a lot of this is just they get stuck with something and they think this is the rally look, and it does work. But anyway, that's a total production tangent. But this is what happens, right? They start losing interest, and then as you see, he's kind of notices and he'll bring them back. He starts to hit, and this is part. Every sermon does this. Right? Every sermon goes through that lull where the pastor gets a little too lost in the weeds. About the stuff that they don't really care about. But, he's going to tie it back to the love of Jesus or lock her up and build the wall and the election was stolen here any moment now, and then start to build towards his climax. Yeah.
Stories that go in circles and they go, this isn't as good as I thought.
Equipment.
Yeah, they are thinking this isn't as good as I thought, but he's not going to send them home that way.
The largest arms dealer in the entire world is Afghanistan, because they're selling.
And guys, this is the criticism I have of every pastor. every pastor does. I do this. There's a certain amount you have to. It's part of the gig. It's part of, first off, you need it. Like, it's so weird. I think, I hate sitting around bloviating all day. Well, if I didn't, people wouldn't watch. If I came in, I did the singing, the dancing, the fun stuff, the hardcores might watch that, but most people would say, oh my God, I didn't talk about anything. So people do come to see the sermon, so to speak. Like, that's the main event. And then at the same time, it never delivers because it's a dude on stage talking or a dude in the studio with a microphone giving you his thoughts. No matter how you slice it, and so but I always think pastors and politicians, do well to remember that. The best pastors I've worked with, read the room, wrap it up, cut it short when they need to, skip the sermon entirely once in a while just to throw people for a loop. They'll just say, hey, let's keep worshiping, or, let's have the presentation, and I don't want to take any time away from the presentation. I'll get back to my series next week, that sort of thing. They'll switch the sermon up, when we talked about that old lady that steals the show with her broken song. When that happens, they'll switch it up and just talk about the power of gospel music and, something like that, and throw that's what I did, right? With the Pro Theist Thursday, we were taking a lot of heat from the atheists. All right, let's throw our theist crowd a bone. Let's do Cornerstone Church, and we made that very personal, threw in some real gems for our theist friends. I got a lot of compliments. People seem to really like that stream we did. Numbers weren't great, right? I'm sure most of our theist friends checked in and checked out pretty quickly once they saw we were going to lean into the pro-theism trolling. But again, I think we delivered a good show for the people who watched, and for our theist friends, and even for the atheists who just decided to rock with it. And I think we had a lot of fun that day, right? And I want to do that. Maybe that's a way to mix it up. Let's do a pro-theist Thursday and just have fun with it.
The only one that doesn't think that is Putin. He didn't think I was too
I might
soft
go
with
somewhere.
the sanctions,
Who knows?
But think of it. The biggest deal they've ever done is Nord Stream 2 that nobody ever heard.
I'm guessing soon the rally for
Yeah,
Doug
me too.
Mastriano
I
and
don't
Dr.
know.
Oz starts, right? I mean, he's been speaking for an hour. It must be about to start.
The safest border in United States history.
This
We
woman
ended
is riveted.
catch and release. We deported record numbers of illegal aliens.
This is a critical moment in that woman's life.
Yeah, I'm
Hundreds
messaging.
and hundreds of miles of border wall, despite 2.5 years of Democrat-inspired lawsuits. We had 11 lawsuits. I won every one of them. Took 2.5 years to win. And we completely finished our original plan for the wall. And they came to me, sir,
They finished the plan. That's an amazing little shift there. He's been saying for years the wall is done. Now he's saying they finished the plan for the wall. Anybody can finish the plan.
This guy.
It's like having a reservation for a car, but never getting the car. You got the plan.
Oh my God.
That's
Yo, YouTube Park sent me something.
Very quickly, very effectively. Great wall. It's exactly what Border Patrol wanted. I said, what do you want? This is exactly. They wanted steel. They wanted concrete. They wanted rebar, heavy set rebar. They wanted exactly, and they have to be able to see through so we see what's happening on the other side. I wanted to just give them nice, big, beautiful concrete plank, but they didn't want that. So we gave them exactly what they wanted, and they could have been finished in a few weeks.
By the way, this is the wall they built a little section of, and people were defeating it with $100 worth of stuff from an average hardware store. Not even a good hardware store, just from an average hardware store.
3 weeks was all it would have taken to complete the job. Our country is paying a terrible price
3 weeks
for the rigged election. I ran twice, I won twice, and did much better the second time than I did the first. Getting millions and millions more votes in 2020 than we got in 2016.
The guy in the Let's Go Brandon shirt is delivering a standing ovation.
You know that. Doug knows that.
My favorite thing that Trump does, by the way, Trump criticized Obama using a teleprompter for years. Trump uses a teleprompter. My favorite thing is Trump reads, he doesn't even pretend it's his speech. He reads the prompter and then reacts to it. Like he'll look over and he'll go, "This is the most dangerous time in American history." That's true. It is. He reacts. He's commenting clearly on a speech that is not his.
And likewise getting more votes than, think of it, there's never been a president, a sitting president, got anywhere near, I think we got like 10 million more votes than Obama got. Obama, you know?
Obama.
So popular. So popular. He's so popular. They say he's so handsome. Oh, Obama's so handsome. He's such a great speaker. What does he say? He says nothing. And we're leading Biden and everyone.
That's called projection. So Trump's self-esteem clearly is such that Trump feels bad that Obama is both more handsome and a better speaker.
You hear that, Oz? Do it again, Oz.
Where is Oz, by the way? Is Oz even allowed here?
May just have to do it again. And we will ban men. But first, we have to win a historic victory for the Republican Party this November.
Oz couldn't make the rally because he's where he really lives, which is a different state.
Mayor Joe Biden and congressional Democrats have created on our southern border a nightmare. Remember this, we had the strongest, best border we ever had 2 years ago. Now we have the worst border. I believe it's worse than any border anywhere in the world.
Yep.
Because no third world country would let people come into their country.
Our border is worse than the disputed area in Kashmir.
Last year, 2 illegal alien criminals allegedly brutalized and bludgeoned a man to death.
Bit of a glitch there.
Street corner. In Chester County, an illegal alien stands accused of grabbing a 33-year-old woman by the hair, pulling her down and around the ground, and stabbing her to death in front of her 7-year-old daughter and her 3-year-old son. And just a few weeks ago, an illegal alien murderer was charged with shooting to death a 76-year-old man from Pennsylvania. He took a walk every morning, and this guy killed him for no reason whatsoever. Didn't know him.
By the way, I know Dr. Oz is there. I'm just kidding around. Just a joke.
Kill him. The radical Democrat Congress has turned our country into one giant sanctuary for dangerous criminal aliens. We protect all of the criminals. We don't protect our own people. In fact, they raid our people. In the Republican Party, we believe our country should be a sanctuary for law-abiding citizens who love America. If we're going to make America great again, our first task is to make America safe again. We have to have a safe country. We have to have a safe country. And you know, I told you before I love the fields, but I like these better because the air conditioning system. But this air conditioning is not working too well. It's about 100 degrees up here. I'm sweating like a dog, but I'll call Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz, am I okay, doctor? Am I okay? He says yes.
And the combat infantrymen.
You know, I was on a show years ago, and Dr. Oz, I'm going to introduce him in a second, but I was on a show years ago, and he did like an examination of me. I don't know what the hell I did the show for. I wasn't like even a politician at that point. But he did an examination, and the word said, he's extremely healthy, really a very, very fine, fit man, but he should lose 20 or 25 pounds. I was so angry I didn't speak to him for you.
An examination.
He said he was great, but he could lose a couple of pounds. He's great. He's going to be great. Under Democrat control, the streets of our great cities are drenched in the blood of innocent victims. Much of this crime is caused by drug dealers who, during the course of their lives, will kill an average of 500 American citizens. Every drug dealer is responsible.
Can you think of a more absurd statistic that's obviously a lie than that?
But families that are just devastated by what happened to their children. and to themselves. Think of it, 500 people, the average drug dealer. I'm calling for the death penalty for drug dealers, which will, upon its passage, reduce drug...
Trump wants even harsher penalties for drug-related crimes. Interesting. This is like straight up Duterte stuff.
No more blue ribbon committees telling us what to do, you know? I was setting them up in the White House. There's a blue ribbon committee headed by socialites. And they just want, I mean, look, they're very nice people, but they just want a little publicity for themselves. They can't deal with the kind of killers that we're talking about. We want the death penalty for drug dealers, and you will save millions of lives. You know, we're going to lose 250,000 people, I think, this year.
This is all kind of dumb because most drug crimes are state-level crimes, and like it's so stupid for a guy who would even be running for president to be talking about it.
On a beautiful Saturday evening, than a Trump rally.
No more drop boxes.
Trump rally. But just to go for a second, so, you know, I got to know a lot of the foreign leaders, and let me tell you, unlike our leader, they're at the top of their game. These are like central casting. There's nobody that could play the role in Hollywood. All of Hollywood, nobody can play the role of President Xi of China. Nobody could play the role. He's a fierce person. Putin, fierce, is smart. You know, a lot of times I'll say somebody's smart, and the fake news will go, he called President Xi smart. He rules with an iron fist 1.5 billion people. Yeah, I'd say he's smart. Wouldn't you say he's smart? So I'm with President Xi, and I got along with him very well. I mean, once COVID came, it was just so, but we made a great trade deal with him, helped our farmers, helped our manufacturers. But I'm with him, and I really had a great relationship with him. And then I asked him a question. I said, President, he's president for life, by the way. So I call him King. I say, King. He said, but I am not king. I said, you are to me. You're president for life. It's the same thing.
What?
He will be very soon. You know, they're having another. By the way, do you notice a lot of ships are circling Taiwan? That wouldn't have happened either, by the way. But I said, President, could I ask you a very simple question? Do you have a drug problem? He looked at me like, what's wrong with that? No, of course not. He goes, no. He's like, what the hell stupid question is that?
China
No.
all the time.
I said, you don't have a drug problem with 1.5 billion people.
China.
His big problem is they make the drugs, they send them into our country. That's their problem. That would have been their problem, and he was stopping it too. But now they're sending the fentanyl in at numbers that you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't believe it. Pouring through that porous border at numbers you wouldn't believe. I had him very close to stopped. He couldn't do it. I told him he can't do it. So, President, you don't have a drug problem. But why don't you have a drug problem? We have quick trial. I said, what is a quick trial? We immediately catch the drug dealer. We give him quick trial. And if he is guilty, which I would say probably they're batting, would you say, Oz, would you say they're about batting 100% or only 99?
Like Russia. Yeah.
If the drug dealer is guilty.
Yeah. 99% conviction rate like Russia.
Have no drug problem in China. And they have other countries like that too. See?
It's amazing how great the police are at figuring out exactly who did the crime, that they have such a high conviction rate.
Calling for the death penalty stuff. But think of it. They kill 500 people during a lifetime. And I think it's much worse than that. I think that's only what we hear about. It would stop. If you didn't get it down 75, 80, 90% from day one, I'd be surprised. And these committees that they set up, it's laughable. It's a horrible thing. We would solve that problem so fast, and I'm calling on Republicans and Democrats immediately to get to Washington and institute the death penalty for drug dealers. You will no longer have...
I don't know that Washington can do anything. These are state crimes. Can anybody weigh in?
So Philadelphia has become, as you heard many times over the last short period of time, worse than it's ever been. It's become a killing field. A few days ago, a 4-year-old boy was shot while getting a haircut for his first day in school. His mother was so proud of him. He was getting a hug. He was shot. Recently, a pregnant mother was shot in the head and horribly murdered. Her unborn baby was miraculously saved. Under a Republican Congress, we should pass emergency funding to hire thousands and thousands more police officers nationwide, to put violent criminals behind bars and keep them behind bars. And also, leave our police alone. Let them do.
Other than the Capitol Police and the FBI and the DOJ, who are all doing terrible things and should be fired and disbanded. And here's the list of names of people who came to my house.
And nobody can do it better, but they're under siege. They don't want to lose their house. They don't want to lose their families. What they do to police officers, what they do to police, and you're always going to have some bad apples, but they're very few. And we have a country that's become one of the most unsafe countries in the world. Think of it. You know, we're dealing with third world nations where they're much safer than major parts. Think of it, what I said. In Afghanistan, we didn't lose one soldier in 18 months, and yet I just read off numbers in Philadelphia. If you look at Atlanta, I have a district attorney in Atlanta. She's after me for a perfect phone call, and yet it's even worse proportionately than Chicago for killing. But the district attorney, Trump made a phone call because he was challenging the election. So they're after me for a perfect, by the way, perfect phone call. You'd be very proud of me.
Totally
Just like the call to Ukraine was a perfect call. The one in Atlanta was a perfect call.
The crowd seems really bored.
Atlanta is even worse than Chicago, proportionately. Restoring safety to America starts with defeating the Democrat extremists right here in Pennsylvania. Your state's radical Democrat candidate for Senate, John Fetterman, is the most dangerous Democrat. He's the most dangerous.
Suddenly he's worse than AOC all of a sudden.
Seeking to join Congress this year in one of the most fringe far-left freak shows ever to seek election for any office in any state. You know, I've watched him over the last couple of years, and I said, you got to be kidding. Actually, I thought Connor Lamb, I don't know Connor Lamb, but I thought he was maybe a decent politician. You know, he campaigned in a sort of a middle Democrat area, and he was doing commercials that was so good for me that people thought that he was a Republican. I like Connor Lamb. But Fetterman got it, and he got it in a landslide. And this
He likes that Lamb better than Oz.
Sweatsuit on. I've never seen him wear a suit. A dirty, dirty, dirty sweatsuit. It's really disgusting. You know, I'm a clean freak. I'm a clean freak, Oz. I don't like those dirty sweatsuits. They're disgusting. Fetterman may dress like a teenager getting high in his parents' basement, but he's a raging lunatic hell-bent on springing hardened criminals out of jail.
It's the lieutenant governor of Pennsylvania he's talking about, by the way.
In Pennsylvania history, he wants everybody out of jail. And by the way, he wants to get rid of your police. Fetterman is a defund the police Marxist who's just pulling the wool over people's eyes, who literally said that if he had a magic wand and could fix one thing, he would end life sentences without parole for murderers, cop killers, rapists, and other monstrous.
You realize all that means is they would be subject to parole. Like, it doesn't actually mean they get paroled.
Jail. Let's put Trump in jail. Let's get these murderers. Let these murderers out. Put Trump in jail. That Trump is no damn good. He just works his ass off for this country. Through his position on the Pennsylvania Board of Pardons, Fetterman has released a record number of dangerous criminals back onto the streets, many of which have created horrible, just atrocious crimes. He supports setting loose 1 out of every 3 inmates in your prisons. And he bragged that his goal is to get as many criminals out onto the street as quickly as possible. Fetterman supports taxpayer-funded drug dens and the complete decriminalization of illegal drugs,
What a good time they're
including heroin, cocaine, crystal meth, and ultra-lethal fentanyl. And by the way, he takes them himself, which would mean death
Is that
and
true?
despair for every
Fetterman's on fentanyl?
community in the United States of America. Compare that to President Xi of China. A little different, would you say? Fetterman openly supports deadly sanctuary cities, and he signed a pledge to ban fracking, which would demolish almost 1 million jobs in Pennsylvania. I told you they were going to do that, Pennsylvania. Well, you did listen to me because I won Pennsylvania by a lot.
The noise causes cancer.
I can't hold you. I can only hold accountable the stupid people that counted the votes. Did you ever hear the statement by, I believe it was Lenin? Did anyone ever hear of Lenin?
Lenin.
People would say it with less sophistication, Lenin. Lenin, I like the way they say that. Where he said, the vote counter is far more important than the candidate. Well, that turned out to be true. The vote counter is far more important than the candidate, said by Lenin. And while Fetterman wants to raise your taxes, he is a spoiled and entitled socialist loser who leached off his parents' money. You know, he lives on the parents' money until he was 49 years old. And on top of it all, he's too cowardly to...
Isn't Trump's entire business and political career thanks to him leeching off of his dad?
He's very nice. Oz, you'll treat him nicely, right? Because he knows that his positions are totally indefensible. And in all fairness, you need somebody that's going to be out there and just ripping it for you. Otherwise, you're going to lose out to all the other senators that are going to bring back money to their states, etc. And Oz will do it. Fetterman is running against a man I have known for many years. I told you I had a real problem with him when he said I was a little heavy. I didn't like that. And of course, it was false, right? Was he wrong? And who is with our MAGA movement all the way. He's with us all the way. And, you know, some people thought that, oh, gee, maybe this was a little bit of a controversial thing, but I know him very well. And he's a guy that gets it done. He's a good person, too. His wife is a fantastic person. I think I like her even more than I like him. Lisa.
Yeah.
So
Lisa Oz.
I'd like to ask Dr. Oz to step forward and say a few...
Oh, this should be special, huh?
Successful man on television and medicine. He knows what's...
He's going to drink silver solution on stage for us.
For Pennsylvania. Thank you.
Pennsylvania, we have one question. One important question we have to answer by November 8th. Are you ready for it? Is the country headed in the right direction?
Yeah. Find me a metric that says otherwise.
Take away their car keys, they should not be driving. In that condition, people should stay home. But if the answer is no, we've got a big problem. This country has dramatically turned in the wrong direction. I'm the person for change.
All right.
I'll make the change based on our family values here in Pennsylvania because I believe
Trump's bored because Oz, you're supposed to talk about Trump when he calls you up, and Oz isn't doing it.
Work and earning and supporting other Americans because that's what Americans do. I believe we can make safe cities, streets, and communities. I believe we can have a secure border and allow legal immigration, but not the fentanyl brought by traffickers bringing human beings and fentanyl from China, which took 100,000 lives last year. And I know people in this audience have been hurt by fentanyl. I believe we can have an economy that helps the American people, but most importantly, I believe in each and every one of you, and so should you. God bless you.
This is really sad.
So we have a great record of endorsement, all of us together.
It's about to get worse.
Very close to 99%, and I endorse that guy, and I'm telling you, I will always tell you this. I'll tell you the truth, and he is going to be a phenomenal representative for Pennsylvania. You got to vote him in.
He's going to lose.
You got to vote him in. He's a great guy.
That guy. Vote for that guy.
And Lisa, thank you very much. Thank you very much for what you have to put up with, Lisa.
That's the best.
Thank you very much. You know, they spent, just so you know, they spent like $50 million trying to destroy that man. $50 million, like it was water, and they didn't come close. This guy is tough, and he's strong, and he loves this state. All right? This November, you also have to defeat the far-left Democrat candidate for governor, little Josh Shapiro.
Shapiro is a total center-left Democrat, completely uncontroversial in every way.
That he's about half his height, which is fine. Just fine. I always say it's absolutely fine because we don't want to tell height jokes. You can't tell any jokes today. Not weight jokes, not height jokes. I've got them all covered. But he is a disaster for the state. He's the one that kept saying, oh, after it came out that we have a great man running against him. Oh, that's the man I wanted to run against. No, it's not. Because that's the man that had a base like I do. He has a base that's so powerful and so strong. He doesn't want to run against him. As Attorney General, he presided over the complete disintegration of law and order and letting gangs and criminals run wild. Look at the numbers I just talked to you about in Philadelphia. Well, he's the guy. Those numbers are getting worse. There's nothing to stop these animals from continuing. Those numbers are going to get worse if that's possible. It's not even, you would think it's not possible. Shapiro supports sanctuary cities. He sided with Marxist, anti-American BLM radicals and Antifa. And he's a vicious hater of free speech and a hater of your Second Amendment. So he's going to let criminals roam your streets, and he's not going to let you have a gun to protect yourself.
There you go.
Shapiro is also using his office to shut down your children's schools and force masks to be strapped to your children's faces.
Wait, they're shutting down schools in Pennsylvania now? I did not hear that.
And like Fetterman, Shapiro is a pro-abortion extremist who supports totally unrestricted abortion on demand right through the 9th month. Think of this. And you know where I am. You know where I am, the exceptions. I believe in the exceptions. He supports it, though, right through the 9th month and beyond. You know what beyond means?
That's a lie.
After the baby is born.
That's a lie.
After the baby is born. So as I said in my debate with crooked Hillary Clinton, rip the baby out of the womb at any time. And if the baby's already out of the womb, he's there too. Just talk to the doctor. No, you don't want that. The states will make the decision. By the way, the states will make the decision. And in Pennsylvania, I have a feeling that decision will be an interesting decision, but it's up to the states. And that's the way it was always supposed to be. But he wants to let things happen that no civilized person would allow. They don't allow it in other countries. No Pennsylvanian should listen to one word on abortion from these two twisted sickos who believe in killing and dismembering babies right up until that time of birth. Shapiro
is so dumb.
Credible patriot and a fearless warrior for Pennsylvania workers and Pennsylvania values. Doug Mastriano, who has been with me right from the beginning. I mean, right from the beginning. I remember that, Doug. They all wanted my endorsement. They all ran. I know you had the U.S. attorney, nice guy. He was a nice guy, but he did nothing in terms of the election fraud. No, there was no problem in Pennsylvania. There was no problem in Philadelphia. There was massive problems. And then he wants to run. He said, sir, Bill Barr would not let me go after anybody. He wouldn't let me touch anybody. What a shame. What an opportunity. But he wanted to run. Others wanted to run.
And Trump was like, when you're famous, you just touch whoever you want.
That supported election integrity and supported me right from the beginning is Doug Mastriano. The one guy. Yeah. He came to the White House. Came to the White House with a whole group of people. He brought them, and he was fighting like hell. It was really an uphill battle because you had the Democrats. They didn't want to hear anything. And then you had some bad rhinos that just someday somebody's going to explain the rhinos. Why are they doing it? But Doug is a former Army colonel who honorably served our country in uniform for 30 years before going on to fight for you in the state Senate. Became the most respected person in the Senate and definitely the hardest fighter. He was a relentless person out there fighting against lockdowns and COVID mandates. He didn't want to destroy our children. He got it long before the so-called doctors who weren't very good. And a true champion for election integrity and tough as hell on a thing called illegal immigration. He wants people to come into our country legally. As your governor, he will back down everybody. He'll back down those violent criminals, and he'll crack down on violent crime, end COVID mandates, protect Pennsylvania oil and gas.
What COVID mandates are there anyway?
Enjoy your job for another couple of months because you're not going to have it longer. And defend your jobs, your rights, and your freedoms. Doug is joined by an incredible person who I also got to know, because we were in a real fight with a lot of really sick, bad people.
Twisted
Rebbe,
people.
thank you very much. Thank you. Stand up. And she was a big part. She's a great partner to a man that will become one of the greatest governors in this country. Doug, please come up. Please come up.
The reason Trump loves Mastriano is Mastriano's made it clear. If a Democrat wins Pennsylvania in 2024, he'll try to give the election into the Republican.
Thank you, Mr. President. Pennsylvania loves you and America needs you. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for paving the way for people like me and everyone you see out here to fight for freedom. Thank you for taking the shots and standing boldly and leading by example. Pennsylvania is a keystone state. On 8 November, we're taking our state back by storm.
He's going to lose.
We're going to do it.
He's going to lose.
We're going to do it. We're going to be the state where people want to come to raise their families and to succeed in business.
I hope y'all caught it this time, right? Y'all caught it, right? That's why we stayed through to this. Y'all get the payoff now. Now y'all get the payoff, right? I told y'all Trump was going to do that, right? And here's the thing about the background noise, right? As I let the the fireplace get in here, right? The lull that the preacher builds in, the sad song in the worship set, the part where he drones on a bit too long. The really good preachers actually, congratulations on the gamble, but the really great preachers actually know how to use that strategically. They know they've got to do the hour. When you do a Ric Flair hour match, I'll show you guys this. We'll do a couple of the really long Ric Flair matches at some point, I'm sure. But you'll see that it's not meant to be 60 minutes of nonstop action, right? It's meant to be the roller coaster with, increasing peaks and valleys, right, as we work towards the climax, and right, and then maybe even a post portion and a lot of build up we spend 3 hours of the show building up to that match with earlier promos and them coming out and earlier stuff and different things and, all types of wild stuff. And so
what you're seeing here is he did get the law, and you saw everybody slipping away, and they moved the black guys around. Now y'all can see, y'all saw the shifts, right? I told you about the shifts behind him. You notice, right? That black guy, he wasn't there. That lady with the nice blue dress on, she had kind of gone away for a little bit, right? They took their little rest. They went to their little whatever. They lulled out. They took their little break. Some other people slid in there. Okay, cool. And the Trump people is probably helping them. They're probably telling them, hey, it's cool for you to take a break, or you want to go, or cool, you got to go to the thing or whatever. And they're thinking, okay, good, cycling some new people. These different layers are happening at the same time. And then he builds them up, right? And the great, when you saw him hype up the people, then they pointed out the people in the crowd, and Trump said 2 or 3 lines and clapped them up. And now he brings up the people, right? And this is what I mean by it's better this way. People don't care about this guy. I'm just keeping it real with you. They don't care about this guy. And Trump knows they don't care about it. They say, oh, Trump does this bad. He always stays in the shot. He need to stay in the shot. This couple of minutes right here on stage with Trump Trump over your shoulder, that's going to be on all his campaign ads, all his shit. All they want, they really would like it if Donald Trump would turn around, face the camera, and look like he liked that motherfucker for a hot second. But they'll settle for this or whatever they get. But that's the whole point. He's supposed to stay there, right there in that shot, right over his shoulder. And then these people don't want to hear this man talk for 20 minutes. And they don't really care what position he running for or what his policies is. So all he gonna do is come up there for a couple of minutes and say, let me remind y'all that I'm here to serve the greatest president that ever lived, number 45, Donald Trump. And we had the White House then in 16. We won it in 20. We're gonna win. We're gonna win it in 20. Whatever, right? And they gonna do the whole bit. And then, Trump's gonna be like, yeah, that's the guy. He's gonna do the next one or whatever the fuck. And then now that he done, done the thing. And again, that's the money, right? That's the bill. That's what he came to do. And rather than do it the Democratic way, the Democrats be like, Trump sucks because he doesn't do it our cool way, where we give all the spotlight to the boring people that nobody cares about. Nope, Trump's smarter than y'all. That's why I cover this shit. I don't really cover this shit for no reason. Yes, I think it's funny. I think it's entertaining. I love David Pakman. I want to get more into politics and social, but that's why, because I want to educate y'all. I want to break up this shit down for y'all, how real politicals see this shit. And we don't see Trump just completely as madness. We see Trump as a clown, but who's strategically used very well, right? There's some dark motherfuckers around him who do know what they're doing. And he keep just enough of them sharp motherfuckers around that's really pulling the strings. And this shit that they orchestrate, they do very well. They know these guys are not the star. And they know they can't take more than like 5 minutes airtime unless they really big, like Dr. Oz. Dr. Oz will get a few minutes, right? And they know Dr. Oz can handle a few minutes. And then that's it. Everybody else is give them the rub, shuffle them in and out, make sure the people know who to vote for, and really take all the Trump energy and transfer that energy onto them. And then keep it moving, keep the Trump energy hot, and then Trump gonna come up, do his climax, and that's the formula. And y'all gonna see them take that clown show just like a pro wrestling show. They're gonna pack it up in the trucks and take it to the next town.
On day one, we're out of the Regional Greenhouse Gas Initiative. We're gonna drill and dig like no tomorrow.
There you go.
Oh God, get him out.
He's gonna give a couple of talking points. Dig, dill, wall, oil, lock her up, whatever. Protect your voting rights.
Day one, we're no longer a
Sue the machines.
state.
No
So
longer,
Joe
there you go.
Biden
No
can
longer
have these
sanctuary
illegal
state. They know they like that
beach house where
sanctuary
we spend all this
cities.
time anyway.
He took it to the next level. We ain't gonna be no sanctuary state, y'all. Since when the fuck has Pennsylvania been a sanctuary for goddamn
On
anything?
day one, we're gonna have the backs of our beautiful lawn.
He said that shit like the motherfuckers he talking to don't live in Pennsylvania.
COVID jab requirement.
Again, since when have Pennsylvanians been the first to the doctor over anything?
Free people like never before. Pennsylvania.
They're all
Again,
enslaved right now.
they are literally, David, they are talking like they do not live in
New
Pennsylvania.
birth of freedom in 1863. And something very near and dear to both of our hearts. We're going to fight like hell for voting integrity, and we're going to start with voter ID.
That's code for I will steal the election for you, sir, in case you lose Pennsylvania in 2024.
Right.
We're going to light a match to this planet, pretty much. The art of the con.
The left.
There you go.
My opponent
That's
is
how
too
you keep him
dangerous,
coming
too
back.
extreme, and too radical for Pennsylvania. He can't even define what a woman is. I mean, the guy is nuts.
But that's the thing. They came for a Trump rally, right? They didn't come to hear this motherfucker's, you know, political keynote address.
Right.
So
Pennsylvania
give him a Trump rally,
this guy wins.
and then just get this guy to rub.
The key to our nation.
And he fucked up. He fucked up. He not supposed. This color combination he got on is real fucked up. He should have kept it with, you know, Republic trash colors. Because now his fucking, you know, his photo look is all fucked up. He ain't got on the right colors and shit. He kind of looking a little bit like he's standing out too much.
With us.
You'll see other people do it a little better. This is a noticeably bad
He bragged
palette
that his
choice.
building was now the tallest.
Column at the World Trade Center. Meanwhile, Flight 93 over Somerset County, the terrorists had it. Todd Beamer and other people on that flight took action. What did they say? Pennsylvania, let's roll. Thank you.
Let's roll. That pencil. Now, see, that was another one. Now, a lot of y'all don't know the dog whistle there, but let me tell you the dog whistle there. That let's roll, that was the greeting on my phone the whole time I was in high school. Because what happened was during 9/11, one of the planes went down in Pennsylvania, and it was headed, I don't know, for the Pentagon or the White House or some shit. And once the people, you know, the people got the calls from their families and shit that was like, oh no, y'all dying, yeah, the terrorists hijacked, yeah, they hijacked some other ones and they crashed them in the fucking shit, and yeah, we're under terrorist attack, right? So them motherfuckers realized they was going down. And so, you know, the legend story is that, you know, one of the guys that stepped up and realized what he had to do, you know, he talked to his family and he made that fateful last phone call, and, you know, he let his family and everybody know what was going on, and then he hung up the phone, and then he looked around to whoever else was going to help him, you know, make sure that plane went down not at its target, and said, let's roll, you know? And so, you know, that shit kind of makes me weep a little bit, because we all remember where we was at, right? And I remember, you know, getting news of that. And it's funny, there in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, y'all, that's kind of where, like, I grew up. Not really. It's like 30, 40 minutes from where I grew up, but my mom worked in Wilkes-Barre my whole life. That's where the office, y'all know the office is shot in Scranton, right? The real region is called Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, right? They're kind of like, you know, neighboring small towns that are middling. They're not major towns, but they're known towns in Pennsylvania, you know, office type towns, you know, next to each other. And so, you know, they share, you know, like the baseball team, a lot of different things in that area, Wilkes-Barre / Scranton, this or that or this. So that's right where they're at. They're in office country. You know, a lot of my, you know, friends and girls I dated went to Scranton Prep, and my mom went to the University of Scranton. That's where my mom got her master's degree. So that's the Jesuit school. You know, I told my mom, you know, my mom was really big on the Jesuit education. You know, she was really big on me getting one, and, you know, finishing her graduate degree at the University of Scranton is a very prominent Jesuit university in Scranton, Pennsylvania. You know, so when I see the office, y'all, I was like, trust me, my mom worked in Scranton and Wilkes-Barre, and I used to be there all the time. And, you know, so when we say we know them places that Joe Biden be talking about, we know them places Joe Biden be talking about. But yeah, man, this is my home state, and it's just PA folks, man. It's just what they like. And, you know, you got to understand that that's the majority. That's like a lot of folks. Like, you know, Penn State is Trump country. Hate to tell you that. So is Michigan State. So is University of Minnesota. When you go to these places, so you better change your tune up. A lot of y'all, you know, you probably live in places where politics or religion or things like that, maybe they don't come up. Maybe you live in a very liberal city. Maybe you just work from home and you've just been isolated like me for the last few years. But I could tell you something, like, my students, there's going to be a creationist or two probably in my class. And that's the ones I could tell, or they say something, or I kind of know, or could sniff it out over time. But it'd be more than that just don't say nothing. You know,
like I said, when I go to my church and I play drums at church, and you go over the semesters and you be playing drums week in and week out, you eventually look out and you realize, oh shit, some of y'all, that's cool. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Y'all wouldn't believe how much that helps me in the classroom. Because sometimes I'm strict on my students. Sometimes they think I'm a little hard on them, or, you know, they're not really sure how to fill me out yet or whatever, especially when I'm teaching a bigger course like I was with cells and molecules, and I'm on the teaching team, so I don't really get to talk to my students. I only really get to talk to the ones that come to office hours or seek help. And, you know, I have little bits of teaching here and there to groups, but, like, I don't really get to talk to my students, so they don't get a feel for me, right? Well, all of a sudden, some of the girls in the class that people kind of know is friendly and nice or whatever, or I remember I had this one black girl in my class, and I know she felt like a little different, you know, because she was older. She was doing little jobs here and there. She had students, not students, she had children. So she was very different than her classmates, right? And for a lot of students like that, they look up on Sunday morning, right? And they see me playing drums in church, and they see me being crazy and wilding out and having fun with the band and worshiping and shit. And so then they talk to me, or they come to office hours, and they're like, oh, I saw you playing drums in church. That's crazy. Like, and now all of a sudden when I'm in class, right, they talk to me more, right? When they see me, they say, oh, what up, Jay? How you doing? Or it's good to see you this weekend or whatever. And I'll talk to them, or we'll be telling each other little inside jokes about the church, right? One of the other TAs that work with me, she went to the same church, and it was like our dirty little secret, right? Me and this girl, Maggie, right? So everybody knew I went to the church, but they ain't know Maggie went to the church. They ain't know. Maggie literally was playing a double life, y'all. Maggie was a secret agent up in this bitch. And so over the course of the semester, it was really funny because Maggie's like a super serious student, super serious about med school. And you wouldn't think our personalities were a good match. Like, I seemed like very laid back, stoner, like older dude. She was like young, very serious, like played everything straight. And over the course of the semester, we would spend a hell of time together. We'd be in office hours kicking it. We'd be in class. I'd be telling her jokes and shit, talking to her about girls, crushing on her friends and shit, right? And people be trying to figure it out, like, why the fuck? Like, how are you and Jay this cool? Like all the cute girls was trying to figure it out and shit. Why is Jay showing so much love to Maggie? Jay and Maggie got a thing going on or something. And me and Maggie just be having a good ass time, you know? And they ain't know. I knew Maggie's little dirty little secret. And it wasn't nothing freaky. It wasn't no sorority shit. It was that Maggie went to the same crazy cultist, fundamentalist, evangelical church that I did. And we both loved them motherfuckers to death. We didn't care what our science friends thought about it. We both taught evolution and cells and molecules, and she was going to med school. She was a superstar student and all of that shit. But we both knew that church was fucking special. Man, we love them motherfuckers. So that's what I'm saying, y'all. You gotta keep it in mind that you can't just go crapping on every creationist you meet, because there's going to be so many people in your life that's going to be like, yo, Jay, you know that's our team you shat on? You know all of our students that sit in the, you know, in the pews of the evangelical, they don't sit in the pews, it ain't really pews, but you know what I mean? They sit in the crowd at an evangelical church and shit like that. You can't go crapping all over their worldview and then they going to trust you as their teacher. You got to do these things very carefully. So it's just funny to reflect on some of that, like how crazy it could be. But it's a small world, so be careful how you treat it.
Oh. Let's really hope he's defeated in November.
You know, Doug said a lot in a few short sentences. One of the things he mentioned was voter ID.
Carrie Ann, you're missing a lot. You're missing a lot. It's gotten a lot better. You know, you're missing a lot.
Don't want voter
You might want
ID.
to check out some of the new stuff.
Actually, it's interesting. The leadership, the people want it 91% Democrats, but the leaders don't want voter ID, okay? They'll think the only reason you don't want voter ID, there's only one reason, because you want to cheat, right? That's the only reason. when you had the Democrat National Convention.
So it's looking like the people that took the over on Trump going 90 minutes are about to win. Trump's been speaking an hour and 24 minutes. We are 6 minutes from him hitting the 90-minute mark.
Over the last few days, Starbucks. Remember Schultz?
And right, that should scare y'all, right? He's escalating. He's going longer. He's doubling down. He's committing. He's not doing, right? If y'all pay attention to his off-season rallies, right, he was doing 45 minutes. He was showing up, 2.5, 3 hours late, sweaty and tired and not ready to go, speaking for about 45 minutes and trying to get the hell out of Dodge as soon as possible. Now this nigga is going 90 minutes and about to get to the good part.
Down, I thought his legs, I didn't think he'd be able to stand up.
Don't get it twisted. Trump is going Ric Flair on y'all asses. He's trying to show y'all he's the king of the rallies.
Trying to take over Starbucks.
And he ain't phoning in none of them.
Under any circumstance allow mail-in voting because it's evil and corrupt. And the process can be corrupted. And yet when he was running for president for about 3 days before he realized he couldn't win, took him about 2 days.
Lady in the blue bailing? Is that what's going on? No, people are coming in. Where did these guys just come from? Are people rotated up onto the stage?
His company that he's got a nice piece of, he wants nothing to do with voting by mail-in ballots for unions because he says you can't get a fair vote and it's easily corruptible. When are people going to get smart? Get rid of this mail-in voting. It's killing our country. All right, you'll do it. We're also joined tonight by the next congressman from Pennsylvania's 8th Congressional District, Jim Bognett. Jim, thank you very much.
Ooh.
Thank you, Jim. Good luck. I hear you're doing well, Jim. Well, these two guys are going to help you a lot. Thank you, Jim. Great job. So Jim's running against radical Democrat socialist Matt Cartwright. That's another beauty. Who said he's all abroad, he is all on board for the Green New Deal, greatest waste of money in history. The Green New Deal, why don't you just throw the money right out the window? And he absolutely supports defunding the police and votes with Biden 100% of the time, so you know he can't be any good. Everybody get out and vote for Jim, okay?
Right.
Jim Bognett. Also with us, our Pennsylvania treasurer, a very good person, good woman, Stacey Garrity. Stacey, thank you. Where's Stacey? Hello, Stacey. Thank you, Stacey. Great job you're doing. A friend of mine, a warrior, never let me down, always been there. Representative Dan Muser. Dan, thank you. Great job. Great job. Thank you, Dan. And also Fred Keller, another warrior. Fred, stand up, Fred. What a good guy.
Really naming everybody.
Yes,
State
that's
Senator
the point.
Jack Mayhofer is here as well.
I don't know why David does this. When David does this, this is not the first time I've heard David do this. He's got to tell his audience, this is the point. This is what he was brought here to do. And I've heard other people in the audience say the same thing. And I get it from the audience's perspective. From the audience perspective, I get why is Trump naming the lowest level side characters. But again, he's selling the marquee. You know what I'm saying? And as a great wrestler, you would do the same thing sometimes. Like if I was cutting a great promo, right? And let's assume I'm in the main event, but earlier in the night, Wayne's got a match and Cameron's got a match. And I'm going to be like, and after you see Cameron whoop on Otangelo's ass, okay? And I would go down there to help Cameron, but I'm going to just stay in the back, chill and get pretty, because he don't need my help to whoop Otangelo's ass, and we all know that, right? I'm putting over my guy. And then as if that wasn't enough, after that, the big thing. My main man, Bruce Wayne,
is gonna tap dance all over Donnie's ass in the co-main event, right? You know, right? And then it's gonna be time for Pocket Locker to do what I do best, and that is steal the show and remind you why it is my name on the marquee, right? That's what Trump is doing, and he has to. If he ain't do shit else tonight, he has to do this because, again, his role as the party boss is to go up and down the ballot and tell you exactly who to vote for and why. And for every single one of these people, he has to mention them. And there's two sides of this. Number one, he has to show the party he can handle the responsibility, one, that he can do it, and that he'll name all the people, and that it'll work, that it'll be the difference maker that puts people over, not just at the top of the ticket, but up and down the ballot. Again, he's got to show the power to determine who is dog catcher. Y'all think that's funny? Talk to people who know politics. They'll tell you the first rule of politics. All politics is local. Yeah, Trump, we seen you be the president. All right, cool. You came out of nowhere with that celebrity bullshit. Now sit your ass down in that chair and show us if you can actually run this party. What that mean? It means controlling who gets elected dog catcher in Illinois and tax abater in fucking, Newark, New Jersey, and fucking administrative secretary in Florida. And right? And now Trump is realizing, holy shit, I got to turn the Trump cult into Republican machinery. And so that is what he is here to do. It is not the least important thing. It is the most important thing. And you need your commentators to tell you this, folks.
Reporter.
Now, a woman is with us who's very silent, very shy, doesn't believe in using guns to protect yourself. Says anybody can come into my house.
There he
anytime
goes.
You'd like.
There he is, right? Putting her over.
She did a little ad. I saw her.
Telling you how great she is. And that's what the person needs to reassure them. Just check their name on the ballot. And y'all think that this is not substantive. It's amazing. Americans don't care. It's why I don't bother stressing about this shit. Because this is laying the truth in front of you. The way to get somebody elected dog catcher is not to tell you their qualifications to catch dogs. It's not to say so-and-so can catch a dog because they can chase a dog faster than anybody and they'll wrangle the dog so harmlessly and they went to school for 9,200 years to catch dogs. It's to tell them, nah, they're a great person. You'd love to have so-and-so over your house for a barbecue. Boy, you ever seen Jay Bundy throw a football? He'll lay it right on your chest, and man, it'll feel like he stuck it right on you, right? Man, the reason you got to vote for Cameron Bennett is because this nigga will come down to the ring with the bands, and he will bench press your whole living room, All right, so I'm going to vote for Cameron Bennett for Senate of the United States to run $800 billion in budget because, he can fucking bench press a couch. But that's what works in America. Tell everybody how qualified Cameron Bennett is to do the job, and you guarantee you've made him boring, unelectable, and just like every blasé other political candidate that is on the ballot that nobody cares about. Tell us he can bench press a couch. We're very impressed, and we will vote for him, Mr. Trump, whatever you say, sir.
In fact, sure.
Don't think this is stupid, y'all. This is what works.
And since she took this gun, I never saw anybody use a gun. Boom, put it back.
And I'm tired of these fucking so-called smart people not being smart enough to admit it.
And I said, I think I like her. Marjorie Taylor Greene.
There you go. And I think I like her, and she's radical, and she don't get no fucks. Woo! There it is. There it is. There's the put over. Y'all say Marjorie Taylor Greene's fucking up? Marjorie Taylor Greene ain't doing shit but making herself the number 2 in line. Marjorie Taylor Greene polling better than anybody in the Republican Party, better than Trump himself, except Trump himself. Marjorie Taylor Greene versus Mike Pence. Mike Pence is going down fast. What? Oh, y'all suspended Marjorie Taylor Greene from her commitment duties? Great. This bitch ain't got elected to nothing to do no goddamn commitment duties in the first place. That shit was holding her back from her true profession, trolling the left on Facebook. Y'all see might have got a bigger, in wrestling we call this a pop. I'm gonna replay it for you. Listen to the pop. Y'all think I say I'm bullshitting? The polls say she's second in popularity only to Trump. But if you don't want to listen to the polls, listen to the pop. We're going to do it one more time. Listen to the pop.
I never saw anybody use a gun. Boom, put it back and
Look at this. Look at this. Watch this gun control.
You might not get out of my house alive.
There she is. You might not get out of my house
and I
alive.
said, I think I like her.
I think I like her.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
What? Are y'all stupid? That's a pop. That's a pop. That's chasing a dragon. That's what gives performers the fucking chill in their spines. That's what these atheists miss. That's what these atheists don't get. That's a pop. That audience feels something. And they are showing that woman how strongly they feel something, and they're behind her, and they're gonna make this ruckus applause to make that bitch's core spine vibrate with appreciation. Y'all better pay attention to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
A man I'm very proud of.
That woman, dangerous.
He's got a tough race, but I'm very proud of him because you have a rhino governor in Maryland. His name is Larry Hogan. I think he wants to run for president. I think he wants to run for president.
That cat's out the bag. We're going to have to say her name more.
But he's a
Don't
real
look
rhino.
away, y'all.
And,
looking away has not helped the goddamn
this
thing.
Man, because this man is all for our country. His name is Dan Cox.
That's
and
why we here, y'all.
He beat.
We here because we got to watch this shit together.
20 points with my endorsement.
January 6th hearings continue later this month. We will be right here.
And he's doing fantastically. Dan, congratulations. And Larry Hogan, and this is my fault. I'm sorry, Dan, but Larry Hogan is not going to be supporting you only because I am supporting you.
Right.
And if you want to know what I really think, they better have them shits at night, because you shouldn't have no class during them January 6th committee hearings. I hope they're all at night so that they're in prime time like they were last time. Nobody should be doing shit. That shit is very important.
I can tell you that Maryland has a great man running, and I hope you're going to do well, and we'll be out there helping you, okay? Thank you very much. Good. I have a feeling you do very well. A friend of mine who's a great businessman and a great person, Mr. Woody Johnson and his wife, Suzanne Johnson. Where's Woody? Stand up, Woody. He's shy. They own a very small company named Johnson & Johnson. Does anybody like Johnson? I want to own a piece of that company, too. Great job. We love you both. And Cynthia Hughes and Gina Perno with the Patriot Freedom Project. What a job they do. Where are you? Where are you? Stand up. What a job. And we all appreciate it. We all appreciate it. With the help of everybody here today, we are going to fight for Pennsylvania. We're going to win for Pennsylvania this November.
There it is. This is my team, Pennsylvania.
One of the first things we will do is stand up for parents' rights.
You really can't write this crap, right? Trump's enthralled with Cox and Johnsons. I mean, it's beyond parody.
Years ago, let's put yourself back. That somebody would stand
This is where David's background as a political commentator for the last 15 years and his lack of insider campaign experience shows. This is standard operating procedure for any politician worth their salt.
We're going to defend parental rights. I mean, is that about
everybody that's had to follow one of these motherfuckers around giving the same goddamn speech
Our children are captive
all the goddamn
to
time knows this
unhinged
exactly.
Marxist educators who are pushing inappropriate sexual, racial, and political material on our children from the youngest possible age. At long last, every parent in America must be empowered to opt out of the indoctrination and send their child
And by
to
the way, guys,
public-private charter.
he should do this. Think about your own experience. What happens when Ariana Grande, because I've played a lot of her music. What happens when Ariana Grande comes to Yo Town Live? Do you know what show she does? Yeah, the same one she did the night before in some other town. And the same one matter of fact, when the band puts together the tour, they have one job. You know what a professional musician's job is? That's right, you probably guessed it. To make the show exactly the same every single night. That is the job. That once-in-a-lifetime magical moment you had at that show, nope, we rehearsed it. It sounds that way in rehearsal every single time. It sounds the same way in New York that it'll sound in San Francisco, that it'll sound in London, that it'll sound in motherfucking Tahiti. And it's the same show. And you want it to be the same show. Because you don't want her to show up and say, oh, y'all want to hear my big new hit? Yeah, well, we did that last night, so we don't want to do that tonight. Oh, that other big hit? Yeah, we did that 2 nights ago. Right? You want to hear her sing your favorite song to your ass because you paid $80 to hear her sing her new album to your ass tonight. Right? So that's what you want. And that's what Trump gives people. Now, we are sitting here watching the roving town car, but most people don't. They big Trump fans. You know, they'll go to the Trump rally if he's in town. They'll, if not, then they'll, tune into the one he has in their state or whatever. And so he knows that. And if you pay attention like we pay attention, a lot of these faces, are part of the traveling town car. Now, that don't mean they're literally paid to be on the Trump team. I think a lot of them are, to be honest with you, or they're paid through what we call, shadow organizations, just little organizations that the campaign has established through third parties that, set a lot of this stuff up without it, getting too close to the campaign. And then, they're just like fish heads, deadheads who follow somebody out on tour because it's part of their grift. These guys are hustlers. These Blacks for Trumps guys, I could tell you, they're selling them shirts and they follow it around and they do whatever they do. That's their hustle. But you'll see the same, rotating cast of characters all over the country. So you know what it is. But again, it's just part of being a touring show.
Charter religious or homeschool.
Ain't nothing right or wrong about it. It's just the entertainment business.
In addition, we will
same
get
shit everybody else is doing.
Theory the hell out of.
Is he going to do the teach transgender line, guys? Real quick in the chat. Is he going to do the teach transgender?
And local governments, just like I did 2 years ago. It was out. We had it out, but they put it right back in. We will also keep men out of women's sports.
He's building towards its climax. Yep, there it is. Keep men out of women's sports.
Those stories that I tell? I love to tell those stories.
He loves to tell those stories.
Swimmer. Should I tell it again? Should I not?
Yeah, should I tell it again? Of course.
You want me to?
Do you want me to? Yeah,
Mr.
of course we do. Even if they don't, of course they do.
This is Mr. Irving Q. Wall. Look.
People love Trump's transphobic
playlist is the same, exactly, Joel.
Ridiculous. And it's not politically correct, and a lot of people are afraid to talk about it, but I'm not.
Yeah,
Men in women's sports. So you have
he probably asked you what you was doing, and then he regretted asking. Never mind.
High quality swimmer, and she's gonna break the record. She's worked like hell. She's worked all her life. The big meet is on, and she looks to the left, and she sees all of those great athletes that she's been fighting for years. She looks to the right, and she sees, but next to her is this massive human being. She's looking up. Isn't he like 6'6" or something? He's got a wingspan bigger than Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt was small by comparison. And she looked over. I've never seen her before. Anyway,
this is really bad.
She fought so hard to do it. And the race started, and as you know, she was severely injured. She was injured by windburn because he went by her so fast. The wind burned the hell out of her. And she didn't quite make it that day for the record, but he did. He broke the record by 38 seconds.
And notice they keep calling this person a male.
She wanted to break it by 1/8 of a second. But he was far better than her. He
keeps just utterly misgendering a person.
That no
just
woman's ever gonna catch, I don't think.
Republican humor, folks.
There you had a woman. She's going to lift the 213 pounds, and she's going to, that's a lot of weight.
Just fucking try.
You think I could lift, Oz, you think I could lift 213 pounds? I don't know. And she got up, and she was going to break it. They put it 1/2 ounce and 1/2 ounce. They had these big barbells and dumbbells, and she's up there, and she pulls it up, and she's going to do it. Couldn't do it. She was ashamed, but she couldn't do it. And then this person comes in. You know, they actually call it, it's the correct term, a person in a man's body. That's what they call it. This is supposed to be politically correct. I hope it is. Otherwise, they'll be very rude to me. The fake news will be
I
very
need to,
rude.
sorry, I need to, I meant to get in the heights. I'm over here rolling weed.
So this guy walks up. They asked him before, did you lift before? No, not too much. And he gets up. Bing. That was the end of that record. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And no teacher should ever be allowed to teach transgender to our children without...
And there it is.
And there it is. Teaching trans.
Everybody who took the yes, he will say it on that one, you win. It's sort of a Pyrrhic victory. We all lose, actually, but...
Or free speech in America, which we don't have. We don't have free speech.
We don't
Go out
have
and
free
sign
speech.
up now, by the way, for
I'm out here
Truth Social.
misgendering
Anybody on
people,
Truth
but we
Social?
don't have free speech.
It's hot.
There's a reason
and it's
why
much
this
better
world
than
goes
Twitter.
down.
You see what
There's
I'm
a
saying?
It's not
reason
hot. It's
why
been banned from the Google Play
this
Store. They owe
world's
1.6 million
going
to their
hell,
web
folks.
host and are probably going bankrupt soon.
Radical left Democrat Party is not, in my opinion, a 50% party within our country.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the
They're
heist.
against
Oh, it's
God,
Redeem Heist,
guns,
that's why.
Oil, law enforcement, voter ID, tax cuts.
You got to do the
regulation
Redeem
cuts,
Heist and then heist.
the Constitution, and they're against our founding fathers. Other than that, actually, they're quite good.
Other than that,
The way they
actually,
win
they're
is
quite
to
good.
cheat
Another
in
good joke.
elections. I really believe that. How can you be against all of those things and for some of the things that they're for and be considered a 50-50 party? I don't believe it. They cheat like hell on elections all over the country, and they're really good at it. Everywhere the Republican Party has the chance, we must pass critical election integrity reforms, including universal voter ID, citizenship confirmation. No more fake drop boxes by Zuckerberg and these people.
So for people wondering, he's been speaking 1 hour and 39 minutes now. It is starting to be reminiscent of Fidel Castro. I am taking the under on 2 hours. I don't think he will go 2 hours.
No, he's wrapping up. He's almost done. I know Trump's for him.
France just had an election, big country, 35 million people.
He's hitting his
Same-day
major
voting.
talking points, and then he goes
so
into his
smaller than
major, his
California.
final
Election ended
cadence
at
after he
11
does
o'clock.
this
They had the
usually.
vote. That was it. Nobody walked away complaining. Right here in Pennsylvania,
Oh, actually, France's population is 67 million. Maybe he means only 35 million voted.
77 clearly violates your state constitution, encouraging widespread abuse of mail-in ballots. And your radical left state Supreme Court just violated the Constitution a second time by overturning a decision by an unbiased lower court. Republicans in the state legislature need to get to work immediately to kill Act 77 by a state
Kill Act 77.
constitutional amendment.
They have no
have to do
idea
it
what that
immediately.
is or what it means, but they don't care.
We are just...
This is so riveting.
Neither
and
do we, but
electric.
that's the
I
point.
hope
They
it
don't
goes
have to.
2
He doesn't
more
have to say. All he has to
In
say is kill it,
American
and they'll
history.
vote no. And that's
And we
it.
need a landslide so big that the radical left just
Hey, we need
cannot
a
bring it.
landslide,
The
y'all.
more we win by, it gets harder. Harder. They can cheat a lot, but once you get to a certain level, it gets very hard. This is the year. We're going to take back the House. We're going to take back the Senate. We're going to take back America.
He's coming to his
take back
climax.
America.
God, it's like I fucked
And in
Trump so many times. I
2024,
know he's
most
gonna
importantly, we are going to take back our magnificent White House. You know, Mike did me on 60 Minutes. Together, we will fight for more jobs for Pennsylvania families, fair trade for Pennsylvania workers, and more Pennsylvania factories forging more products stamped with those beautiful,
And notice how he's barking on
words,
script. Made in the USA.
right?
You gotta know it, y'all. He's back on script. This is me. I'm the worship
We
drummer.
will shut down
Trust
Biden's
me.
border disaster,
Your worship drummer
reinstitute our
knows
strong
your script, nigga.
Remain in Mexico policy. How good was that?
I'm
Remain
right
in
behind you,
You think it
reading
was
off your
easy for me to get remain
teleprompter
in
every
Mexico
fucking
from
week.
Mexico, but I got it. I said, you don't get
I
it
know
to
your
me,
timing
you take
cues
care
and
of
all of
some
that.
cars. Oh,
I got the same timing cues. Your end time is my
Strengthen the
start time.
patriots of ICE and Border Patrol. They're patriots and they're great.
When your shit count
We
down
will
to zero to
again
hit
catch and
end, my
release.
shit count down
We
to
will
zero,
end
hit
chain
start.
migration. We will end the visa
Y'all think I'm
lottery.
playing? I'm
and
telling you real
We will
life.
clamp down on illegal immigration just like we did less than 2 years ago
Right?
when we had
Y'all look,
the safe.
I ain't even fucking with y'all. I'm showing y'all how real my natural rhythm as a performer is. Right? This is real shit. I'm showing y'all how naturally in sync you get with a preacher with his performance. I'm about to pee right now because my body feels Trump going into his climax. And as the drummer, you literally know, oh shit, I've been having to pee for a minute. He about to finish, and if he finish his shit before I pee, I'm gonna be stuck having to play the end worship set, them last 2 or 3 songs, having to piss like a motherfucking racehorse. So now I know I gotta pee quickly, and I gotta pee now, because he about to close, and when he close, they expect my ass to be sitting on stage behind him with my damn gloves on, my fucking ear shits in, the James shit, and as soon as he hits that, and we are going to make America great, as soon as he says again, I'm like here, right? I got my finger on the button. As soon as he say again, I hit the button, just like that music button. When the sound guy hit the music button. Except I don't hit the music button. What I really hit is the go on the click track. It fires the click track, and that bitch be like 4, 3, 10, boom. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. You know what I'm saying? Macho man. I got to be a macho. I got to be a macho. You know what I'm talking about? We know it's about to be work time. I'm telling y'all. You don't notice, your body don't get this in sync with preachers just out of luck. No, this comes from years and years and years and years of having to get your whole biological clock and rhythm arranged around these motherfucking pastors. God damn it, I've been spending too much of my life playing drums in churches. I want my life back. I want a fucking redo.
Safest border in our country's history. We will stop the crime wave in Democrat-run cities. We will give our police the power they need and the respect they deserve. And we will not take legal protection.
I have to say, Amish for Trump is not a sign I've seen before.
Maniacs want to have the police officers go out and hire lawyers so they can defend themselves. We won't do that. We will restore law and order in America, and we will override governors that don't look for law and order. We will hold China accountable for unleashing the virus upon the world. We will protect innocent life. We will defend our Constitution. We will defend the Second Amendment, and we will proudly uphold the Judeo-Christian values and principles of...
He means just Christian, not Judeo-Christian.
We will restore patriotic education to our schools, and we will teach our children to love their country, honor our history, and to always respect our great American flag. In conclusion, our MAGA movement, Make America Great Again, is by far the greatest political movement in the history of our country.
Oh, God.
Together we are standing up against some of the most menacing forces, entrenched interests, and vicious opponents our people have ever seen. Despite great outside dangers, our biggest threat remains the sick, sinister, and evil people from within our own country. But no matter how big or powerful the corrupt, radical left...
Knew it! Called it!
And they are powerful. We have to make them much less powerful.
All right, y'all. And y'all see me ready, right? I'm in worship drummer mode. I got my headphones back on. I'm putting my drumming gloves on.
This nation belongs
I'm checking in with the back line. I'm checking in with the other musicians. I'm looking over at the bass. When I go like this, that's you ready. I'm looking over here at the guitarist. You ready? I'm looking at my keyboard player like this. You ready? Everybody. Hey, y'all, my band is serious about this. This is something that a band that plays with me knows. Why? A lot of times in music, we can't hear each other. Sorry, we can't see each other. Like, you know, it's dark or we're all in remote parts of the stage and shit and we can't see each other. And when we can't see each other, then we just rely on the click track. Everybody knows, get ready. And I've given everybody an oral cue. I've said, guys, get ready. When he says, make America great again, I'm firing the click, right? So everybody knows when he says, make America great again, you are going to hear Jay the countdown. 4, 3, 2, go, right? Because that's a lot of times the flow of the show. Exactly. That's my job as the drummer a lot of times, or the musical director, and I like having that responsibility. I like that responsibility on me. That way I know it won't get fucked up. And most people leave it to me. Because also I'm good with the technology, so if something goes wrong, I can usually troubleshoot it on the spot. So I do that. Now, when we can't all see each other, right, I want my backline guys to make visual eye contact with me so I know they're all ready to go. I don't want to start a click track and my guitarist doesn't have his monitors in or he's tuning something or whatever. So I always tell bands that play with me when we can see each other, guys, when we first hit that stage, before I fire the first click, everybody look in with me. It's just a check to make sure you're ready. And a lot of times we can't talk. And a lot of times I don't have a mic. If I have a mic, I'll ask everybody to check in with me. If not, I'll tell them ahead of time. And so everybody kind of looks at me. They know I'm looking for that nod. That's their way of letting me know, Jay, we're all ready to go, right? This is important. See what the importance is? I'm making sure everybody's comfortable. It's my way of saying, guys, I'm not going to fire the click track until I know everybody's ready to go. And I need you to visually check in with me before I fire the click track, right? So everybody knows and everybody checks in, boom, boom, ready to go, boom. And now I'm ready. I'm finger on the button, over the button. Nobody knows this is going on. Everybody just sees us sitting there quietly, and we're just waiting for Trump's cue.
Right.
And y'all will hear the music start. They'll do the same thing.
From Harrisburg to Pittsburgh, and from Philadelphia to Scranton, PA, we stand on the shoulders of American legends.
Y'all ready? Y'all see me getting psyched them out. We about to be on in this bitch.
They were so great. Pennsylvania is where our founding fathers declared American independence. It's where the Army weathered its brutal winter.
We call this the state bit.
Where General George
He always leads up to
Washington
the climax with the state bit. Why is that important? Thank you, Cleveland, right? This is his thank you, Cleveland. His finish is the same everywhere. A lot of his highlights are the same everywhere. The unique bit is he has to go down that roster. Every rally is really just a Trump rally. It's a Trump sermon. He continues his series of rants and speeches of, y'all know that y'all heard the spiel, right? But now this is one of those set pieces before he goes into the climax, which is the same everywhere. He goes into in Pennsylvania's where we did this, and Nevada's where we did this, and California is the furthest state to the west next to Alaska, right? He'll just say some dumb shit to make every state feel special. Call it the state bit, so we got it. All right, we hit the state bit. Everybody knows. State bit, we getting there, but we're good. Everybody's settled in. We're ready. We're all good. Everybody's checked in. We're locked in. We're fine.
Pennsylvania miners, factory workers, and steel workers.
We call this ready, check early.
The greatest nation in the history of the world. But now we are a nation in decline. We are a nation that is failing. We are a nation that has the highest inflation in over 50 years, and where the stock market just finished the worst first half of the year since 1872.
Notice he won't talk about July, which is in the second half of the year, or August.
History. We are no longer energy independent or energy dominant.
Excited to acknowledge the importance of their home. Very good, Carrie Ann. Exactly. It's really important. And not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. This is the essence of political speech. It's what you should do.
And many others for oil. Please,
you're a national candidate. Make Pennsylvania
Joe
feel
Biden
important.
says.
You're in Pennsylvania.
Yet we have more liquid gold right under our feet than any other country in the world.
Now he ties it into the grander picture of America. That way every state knows that they're tied to his vision of America and they're all essential. He needs all 50 of them bitches.
We are a nation that is surrendering all over, but in particular...
What's that noise? Anybody know what that noise is?
Thunder.
Dead soldiers, American citizens, and $85 billion worth of the finest
thunder or a really loud truck
anywhere in the world. We are a nation that allowed Russia to devastate a country, Ukraine, killing hundreds of thousands of people, and it will only get worse. It would never have happened with me as your commander.
They are outdoors, though. That's weather's always a concern. But again, he's finishing, so you just got to get out of here at this point.
The speech is indoors, guys. For people hoping
it is
Trump
indoors.
gets hit by
Okay.
lightning, the speech is indoors.
It's indoors. Okay.
With Taiwan
That sounded right then. Muted thunder.
next.
That's exactly what it sounded like.
We are a nation that has weaponized its law enforcement against the opposing political party like never before. We've got a Federal Bureau of Investigation that won't allow bad
There's the music.
election-changing facts.
Is there a song
That's
playing
wrap-up music. Yep, they're rapping them.
And a Department
Yes,
of
they have a
Justice that
wrap-up cue.
refuses
Yep,
to
they've got a wrap-up
investigate
cue. They
egregious
played it.
acts of voting, irregularities, and fraud. And we have a president
Yo, they hit the
who is
wrap-up music on his ass, y'all.
cognitively impaired and in no
Yo, they hit the,
condition
yo,
to
that's
lead
me.
our country.
That's me.
And everybody-
That's me, y'all. That is a sound guy who says, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you hit this time cue and I get the production nod that says hit that wrap-up music, you press the button. You don't say shit. You just, and that's what he just hit the button on his ass. He just hit the button.
Everybody knows it.
Are they playing them off?
We are
Did
Yeah.
Trump go too
yeah.
long?
Yes.
As a
Yes.
free and
Absolutely.
fair press,
100%. Absolutely.
Fake news is all you
Absolutely.
get. And they are truly
And we'd have done the same
the
shit.
enemy
He has a
of
time
the
cue.
people.
He has a countdown.
We
And
are
they're
a
training his
nation
ass.
where-
You
They might have
cannot go
only paid
over
for the
time.
venue till 9:30.
Yes, you cannot go over time.
Where
Yes,
crime
that
is
is huge.
rampant
It's
like
the
never
venue.
before.
Absolutely.
Where the economy has been collapsing.
He has got to
where
get
more
out of
people
here.
died of
And what
COVID
he
in
don't think about is Trump. We got to take all this shit down. People had to set this up. It's a team of motherfuckers on standby with jobs to do, and they don't give a fuck.
2021 than did
And
in
goddamn it, the
2020.
drummer is one of
We are a
them.
nation that is allowing Iran
Hashtag
to build
worship
a
band
massive
wants to go
nuclear
home.
Is this genuinely a propaganda soundtrack?
being allowed
Yeah, they have to
do
play
right
him out
now
with
in
something that
China
makes his finale
to
sound
use
epic.
trillions
So they have to
and
make it sound like he's
trillions of
building to a
dollars that is
cinematic
taken from
climax.
us
It's very
to
good.
build a
It isn't a
military
bad
to
wrap-up
rival
cue.
our own. And just 2 years ago, we had Iran,
The
China,
problem is when he
Russia,
heard it,
and
he
North
was supposed to
Korea
go
in
and
check.
and then go
They
into his
weren't going
finale.
to do a thing
And he
against
didn't
us.
let it break him at all.
Everybody knows it. And perhaps most importantly,
This reveals
we are
his
a
limits
nation
as a
that is
public
no
speaker. He's
longer
just not that good.
respected or listened to around.
This is cringier than any
It
of the
is. It
rallies
is.
I've
That's because a
covered.
good pastor knows how to go to their finish. They know how to
become a
segue to the
joke.
finish.
We are a nation that is hostile to liberty, freedom, and faith.
Also, Trump's ego gets in the way, and he wants to power his way through it.
Stores are not
That's why it's so
He's
awkward.
completely lost the crowd.
Because they all know he's powering his way through the
educational
wrap-up
system
queue.
is ranked at the bottom
And so they're waiting for him to
every
rap,
single list.
and he's not
But
doing
we
it.
are not going to let this continue.
This is when the band is trying
2
hard
years
not to
ago, we
laugh.
had the greatest election.
Seriously.
we've ever
Sorry,
had,
sorry.
But it was taken away from us We weren't allowed.
Y'all already know what time it is. We had to hit him with RQ.
2 years ago.
We had to hit him with our music. Look at David. I feel like David Packman right now. Yeah, David Blackman's in the house. Me and David Packman exactly on the same shit.
It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and it is hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country.
Yeah, Hitler speeches are great tutorials. Exactly.
And we will fight for America like no one has ever fought before.
Everybody put your lighters in the air.
There is no mountain we cannot climb. There is no summit we cannot
Bedtime
reach.
stories with Trump.
There is no challenge we cannot meet. There is no victory.
But y'all hear the cadence? This is the finale. This is it.
Bend, we will not break. We will
This is
not
it. This is it. This is it.
We will never give in. We will never give up. We will
All right, I'm checking my headphones.
never back down.
I'm making sure my cord is in place. All right, at this point, I'm a light. When I light, that just means sticks in
We
hand.
are confident and united. The tyrants we are fighting do not.
I'm telling you, he's gonna go and we will make America
Because
this.
we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God and God alone.
They went to his clothes music. This is clothes music. They hit his clothes music.
This incredible journey we are on together.
Oh, they hit his clothes cue on him.
This is a very
They hit the after cue on him and then had to pull it back.
Speech types.
We are one movement.
Yeah, David, that was high level
one
commentary. Good call,
family,
David.
And one glorious American nation.
High level
So with the
fascist shit.
help of
But
everyone
Carrie
here
Ann said
today,
it.
The
and
music's done, I
citizens
guess.
all across our land.
Sadly, Hitler's speeches
we
are
will
great
make
tutorials. That's what y'all are
America
watching.
powerful again.
There it is.
We will make
And there it
America
is.
wealthy again.
I told you every time, y'all. Now some of y'all seen a couple, and now y'all hate that I'm so right about this. Now y'all hate that y'all can't ignore the fact that he does this every time.
America proud again.
This is sexy boy exit music.
America safe.
This is
again.
finisher and shit.
And we will make
America great again. And now you hit Ain't No Mountain
bless you
High.
all. Thank you, Pennsylvania.
Ain't No Mountain High. No, you on the track. You late. You late. You late. You late. You late.
Well, there it is.
You're late. You're late. He missed the button. And what the fuck is that? Oh, David muted him to play the
Very
fucking Dark Empire fucking music. Yeah, there you
Folks,
see.
clocking in
Hold
at 1
on.
hour and 54 minutes.
Yeah.
Trump
Yeah, he
is
was supposed to go
finally
90.
done.
He was probably supposed to go 90. They probably had him at 90, maybe 145 hard out. And probably when he hit 50, they just said play the music. Yeah. And that's real disrespectful, to be honest with you. Very unprofessional. You guys got to remember that is a lot of money being spent. There are huge fees associated with, going over time on these venues because a lot of them are controlled by their union houses. So all the people that work in these places are in a union. And it just is a massive expenditure when concerts and stuff like that go over. It's why it's a big... I've been at concerts that like this. I've been at concerts where... the headline artist was so late that it really became an issue where there was no way they could get their whole concert in, before you had to close the house. And they did, majorly condensed sets. And then, the place has to refund parts of the money sometimes. I mean, I've seen this really go south, guys. Really go south. But any decent worship team will tell you, pastors, and this is the difference between an unorganized church and an organized church. An unorganized church, the pastor goes on for 3 hours. An organized church, your pastor hits his time cue every fucking Sunday. Our pastor never goes over. I could not be listening to that motherfucker, wait till that clock hits 0 and play the track.
and not even worry about it. Now, of course, I don't do that, and I pay attention to him, and we keep it flexible. But really, he never misses his time cue. He's always winding down right on time. And it's respect for the fact that everybody else has a job to do. We gave you your time. Make the most of it. It's time to move on. And, the worship team has to come in. And, like, when we were, in service and stuff, sometimes the school had to be in there. And the school had stuff going on in the auditorium. And there was a basketball tournament going on. And they wanted y'all out of the way by a certain time. And you got to get the parking lot empty. And, it just shows a selfishness and a lack of consideration for a showman at that level to just have no consideration for all the other people who have jobs to do, who do not have cults, who do not have thousands and millions of adoring fans. They just got to sit around and wait for him to shut the fuck up so they can do their job and go home to their families. But we did it. We made it. That was very, 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 typical Trump rally, but in its own way, very informative. And shows you what time it is. It is September 4th. Everything is ramping up as we head straight into these elections here. Folks, let's tip on out of here. Let's go to the casino. I'm going to switch over to the scene. We'll work on the playlist. I'll fire y'all up with something fun, and we'll get ready into the overnight. Of course, we ran hella late because of everything we did today, but hey, we got a hell of a crazy lot done on this stream. I think it's been super fun. Guys, I do feel responsible, certainly, for, the turn that things have taken here in our community. I know that y'all have taken this hit with me, this hit to our subscribers and all of that stuff that's got some of our collaborators and concerned and stuff like that. And I know it's been, nerve-wracking on the mods a bit and kind of a stressful time. But thanks for rocking with me, y'all. I'm fine. I think everything's going great. And I'm doing what the United States champion does, is show up every day, do the show, try to make it a great one, and, try to get some sleep and, on to the next town, right? On to the next stream. In this case. So appreciate y'all for sticking with me. Appreciate y'all for being so supportive and understanding, guys. You guys know I don't really have any sort of silver bullets or magic answers. I'm doing what I know how to do and trying to, do what I can do and maybe in the unique way that I think I can do it. And we're just taking it from there. I don't think I'd want to know the final answer. If I did know, I think I'd be pretty disappointed. So I'm along for the ride with you guys. Thanks for sticking it out with me. And I think we're doing something really, really, really great. And if it was easy, everybody'd be doing it. And if everybody was doing it, it wouldn't be special. So I think our opportunity is to do something different and to bear the brunt of the risk and cost of doing so. So thanks for rocking with me. And, before these pocket locker losers nerd us out too much, let's get the hell out of here. Y'all know the deal. We're going to say the pocket locker end screen, but we're not going to end. We're going to just get things set up. We'll switch over to the casino. We'll have fun. And then the casino will go live overnight. So pocket locker crowd, man, I just want to give y'all one last really special monologue, and that is, psych, we out of here. Let's go to the casino. Bye.
Yeah, well. Too many hoes gotta stay out the way, especially the streets when they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case on a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. Older bro in Miami, man, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've stayed in from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. There's then with the place where the rain or sunny. Know my niggas gon' catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. You seen that location, we coming, so we loud guard of your niggas. We stayed 100 if you been on my block when we kept it coming. The plane cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure we straight. breakfast with A with a start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Then we crack this my dog and we get it back. Champion style taking devil crash. And somehow I still go and I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than merch than you did off rap. Yeah. Made more off the merch off rap, and I ain't even had to mention my DJ sass. Yeah. Said I'm gone. I 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 said I'm gone. Yeah.
Been going and going, and shit got my main line going crazy. Going, I've been moving strong, remember they tryna play me. Said I'm wasting money doing all these songs, ain't nobody gon' play them. Now a couple months, I don't drop a tape, niggas be like we waiting. You cannot find me in Roddy, we just touching down to Miami. The way the police got these niggas on records, they all need a Grammy. It's all for the family, told my daughter how my car when I'm landing. It's all in the plan, your circle gets smaller when you start expanding. Go. Where we came from, that shit made us so heartless. Fuck what they talking, I do me regardless.
Alrighty. Let's hit the start.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone, hey, I don't wanna let you go.
Oh, the fucking workhorse champion is in the motherfucking building. I'll be all night, babe. I'll be all night, babe. Hey. Oh, man, you see, when they think the show is over, we are simply changing channels, and the truth is, the show has just begun because we have once again fooled the entire internet, saving our best for last. And you ought to join us on the Casino Theater and Arcade. The link is in the description, but we don't care if you don't. Because soon I am cutting off the Pocket Locker 86, and this overnight broadcast will be exclusive to the Casino Theater and Arcade. And Pocket Locker 86, you are only getting the beginning part of this gem. Because tonight is the beginning of a special kind of programming in this motherfucking community. Over at the Casino Theater and Arcade, you ought to refresh the stream because the title of this one is No Nerds. Overnight Shift. Wrestling School plus eSports. We're going to see what these motherfuckers know about wrestling, and for the rest of you that know you don't know a goddamn thing about wrestling, I am going to teach you. And we are going to start with the best fucking stable that's ever existed in the history of wrestling, and that is the Four Horsemen. And you are about to see that man, Ric Flair, work with a jobber, that black dude, and get put over in like 2 minutes so he could build a feud with fucking Magnum. Now, the thing is, the real thing, the highlight of the main event of this motherfucking segment is really the match with Tully Blanchard. I don't even remember the other dude's name. But that match is coming up. First, we're going to show you some of the dynamics between the Four Horsemen, some of the ring work, some of the storytelling, and then we're going to break down the ring work of one of the greatest heels to ever do it, a member of the Four Horsemen himself. I am talking, of course, about Tully Blanchard. Let's go. Let's do this. Ric Flair, take over the broadcast.
Patterson, we're looking for you.
There's the tag team.
Salute my own horn, but toot, toot. I told you once before, the only way you develop credibility.
There's a lot of film noise here.
And then you back it up with action. Talk is real.
It's on the recording.
It's easy to flap your yap, but as you see right here, we set out, and in one short little burst, what are we? The best in the nation, the best in the world, the best tag team, period. I don't care who you want to throw together and where you want to get them.
Hey, don't forget, we want to say hello to all of our fans out there in Cincinnati and Steubenville. And Manny, another one of our great fans, Thunderbolt Patterson, we're looking for you.
We are back at ringside, heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair going up against Rocky King.
Did it give you the slightest chance against Ric Flair? Now, this is what's happening in professional wrestling. This is what's happening in professional wrestling. Come to wrestling school with Pocket, folks. That's right, Pocket Locker fam. You are not going to get a lot of this. You better head your way on over to the Casino Theater and Arcade right now.
You're not talking about attire, you're not talking about fancy robes.
Now, look, this is the plain-spoken babyface, Magnum TA, one of the best baby faces of all time. Plain-spoken guy. Real simple, not fancy talking. Blue jean kind of guy.
You're not the first person. Don't be embarrassed. You know, not only is he a tremendous wrestler, but Ric Flair has always been a master of the head game, the psych out. But what he's got to understand is I've come a long way. I've run into a lot of people trying to tell me what I couldn't do. But I'm living proof standing here as United States heavyweight champion that doesn't get it
He's
done.
the United States champion, right? He's got that workhorse title. Ric Flair is at this time is the world champion. They're building towards making Magnum the top babyface, right? So currently he's got the United States Championship, which is the workhorse title that sort of, we call it the mid-card title, right? He's the other champion, right? He's the other champion on the show. There's the world champion, and then there's that other guy who's doing all the best matches and doing all the shit, right? And so they're trying to build him up as the next big main event star. Now Ric Flair's got to play the heel and keep him off of him, right? And so this is the chase. Magnum is chasing Flair, right? And now Flair is, using all this stuff. And now these people, he's on the card. He's booked in the main event, guys. See Ric Flair. Ric Flair is going to be on the card. He's going to wrestle, and he's going to confront Magnum TA. Now, really, this is all about the confrontation with Magnum. But they've also got to build in this Ric Flair match. So here comes the heel sort of burial match, where Ric Flair gives you the match that was promised, but kind of screws you over, but then makes it worthwhile because of really the dynamics that are playing out between him and Magnum TA. So you're going to see a dog shit match used to tell a really good story.
Finish with our first hour of World Championship Wrestling. We have another hour to go. Stay tuned.
And here, watch Ric Flair working with the no-name guys. Nobody knows who this guy is. All right, well, that's good. We don't want to know who he is. All right, we come back. Come back. Did the match just start? Sorry, too bad. Let's go home. Let's go home, Rick. Let's go home, Rick. Just called to go home.
He is one heck of a world heavyweight champion.
Yes, he is a tremendous world champion.
Literally letting this young man know time to go home.
And I like being this close to watch him because being number one.
Time to count the lights. See, he's back. See, he's laid on the mat, looking up, counting the lights.
Well, that time he said,
and here you go.
You watch this.
Rick setting it up, dramatizing it a little bit, little Flair. There it is, figure four leg lock.
Figure four leg lock. He's got him in
Crank it up real good. Look, make it that sell it, make it look great.
And that is it.
That move does not hurt at all. Does not hurt one bit. It puts more pressure on Ric Flair to do it than it does to the other person to take it. Now, some people like Joe Rogan have figured that out and clowned on Ric Flair for the fact that it puts the pressure on the other way. But people who know pro wrestling know that's what's great about it. It's a very safe move, and it puts, the pressure and stuff on the person performing it, but it looks really painful on the other person. Want to see it again? I'll let you see it again so you can figure it out. Try to see if you can figure it out.
You watch this. And now, David, after the elbow.
All right, wraps his leg around him, crosses his legs over, and then Ric Flair puts himself in this really awkward position. That man just got his legs crossed. Right? All right, cool. Boom. We're out of there.
Ric Flair has come out of the ring, and he is coming over to us. Magnum TA's here, and now
notice the commentators play it like they're straight, like Donnie. They don't know what's going on.
Because I'm the world champion.
Gentlemen, keep it civilized.
Next week, I'm going to lay in the sun, I'm going to drive the women wild, and I'm going to beat any man that thinks he's man enough to be in the position that I hold in life. And I'll tell you what, after a couple seconds
I don't know them.
of deep thought, I have decided what better way would there be for me to leave this studio today than to show all these fans right here why I am a legend in my own time. If you got the time, brother, why don't you slide on the 295 vest of yours? Let's go.
Where'd you guys see a channel report pop up? Is it on the Pocket Locker stream? I don't know. I didn't see it. Let me look.
All right. Hey, guys, we got the match. World Heavyweight Champion Ric Flair, United States Heavyweight Champion Magnum TA.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm fine.
Magnum's in the ring, David.
Let me know if you see something.
On the floor.
All right, so now Magnum's calling him out, right? And now the fans think, all right, guys, we might get it. They might do this right now. He just called him out. Magnum said, boy, let's do this right now. He just gets in the ring. And now the fans are getting, they're going crazy because they think, oh, my goodness, we're about to see Magnum TA and Ric Flair square off right now. Let's go.
The risk involved in wrestling the world champion on a nationally televised program.
That's what you wanted. Well, He's walking back towards the ring again. Ooh, look at Magnum. He is ready. There he is. He is ready. Here we go.
Oh, Frank Anderson reported the video for harassment? I have no idea. But that's what got us the that's what got us this, you know, our account suspended. So that, I mean, that's, guys, I honestly think this is the type of stuff that follows Kent. I put in a report that they're harassing me. Let me, I don't know if it, I think it might have deleted it after I reported them. But yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna report it for hate speech. I don't know, you know, again, who knows? And they can get you with the stuff. Because they get you with the Steven Anderson clips. They get you with the Kent Hovind stuff. They get you with the, oh, you were showing the Trump rally. They get you with the jokes. You know, they just, guys, I don't know, guys. But look, I'm going to tell you this. Seriously, join the Discord. Join the Discord, because they got our Twitch account suspended twice, guys, right? They got the Twitch account suspended for a week. Then they got it suspended for 2 weeks. And so they're probably going to try to get this account suspended, and I'm going to have to let you guys know in Discord, you know, if we got to move around to a different platform. You know, if you're not a member of the Discord, but you have some other sort of way of getting in touch with me, then do that. But, you know, those of you that are, you know, want to stay in touch with me and want to make sure that no matter what happens, I'll be able to let you know what's going on and where we're going to be. Just make sure you have another way to get in touch with me outside of YouTube. That's just the best way I can summarize it for you. Discord's our preferred way, but if you get in touch with me via email or social media, that's fine too. But this type of thing is going to happen, and more than likely, eventually we hope to put things towards our website and stuff, and we might eventually even leave YouTube, guys. These are just sort of the realities of why people like David Pakman put so much effort into their websites, because you can't rely on these platforms where people can just, you know, rob you of your hard work because they file a couple of reports. And YouTube is too lazy to deal with these things. They just take the reports, then they file your stuff, you get a complaint, they take your channel down or whatever, and you're done. So, and again, this is the shit we're really dealing with. And you would think, you know, our atheist friends would offer a little bit of support in light of the very difficult things that we really have to do with as a result of simple and active civility. But this is the realities of it. This is what happens when you are humane to someone people feel entitled to treat inhumanely, or when you're the person they feel entitled to treat inhumanely yourself. But we at wrestling school, so fuck them.
What'd he do? Flair, come on, Rick. Away.
All right, Carrie Ann, let me have him. Shoot me an email. I'd love to hear from you. I would love that. I would love that. Thank you.
His career, that he needs,
you know, guys, reach out and let me know how you want to help out. I know Lena said she's down to help with some editing. I meant to let her know. I really appreciate that. But let me know what y'all want to do, y'all. Those of you that are supportive, you know, I definitely like to take your ideas into consideration. So I really appreciate y'all. We got a lot of good tips from Derek. We're going to be working on a lot of videos this week. We are going to be making some videos about the evidence for evolution. We're going to make a whole series of videos about the evidence for human evolution. Again, I've already got a lecture up on the website on the channel. But we're going to be breaking it down into a series of really tight, kind of hopefully good-looking, serious videos. We're going to be doing more promos. We're going to be trying to set up more events. I've got a lot of people to schedule with. Rebecca, hopefully Erica, Derek, Answers in Atheism, Mark Reed, Dr. Dan,
Yeah, we got so much coming up. That's when I say I'm not worried about it, y'all. We not worried about it. We are on to the next thing. We have a lot to do. We cannot slow down to, we put it to bed. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Our thing for these things is we're going to prepare for them like we did. We're going to do it like we did it. We're going to sleep on it. We're going to watch it the next day, review it, do the film study, and then we're going to move on. We did that this week, and then we let our friends have some fun with it. We spent some time with the community. That's good for the algorithm, right? It's good. People make a reaction video, and then you make a thing reacting to their reaction, and then you go on the panel reacting to your reaction of their reaction. So we did all that a little bit. None of it was anything I took too seriously. I just knew to do that, right? I knew to say, okay, this is a big thing. People are going to react to it. Go drop a couple, pipe bomb promos, blow it up on a couple of stations. Try to make your points, and if they're not listening, then put them in their place. You're the champ. It's time for people to recognize that you're not gonna take a back seat to anybody anymore. That's just done. And if they thought you owed them one, you don't. And then from there, you're like, I tried to give Jason, listen to me. I tried to give James Apperson the best moment of the week. I tried to give James Apperson the unfiltered, just shooting the shit with my friend and tell him what's going on and let the community know what's really hood. And that just happened because I caught James live. James has been dope. Y'all know James has been super supportive, helping out a lot. And he was happy to have the conversation and happy to ask good questions and, open to hearing me really breaking it down. Yeah, I know I wasn't even in costume. I was in my pajamas and shit. And we did that for a long time. I was just kicking it with James. I thought more people would want to do stuff like that. Mostly everybody else just wanted to shout me down, but whatever. I tried to go to friendly channels, Jason Torn, Nidamos, show them a little love. They could say that the man, the myth, the legend dropped by himself. And, we got to keep it going. But let's get back to wrestling school. Yeah, I'm going to set some stuff up. We're going to do these first couple segments, and then y'all know the drill. We cutting off Pocket Locker. We overnight on the casino. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for being here. This matters to me, y'all. What Wayne and I talked about, in case y'all don't know what's going on here, we want to keep this rather small. We want to keep this to the inner circle. We want to keep this to the people. We really want to educate to what's going on. But we don't want to lay out for everybody what we're trying to do. So we really want to educate y'all so y'all can start to speak the language and know what's going on without us having to give away too much about particulars with our content. So what I think we're going to do, obviously we're going to do a lot of stuff through the WWE sort of, platform. But right now I wanted to focus on using, professional wrestling to kind of explain a lot of stuff, teach y'all stuff, do some fun commentary stuff. Work on some commentary skills. So sometimes I'll be in kind of school mode, breaking things down. Other times I'll be in like play-by-play mode and calling the match and stuff like that. But we figured this way we can let everybody in, let people know what's going on, educate the inner circle without giving away the goods. So that was sort of a thing we thought of, and let's get started.
A major
Listen to Ric Flair, doesn't mince words.
So because Magnum TA, I'm taking your best interest at heart. I'm going to let you be a big man for another day.
That's it from World
Right now,
Heavyweight
if y'all
Champion.
missed what he did, he rolled in the ring, made it look like he was going to fight Magnum TA. As soon as Magnum went to lock up, he rolled out of the ring, came back to the announce position and said, I'm going to let you live to be the big man number. They basically said, I don't want to embarrass you. So out of your self-interest, I'm going to let you look tough and I'm going to walk away, right? And so that's the tease, right? He told the people he was going to have a match. He had a match. It was a 5-minute job match. He really used it to put over the promo and the confrontation with Magnum TA. He gave the people a little bit of taste of, oh, my God, is it going to happen right now? Of course it's not going to happen right now. Right? It's just a weekly TV thing. That's a pay-per-view thing. They're not going to give that away right now. But y'all see how the production works. That's how we build. Now let's transition in this next thing. I think we're going into the setup for the match we're going to be watching, or at least a setup for the. No, we're not, because Magnum. Oh yeah, we're using a promo with Magnum TA to set up a feud between Magnum and Tully Blanchard. And the match we're going to be seeing is actually Tully Blanchard having a match with somebody else. But the match with Tully Blanchard is being used as a title defense to really set up Tully's feud with Magnum. So track it with me again. The feud is between Magnum TA. We're transitioning. This was Magnum TA and Ric Flair. We're transitioning out of that. This is the best of the Four Horsemen. This was a Ric Flair segment. When that's done, we're going into Magnum TA. The Magnum TA and Tully Blanchard segment. We're gonna keep Magnum TA as our opponent, as our baby face. But now we're building up his feud with Tully Blanchard. So you're gonna see a promo, right, where Tully and Magnum are promoing against each other. The face, the good guy, Magnum TA, and the bad guy, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll. And then you're going to see a match with Tully Blanchard as the heel, the champion, the bad guy champion. Remember, the bad guy's got the belt and the good guys are chasing. That's the standard formula. Or that we're working with here anyway. It's a lot of standard formulas. It's really being used, so Tully's having a match with somebody else that's being used to build his feud with Magnum TA. And you'll see how all of this comes together.
Nature Boy Ric Flair, he walks away. We're coming right
I'm going
back.
to a quick pee break and watch the promo. I've seen it, but play, pay close attention to these promos. I'm going to be listening to Tully's promo. Pay attention to Tully's promo.
For you today, as you are now the world television champion.
You know, the people are seeing today why the Superstation is exactly that. The Superstation, why the NWA is just exactly that. The Super League of Professional Wrestling. And you're also looking at the world television champion. You know, how many times you hear that blonde-headed guy come out here, you got to deal with the dealer. You got to take the cards that are dealt you. Well, Dusty Rhodes, I'm the man on television doing that. I dealt with the dealer. I took you the limit. 1, 2, 3. I took everything you had to dish out. Baby Doll went out and spent your $20,000 real nice that night and had a wonderful time. And I'm still holding this. Dusty Rhodes, come chase. Go back to the bottom of the ladder where you belong.
World television champion Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, the perfect cannon. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Right here today on World Championship Magnum. We've asked you out here because we have a very, very important match in that ring. Tully Blanchard against Don Kernodle for the world's television title.
That's right. You know, this match could be main event in any arena anywhere in the country. Don Kernodle has proven himself on many, many occasions. And now he's got a chance to put in his bid for the world's television title. I'm sure this is going to be a very exciting match.
Yeah, with Baby Doll. Wait a minute.
Listen, Tully sent me over here with a message for you. You see, when we were on vacation, we heard that you've been kind of getting close with Dusty Rhodes. Don't you mess with our business, man. Don't you meddle with our affairs. That's Tully's message. And by the way, Magnum, some of these women around here think that you're some sort of stud. Well, listen, darling, this is one woman you can't handle because I know I'm a 10.
You know, that's one woman I have no desire to handle, but that's beyond the point right now. That's not the issue at hand. Tully Blanchard right now is going to have to put up or shove. He's got to defend his title right here on worldwide television against Don Kernodle.
Yeah, Joe. Joe, I'm taking you back, baby.
Right now because they're in there and they are ready.
Now, right, notice. So we're building Tully versus Magnum, but we're using Don Kernodle in there. While Tully defend, and if some of y'all want to think how you might want to think about this, this is something where, you know, you can see me as Tully, right? I'm in the Tully Blanchard role in life, you know, and you will see, and a couple things I want you to notice. Notice how we use this match to build to Magnum, but also notice how, so you might think of this as me in there with somebody else building to Kent Hovind or something like that, or building to a Donnie or something. Building to somebody that's got, you know, some potential to draw money with me. And now I got to go in there and build that up by working against somebody who's, you know, a solid worker and an over baby face, but maybe not quite as big of a draw. A Rebecca or something like that. But notice the ring work. You'll notice how
Don in this situation is the much more limited worker. And so he's going to really take the babyface role. You know, the crowd's going to be on his side. And he's, you know, going to have much more limited, you know, physical work. And really, you'll notice that Tully, as the bad guy, is really the one carrying the match, we would say. You know, he's really the one taking the bumps. He's doing the work. He's selling everything. He's doing the work that's telling the story. And he's feeding the other guy and making it easy on the other guy. And that is usually the heel's job. It's his job to take the bumps, get thrown around. And believe it or not, guys, it's fun. It's fun. This is what heels want to do. They don't want to look strong. They don't want to look like superheroes. That's boring to them. They want to use strategy and cunningness and all this other shit. So watch all this play out, but notice how the match is really nothing other than Tully Blanchard, the heel, the bad guy, and Baby Doll using this ring as a canvas, literally. We call it the canvas. You know, it's a canvas surface to you know, paint a beautiful picture.
Don Cornado, the challenger, the world's television champion, Tully Blanchard. It's up for grabs right now. There you see him right there, the world's television champion, Tully Blanchard. And his perfect 10 Baby Doll. And there's the challenger.
Don Cornado.
Don, he's ready. He's ready.
Don's ready to put in his bid for that world title.
Maybe that's Kent. Who knows? Who knows?
Tully Blanchard or not, you have to respect the man for his
Bart
wrestling
Ehrman.
ability. He did hold that TV title for a year's period of time. But what you have to look at this man is the fact that he's the first.
Right now, Tully goes. Now, notice Tully goes to the underhand tactics right away. Right, low blow, kick to the gut, stuff that looks dirty. That way, as he's beating up the heel, he's not making. Sorry, as he's beating up the babyface, he's not making him look bad. He's making him look like he's dirty. And look, jumped right into him. Look how good he made him look. Now look at that, right? Now you guys are seeing it. You seeing the work there, right? He starts with the dirty moves to beat him down. That's called getting the heat on him. That's called the heel is starting the match off by telling the story of the heel's on top. He's used a dirty underhand tactic. God damn it, you know that Don Cornado is stronger than Tully Blanchard. And if Tully would have taken him straight on, Don would have overpowered him out the gate. But that damn Tully punched him in the gut and kneed him, you know, and then he did the dirty stuff. And now he's just going to be crazy and go to the top. But look how he sets him up and how strong he looks. And then how it's a safe execution. Right away, Tully's just taking it there and then up. Grab him and then fold over the top. Boom, nice and safe, real easy. Right, and he sneaks out, crawls out of there. Now look at Tully. Look at Tully selling it. Holy shit, what just happened? Holy shit, I got to get the hell out of here. No, I can't take that. Holy shit, I almost died. Holy shit, I almost died. Did you see that dude? He just slammed me. I just jumped off. I was going to attack him, and then he fucking slammed me. That shit hurt. Holy shit, I'm about to die. He's desperate, right? She's fucking holding him up. Holy shit. Holy shit, now he's feeding him. He's telling him, all right, go ahead. Oh, shit, he's stunned. Holy shit, that hawked him. Holy shit. Tully's just getting his world rock, right? Nothing, right? Like, what is the other guy doing, right? He just grabbed him by his hair, pulled him in the ring, and, you know, kind of gestured him over this way, right? And Tully does the rest of the work for him. He goes flying over the top, you know? And this is what I mean. They're like, oh, no, that old school stuff. Yeah, before it was play. You know, that old school stuff, that was hardcore. Yeah, they were really fighting back then, back in the old school. They were really tough guys fighting. There was no drama, no dramatics. I'm like, y'all shut the fuck up. Y'all don't watch wrestling. Y'all don't watch wrestling.
Everybody's gunning for Tully Blanchard.
Ain't shit they did in the new school, nothing than a re-adaptation of the old school. Look at Tully. And this is what and guys, I hope you're getting it now. This is what the Four Horsemen were known for. The gimmick that they sold the casual fans to get you in there was they're the elite. You know, they're the jet setters. They have all the titles and, you know, they have all the women and they live the lifestyle and everybody hates them because they're jealous of them, right? But what is their reputation in the ring? They do all the work. They put everybody over. They take the hardest bumps every night. And so all of that, you know, prestige and, you know, making them look fancy and all that shit, that's to put the heat on them. It's to make them a really big, important group. That way, when they carry the roster, that's what the Four Horsemen are known for. They carry the roster. They do the hard work of taking the bumps and being the best in-ring workers. And so that's what they have to do. That's what comes with that burden. That's what it means to be those guys. And that's why these dynamics work out every time. Because you take your best workers, you make them bad guys, you feed them to your, you know, simpler characters, which are usually your baby faces. You have them do all the work to tell all the storytelling and make everybody else around them look like gold, but you keep them on top so that they can do it over and over and over again.
Look at Tully. He's just about out on his feet.
Boom, boom. Ain't doing nothing. Just tapping him, tapping him, tapping him, tapping him. Look at Tully. Look at Tully working, making it look like he's struggling for his life, trying to pull his knee pads off. I mean, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. Gasping for air, right? Oh, my goodness. Just, oh, God, look. Oh, my goodness. Look at Tully. He's about to die. Look, ref, he's about to die. Look at him. Just barely breathing. Just.
Right now, he comes across.
Look at the crowd going nuts. Now look how easy is that, right? He's making, this is why Don Kernoodle loves to work with Tully Blanchard, right? Don Kernoodle is having the easiest day in the office. Tully Blanchard is working triple overtime and making Don Kernoodle look like $1 million doing hardly anything. Welcome to professional wrestling, folks. The bad guy's the good guy. The bad guy's the selfless one. The one getting his ass whooped is the better wrestler. Wrestling is everything except wrestling.
But I'm sure Don Kernoodle still got a lot in him right here. And Tully Blanchard,
hope y'all are enjoying this.
Got to reach deeper down in that bag of tricks than just to come up with these cheap things to get away from Don.
Look at Baby Doll.
Baby Doll's worried, and she should be worried because her main man right here is in a lot of trouble.
God's got him up.
Now watch this. Let's pay attention. This is the turn. He's feeding his comeback. And now Don's turning it up. Really simple, but look how well Tully sells everything.
We just might see a new World's Television Champion.
Right now they're building the anticipation. Oh, Tully's in trouble. He's going to lose that title. He's getting his ass whooped. And now all he had to do was jump out of the ring and roll him back in. Oh, and the crowd goes nuts. But that's because Tully's doing such a great job. Now watch this. This is great. Simple. Off the top. Boom. Hit him. That looked huge. That looked huge. Watch it again. It ain't huge. Watch. All he did was he climbs up the top. Boop. Boop. And then he jumps off very safely. One leg at a time. Real simple. Looked amazing. Then Tully just slips out the back. Oh, look at that. Look at that, y'all. This is brilliant, right? He's gotta end the comeback, right? You're feeding the baby face's comeback, but now you gotta break it down again so we can build the tension back up. So what he does here is he doesn't want to make him look stupid or bad. He's got to do something dirty and underhanded. So this is very simple. He just grabs him in a dirty kind of illegal way, pulls on him, uses his momentum against him. It looks very smart, but it doesn't make the good guy look weak. It makes Tully look dirty.
Tully down a little more than that. Tully Blanchard's used to going the distance.
And if you watch it again, it's incredibly safe. Watch, he just pulls on him. He's not really doing anything. He's just tugging on his singlet, and then the guy gets to sort of guide himself safely and gently out the ring. Watch.
Tully Blanchard's used to going the distance. That's what I'm talking about right there. Tully's got a lot of tricks left yet.
The good guy is always trying. The bad guy, is always trying to protect the good guy. He is always trying to protect him. Always. It's his job to sacrifice his body if necessary to make sure that nothing happens to him.
Tully comes right off the ring, the back of the neck.
You see how quickly Tully Blanchard can turn on the aggression here. He knows when he gets a man in trouble, he's like a dog on a bone. If he gets Don Cornudel in any kind of trouble at all, he's not going to give him any breathing room. He's going to try to wear Don down and take him out because he's already seen that if he gives him too much space, that he can be hurt himself.
See you later, Cam.
Give Don any slack right here.
All right, Tully now.
Nah, people been winning slots. Sorry, my chat slowed down.
Don Cornudel.
You know,
He starts to kick away.
Tully Blanchard definitely isn't the biggest man in this great sport of ours.
Oh.
But I have to attest to the fact that he is probably one of the most vicious, the most devious ever to come.
Gentle kicks.
And he's doing everything in his power right now to hold on right
Now watch. This is tension on the outside. He's just looking at Baby Doll and all this stuff. He's having this stare down with Baby Doll. This crowd is hot, guys. This crowd is on fire. They are eating up everything. This is a great crowd. This is a great, great, great wrestling crowd.
But Don Cornudel's fired up, and I think he's got to be able to handle it.
Now he's got the USA chant going for the good guy. They're both Americans, but that don't matter. There it is. Easy, safe, but Tully sells it like $1 million.
Mixed it up with some of the toughest of them, and I don't think toe-to-toe Tully Blanchard can take him out.
Across into the ropes, catching him with an elbow in the chest.
Oh.
Now down. All right, Don
These guys are just taking the simplest stuff and just making a great match out of it. That Cobra Clutch.
He's trying to make it to the ropes. Tully's trying to make it. He's there. Referee now, Tommy Young, has to call for the break.
That was Tully Blanchard's only way out. He knows that's a patent hold of Don Cornudel's, and if he stayed in the middle of that ring, there was no way he had a way out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, wait a minute. That's
Oh. Now look, she's selling it. She's got the reaction shot. That was great. She's always fantastic with those. And you got to remember, she's got to sell those every time because she doesn't know when they're going to cut to her. So what makes a great manager is they know, if she knows that they can cut to her anytime, and she's always on. Man, these guys are great. This is great. This is great.
Don Cornudel has been pulverizing. Tully Blanchard, almost count two.
Well, Don's got the opportunity of a lifetime here. Not only does he have a chance to become the world television champion, but to do it here on nationwide TV, worldwide TV, where everyone can see his great victory.
Now, the ref can help them sometimes with time cues. Although with these two, I'm sure he doesn't have
to.
to.
Keep the punishment coming. He can't slack off his attack in any way, shape, or form, because that's what it's going to
That looked great.
take the television title away from Tully Blanchard.
These fans have been behind Don Cornudel the whole time.
Look at Tully. Look at Tully sell it. I mean, these guys just make anything look fucking amazing. Oh, look at him with that whiff. That's a great thing where he looks like he out of desperation tries a desperation strike and just misses. Really great, really great. Struggle to get away from him.
That gives him the victory over Tully Blanchard.
He's got him up. He's got him up. Suplex right in the center of the ring. When we say main event, this is a main event. Anywhere in the world, it goes up with a pin. A count of two, almost had him.
Almost, like I said, Don Cornudel, a tremendous wrestling ability. He's always going back to basics, using those tremendous wrestling tactics that can take anybody out. But Tully Blanchard is a seasoned veteran. As I said before, he's a man that can take a great deal of punishment, and is putting together that right combination.
Madam, look at Baby Doll. Tears are coming from her eyes.
I love this. I wanted to show this to you guys because it's such a masterpiece. I mean, Tully, they just.
I think it'll be safe to say that Baby Doll.
I think he was reaching out for the ropes and then he wasn't there and then he kicked out at the last second.
She might need more than I can do for her, that's for sure, because Tully Blanchard, if he loses.
Now this is a rest spot. They're just resting. They're giving themselves a moment to break the tension before they go into the finish.
Counting both men. Both men are down there slow. They're trying to get up. This has been some match. Tully now. Elbow to the back of the neck. Referee starts the count again. All right, Tully's up. He's in the ropes. He's going on second rope.
I love that move.
Across the back of the neck again.
Look at it. It's so simple. He's not like, right? He just, it's a one leg kind of thing. right? There's just one leg on the rope, and then but it looks amazing. That's what makes Tully so good.
Tully Blanchard is far from being out of this contest. I told you the man could take a lot of punishment. And now he sees his opening, and he's trying to get Don Canoodle back in a weak spot.
He works the ring in such a way that makes him, that just made him look like so much of a greater athlete. So much good, so good.
Holding on that tight, trying to get added leverage because he knows that the man is still too fresh to be pinned by this maneuver.
Don kicks him off. This has been one heck of a match, ladies and gentlemen.
He hit that mat hard when he missed. That noise.
He's got him up. He's got him up. Hard slam on the mat. Don position. Drops that fist right into the chest.
Part of that noise, guys, is there's a microphone under the ring.
Many times has been
Or at least that's the traditional way to do it.
in trouble before.
It's a microphone right under the middle of the ring. It just makes all those bumps sound a lot more dramatic.
Look at Don. Pulling him back in by his hair. Snaps that neck back.
That's right. Don can dish out a tremendous amount of punishment. He's been through a lot of tough times here these last few months. He's been in some tremendous battles. And if anybody knows how to fight foul with fire, it's Don Canoodle.
He's got him up. He's got him up. High in the air. Possession. He's ready. Hard down the Look at Baby Doll across the ring. Goes down to the pad. He's got him. He's got him. Come on.
So close.
All right, now. What's he do? Rubbing that elbow right into the head of Tully Blanchard.
Yeah, I never liked that move, especially when you're working as a baby face. I always like them to avoid dirty moves.
The world's television champion, Tully Blanchard.
But it's all right.
He won it from a great man.
Well, let's say he took it from a great man. We all know about that controversial decision. But those things stand. And as it stands now, Tully Blanchard is the champion. He is defending that championship. But as this battle is continued here, you've got to say that Don Canoodle right it.
Man, just because of the change in momentum, right? They went crazy for that neck breaker.
And that's what the problem is right now. Both men are
Because they slowed it down, and then that hit with so much impact that the change in momentum was instant. Setting up his big move.
No. Come on, you got to get him. You got to get on him. You can't give Tully time. He's going up.
Pay attention. Now notice this is sort of what you see with like a situation, almost like y'all know what I'm getting at here, but he has him, and he uses this great move, and then this is his move. When he hits with this power slam, he has him, and so you notice. All of this is set up with a slight lapse in judgment by the good guy. The good guy has him, he has him down, he has him beat. And it's like, why would he do that? If he had him, why didn't he just pin him? Right? Well, he's got to sell. Okay, well, I'm going to go for something even bigger so I can make sure I finish this guy off and get the title. And then she says, oh, I got to stop this right now, right? So it looks like that good guy is definitely going to win, should win, and then all this happens.
He's got him up. He's got him up. He's got him up. Here he goes. Here he goes. Running slam.
Now, guys, look at the move. Also, watch the safety. Watch. He's got him up. Notice their shoulder. Now, they're adjusting. They're making sure that they're in a comfortable position with each other. And when he goes and he pulls him over, watch how in sync they move, and watch how safely and gently Tully goes over and hits the mat. It looks hard, but we call it laying him down like a pillow or something. Like it's like he's laying him down on a mattress. Watch.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Running slam. Hard down on the mat. Got up in a bed. Hook his leg.
I do that with my dog all the time.
Come on, you gotta get him.
Sam loves wrestling. He loves being slammed. It's fun to be slammed.
He's going up.
See? And what happens? The ref calls for the bell. And now hopefully you guys catch it. She did that right in front of the referee. That's heel shit. The heel shit she did right there was she didn't try to hide the cheating, right? Because that's the heel desperation move. When she does this right in front of the ref has to disqualify Tully because she attacked the opponent. So now Don Kernoodle has won the match. The match is now over. After all that work and all that shit, the payoff is, right, we've got to set up what? Tully versus Magnum TA. Right? So we had to set up Tully and Magnum TA with Tully going through Don Kernoodle, who you can't have Don Kernoodle looking weak. You got to have Don Kernoodle look really good, but Tully Blanchard get out of here with the belt and use it to set up the Magnum TA thing. So there it is. He was dominating. He looks like he was going to beat him. Baby Doll gets desperate. She triggers the DQ. Don Kernoodle wins. Looks like he was about to win, but he got screwed over. Tully Blanchard loses the match, but he keeps the title. Let's continue. Wrestling school isn't over. Now watch what she does. He goes to working. Now he's attacking Don, right? Low blow, cheap after, cheap shots after the match. Taking advantage of the man after he's been cheated out. And then what was that? Magnum TA now, I'm 5'10". Magnum TA now is coming down. Magnum TA is coming down to play the hero, really beat up on Tully and stop this from all happening, right? Because we're setting up Magnum versus Tully. And what does Baby Doll do? Jumps in front of Magnum, right? And he has to stop because it's a lady. And being a good guy, he can't just haul off and hit this woman for no good reason, right? So that was very strategic. In this case, she's just as good as a bodyguard. All she's got to do is stop him from, having a direct line to Tully. And then what Tully's going to do is called taking a powder after the cheap shot. So we'll show you the take a powder later. Here we go. So she gets in the way, slows him down, and now Tully can sucker him, right? And now that Tully's got the sucker shot, right, Magnum doesn't look weak. He doesn't look like an idiot. He got stopped by the girl, and then he got hit with a cheap shot from Tully, who, by beating down Don Kernoodle after she helped the cheap shot on Don Kernoodle, now he's out, and now Tully can work over Magnum and get the heat on Magnum. So now Magnum's at a disadvantage, and so he gets in this struggle, and Tully can get the best of him because it started with the cheap shot. That's Tully's big move. He hits his big move. People know it. And now he's just beating him down. And now what happens? Here comes Dusty Rhodes to save the day. The big star who actually, remember, Magnum won the title from Dusty. So now Dusty, the real top baby face in the company, comes to save the day. And this is called taking a powder. As soon as the bad guys realize they no longer have the numbers advantage, as soon as they realize, holy shit, we're about to get beat up, this is called taking a powder. What you see Tully about to do with the, Baby Doll is called taking a powder, AKA let's get the hell out of here. Boop, and we out. And we out, and we're back to the locker room.
Did you see them scoot out of that ring? Dusty Rhodes.
They got the hell out of there. And now that lets Dusty look like the top babyface, right? He's the good guy. He came and saved the day. Magnum tried to be the hero. He was noble, but he got suckered. And then, Dusty came out, and the top babyface is able to look like he's the strong guy, and Tully gets the hell out of there. So I hope you guys see now some of the, the real stuff that goes on, when they're putting together and making all this happen in the ring. And all of these details get planned out and worked out and then executed so that the story is told. And yes, as you see, that bad guy is not trying to look dominant over the good guy. That is not how it's done. When that happens, it doesn't tell the story right, because then the bad guy looks stronger than the good guy, and you just got to tell a whole different story at that point, and usually it's a lot harder to tell. So that's the type of heel that I work, right? I work the shit-eating heel that gets his ass whooped and uses dirty moves in his offense, and then goes to the smoke in the mirror with the valets and the bodyguards and the cheap shots and, all of that type of stuff. All right, y'all, we're going to keep this rolling and we're going to finish this out, and then we'll get into some other stuff on the playlist. I'm going to grab some ice cream, take a quick bathroom break. I'm excited to share this with you guys. Please enjoy this. I'll be back in a minute. Like I said, I'm just going to grab some ice cream. But I want you guys to start to pick up these cues. Pay attention now as we start to go through these things. I want you guys to start to see the mechanics, right? See how the show is being made, right? So that you can start to understand some of the work we're doing on our other channel.
The heavyweight champion of the world,
Pay attention, it's Ric Flair time, y'all.
Very, very impressive win.
Tony, anytime I take
Watch the
time
master.
out of my schedule to appear on a television program, especially one that's nationally televised all throughout the world, you know that I'm going to be looking good. Now, there are a lot of people out there around the world that are under the misconception that professional wrestling is made up of a bunch of clowns. This is the greatest sport in the world. No games, no Hollywood, no rock and roll, wrestling. The name on the marquee is professional wrestling. It's a man's world. And you gotta be a man to be part of it. So I'm telling you all right now, and we'll start with Magnum TA, we'll go to Dusty Rhodes, we'll go to Dickie Slater, Manny Fernandez, Carlos Colon, Bob Armstrong, Harley Race, Von Erich. It makes no difference. The name on the marquee is NWA. The name under my name is champion. It makes me the best in the world. And nobody is going to claim to be the world heavyweight champion until he goes through me. So Rhodes, Magnum TA, y'all out there, take a good look at what's going on. Not just another pretty face, not just the best looking man alive, not just the best dressed man, but the greatest athlete on the face of this earth, brother. And when you wake up in the morning, you do yourself a favor, you pattern your life after Ric Flair, and you'll be something. You'll be something in this world that someone can say they're proud of. Because Ric Flair is what's happening in the world of professional sports. Pass the word around, Daddy.
I certainly will. World heavyweight champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair. All right, ladies and gentlemen, six-man tag team action for you. Buzz Sawyer, Pistol Pez, Wiley, and the Italian Stallion against Bob Roop, Ole, and Arn Anderson. In the ring right now, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer against Arn Anderson. Hang on to your seat. Arn Anderson going to work quickly, but here comes the Mad Dog back, David. Takes him now, whips him across, switch now. Arn. He's got him, Mad Dog's got him down. Oh! Had Arn Anderson really that time, and now Pistol Fist Molly against Bob Roop. Would you talk about a veteran? What a move that was. Yes, all right, now, but watch. Pez now. Roop catches him with an elbow. Takes him, whips him across into the ropes, comes off. That body block by Pez, goes down for the pin. Roop quickly kicks him off. Good standing drop kick. Good Roop. He goes right in after him. Makes that tag. Darn. Arn Anderson comes in. Pez catches him. Takes him down with that leg. This is action. Good takeover by the Italian Stallion. Quickly they come up. The Italian Stallion, obviously a very strong young individual, showing some quickness there also, and now against the veteran. That is right. Ole feeling him out. Stallion goes back. Ole grabs that arm. Immediately going to work on the arm, asking for a knee from Arn Anderson. And now here comes the youngster, one half of the National Tag Team Champions, Arn Anderson. The Italian Stallion quickly comes up, comes out, has the arm. Arn catches that leg, single leg takedown, tags Bob Roop, ties the Stallion up. Roop's got that headline right there in the ropes. Roop holds on, takes him over. Head scissors. They kick out quickly. Up foot. Good slam. Roop trying. Both men jockeying. He's got him up. Great move that time by Roop with that suplex, setting him down. And now here comes Arn Anderson again. Arn Anderson. He really has gone a long way in a short period of time in this sport. The national tag.
Yeah, and this is showing you when the Minnesota Wrecking Crew, Ole and Arn, were sort of coming up during their sort of mid-card title run. And man, they were just one of the best tag teams ever. And you see it here. Same thing, guys. They're the heels. They're doing all the hard labor. Working strategically to feed these sort of wild baby faces here. I went with hamburgers instead of ice cream.
Picks him up, suplex again, goes down for the pin, hooks that leg. Arn's just too strong, he kicked out. He is too strong, but not a bad move at all by the Italian Stallion to try that suplex and try to get a quick pin. However, now he's in the wrong place to be. With the wrong man, Ole Anderson. Look at him. The Andersons are masters at working you over in their corner, and now they're working on the Stallion, but look at that strong individual there. All right, the Mad Dog goes after the arm of Ole Anderson. Anderson trying to make that tag. All right, the Mad Dog holds on. Still has that arm bar. Ole trying to reach over to tag Roop. Pulls him back. Pistol Pez now. Has the tag. Headbutted to the arm. Makes the tag. Right, but they have Pez down. They stomp away on him. Arn picks him up. Slam. Goes back. Knee into the chest. Goes down for that pin, but you can't pin Pez that way. You can't lay on him. They stretch him out. Now Bob Roop has him. Picks him up. Backbreaker. Obviously, Pistol Pez Wally now, David, in a lot of pain from that backbreaker. And Ole Anderson realizes he goes after him. But now he tags the Italian Stallion. Hard right hand. Backdrop on Roop. Good slam. Hip toss. Ole catches him with a knee. The Italian Stallion trying to pound away on him. David, he's working on all three men, unfortunately. All three men are still in there. He doesn't know really who to take right now. And now Ole Anderson. Good slam by the Italian Stallion. Now he slams Arn Anderson. David, if this match would happen to end, we would have it for you. Let's take a break and come back with our second hour of World Championship Wrestling. Bob Roop now has the Italian Stallion in that armbar. He's got all his weight on him, Tony. We'd like to welcome our fans back to the second hour.
Oh, hang on a sec, guys.
Wrestling, and we start off where we left off in the first hour with action going on in the ring. Bob Roop.
It's actually just a, I guess it's this maybe. I don't know. All right, let me do this. Wait, what happened? Did it? It still says the. Oh, it's because everybody's still on Pocket Locker. Oh, it's so weird. Yeah, it's gone again. I'm about to fix it. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I got to